Hello, 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 and welcome to MJ Live. It's another Thursday. That means it's MJJ. How you guys doing? How are you doing? I know it's early, so I'm going to give you a chance to come on in. Welcome, everyone. It's good to be back. Hello, Trash Can Waves. I love the waves. And how come, welcome, She Stole My Thunder. Happy to see you. Comment ça va? Hope you're doing well. Um, we're gonna have some fun, and you're gonna be welcome to join me. She Stole My Thunder, since you have the backstage pass, if you feel like it a little bit later. But before we do anything, let's do the quick countdown. Give everybody a chance to come in, play a little music, jam a little bit. All right, how does that sound, guys? Let's get into it. All right, see you in about 5 minutes. and welcome. Welcome to MJ Live. It's good to be back. I hope you guys are doing well. How are you doing? Just let me know, how are you feeling in the chats today? Just drop me how you're feeling in the chat room. I would love to know. I'm feeling pretty good. I had a nice day today. I actually went out with a friend today, took her out for her birthday, took her for lunch at my favorite place called Shooters Waterfront on the Intercoastal today. Very, very beautiful place. You want to see some pictures? Let me know if you want to see some pictures of us hanging out by the Intercoastal, and I'll show you some if you like. Let me know. Let me know. We have about a 30-second delay, so I can wait for a little bit. But how you feeling? So I want to know how you feeling, number one. And would you like to see some of the pictures that I took today at the Intercoastal? I think I showed you a sneak peek on my community tab. So I hope you're doing well, guys. Welcome to Trash Can Waves. Salute to you. Welcome to She Stole My Thunder. Good to have you as well. I know there's a lot of stuff going on right now, so just to be here is a big deal. Is a big deal. I'm going to be going through some StreamYard tips today. Somebody asked me to show how you set up a StreamYard broadcast. So that's what we'll start with that. But I have a lot more things to show you with StreamYard. Now, if you're a YouTuber, you probably know how to use all of these features already. But if you're brand new, then you might see something that you haven't seen before. So really and truly, I'm talking mostly to the StreamYard newbies. All right. If you are a seasoned StreamYard person, then you may know all of this stuff, and you might be able to even teach me some stuff. All right. So we're all in this thing together, teaching each other and making this thing more interesting. So welcome to you guys. If you're on Facebook, I'm going to be here for just a little bit, and then I'm going to cut off the Facebook stream because I really want you to come and join me on YouTube. So after a little bit, I'm going to cut that off, and we're going to stay here in the YouTube world. So welcome. How you guys doing? Give me some feedback, guys. How are you feeling today? Are you hearing me okay? Are you seeing me all right? I'm not seeing any chats other than She Stole My Thunder, of course. So let me know how you guys are doing before we get into today's topic. And I'm also looking for a brand new car, not a brand new car. I'm also looking for a new car. I always buy used cars. So I'm looking for a car, and I'm going to show you what I'm looking at so far. Let me know which one you like. I'm going to ask you your opinion. It's going to be number 1, 2, or 3. All right, let me go ahead and show you what I'm looking at. We hear you lovely accent, and we see your intelligence. Ooh, I don't know about all that, but I give it my best shot, guys. I give it my best shot. So what would you like to see today? I'm going to show you which car I'm looking at. Take a look at this one. Let me go full screen on this. Full screen on this one. Make it a little bit bigger for you. This is the number 1. This is the white convertible. Do you like the white convertible? This is choice number 1, the white convertible. All right, that's choice number 1. Let me go to this full size, full screen as well. This will be the black convertible. Do you like the look of this one? The white, the black. Oh, I love the look of this one. This looks really nice. The shape is just so funky. or let's go to the red convertible. Which one do you like? Red, black, or white? Red, black, or white? There's a lot of pictures here, but it doesn't actually show with the top down. So you like the black? You like the black? Yes, the YouTube seats are busy. Lashes is still live. Zan the man as well. El Guapo. Oh, El Guapo, and also Yeah, there's a lot of people that are live right now, so that's okay. But which one do you like so far? Do you like the red, the black, or the white? Red, black, or white? Tina Azell, welcome, Tina. Good to have you here. Um, Never mind the BMW. So the red, the black. Hey, Lashes, thanks for coming over. I know that you were just live. How long were you live for today, Lashes? How long were you live for today? I know you're working on your hours. You're working on your hours like we all are. So I appreciate you for being here. So which one do you like? The white, the black, or the red? Let me know. Here's the white. Let's go back to over a few. I love the interior of this white one. Look at that. Oh, it looks nice and creamy, creamy white. Doesn't that look nice? I love the interior of that, and that looks really nice. All right, that's the white one. This is the black one. This is the black BMW. It's very, very sporty, very sporty. A cute little a funky little shape there. I kind of like it. Oh, nice white interior as well. Cream, beige interior. Doesn't that look nice? Doesn't that look nice? Nice, nice, nice. Oh, I like this one. I think this is calling my name, guys. This one is calling my name. Or the red. Which one do you like? Which one do you like? The white, the black, or the red? And uh I will choose. Actually, drop in white, black, or red. Which one you like the best? So she stole my thunder likes the black. Tina likes the red, and that's all we're getting so far. The white, the black, and the red. All right. You said, oh, never mind the BMW. You said never mind the BMW, which is this black one is the BMW. It looks really nice and funky, right? And this one is the Solara, the Toyota. Which one do you like the most? I like the interior to that, and the interior to this one looks really good too. And then the red one doesn't really show you. Yeah, I think I've ruled out the red one already. I think it's going to be between the black and the white. It's going to be between the black and the white, I think. I think I think it's looking more like the black one. So I already have a black car actually. I already have a black Audi convertible. So I probably will get um the BMW convertible instead. Doesn't that look nice, guys? Doesn't that look nice? All right, all right. Welcome, welcome, guys. Welcome to MJ Live. I'm just giving you a chance to see what I'm looking at. I'm looking for a car. I haven't bought a car in about it's got to be about almost 10 years now, I think. And it's time for a new one. Well, it's not going to be brand new. It's a used car, but I always buy my cars used. Buy them outright. Welcome, Oral Ferguson. Oral Ferguson had his art show on Sunday, and I was fortunate enough to go there and support. We did a little bit of live. You were there. We were dancing. We were listening to music. We were watching the art. He made some sales, made quite a few sales, and he had a really, really good, a good show. Um, I kid. I'll go with the white. Aura Ferguson. Which one did you like, Tina? Which one did you like? Tina likes the red one. Okay. She saw my thunder likes the black one, and Lashes likes the white one. All right. So we got a little competition here. I kind of like the black one at the moment, but I also do like the white one. It looks it looks very clean. This is the black one. The this is the BMW. BMW. I've got to go to Miami though for this one if I want this one. Oh, doesn't that look that looks really nice? And then Lashes likes this one. This one, this got more room, of course. This is the Solara. It's got more room. I don't need a lot of room. Okay, kind of warm here. Let's put on my fan. Let me know if you can hear my fan blowing in the. Let me know if you can hear my fan blowing. Yeah, looks nice as well. So I've narrowed it down to these two. I think these are the last two that I like. I think we've ruled out the red one. Yeah, the red one kind of looks dull in comparison to these two now. Um, so how's everybody feeling? What can I change? Welcome back. The Blackfish Shore says, "What can I change?" Right? I do like the black one. It's kind of calling my name, doesn't it? Look, it looks kind of the shape. I like the shape. It looks really funky. Really funky kind of shape for a gal like me, right? So we're kind of looking towards. We're looking like the black BMW right now. Um, what do you say, Tina? We got to choose between the black and the white now. Tina, we've ruled out the red, so we're going to choose the black or the white. Which one do you like, Tina, out of the black and the white? Oral, which one did you like? The black one or the white one? The white one, or let's choose get the outside part. Let's go back here. Which one do you like the most? Let's go back, show you the shape. This one. You're getting more hip now. Get the black. Yes. Right now I have a black Audi and it's okay. It's a cool car, but it's time for a new one now. So the black one or the white one. Yeah. I think I'm liking this one. So it's going to depend on whether it's still available or not. So hoping when I go to see it, it's still available. All right. So let us talk about let's get some housekeeping out of the way for now. Welcome everybody. I want to welcome each and every person that's here tonight. Welcome Trash Can Waves. Welcome to She Stole My Thunder. Welcome to Tina Azell. Welcome Lashes Journey. Welcome Oral Ferguson. And What Can I Change? I don't think I've seen you before. What Can I Change? So I got to check out your channel. Do you have a channel? What Can I Change? If so, what is your channel about? Um, and anybody else that's here, if you have a channel, just let me know and we'll definitely give you a shout out. But I want to go and shout out to my sponsors right now. Got to always show them the love. My sponsors, big shout out to Gail Lockett, who was one of my very early sponsors. Special thank you to you. Shout out to the Intentional Millionaire. I was actually catching up on his videos this morning. Really good information on the Intentional Millionaire channel. Big shout out to Carl Sinclair, Syntech Cooling, right here in South Florida, a air conditioning company. And welcome and thank you to Shayla, my other sponsor, the mysterious Shayla. Thank you so much for sponsoring the show. Big shout out to regular sponsor MSE Network, megasourceentertainment.com. Go check him out every Saturday night at 7 p.m. Eastern for an amazing musical show. And big, massive shout out to Lashes Journey, my biggest sponsor of all time. Thank you so much for sponsoring the show. I really appreciate you, dear Lashes, right here in the chat room. And big shout out to the award-winning international recording artist Novel T for sponsoring my show as well. Okay, so what can I change? Hello to you, says She Stole My Thunder. And also check out High Tone Productions channel. High Tone Productions channel, that is Tina Azell's channel. Her husband is a recording artist as well. So go check that out, guys. All right. All right. So let us get into today's topic. Today, we're going to be talking about some of the features of StreamYard. Now, I know that many of you are already StreamYard users, but there are some people that may not be too familiar with StreamYard and they might just want to get some help on how to get started or some tips on how to just take your StreamYard game to a next level. Let's see what she's saying. I am a stoner channel. What can I do? I am a stoner channel. I do live streams for those who don't have anyone. And I also make videos on current events like Abba and Preach. Those are non-smoking videos, if that's more your vibe. Yes, definitely non-smoking would be my vibe, actually. So thanks for letting us know what you're up to. A stoner channel. I guess you get stoned. So the non-smoking videos is definitely more my speed. So I'll go check you out after this someday. But thank you so much for being a part of our show. We welcome everybody here. We are a friendly bunch of people. So guys in the chat room, welcome to What Can I Change to our chat. So we're going to talk a little bit about StreamYard and some of the features which you may be familiar with or you may not be familiar with. But before we do, we're going to just play 30 seconds of something to make you move. How's that? How's that? 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds of something that will make you move and groove. Is that all right? Is that okay, guys? Just 30 seconds of something that's going to make you move and groove. Is that all right, guys? Is that all right? Let's go. Let's take this off for a second and go ahead and share the screen. Share the screen. We're getting into it, guys. We're going to get into a nice little show tonight. But I want to just start off with a little bit of something that will make you move and groove. And let me know if you can hear the music. All right, guys? Let's play Ducky, Ducky. All right, all right, all right, all right. Welcome to MJ Live. We're just about to get into the meat of the show, which is we're going to talk about StreamYard. How's everybody feeling? If you're feeling all right, just drop me a number 1 in the chats right now. If you're feeling okay, just drop me a number 1. And this is especially for the people who like to use StreamYard. You may know these things or you may not know. Remember, Melissa, I was one of your students. Thank you again for the knowledge. Do you remember it though? Do you remember it though? Orel Ferguson. I hope you do. All right, so let's get into it, guys. Let us get into it. So, all right. So did you know that you could actually get StreamYard assets? You can get StreamYard assets, which are things like countdown. Hey, security for the Professor Black Ops, security for the people. What's up, chat? What's up, you guys? What's up? Nice to have you with us. So we're just talking about some of the features of StreamYard. We're just about to get into it. Now, did you know that you could actually, let me go ahead and pull this up right for you now. Let's go ahead and pull this up for you now. Facebook. And the group is called, I'm going to give you all the source today. I'm going to give you all the source. StreamYard community official. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Here we go. I hope everybody's doing okay. All right. So did you know that if you go to this Facebook group, it's called StreamYard community official, you can get a lot of good information and chat, and assets from this Facebook community. Now, if you're a member of StreamYard or if you're a user of StreamYard, this is definitely a resource you want to check out. Now, if you're a member of this community, just type in the chat room member. Just type in the chat room member if you are already a member of this community. Yeah. Let me know. Let me know. Welcome, Veronica Board. It's good to have you, my dear. This is definitely something that you can use if you're planning to do a YouTube channel. StreamYard is an accompaniment to that. Let me know. Put member if you are already a member of the StreamYard community official. They have such good information here. It's a place where other StreamYard users hang out. They post questions. Hey, hey, are you? Hey, are you? Hey, hey, how are you? Sorry, how are you? I'm good. How are you doing, Geddy? Did you just finish your show, or are you about to do a show? Let me know, guys, if you are a member of this community yet or not. Can I join even if I'm not using StreamYard? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. And then this will definitely encourage you to join. For the people, how are you? Good, guys. Good to see you all here. Good to see you all here. If you're not a member of this community, it's called StreamYard Community Official. What if I can make it bigger? Then I would strongly encourage you to join. I finished a while ago. Oh, okay. No problem. So it looks like nobody's in this group. If you're in this group, let me know, guys. Let me know. So in this group, there are some resources right here where it says featured. Each month they drop some resources in here. So I'm giving you what I have, what I've already picked up. You can grab it too. If you go to December, Happy December, and you click on this this post here, and click on this Google link, this will take you to a Google Drive that has some assets. Let me know if anybody has any of this stuff. Give me some feedback, guys. I want to know if you are using any of these things. It's a free gift from StreamYard, and it's a bunch of assets. All right. Now the assets include. Let me go ahead and pull up what they include. 30-second countdown timers. There's this 30 seconds. All right, there's a 30-second countdown timer. There's another one here. All right. Two funky timers. This is in December. No, this is not in December. I'll show you where that one is in a second. Here's December's assets. You've got Boxing Day backgrounds. All right. You've got this background here. You've got this background here. Let's make it bigger. All right, guys. I'm showing you what's off, what they're offering for free. They've just given this stuff for free. You've got some gifts as well, and I'm going to show you how they look on the screen a little bit. But you've got this one here. You see the lights twinkling, right? You have another one very, very similar. You also have a firework GIF, and I'll show you how it looks on as part of a stream. Let me know. Give me some feedback in the chats, guys. You have some little dreidel, some little animation stuff. These are all GIFs. You can use them as part of your stream to enhance it. You have, you know, Christmas presents. You have the bird, the duck, the StreamYard duck. Showing all the stuff. You have the duck coming from the other angle. And these are all to just enhance, to give you ideas on how to. This is snow, so you can't actually see this one falling. And puddles with the Christmas hat on. I definitely need to get those. Yep, it will just enhance your streaming. All right, so those are the gifts. We also have some holiday backgrounds. Yeah, we have the holiday backgrounds you can use as part of your stream. Okay, I'm going to show you how I'm going to use these in a little bit. Those are the backgrounds. You also have the Kwanzaa backgrounds. Isn't that a Canadian goose? It could well be. You have the Kwanzaa backgrounds as well. Right? And then you also have logos. You have the duck logo with the Christmas hat on, if you want to use that. Some more New Year's backgrounds. These are all free, guys. You can use them at your will. You even have I can't really pronounce this word, but there's a couple more backgrounds here. And finally, you got the some other banners and icons and all sorts of stuff. So there's a lot of stuff there that's for free, and you can decide how you want to use them as part of your stream. All right, so I'm going to show you how I'm going to be using them as part of my stream. And of course, to add them to your stream, all you need to do is go to the your back office here, the StreamYard back office, and add them to your brand. Now, of course, you do need to have a paid version of StreamYard in order to really maximize this. You're going to go to your brand, and these are things like I already have up here. And I'm going to add the firework just by clicking on Add Overlay. And then I'm going to go to my, what do I call it? My StreamYard folder, and go to my December assets, and go to the overlays and add the snow, for example. I'm putting up the snow right now, and that's going to upload that snow to the back office there. All right, guys, just give me a number 2 if you're still with me. If you're finding this useful, let me know if you're finding this useful. If you've already seen this before and you're already using them, then that's fine too. This is for the people who are kind of newish to StreamYard. So it's taking a little while to upload, but I think I have one already. This is the lights. You see how the lights are, and here is the fireworks, right? The fireworks, as it comes up, it gives you a nice look. So it could be exciting. So for example, if where do you go to get the overlays? Oh, I just showed you that at the beginning. Maybe you missed it. If you go to the StreamYard official Facebook group, right? StreamYard community official, click on this Google Drive and just download them all. Just download them all. Just click on download. That's where I downloaded them all from. Yeah? And once you have them on your desktop, which I do here, all of them are here, then you can upload them as you will. Welcome to Marlene TV. Welcome to Gary Dixon and everybody else, Professor Black Ops and everybody. So Professor Black Ops says he's finding this useful. She saw my thunders finding this useful. Does anybody else find this stuff useful to you? All right, so I've showed you where to get them from. I've shown you how to download them, and I've shown you how to add them to your stream. Let me just go back to the screen that I was on. Where was it? This one? That one. Let's go back to. Gotta find where I was now. Yeah, here. Okay, guys. And Getty says he likes it too. I just found the page and requested to join the group. Perfect, perfect. All right. So now that we have this uploaded again, you just click on the show to show this is the snow. This is the snow snow feature. All right. So you can decide how you want to use them. You can decide how you want. Here's the lights, and here are the fireworks, and I have some other stuff that I've uploaded. Please hit the like button. Please, yes, definitely. What can I change? I make my overlays in Canva, but I'm just biased towards that app. Me too. I make my own stuff in Canva. And just to give you an example, what I'm talking about, this is something I showed you last week. Here is my QR code. If you scan this QR code, then you could easily send me money if you wanted to. You could send me money, and I created this in Canva. You could create QR codes in Canva very, very easily. Let me know, what can I change? Have you used the QR code feature in Canva? Let me know if you've used that. All right, so that's the first thing that I wanted to show you was the assets, the free assets All right, perfect. So let me go ahead and hide that. So the next thing I want to show you, and many of you may have already seen this before, but in the, and I'm going to have to go back into my current stream to show you this. I have to go into my current stream to show you this one. All right, let's see how this is going to work. All right, let's close this one down for a second. And I'm going to go into my current stream to show you this. Let me know how this is looking. All right, over here on the, you see all the comments here, guys? You see all the comments here? If you just roll over any of the comments, you'll see the little star, and I can star any of these comments that have been made so far. So I'm just going to quickly go through and just star a few of the comments here. Usually I want to star something. Maybe it's a question. So let me see if I have any questions in here. Let's see. Do I have any questions? Let's see if I have any questions. Okay, here's a question, I think. No, that's not a question. That was a comment. Let's just highlight a few things. I'm just going to highlight a few things here. If anybody has any questions, just drop it in so I can actually use a real question. I think She Stole My Thunder had a question somewhere. But how, there was the question. So as I'm going through, I'm just highlighting and just starring a few, just a few of these comments here. And I have not yet, this is interesting though. And what I'm doing basically, I'm highlighting a few things that I know that I'm going to go back to later. I got to check TV at one out. I've got to check the TV at 1 out. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Which plan do you use? Okay, so you see what I've done here. I'm using the pro plan. I think it's like the second plan. It's not the free one. It's the next one up. It's not the free plan. It's the next one up. So what I've done here, I've starred a few of these questions or the comments, and it says here starred. Let's see if you can see this big enough. Right? It says here starred. And now if I just click on starred, I will just go to all the comments that I've been starred, which makes it easy for me to find stuff. And if I just click on show now, it'll just show the starred items. And I don't have to search through everything. So I've already starred what I want to highlight, and then I can just feature the ones that I've starred. All right. Does that make sense, guys? If that makes sense, just drop in starred. I just found the page and requested to join. As you can see, all of these have been starred, and I can just pull these up on the comments section so that it makes it easy for me to find what I need. Just imagine you had asked a bunch of questions in there, and I only wanted to feature the questions. That's what that does. So it's pretty cool. You got to get that bread. All right. Which plan do I use? Yeah, that's that one. Where did you add the overlays to the overlay section in your broadcast section of StreamYard? When? So you can add them before you start the stream. You can have all those overlays ready before you start the stream. It's to the overlay section in your broadcast section of StreamYard, correct? Yeah, it's actually in the brand section. It's in the brand section. That's where you add your overlays. You can add your logos. You can add your overlays. See all your overlays here. And what's cool as well is that you can actually now move your overlays, change the order of them. Right? Before you weren't able to do that, but you can move the snow one down to the bottom. and move them around. My video clips, I can move those around. You know, I can move my backgrounds around. If I wanted to have this one to the top of my background section, and so forth. As a matter of fact, I do want to show this background here. All right, let's see which questions we have here. Let's go back to my live and go to the bottom here. See my new questions. All right. How are you? Hey, Marley Tib, I'm doing good. And let's see what we have here. I need to get my live stream back together. I've been struggle streaming. Oh, Professor Black Ops, why have you been struggle streaming? You gotta come to this channel where we're all gonna practice this. We practice stuff together. We all learn stuff together here. Yeah, we're here to help. We're here to help. So let me know. I've shown you the starred section now, the comments and the starred section. Let me know. Give me a number 3 if you like what you're seeing regarding the starred section. All right, let's go back over here now and get back to where I was going now. All right, so let me go and just address you for a second. How's everybody feeling tonight? You feeling all right? How was your day today? Today I took out a friend to lunch. We was at the waterfront. We were having some lunch and some drinks, and it was a nice summery day. Do you want to see a couple pictures? Oh, let me ask those who just came in. Which of the cars do you like? I'm getting ready to buy a new car. Let me know which car you like the best. Do you like the white? Do you like the white? Let me make this bigger here. Do you like the white one? They're all convertibles, by the way, all nice and clean interior. Do you like the white? Do you like the black BMW? Which I love this funky little shape. Has a nice clean interior as well. Or do you like the red? Black, white, or red? Black, white, or red? Which one do you like the best? Which one do you like? Which one shall I get? All right. So I've shown you a couple of things already. I've shown you how to get some assets for your show, and also let me just wish my friend Melody a happy birthday. Let me wish happy birthday, Melody! Yeah! Happy birthday to Melody. Is anybody else celebrating a birthday in the chats? You know, you can use these assets in multiple different ways. You know, I could have the Christmas lights there for the entirety of the show, or whatever, or I could have my snow flowing. All right, so you see how I'm using these assets. These are animated GIFs that they run on a loop over and over again. So you have to turn them on and then turn them off. All right, so you turn on the lights and then you turn them off just by clicking on and clicking off. But I do like the fireworks. So if anybody does send a cash app through, that's what I'm going to be playing. All right, and this is another overlay that I did last week. It's of my cash app. So if you're watching on your computer, you can take your phone out and hit the put your camera up to the screen to grab that. All right, so let's go back to it. White car. Okay, you like the white car, says Veronica. Today was great, right? All right, so let's get back into what I have for you. I also showed you a couple of countdown, a few countdown videos. All right, let me go back to here. So if you go back to the community, StreamYard community, it also has some more stuff. So I just was looking at the December freebie. If you go back and click on the let's see, I think it was talks about Teams. It gives you all the updates, what's happening with StreamYard. So here are the November assets as well. Can do just click that and then click on the Google link again. And I think I've already downloaded the November stuff, which were the Thanksgiving things. I think I've already downloaded those. Let's see, did I download? Yeah, the November assets as well. So in November, we have the Black Friday stuff, and it's a flashing icon. And then you also have this frame. And also, it's what I think this does, it gives you ideas on how you want to do your stuff. So, for example, this frame here, I like this idea. I might just reinvent it and do something for myself, but it'll be something that's flashing for my own brand. Just like how what can I change says he is that a he? I'm not sure if it's a he or a she, but I think it's probably a he. He is able to design his own stuff in Canva. That is an idea. This gives you some ideas. You also have this cyber icons as well. Cyber Thursday, Cyber Monday, and some more Thanksgiving icons for Thanksgiving. So you can download all of these assets, even the backgrounds for Thanksgiving. Of course, Thanksgiving's already gone, but there's no reason why you couldn't use some of these stuff as well. All right, and then for November, you also had another some icons, some images here. Again, you can use these or use them as ideas. And then you have the 5-minute timers. I've been looking for a 5 minutes countdown, and now I can use these. I'm going to incorporate them into my own countdowns and create some new countdowns. We can all use these. All right, so 5 minutes is sometimes good to have, so you can get some things set up while you're getting ready. All right, so these are some more assets that were available for free from StreamYard. Does anybody else have these assets? Let me know if anybody else. I'm a guy. Okay, no problems. Good to have you here. Does anybody else have these assets, or is this the first time you're hearing about them? All right. So subscribe. Oh, this is something that I used. Okay, cool beans. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Really handy stuff to use. They all came from this website again. It's the Facebook StreamYard Community Official. Okay. What else do I have to show you today? I want you to show you Teams. I want to show you Teams, and don't have them, but I heard of overlays before. That's right. That's right. I have seen them, but not used those. Sure. And if you can design your own, definitely go ahead and design your own. I'll be designing my own. Well, this is a pretty cool website, or a cool group member to be a cool community to be a part of, because if you have any questions about StreamYard, you can just drop them in here, or you can find out what other people are talking about and get ideas, lessons, tips, all kind of things. I'll be using this often. All right. So the next thing I want to show you is actually Teams. Teams is pretty handy because if you have a lot of people in your chat, which I don't have a lot of people just yet, but I will. One of these days I will, and I'll need some help helping to administer my channel. Then you can actually have somebody else help you with co-hosting. All right, you can have them in your back office. They don't necessarily have to come up, but they can be in your back office, helping you to maneuver your show. For example, they can help to do that whole thing with the comments, have your comments coming up on the screen, or they can help to organize your brand, put up overlays while you're interviewing somebody. So they can help you to manage your site. They can help you to maneuver. And Melissa Day, can you repeat the name of the Facebook group one last time? I'm still running on tired 24 from before the billions 29-hour live stream. No other problem. It is called the StreamYard Community Official. StreamYard Community Official. And I'm going to actually drop the link in the chat. Okay, there it is. So Teams is very, very good. I'm going to show you why. Teams is awesome, and I'm going to show you why. So let me go back to another instance of StreamYard. All right, stop that, enter the studio. All right, now do you see? Oh, actually, I don't need to be in this. I don't need to be in here. Down here where it says Team Settings, do you see where my mouse is? See if I can make this a little bit bigger. Do you see where it says Team Settings? Down here, you can add somebody to your team. So right now, I've added She Stole My Thunder to my team, which means she can actually come back here and help me to co-host the show. Right? I've set the, all I need is her email, and we've done a little test already, so she could actually help me to manage my show. Let's say I had a lot of people commenting and I just needed help. She could actually help me, and she can do things like let me go to the broadcast section now and join a broadcast. That was a hint for me to come up now. Was that a hint? Not necessarily. I think I can actually do most of these things. If I struggle, I'll let you know. Enter the studio. But what she can do, she can help to, she can share screen, which I think that she can typically share her screen anyway. But she can help to manage my brand, because if you're just a guest on in somebody's show, you can't touch their brand at all. But because she has she's part of my team now, she can go into my brand and she can change my brand that I have up here. So she could, for example, she could add an overlay. You know, she could add one of my overlays to the screen. Any of these. She could play a video. All right. She could also change my background, and I have just a few backgrounds here. She could change the background for me if I needed to. So while I'm doing the show, while I'm interviewing somebody, she could actually be a part of the features. We have a question here. Big Time Drum. Does this mean she's finally going to come up co-hosting? That would be good, right? Welcome to Big Time Drum. It's good to have you with us. So no, we still gotta get her to do that. And she could also change my banners. You know, she could you know, show banners on the screen, change any of the banners, and be a part of the show, doing some administration stuff in the background. And again, I think that probably the key thing is this comment section, where she could star all the comments. Hey, welcome, OG Patrice. Nice to have you with us. Thank you so much for stopping by today. I know there's a lot of stuff going on, so I really, really appreciate it. So we're just going through some of the features of StreamYard. So as a team member, you can manage a lot of things back here. All right. As well as, let me just leave the studio. She can also see the videos that I've previously created, and you know, just be a part of the team and help me with the administration if I needed help. Again, I'm so small at the moment, so I don't really need a lot of help, but there will be a time when I'll be saying, man, I need some help. Can you help me? All right, so that's a pretty cool feature. Let me know if anybody is using Teams yet. Is anybody using Teams as yet? Let's see. Big Time says, uh, I know I've been I've upped the price. It's now 20K. Oh dear, you guys, man. So it's good to have you guys with us today. How is everybody enjoying the show so far? Let me know if you've seen anything new that you haven't seen before. All right. So that's Teams for you. Okay. Now, I also showed you before. I showed you this time. This something a few weeks ago. Just want to show it again for those who may not have seen it. Is the sharing feature. Nope, still small right now. Right? You like all of us here. The sharing feature in your studio, you can share the using this button at the bottom here to share. Not only you can share your screen, but you can share slides. You can just upload a slide from your computer just by going to that. Go ahead and find a slide that you may have. Let's see, do I have anything that I have prepared? Yeah, let's just upload this one. Oh, that's too big. It has to be under 50 megabytes, but you can upload a slide show and have that shown as part of your presentation. All right, let's see. Good to know you can get some help in the background, right? Exactly. So whenever you're doing your show, Orel, if you need help, I'll be happy to help you in the background. And I don't even need to be on screen. I can do all of that from the background. Are you going to do a holiday singing special on your channel? She Stole My Thunder is asking OG Patrice. Nope, I no longer celebrate holidays. Ooh, interesting. Ooh, very, very interesting. All right, so we talked about quite a lot of things already, and we're approaching the hour. Let's see what else I have to show you today. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you something that actually She Stole My Thunder showed me yesterday. Was it yesterday? Day before? Something new that I hadn't seen before. And we're going to try it out today. We're going to try it out in real time. Okay. All right. So now I've seen a couple of people use it. I've seen before the Billions use this, and I've seen Blind Guy, his life, their Blind Guy, his wife, their life do this, and this is the giveaway tool. All right. Give me a number 5 if you've used the giveaway tool feature. If you've used the giveaway tool feature, give me a number 5. Now, this definitely has to come bigger because that you can barely read what that says. All right, can you read what that says, guys? Can you read that better now? Or is it still small? Right, so with this giveaway tool, let me know at number 5 if you've used it. So She Stole My Thunder's used it. Give me a number 5 if you've used it. Give me a 0 if you have not used it. Give me a 0 if you have not used it yet. All right. So basically, the URL for this is StreamYard.com/giveaway. All right. I dropped that in the chat as well. How do you use it? How do you use it? Since a couple people said they haven't used it, that's awesome. I want to definitely be able to give you something that you haven't seen before. You go to this website. It's not a separate. You don't have to download it or anything like that. There's a little video you can watch it, but essentially how you use it, you just select a broadcast. Now, right now, I have a broadcast going on, which is this one here. So you select the broadcast, and then you can, if I leave it blank, that anybody in this chat who has made a comment will be pulled up once I hit this start collecting comments. All right, or I can put a hashtag in there, and I can do it that way. There's 3 different ways to do it. I'm gonna use the first way first. For everybody that's in the chat, I'm going to spin it to see whose name comes up. So let's just say, for example, I was doing a quiz. The quiz was, I'm going to give a prize to somebody in my chat that has been here for the entire time. So I'm going to go ahead and start collecting my comments by hitting this. And it says I have 13 people who have commented. And I'm going to click on draw. And this is going to go through. It's going to go through all of the names. The way how Blind Guy does it. Oh, we have a winner. What can I change is the winner. What can I change? Again, welcome to my channel. This is your first time here being my channel, and you're the first winner that I have ever picked out. You are the first winner that I've ever picked out. And guess what I'm going to do? Because we have a winner. I'm going to go ahead and give you the fireworks. So give a congratulations to our winner. What can I change? Everybody give a congratulations to our winner. What can I change? All right, let's go ahead and do that again. Big congratulations to our winner, who is What Can I Change? All right. Nice, says What Can I Change? You haven't seen this before, so this is pretty cool. Thank you so much for participating. Just by being here, you are the winner. What does the winner get today? Well, I was just doing an example, but the winner will get a shout out on my sponsor list. I will shout you out next week on my sponsor list, and I'll go and check out your channel, and I'll watch at least 3 of your videos. All right. So first time on this channel, first winner. Congrats, right? I know, isn't that awesome? So thank you for giving him the congratulations, guys. I'm going to do another one. This time, I'm going to do it like this. You're going to have to enter. You're going to have to enter a hashtag. So the hashtag is going to be team. Now the hashtag is going to be MJ Nation. All right, MJ Nation. Hashtag MJ Nation. No space. MJ Nation. All right. So go ahead. Again, I'm going to select my stream. I'm going to type in here hashtag MJ Nation. No space. No space. And oops, I put the wrong thing in here. It's supposed to be hashtag. Hashtag MJ Nation. No space. And it doesn't have to be case sensitive. So all lowercase is fine, or even a mixture. So everybody just drop in here MJ Nation. Big Time Jump says it's rigged. That is not rigged. This is the first time I'm doing it. I'm literally my first time doing it. She Stole My Thunder showed me how to do this a day or 2 ago. And I said, you know what? We're going to go ahead and try it together. We're going to experiment. And here's the thing, guys. Anything that I show you, it's not me coming up with it. It's been shown to me, and I'm just showing it to you. And we can use it to enhance the quality, the production value of our shows. All right. So, what I want you to do is actually try these things out. So I know that after last week's show, when I showed you the Cash App, the QR code for the Cash App, I know at least 1 or 2 persons tried it. So do go ahead and try it for your show to see how you can, improve the quality of your show as well. Let's all do this together. Let us see here. Should we do like Blind Guy, his wife, their life, and congratulate him on rigging the giveaway? No. Oh shucks. We'll save that for tomorrow then. No, yeah, we don't rig anything here. They might over there, but we don't rig anything here. So everybody go ahead and drop in MJ Nation, and I'm going to give another prize. It's going to pull up, it's going to look for the words MJ Nation. So we have at least 10 people in here. If everybody's engaged, I should see at least 10 MJ Nations So go ahead. I'll give you a few more minutes to drop the word MJ Nation. Teamwork makes the dream work. We talked yesterday. The days just blend into each other. Go ahead and drop in MJ Nation, and I will go ahead and do the next one. Yeah, I created a QR code for my PayPal and other stuff already integrated into into one of my into one video. Fantastic. That's excellent. Getty Radio Show is still with us. That's fantastic. All right, is everybody ready to do the next one now? All right, I'm actually going to do it like this time. I want to just make it smaller. I want you to see my face when I get excited. All right, MJ Nation. All right, so Marlene has done it. Lashes has done it. Lashes, you have to put the hashtag at the beginning. So it needs to be hashtag MJ Nation. All right, in order to qualify for this this one. And let me see, what can I give the person who wins this? What can I give? You can be the first person to come up on my panel tonight. The first person to come up on my panel tonight will win this one. All right, so are we ready? Just go ahead and type in hashtag MJ Nation Lashes. All right, Lashes, go ahead and type in Lacious. Oh yeah, Lacious. I forgot. Let us call her Lacious. That's better. MJ Nation. That's Militia J Nation. You guys here, you're rocking with me. That means you're part of MJ Nation, and I really appreciate you guys. All right, let us go for the next one. Let us go. Are we ready for this one? Start collecting the comments. MJ Nation. I guess I should have showed you this on the screen first. All right, I've got 7 people. We have 7 people that are a part of this. Here we go. Here we go. Let's call this. I'm going to try to be like a blind guy. Big time. Getty's. I can't read that fast, guys. I can't read that. Lashes Journey, Big Time Jump. Aura Ferguson. Oh, Lashes Journey wins. Lashes Journey wins this one. So Lashes, you can be the first person to come up tonight. We give her a big congratulations. We get the fireworks out. Big congratulations to Lashes Journey. Everybody congratulate Lacious for us. Congratulate Lacious for us. Yay. So we have 2 winners so far. I better write this down before I forget. The first winner was I forgot what it was now. What was the name of the first winner? Gotta go. What can I change? All right. What can I change? It'll be one of my sponsors. I'll shout you out for a couple of weeks. And then Lacious. Lacious is the second winner who will be the first person to call up if she is interested in it. All right. So what do you think? What do you think of those features? It might be new to some people. Some people have seen them on the other channels, but this is the first time that I'm doing it here. And of course, I'm going to be doing this each and every week to enhance the quality of the show. So congratulations again, Lacious Journey. Big congratulations. All right. Those are 2 ways. Now, there's one more way you can do this. There's one way you can do this. I'm going to just stop that for a second. And it's just by putting in a word. It doesn't have to be hashtags. So we'll just try the third and final way. It doesn't have to be hashtag. For this one, I'm going to ask you a question. All right. What is my favorite color? What is my favorite color? You don't have to put a hashtag in. If you can guess my favorite color, then I will put that color in, and then we will see who wins. All right. So can anybody guess what is my favorite color? All right. What is my favorite color? Hint, hint. What is my favorite color, guys? I will. We have red, green, sky blue. And this time you don't have to put the hashtag in. We got red. 2 people have said red. We've got red says She's Star by Thunder. All right. So I'm going to give a couple more people a chance to put in what they think the color is. And then I'm going to drop in the answer, which indeed is red. Okay. So I think I just type in red here, and then I'll start collecting my comments. And I see 4 people have put red in here. All right. So 4 people have put red in, and I'm going to just draw from the people that got it right this time. All right, so let's go. Let's go. Marlene, what can I? Lashes Journey, she's on my thunder. What can I do? Marlene TV, she's on my thunder. Lashes Journey, she's on my thunder. Marlene TV has won this one. Marlene TV. And I didn't say what you were going to win, did I? So Marlene TV, Marlene's going to win. Marlene's going to win something very, very special, which I haven't decided what it is yet. But Marlene TV is also gonna be somebody who I mentioned in my sponsors. All right, so that's Pink. Pink says lacious. Pink says lacious. So let's everybody congratulate Marlene TV for the last one. Congratulations, Marlene TV. Good to have you be a part of this. Congratulations, Marlene TV. One more. Congratulations, Marlene TV. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun, guys? I love it. I love it. I love it. Who's that? Hey, First Gen Corporate. Welcome, welcome to the show tonight. It's good to have you dropping into show support. That is fantastic. I really, really appreciate it. How you doing, sir? How you doing, First Gen Corporate? It's good to have you here. All right. So congratulations. 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 Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love the glitter. I love it too, right? It's so cool. I love the glitter. We're such girly girls, aren't we? All right. So that is how you do the that's how you do the what you call it? What's it called? The giveaway tool. The giveaway tool. If you've never used the giveaway tool, put in a 0 in the chat if you've never used the giveaway tool yet. So I know after today you're going to use it, right? After today you're going to use the giveaway tool, and I'll drop that in. It's a free tool. It's just a browser. You just go to it in your browser. If you've never used it, let me know. If you've never used it, just put a 0 in if you've never used it, and if you're planning to use it. If you've never used it, that's another tool for you that you can use to enhance your shows. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So it's ever so easy to use, as you can see. It's ever so easy to use, and as well, if you go to the page itself, this little video will show you how to use it. I think this video is like 2 minutes 25 minutes long. Very, very quick. All right, don't need to see that because I've literally just told you how to use it. All right, so good to have you, Geddy. Good to have you, Geddies. We're gonna have you guys come up in a little bit after I go through a few more things of my list. All right. Okay. So you must be a StreamYard user. I believe you must be a StreamYard user to use that platform. Now, I do have some people on Facebook. Let me just go and check my Facebook group. I do have a few people on Facebook. And if you're on Facebook and you're part of my private Facebook group, it does not show, it won't show your name. So you have to be a part of the YouTube, or you have to give permission to StreamYard in order to show your name and your face through Facebook. You know, Facebook and StreamYard, that needs to be shown. As a matter of fact, right at this moment, I'm going to cut off the Facebook group and encourage you guys to come over to YouTube at this time. Come over to YouTube. I'm going to cut off Facebook right now because I want you to be here with us on YouTube. All right, so if anybody's watching on, hey, Reggae Ellis, you need to come over to uh, to, to YouTube. Just click the link at the top of the page. You'll see it right there. All right, and I'm going to remove that stream right now from Facebook. Make sure I don't delete the wrong one. All right, we're still here. All right, guys, how you feeling tonight? How you feeling tonight? Let's see what else. All right, here's another thing I want to show you. Here's another tip for you guys. Here's another tip. You're gonna like this one. You're gonna like this one for sure, because this one can put some money in your pocket. This one will put some money in your pocket. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Now, when you go to your account, and I think this is definitely for the people who have the paid version, where you see your account at the top here, can you see it okay? Is it big enough? Is it big enough? I don't know if it's big enough. My account, it looks like it's smaller to me. All right, my account here. You go to your account and you go to referrals. If you go to the referrals and you copy the invite link, and you can send that to your you can send it to your your friends, or you can actually put it into your comment section, your description, and encourage people to sign up to StreamYard using your referral link. All right, so if you do that, people, when they sign up using your referral link, you'll get, like, I don't know, it's like $20 or something, $25 in credit. Once they spend $25, you'll get a $25 credit. All right, let me know if you've ever used your referral link. I've never used mine before, but as of today, I will be using my referral link to encourage people, if they want to sign up to StreamYard, to use my referral link. You'll get a benefit, and I'll get a benefit. I believe that they'll get $10, and then they'll get $10 in credit, and once they've spent $25, you'll get a $25 credit. So let me know if you've used the referral link. Just drop in the chat credit. If you've used it, drop a credit. If you haven't used it, drop a 0. If you've used the referral link, drop credit. If you haven't used it, drop a 0. All right, so the referral link, another awesome thing to use. All right, okay, we're getting through all of our tips tonight, and let me know if you're enjoying these tips tonight. Let me know if you're enjoying them. Okay, 0 says she stole my thunder. Now, I do believe that there are some regulations as far as giving away monetary gifts. So you must check your StreamYard regulations. So there's an area on there somewhere in StreamYard to check the regulations as far as giving monetary gifts, and check your the other streaming platforms. What are the regulations as far as giving monetary gifts? So I'll let you read about that. Once I've read about that, I will also bring that to you. So She Stole My Thunder has never used her referral link, and neither has What Can I Change? 0, I see the engagement tactics. I see the engagement tactics, right? Exactly. You know what I'm doing. So you can just exactly replicate what I'm doing here. This is probably the show that I've had the most engagement, because I'm getting you guys to participate in what I'm talking about here. All right. Let's see. Everyone gets the free giveaway tool. So the free giveaway tool that I've just been showing you here is available to everybody, whether they are using the free version or the paid version. Isn't that awesome? This tool here is available if you're using the free version of StreamYard or the paid version of StreamYard. All right? Free or paid, you can still use that tool. Absolutely wonderful. All right, so finally, just to wrap up this information about the giveaways, what can you give away, right? You might be wondering, what can you give away? Here are a couple of ideas. You can give away your time, right? For example, if you're a consultant, if you are a teacher, an educator that can teach something, you can offer a 30-minute consultation, a 30-minute training session, an hour training session, depends on how generous you want to be. All right, so your time is very, very valuable. You can use that coaching session, an assessment of a website, if you do things like assessing websites, or if you're a creative and you can design stuff, you can offer a service like designing an overlay, designing a graphic, a logo, a background. You can offer something like that. Also, if you could also offer things like gift cards. You could offer you can use the scheduling tools, the Calendly scheduling tools to have people set their put time into your schedule so that you can book a time. They can book time with you as far as the time is concerned. So time, money, of course, resources, ebooks, and other electronic items, which are easy to give, to get things to you. You can just email the thing to the person once they win. All right, so I do have a free gift, and this is what I'll do. This is what I'll give to you, Marlene. Not that you need it, because you clearly don't, but I wanted to give you something. I have an ebook, right? The ebook is called something like how to be more confident on camera, or how to go live, how to stream live, and I'll send you that. I'll send you that as a freebie, since you won one of the spots there. All right. So I think that pretty much wraps up all of the techie things I wanted to share with you today regarding StreamYard. Let me know if you found this useful. Let me know if you found this useful, and I'm going to drop the invite link for anybody that wants to come up. I want to talk to Lashes for a little bit, and Oral Ferguson, if you want to come up afterwards and talk about your artwork, if you like. Anybody is welcome to come up. We'll talk about anything for the last part of the show. All right. Of course, we all want to get our hours up at any opportunity that we can. I'm going to take a drink of water. All right. Anybody is welcome to come up at this time. And while we're doing that, I'm going to just go ahead and play 30 seconds of another song. 30 seconds of another song. Let's see. Not sure how this sounds, but we'll dance with it. Come on. Shake it like you know it, baby. Come on and dance with it. Anybody welcome to come up at this time. And I want to know what tips you have as far as StreamYard is concerned. Ah, here we go. Let's turn the music back down again. All right. Good to have What's My Page with
Oh, I'm already up. Hold on.
you.
Can you hear me?
I can. How are you?
I am great. I'm having a good night. Just
Good.
turn you up. Okay.
Thank you for joining us tonight. Thank you for joining us tonight. I'm going to go ahead and add my background. There we go. Here's my background. You know what? Actually,
Nice.
I'm going to add one of the Christmas backgrounds. I'll be with you in a second, Lasha. Sorry. Backgrounds aren't available in solo layout. Let me just go ahead and add one of those Christmas backgrounds to the stream. Um, so what's the name again? What can I change? How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good.
And what brought you to the channel today? How did you find me?
You're in the Patreon, I believe. And
Oh,
yeah. So I saw your post and everything.
oh, nice! I'm so happy. I'm gonna just try to find this background real quick. Let's put this a nice Christmassy background up, and we'll enjoy that for a second. It's coming up. There we go. Here's the Christmas background.
Come on now.
Day.
I was expecting a little bit better than that. Come on now.
My original one was better, right?
Yeah.
Let me see the other one. Let's see this one.
Let me ask you.
Both of them say Boxing Day. What about Christmas? Okay, that's weird. Now this one looks even worse. This one's even plainer. But you design your own stuff, right?
Yes.
So tell us about your channel.
Okay. So earlier you had stated you're like, so I get stoned. That's correct. However, I try to show people that even though I am a stoner, I'm very productive, as far as investing and all that kind of stuff. And I've uploaded every day since August 4th. I think I have 400 videos now. So,
oh, gosh.
Yeah, because sometimes I do multiple videos. So it's just like, I want to show people that just because I'm a stoner and I like cannabis doesn't mean I'm just some lazy guy out here, just doing whatever. And so that's what I be trying to do. And I'm also there for people who don't have anybody. Because I know how it feels, man. Some days you're just alone by yourself. So I try to make a stream just so you can have some time to relax and chill with me. So for Christmas, I think I'm going to try to do like a 6-hour stream just for people who don't have anybody for Christmas. So, yeah, that's the kind of stuff I like to do. And then I just talk about random stuff like Abba and preach,
Awesome. It's really good to have you, honestly. I'm going to also add Lacious Journey to the stream. You ready, Lacious? You ready?
Bring her on up.
Hey, Lacious. Wait, what's that? Sorrel?
Is that wine?
That's sorrel. I mean, that's sorrel. That's a Jamaican.
Yeah. Is that
Jamaican sorrel? Is that sorrel?
Yeah, it's sorrel juice. Yeah.
Of course it is. Of course it is. That's a traditional thing that Jamaicans do at Christmas, sorrel, and holidays, Christmas and Thanksgiving, I think.
That's fair.
Yeah. So sorrel. What can I change? Meet Lacious Journey. Have you guys met each other before?
No.
Okay. No.
So
we haven't.
Lacious is part of like our community, even though she's not part of the Patreon, but she's still a part of, us all together. We're all doing this thing together.
Right.
Also, let's just tell us about your channel as well before I bring up Marlene.
Hey everyone. Hey there. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, tell us about your channel.
Okay. So my channel is I mostly do real estate, and there where I'm documenting my journey. Have some rental property. I do short and long-term rental, and I also document my family journey as well. So that's pretty much it.
Very good.
I have a lot going on over there.
And you go live pretty much every day now, right?
Pretty much every day. If I'm going to, yeah. Sometimes I'm changing out the coin machine, the vending machine, and stuff like that. I normally go live.
Yeah, that's good. I had a full interview on my channel with Lacious Journey. She talked literally about her her journey as far as her finances. She's pretty much. Are you retired now? Did you say that you retired from corporate?
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
Yes.
and she does real estate. She's investing, and she's really really impressive. So if you ever get a chance, what can I change? I would love you to try to watch that video of her, Latrice and myself doing an
Yeah,
interview
if you want
together.
Thank
to
you.
put the link down there in the chat, I'll follow it.
Yeah,
Sometimes it's hard to find people by search.
definitely. I will. I'll put it in. And then let's also bring up Marlene TV. Hey, Marlene,
Hey MJ,
how are you?
I'm doing good.
Oops, somebody says there's an echo. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Is there still an echo, Marlene?
Yeah, I hear I don't know where it's coming from because I closed my other tab.
No,
I'm
it's
gonna
not you. I
close.
think it's coming from Lacious.
Let me go ahead and
Yeah,
You
thank
still
remove.
you.
hear it?
See, I don't hear it at all. Let me stop sharing. Um. Okay, so Latrice is gone. Do you still hear it, Marlene?
No, I don't hear it anymore.
Ah, so it was probably Lacia's journey. So if she comes back, if you come back in, it'll probably be okay. So all right. So Marlene, um, I want to introduce you to What Can I Change? I don't know if you guys know each other yet. Do you guys know each other?
Nope.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I think that's so. What can I change? Are you new to the Patreon, or have you been there a while?
Nah, I'm rather new. Probably about 2 weeks.
Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
Marlene, would you go ahead and tell us about your channel?
The Marlene TV channel.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, this is my channel. Well, first of all, I started the channel as Marlene Reviews because I was going to do reviews on my channel, but you know how like you start the channel, but you don't feel like you're making videos just to make them, but you don't feel like it's anything you really want to do. So that's how it started. Then
Mm,
I started really getting involved in my debt free
mm.
lifestyle and talking about the things that I was going through. And then I just decided to share one day, and I started seeing I was getting more views than I was getting on doing the other stuff. So I said, well, you might as well do things that you're interested in. So um, that's how it started with me getting into doing financial videos and talking about my natural hair.
Right, awesome. And also Marlene TV and we did a collab last Friday, and we both talked about our journey in sort of becoming financially free. That was an awesome show,
Yeah,
Marlene. That was really good. I really enjoyed that.
I really enjoyed it, MJ.
Thank you. I appreciate you. So we're all here, all in this YouTube journey together.
Mhm.
So again, what can I change? Meet Marley, blah blah blah. Come on back, Lashes Journey if you want. We'll see if it sounds any better. Um,
I gotta
yeah,
ask you, MJ, a question right quick.
sure.
So we all live stream here. It looks like. Um, Tell me, like, what your experience with the live streaming is like. I don't know. Since what I've been doing, YouTube it definitely gave me a kick in the butt. Like it definitely lets you know, okay, you're really not that special. You hop on a live stream, you may be expecting maybe. I mean, my first time I was like, maybe I'll get 10 people. That'll be nice. Zero, and it was zero for like the first 30 live streams I did.
Oh
I mean,
wow.
YouTube just really makes you be like, hey, you're gonna have to stand out at least a little bit. You know. I just
Yeah,
wonder how you felt when you first started streaming.
sure. I'll definitely share. Um, so here's my journey. My I was doing a show. I was doing an internet show about 7 or 8 years ago, right? And it was it was an internet show. It was entertainment. So it was interviewing recorded artists, entertainers, and music, music people. I would interview them, and I would play their music on the show. So I didn't really care that it wasn't that the music was copywritten and it was shown on YouTube, because I wasn't trying to grow my YouTube channel. So even though I've started the show 7 or 8 years ago, I wasn't intentional about growing the channel. it's only in the last 3 months that I discovered the lead attorney and decided to intentionally grow the channel. And I changed all of my content. So I took down all of the music that was all of the shows that were copywritten, and I'm just basically doing a talk show now. If I do play music, it's YouTube's music that I'm getting from the YouTube studio that is not copywritten, so that I can monetize every video. So back then, it was just YouTube was just used as an archive. You know, I would download all my videos. If people wanted to see something, I'd say, oh well, go over to YouTube and take a look. But I wasn't trying to get loads of people to view them. That wasn't it. But once I discovered lead attorney, I discovered, you can really make some money on this thing. I said, let me give this a try. So I already had a little bit of a following, not huge. And now, because I'm sort of changing my audience or changing my content from the music stuff, the audience is changing. So really, the majority of the audience that I have is the people that I'm meeting through YouTube. And then there's just a few people that are still rocking with me from when I used to do the show before. People like Tina and Orel. These are people that have followed me from and I used to do it on Facebook too. Facebook was my #1 platform. So really, I would say that I'm still really, really fairly new to YouTube. But at least one great thing was that when I started to do, I've always done lives. Lives was always, my #1 thing. Then I would take lives and I would edit them down to smaller, how-tos. But the lives, I've never had a live where I have had anybody in. Thank God. I think that would be so. Coming from where I've had people to have nobody, it would be really, it would crush me. It does disturb me though that I might only have 10 people, 9 people, whereas before I used to have a little bit more, not a whole lot, but a little bit more. Let's bring Lashes back. Lashes, how you doing? Do we still have an echo, guys? Let me know if we're still having an echo, or are we good?
Here.
Are we good? How does it sound, guys?
Are you hearing me good?
I'm hearing you. How about what can I change? How are you hearing? Any echo?
No echo now.
No echo.
No
Okay,
echo.
great.
I know
So
what
yeah,
it was.
it was it's been a challenge. It's a journey. And before I go any further, let me just give a quick shout out to all of my sponsors one more time. Big shout out to Gail Luckett. Thanks for your continued support. Comes and moderates here sometimes. Big shout out to the Intentional Millionaire, one of my early sponsors. Shout out to Carl Sinclair, Sim Tech Cooling right here in South Florida. Shout out to the mysterious Shayla. Thank you for all of your support. She always gives. Thanks to MSC Network. I should be streaming over there tonight, megasourceentertainment.com. He does a great entertainment show on a Saturday night and a Wednesday night. And massive shout out to Lasha's Journey. She's right here in the chats. My biggest sponsor to date. Thank you so much, my dear. And just for your continued support. And big shout out to the multi-award winning international recording artist, Novelty. Novelty. Check her out on YouTube as well. So, well, let's talk a little bit more about you then. What can I change? Tell us a little bit more about your journey so far. You said that you joined the Lead Attorney's Patreon, a few weeks ago?
Yeah, I mean, Abba and Preach are the ones who were my main motivation. They led me to Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels is what led me to get the Lead Attorney. Yeah, so yeah. It's just a wild ride. It's just, I don't know, man. It's just funny because you were talking about, it'd be hard if you walk in here and there's nobody in there. I learned this back when I was in college that the professor he was talking about, like, if you have a presentation and you invite 200 people and nobody shows up, you still got to do the presentation. You know what I mean? So I've done a bunch of live streams where I'm like, well, I'm going to be entertaining the whole time. If somebody shows up, great. If not, I'm going to do my thing,
Yeah.
It's just like the whole point. I would hate for somebody to walk into my live stream and I'm just like this.
Oh, right. No, you couldn't do that. Never
You
do
know what
that.
I mean? So you just got to keep showing up every day. And now I get some people here and there,
Yeah.
but it's just a wonderful journey of learning that YouTube is like really, it's like running a small business, and this is why. There are over 40 million channels on YouTube.
I know.
Only the 96.4% of those channels all have less than 10,000 subscribers. Just for you to get to 10,000 subscribers will put you in the top 3%. To get to 1 million will put you in like the 0.03%. And I try to explain that to people like, hey, listen, if you think you're going to make it on YouTube, you better act like you're not going to make it, because there's a good chance you probably won't. So that's why you have to treat it like you won't make it. Because to get out of this, to be the top 3% on YouTube and to be the 0.03% that makes money, you know what I mean?
Right.
You just got to be like, okay, it might not be me. I'm not trying to be another statistic. I'm just going to keep making videos and keep grinding and keep changing. Like you said, you change your content. I was always stoning videos at first. But I'm like, okay, I'm not going to get monetized because they're going to give me that 18 plus every time. So let me switch it up and make videos where I'm not smoking. And I can still, make topic videos. Am I still stoned in those videos? Of course I am. But I'm just not smoking in them. So, I can still get my monetization. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, it's been quite a journey.
Yeah, this is so interesting because I've never really met a self-proclaimed stoner before. So can you just educate us a little bit? When you say I'm a stoner, you literally you smoke and you're just out of your mind stoned. I mean, what does it mean? Because I'm so ignorant on this fact. Believe me.
I say I'm a stoner channel because I smoke THC, which is the cannabis that gets you high, right? So I say I'm a stoner channel because I'm not ashamed of it. It's like, it's all good. I mean, I'm very productive. You know what I mean? As you can see on my YouTube channel, I haven't missed a day since I started. You know what I mean? It's just like, I'm very productive. Just because I'm getting high doesn't mean I'm sitting here like, hey, bro, welcome to the channel. And I can't talk about anything. And we can't talk about money or anything. I just get high. You know what I mean? I get high. It makes me feel good. It helps with other stuff as well. Helps with my anxiety and stuff like that. And I'm just trying to get the narrative pushed away that just because you're using marijuana means that you're just this geeked out person who can't comprehend anything. And so, yeah, that's why I self-proclaim it. I don't try to hide it, but you wouldn't know if you didn't see my videos and you didn't know that I got high all the time. You wouldn't know I was getting stoned all the time.
Right.
You'd probably think I'm just some weird guy. That's all I'm trying to do. Just trying to show that we're normal, just like everybody else.
Now that's really interesting because you've just probably opened up the eyes of many of us who just don't know about it. So, the fact that you are probably even more productive than I am in my channel. You say you've been making videos every day for how long?
Since August 4th. I think I got 376 videos.
And how long are the videos?
Oh, my videos, my live streams are all 2 hours.
Wow.
Then the regular videos were 30 minutes, and then the topic videos are anywhere from 9 to 20 minutes.
Right. Yeah. Have you already gotten your 1,000 subscribers?
Oh yeah, I'm at 7,700 or something.
Oh wow! Since August.
But the monetization is the hard part. It's getting those watch hours. The watch hours are tough.
Exactly. How many hours are you up to?
I'd have to check. I think I'm at like 2,000. I still got 2,000 to go.
Man, you're halfway there. I mean, more than halfway there. You already have the key. You already have your consistency down. So so listen, man. Congratulations to you. Let me give you some stuff here. Let me give you some fireworks. Congratulations to you for getting that far, right, guys?
It's thanks to all of you guys, man. I be watching y'all. Well, I just started watching y'all, but I see everybody else doing the same thing. So I try to be like, okay, if they can do it, I can do it. If Abba and Preach can do it, if Kevin can do it, the lead, you. I haven't seen your channel yet. Journey, but if you're doing that, why not me? You know what I mean? I can make time.
You're part of the family now. You're part of the family now. Have you checked out? Have you been on before the billions yet?
No, I missed that long live stream he had. He said he's gonna do another one, so I'm gonna go check it out there.
So now you're in the family, and also I would say, of course, the lead attorney. what's her name? Mrs. B. Furness. Mrs. B. Furness is someone that you should probably be part of, and um, old old man on the block,
Yeah,
Uncle
yeah, yeah.
Uncle Stu, old man
Uncle
on the
Stu.
block, right? Once you're part of that, you'll get far. You'll get far. So
Yeah, MJ.
yeah,
You know when I first started YouTube, my thing was, I'm not saying like I have it down, but you know how many channels I have. I'm not going to
yeah,
be promoting my channels over here, but you know how many channels I have. So at first it was like I feel like you're trying to find your footing, your place, but then
yeah,
once you know how YouTube works, to me it's just doing the math.
yes,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Um, which is your main channel, Marlene?
My main channel is Living Your Best Life. That's my baby.
Oh,
Hmm. That's
and
my baby.
you already have you already monetized on that, is it?
I'm monetized on two of my channels.
Oh, nice, nice. And how long have you been doing your channel for?
Well, when I started Living Your Best Life, I started it with just as a watcher. So I've been on YouTube for 13 years, I believe, but it's only in the past, I want to say about 2 years where I started to pay attention to the channel.
Right. Yeah. So what would you say, um, since you've been doing it for 2 years, what is the main way you were able to get monetized?
I definitely would say it was the having a group of loyal, supportive people because yeah. Oh, it got stuck. Sorry about that.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, so for me, think the most important thing for me, I think the most important thing was just finding loyal people. I think that that's the hardest thing when it comes to this journey is finding people that you can, like when you have a group of people and you can like vent with, like when
Yeah.
you're frustrated, but like, I'm not getting views, I'm not getting this, and what about the lighting? So I have a group of about, I would say about 25 people, and we
Ah,
all bounce off ideas with each other. We look
okay.
at each other's content, we'd be like, you know, but we know each other, so there's no like pettiness or cattiness. We'd be like, you need to speak up. Well, why didn't you turn your lights up? And why didn't you do this? And
Uh-huh,
and it's coming from a place of love. It's not coming from a place of, you know,
uh-huh.
you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Supportiveness. Each person is helping each person. Being a part of a community is definitely helping. To do this thing by yourself, it would be cold. It would be a cold, cold world. I don't know if we would be able to do it by ourselves. She Stole by
Uh,
Thunder says, that's what boggles my mind. If you have close to 8,000 followers, how come you, you subs aren't watching your content? You should be getting to 4,000, no problem, if even half your followers watch your videos.
yeah, see, that's the beautiful thing is when your channel's like mine, people sometimes are just gonna subscribe to me for the shock factor because I smoke. They see smoke getting blown in their face. You know what I mean? I've
Uh-huh.
gained some. I think the other week I got 500,000 views or on some video that was like 10 seconds.
What?
All I did was smoke, and people just love to fall in love with that. So yes, you would think they're the loyal subscribers. That's why it's the difference between having subscribers and having a fan base, right? And that's what I've been learning from the lead attorney and Kevin. I've been trying to be more engaged, and that's why I come to these live streams. I've
Uh,
realized that even though I have all these subscribers, I wasn't really like seriously engaging and supporting, and even going to their channels and being like, "Hey, what's up?" You know, I was
yeah,
just kind of doing my thing. So
yeah,
yeah, even though I have that many subscribers, really don't mean at the end of the day. The most important thing is engagement. That's where the
yeah,
money comes from. That's where the watch
right?
time is gonna come from. That's where the growth is going to come from. It's always going to be when you have organic people, but some people just subscribe to me because I'm a smoker, and they just think it's cool. So,
I want to pull something out. I want to take a look now. You got me intrigued. I want to I want to see what it looks like. So Lashes Journey, what you been up to, girlfriend? I see you. I see you just out and about, and anything you're doing,
Yeah.
you're broadcasting. What's up, girl?
I'm doing a lot of maintenance work, changing filter and all on the properties, and just out and about and doing family stuff. Ready to close on this new build.
When is that supposed to close? I know that they
It
pushed
was
the date back
Yeah, they
several
push it
times.
back. December 15th, but they push it back till January 30th. So
Oh,
let's keep fingers crossed,
uh-huh.
hopefully.
Um,
Because we the Airbnb, so I need it done and get people in there.
Start to get paid, right?
Yeah.
Is your channel called What Can I Change?
yeah.
What
So what can I change is such a
what
broad statement. You got to put in what can I change, then put in the word after stone.
what can I change?
Put in the word what?
So you put in what can I change,
Uh-huh.
and then put in the word after, like after, and then stone, and then I'll come up.
Okay.
Yeah, my name for some reason it's just obviously YouTube sees it as words and not a channel.
After and Stone.
Yeah, did you find that now? After stone. Hold on, let me get this.
Can you drop the URL in the
Yeah,
private chat?
yeah. Let me just do that. When we put it in private chat.
Yeah, put it in the private chat, and then I can because you can't put it in my regular chat. You can't put links in my regular chat.
Okay, give me a second.
No problems.
I have to copy it here. Mute myself.
So Marley, what do you have coming up? I know that you do interviews with some really interesting people. What do you have coming up?
Well, you know that I just got approved for my very first secured credit card.
Oh
So
yeah.
so I am going to be bringing more videos talking about people who are like in the fair credit score category, because you know a lot of times they only think about the people who have the 700 to the 850, and everybody who is below that gets left behind. So I want to focus on the average normal person and try to help them so that you know they can elevate, even surpass me. I want people to be successful in their credit. So yeah, that's
That's a good
what
idea.
to me. I think that's the, you know, not everybody's like me, but I like to see people be on the same level as me or better. I want to see people succeed. So yeah.
That's very good. That's good. Let's see what they said in the chat here. She stole my thunder. It's usually 10 to 15% on live. YouTube doesn't hit all the subscribers on notification. What I've noticed and what I've heard is that if you're not if you're not active, if you're not actively, let's say, watching and interacting with your when you've subscribed, then you can also be unsubscribed. YouTube will unsubscribe you sometimes. So we have to be constant with that. Professor Black Ops, true, but wouldn't the ones who didn't catch the live watch the video on replay? Listen, man, the way how sometimes we're doing these 4 or 5 hour lives. You know, do you want to catch up? You know, you know what I was doing this morning? I woke up at like, I don't know, 7 o'clock this morning, and I was watching all of the intentional millionaires videos, you know, and wanted to just get through them because he's got some really good good content, man. He's got really good content. I love this community, says Getty Radio Show. She stole my thunder. That's a very high engagement number. You have channels with millions of subs who average 10,000 views. Let's bring what can I change back up here. were you able to find that link?
She put it. What's her name? Put it down there in the chat.
Oh,
like,
did she? Oh, okay.
I can't.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can. Thank you for that.
Let me go back to what she says.
Hey, Professor Black Ops is here. Welcome, Professor Black Ops. How are you?
I'm doing all right. How are you doing? Shout out to Luscious doing those big real estate deals. I'm trying to be like her. One of my deals are stuck, so I done had a bad Christmas. One of my deals are stuck, but that's part of that life. That's part of the life.
How is it stuck?
It's called a burr. So I had an Airbnb right before the pandemic. So where I'm at, I'm gonna get no Airbnb customers.
Oh.
Then I fix it up. So now I'm trying to refinance, and I think this guy was not being nice to me because I was black. So I got my attorney in there. So then I went to another hard money company. It's kind of moving slow, but that's part of life, you know. I ain't gonna overthink it. That's part of it. Shout out to my man, Colony 420, Kush Life in the house, man, doing big engagement. Shout out to him.
Do you guys know each other?
No, I just like what he was doing, man. I'm old, so I try to salute all the young lions putting in work.
Yeah, always putting the work in.
Yeah,
so,
I'm old. I'm 53. I ain't got much longer, so I just came in to support him, man. I ain't got much longer, man. I'm trying to get a couple Airbnbs so I can retire on the beach, man. Look fat in a little bathing suit. That's what I'm trying to do.
A little bathing suit.
You know how they do in Europe? It be fat dudes and little speedos, man. I might go out like that in my old age. I don't know yet. I'm just trying to enjoy it.
Oh man!
But yeah, just chiming in. Yeah, just chiming in with my friend. She stole the thunder. So what I saw in the algorithm a lot of times is, even though they do subscribe to all of them, unless they engage with you, YouTube's only going to push them out to like 20%.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then, like you said, unless you got something super engaging they want to see, most people aren't going to come back to your channel to find out what they missed. So if they don't get pushed to it, unless you really like lead attorney Kevin Samuelson, you know, they're going to find their stuff. My stuff, they be like, we'll catch the next one. So we'll get the next one. So that's kind of what I've seen with the algorithm in real life. So,
well, the lead attorney, he talks about how you kind of have to not clout chase, but you kind of have to do some Trojan horsing. You kind of have to start using those big names to get
without a doubt. So when Before the Billions cool with lead attorney. So when Before the Billions get some of lead attorneys, people are going Before the Billions to try to get part of that. So he's cool with him. So I kind of I'll tell the men Black Heights cool, and he's cool with O'Shea. So when O'Shea get Black Heights some followers, I try to carve me out a few of those. So that from the cloud chasers. So how I actually get a lot of time is those guys are nice to me, and I do a lot of collaborations. Like Before the Billions dropping the link, I'm up there. Black Heights drop the link, I'm up there. So I get most of mine off of collaboration. So I finally got over 1,000. So I think I'm like 300 hours short on the watch hours, and I'll be monetized. So
wow!
Congratulations!
Congratulations! You're close.
Yeah, shout out to Before the Billions. Maybe I'll do a 24-hour live like he did. I'm like, dude, I'm old. I gotta go. 24-hour live stream, but shout out to the young lion.
Did you see when he fell asleep?
I did, because She Stole My Thunder did a video about that. I like when she called him and she spliced it up. So I I was actually on there because I like to support my man. So old people got a piece. So if he's on, I just hit the button and go back to bed. I tell him, do not answer me any questions, buddy, because I'm gonna be in the bed at 1 a.m. Do not. So I try to support my man. So usually up around 1 a.m. I just hit the watch and go back to bed to support my man. But
that's cool. Shout out to Zan the man. Zan the man. I had him on the. I was interviewing him. We had a big chat on Tuesday. It was an amazing show. Absolutely, gems.
A lot of energy.
Gems.
A lot of energy, man. I need some of that energy. I need to eat what he eating, man. I'll be struggling.
Steroids, man. Absolutely fantastic. Really, really like that guy. So welcome.
It is. I was on his channel last night on his show.
Oh, really?
Congratulations. You dropping the real estate gems.
Y'all all be collaborating.
That's the way to do it, man. That's how I got most of my followers, man, especially when I went on Black Heights, because he's popular. He got like 8,000. I think I got like 40 over the weekend when I was on this show.
Ooh.
B2B, I usually get about 10 on the weekend. So there's 3 or 4 people that I always drop a link. Of course, Melissa, I always drop a link. So if they drop it, I'm coming. So I got most of mine on collabs, to be honest, man. Because if they validate you, their subscribers gonna come. Like Black Height says, I'm the cybersecurity. Trust my man. I'm the OG. So his followers gonna come, man. Same thing with B2B. He showed me some love as the cybersecurity guy. So once they call it edification, once they edify you as the man, those people are gonna come.
Yeah.
And you are the man. When you talk about security, we all automatically think about you. You are the security guy.
I try to be the security guy in this space. So yeah. And 2 is Kev Tech's got like 25,000. So he blessed me on his channel. I got like 204 days just by going on his channel.
Wow.
Jeez.
So you get on those big YouTubers and they edify you. That's really, because I always joke, because Black Heights, B2B, I always laugh. I'm like, dude, all my followers came from y'all. See, I don't need to come on my show. I got all my people from y'all, man. So yeah, collaborations is huge, man.
Yeah,
Yes, it is for real.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm trying to get on O'Shea Duke's Black Pleather Pills. He's got a business channel. He's got 100,000. So it's a couple of those super big guys I'm trying to get on now. So
O'Shea be cranking them out too, boy. He be
oh my
cranking
God.
those videos out.
I know, man. I think I'm trying to do one a day and I'm struggling. I'm trying to want to do one a day in December. I be struggling. It's a fact.
Man.
I have a question for if MJ doesn't mind if I
Yeah,
ask.
sure. Feel free, guys. Everybody.
So my problem across all my channels is increasing my viewer, the viewer, because if you go back and you look in your analytics, most of the time I always see that I always can keep my viewers for about 3 minutes and it always falls off around that time. Like, how do you increase your watch time, like people to watch? Like, what is it about anytime after 3 minutes? And it doesn't matter because I have different channels and they're all the same across the board. About 3 minutes, they fall off.
Well, let me start. The thing I was surprised is I look at a lot of big YouTubers tell you how to grow the channel. 3 to 4 minutes is the average time somebody's gonna watch a YouTube video unless you super engage them. So don't feel bad. They said that's the average time. I listen to Roberto Blake, and it's like 4 people lead a turn. You look, because my smaller videos are all around 3 or 4 minutes. It hurt my feelings at first till I figured out everybody else was at 3 to 4 minutes. For me, it's
okay.
Yes,
YouTube is gonna hurt your feelings for sure.
I was in my feelings for real.
Yeah, man,
I was in my feelings.
Because if I show you my back, because if I show you my back office now, I probably got 200 videos. The average of my short videos that are 10 minutes or less is 3 to 4 minutes. I'm creeping it up to 4. But that's the thing on YouTube. Unless you engage them, people staying. Like I do an hour long class or hour long thing on security. The average watch time is 10 or 15 minutes, and even the lead attorney says most people are gonna come in, check you out, let's say super engaged, they're gonna leave and come back because they're getting bombarded with videos.
Okay, I was just wondering because I was, it's something that I guess I have to get over that. And then after that is the views, trying to get more views. How do you get people to watch your videos? Like, I know I started working on my titles. I'm doing the tags. I do research, but still, even on my main channel, which I get the most views on, I cannot usually get more than 200 views.
Is that 10%?
Yeah.
Because if you look, if you go look at all the big YouTubers, and I'm a big stats guy because I do math because that's the average. You right in to be you in the average. Whatever you get, they say you get 10% of your views. You usually get 2 or 3 minutes, and I can put the channels in the background so you can validate that. But if you go to Roberto Blake, I'm trying to think of the big ones up. I look follow. That's the average.
Somebody said to me that if you get 3 or 4 minutes, they was like, "How you get that? You're doing good."
Right. That's the average. I've seen my videos where people look at 30 seconds, so I'm trying to see, okay, did I stutter at the beginning? Are you running an intro and they don't like your intro? So see where they're dropping off if you got like your intro. Maybe they don't like your intro. A lot of times too, I was waiting for people to come in thinking I was the lead attorney. People were jetting, so I got to start talking. They don't know me like that. So I got to, keep them engaged. Hey, this is what we're doing today. Like when I do my class, what I do is I'll go over my videos for the week. to give people time to drop in and kind of engage them like that. Because unless you one of those big guys, if you ain't talking in 30 seconds, they're gone.
Yeah.
Well, what I've noticed is if you ain't talking, they gone. You know.
Because like you said,
you say hello to them. Hey man, I hope you're having a great day. Gone.
Yeah. Right. And the lead attorney brought this up too, because he was doing this. He said when he first started, he was kind of doing this lawyer thing and he was super nerdy and people were falling off. And that's what I do. I love federal compliance, security. That's how I make my money. People hate that every time I do a video. So I just don't do those videos anymore. So my audience told me what they like. The stuff some of the high stuff I like, the super cybersecurity, like DOD, my audience wasn't mature enough. Now I got 1,000. I get those people. When I first started, they want basic stuff. They want to say, how do I keep my cash out from hacking? How do I keep people from hacking into my baby monitor? That was most of my crowd. They weren't sophisticated. Now I'm over 1,000. I can say, okay, I got some cybersecurity people work, so I can cut a piece of them for that audience. So I got like 3 audiences on my channel. I know when I do consumers, I'm gonna get this group. When I do some super security, I got a branch. Then when I talk about society and legal, I got a group for that. So my audience kind of told me what they want me to do because I put it out. They go, "Nah, we not watching that, homie." So
yeah, you have to listen to your audience. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That was my problem too in the beginning, because like when you have your channel, you'd be like, "This is my channel. This is what I want to make." But it's not. It does not matter, because the videos that I get the most views, I'll be honest, I don't really like to make those videos. But when I started looking that I'm getting over 100 views on the videos that I was like, well, I got to learn to amp up those and see if they'll. So what I learned is the videos that I really love to make, I just learned to make them shorter.
Facts.
So that has helped me, because if you only make it 3 or 4 minutes, it's more likely that they will.
MJ, you just gonna toss me out there like that?
Facts. Shout out to my man 420.
Oh, I was like, what is going on?
Your show look like me.
I just subbed to you.
That was like 18 seconds, man. And it's got like
that is kind of shocking though.
Like a million views on that. Jeez, man.
Shout out to that, man.
Oh, really?
I know. It's the shorts,
like
man. For
18
me,
seconds
of love to see me just blow smoke in their face. So like,
Isn't that funny? Isn't that interesting though?
Well, too is I don't smoke, but I like the renegade and the radical. And you like, I ain't smoked a joint since 1989 because for my job I get drug tested because I work at DOD and federal stuff. So yeah. I enjoy watching you be a renegade, man. I just remember when I was young and skinny, man. I remember that, man.
I've never been skinny, but I got you there.
Facts.
So, I like that. I don't smoke, but I like it.
Facts. But
I already spoke to you.
Do you guys have like lines you say you do with the audience? Ask you, do you guys have like a hard line? Like, okay, I'm not going that far.
Yeah, for me, what I've decided to do, and I struggle doing it, I'm red pill, so a lot of people like me to talk about relationships because how I move, but you create enemies for that. So for me, I'm just doing straight IT. So I'm not talking about how I move. Now, before the billions, because I love him, he'll make me talk about relationships. So for him and maybe lead attorney, but I try to stay away from that, man. Because either the women gonna hate you or the men gonna love you or the men gonna love you. I'm trying to do straight IT. So for me, that's my line.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What's red pill? I'm sorry, I just don't know. How is it?
Lord have mercy.
Oh, yeah. At a high level, what red pill is, it's called red pill rage is. If you ever look at Matrix, right, you took a blue and red pill. Blue is traditional, like Melissa. You got a husband, kids, you're going to live happily ever after. Red pill is, as a man, we understand that when you get married, you have a contract with the state, right? And the state's going to tell you what to do.
Gotcha.
Right. So there's things the way we move, right? A lot of times I have real estate like you, right? So we got to sign a prenup. Because we got being black, our divorce rate is 65%.
Yeah.
Right now, see, Melissa got me talking about relationships. I don't want to go. So at a high level, that's it.
Because I didn't know.
You can't get away from it.
So that's it. There's a lot of guys. If you Google that in this space, there's a ton of guys around that. But I'm gonna put this out there, and I really mean it. For the black community to survive, you need husbands and wives. That's how you build a community. So let's be crystal clear with that. And I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna let you Google the red pill, and I'm gonna leave that alone.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you
You're
for answering
welcome.
the
So
question.
Getting
I
Professor
understand.
out of his comfort zone says before the billions.
no, actually,
Shout
I'm
out,
comfortable
shout
with it.
out
I'm
to
just
before
trying to
the
leave it
billions.
alone.
Before the billions, when's the next live stream, man? Come on now.
Where's
Come
the
on
next
now.
live stream? Everybody's dying for you to do another 24 hours by the looks of it.
Yeah.
I'm
He my
hopping in
role
there.
model.
That
I
was-
might need to go 24 to get the
Here
rest
we
of my
come.
little hours.
Even
There
if I'm
we
on camera
come.
sleeping, I'm gonna be in there.
Facts,
Before the
facts.
billions, welcome to you, my friends. Boy, how many hours did you go?
Hold on 1 second, because I got to connect my my mic.
Sure.
It's connected. I can hear you.
Hey, I'm not gonna front. When I first saw you on the lead attorney, and you said you were a data analysis, right? I was like,
Yeah.
well, he
Yeah,
sure
I'm
he
a
sound
data
like
engineer.
one, don't he? I mean, you sound exactly like I would think a data analysis person would sound.
Engineer,
It's
man.
perfect.
Yeah, engineer, don't shortchange you, man. He engineer. You got to bump him
Oh,
up a little
engineer,
bit.
sorry, data engineer.
Yeah,
Engineer.
it's a difference, man. Yeah, but yeah. So the next live stream, I was
let us
thinking about
allow
doing one. Okay, hear me?
before the billions. Let us allow you to do your proper introduction.
What's up, everybody? This is William from Before the Billions. I am a professional data engineer, and on my channel, I do many different discussions about different topics, and also I do interviews on my channel. So if any of those things is interested you, then please go check out my channel. But yeah, so the next live stream, I was planning on doing it tonight. I just got this 4K webcam because lead attorney didn't bullet me into it. But yeah, so I just wanted to come up and show some love to Melissa Jane. Plus, I heard my name being spoken on, so I wanted to say what's up to Professor Black Ops, and also I heard some topics that you guys are talking about, so I wanted to jump in on that as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're welcome anytime. So yeah, talking about different things. Just go for it. We're talking about actually I was just showing this little video a second ago.
Oh my god.
Just
The shade.
a quick glimpse. You can't be ashamed of what you're doing.
Shout out.
Yeah. Go ahead.
But yeah, so I know Professor Black Ops was giving his analysis or his description of what red pill is. Actually, I made a video on what the definition of red pill is, and what Professor Black Ops said was semi-accurate, right? In the sense of, this is like the more tradition. Being blue pill is more traditional. Being red pill is more, you're seeing pretty much what female nature is. So that's pretty much what red pill is. You have many different pills that's going on. Like they're just creating some, changing it. They have, all colors of the spectrum, including black and the pure pill and stuff like that. But for just red pill and blue pill specifically, that comes from the Matrix. So blue pill is being ignorant to what female nature is, thinking that they're completely innocent in everything, and then red pill meaning, oh, okay, you understand that women are humans as well. Like they make their own mistakes, they may have their own agenda and stuff like that, just like how men do. So that's pretty much what red pill is.
Did you talk about the levels in your red pill?
No, I didn't talk about levels. I just
Okay.
There's the flat one, because if you talk about levels and all this and other kind of stuff, you're gonna lose people.
Okay, okay. No, I'm with you, because there's levels. I think it's 0 to 4. So, and how you move at those different levels, right? The last one is monk mode. So I'm almost to monk mode. I'll be monk mode in a couple years. So
yeah, you pretty much black pill then, if that's the case.
Oh yeah. I'm strict. Well, let me be quiet. I almost said something. But yeah,
I'm trying to be yellow pill. I'm out here in the yellow gang. Just showing y'all out there.
I don't think I know what the yellow is.
I don't know what yellow is either.
Nobody does. That's the whole point. We doing our own thing over here.
Oh, you make okay.
Your own one.
Making stuff up.
Yeah, they got purple pill is common. So a lot of people are purple. So.
Yeah, purple means like you understand what's going on, but you still choose to have a girlfriend or get married and stuff like that. That's pretty much
a mixture between the blue and the red make purple. Is that right?
Right.
Yeah.
Got you. Just always done that. And let's not forget MGTOW. What's that?
Men go their own way.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's part of red pill. MGTOW.
She's been in there listening.
Yeah, it means that you pretty much monk mode. That's pretty much what you just going the opposite way.
Okay.
Lacius, you got nothing to say about that? You good? Just violent.
I'm good. It's
she's
a lot
great.
of pill.
You gotta go break it down in some of the time.
Hey, wait. How do I sound like MGTOW talk? Oh, go ahead, guys.
I don't know.
I don't know what she means by that. I'm married. So,
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
She stole my thunder. Come on up here. She stole my thunder. Explain yourself.
Then she also brought up the incels as well. And incel is pretty much just a involuntarily celibate, meaning like, oh, I like women, want to get with them, but then they don't like me. So that's what
involuntarily. That's a whole different language, man. Right, Lashless?
Yeah,
it's a whole different language.
You can just go down to DR and buy some, man.
But you got too much pride. It's like, dang, it shouldn't be like this.
Shit.
Hey, your name is before the billions. My question is, if you were to ever make billions, would you change your channel to after the billions?
Yes, I would. Immediately.
Yeah.
I knew you were thinking the same. I knew you were thinking that way. I was like,
That's
I
funny.
knew that happened.
When it gets to that point, then I'm like, I'm going to change it expeditiously. I'm going
Expeditiously.
on every social media.
Let me tell you.
It's going to be ATB from now on.
ATB after the billion. So, BDB, I was bringing up that I got most of my subscribers by collaborating. I think you do a lot of You collaborate way more than me because I'm old. So I was telling them I got most of my collaboration. So I was saying B2B is always nice to throw down a link. So I probably got half my subscribers for him. And I think he got a lot of his for the lead attorney. Because when I look at my analytics, most of my subscribers came from the lead attorney, which came through you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so sometimes I'll just go up on the panel. I don't even know what they're talking about. And I just listen to what they say. I might be able to say, "Oh yeah, you know what? You're right about whatever you said." Oh yeah, it kind of goes back to what you were saying. The earlier point. Yeah, I definitely do that with lead attorney.
Yeah, but the lead attorney always shows you love though, because he likes you. So
yeah, it's a good thing. I got lucky by being likable.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So that's why I was telling him. I said I get part of lead attorney, like I said, going to B2B because B2B tell you if he dropped the link, I'm probably gonna be the first one out there. What up, B2B? I'm here.
So before the billions, whenever the lead attorney goes live and he said he's about to drop the link, do you like immediately just like hit that link really quickly?
And he skips over me sometimes. There's no way that somebody got that link before I did. I really be saying that. Then I'll be 10th in line. I'm like, wait a second now. But then of course, he has like the people who like pay him and stuff like that. And sometimes he wants women to be like, first or something like that. So trying to be fair with it.
Yeah, the weird thing on the lead attorney was he does smaller YouTubers, and he lady came up. I was like, B2B, I swore I hit the link pretty early. I was like 23rd or 25th in line. It took forever to get me, but I talked to him for 10 minutes. I think I got like 50 subscribers in 10 minutes. It was crazy.
Wow. So, it's worth it, right? It's worth it just hanging out.
Matter of fact, on the last time I went up on lead attorney's live stream, I got a phone call from my mom while I was talking. And I was like, dang, I didn't even get to the point to answer what he was asking me. So then, like with StreamYard, if you're on your phone or your iPad or something like that, it completely takes you out the StreamYard. So all you hear is like this like chipmunk type sound or whatever. So you're like, like in your ear, and you're like, okay, I gotta click out of it and then come back in. But by the time I came back in, he just kept skipping over me. So I was like, okay, I might as well just go ahead on, call my mom back.
How many people does he? Is he able to bring up on his channel?
You can bring up. Oh, you gotta rotate through a panel because he rotates through.
But I mean, I don't know what plan he has. I mean, the plan that I have, I can only get like 10 people up. How many does he have? Because he said like something about 25. Professor.
I think he has the highest plan.
Right.
I've seen him with 8 people in there before.
It's gotta be more than that.
Yeah,
I don't think he go more. He is a streamer. He can't go more than 10. I think.
Yeah, 10. You can only have 10 up at a time.
Yeah, but he rotates you though, because when somebody dropped, then you rotate up.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, the line be deep. I think I I waited like 40 minutes. I almost fell asleep I almost gave up.
Right. Does it
I waited
show
2
though that?
hours. Jeez.
Sorry, Professor Blackup. Does it show that you're like 25th in line?
No.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see a number. Maybe B2B, he's on it way more than me. I didn't see a number. I was just kind of in the back waiting.
Now you don't see a number. The only thing you see is that you're in the backstage, and then whenever you come up, it says you're in the show.
Facts.
Yeah, you're just waiting for God's timing at that point.
Right.
Yeah, all you can see is like the private chat and the comment section. And
So you don't know where you at. You don't know how deep you are.
And you don't see the other people. You don't see the other people that are waiting either.
So I just thought it would be worth it. So I was working on my other videos while I was waiting to come up.
Right.
I didn't know if I was gonna make it. Like I said, I was dozing off, and he just happened to call me. Then, of course, I'm old. I get mad because maybe B2B can comment that a lot of people just be talking. They don't have a plan. I got like a 3-minute elevator speech. I'm gonna be in and out. I expect everybody in front of me. Let's be professional, people. Don't be hogging the mic.
Better use of time, right?
Yeah, so I come in, and so I'm like, I'm gonna be nice and cordial. I got my 3-minute elevator speech. I'm pretty funny. I hit the lead attorney. He gave me a couple of those horns. I was in and out. One dude was just chatting about nothing. I'm like, dude, we need to focus, man. So B2B, when you talk to the lead attorney, tell him we need to tighten the line up, man. We need to tighten the line up. But that's my only issue. Go ahead.
But sometimes lead attorney can talk while you're talking.
Yeah.
So then, you'll go up there. You might be concise. You're like, oh, I only have a few things I want to say, lead attorney. Lead attorney be like, okay, let me say a few super chats right quick. And then he might react to whatever you're saying.
One second, guys. I'd like to just shout out to the people that joined the chat. Welcome, Getty Radio. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm having some technical difficulties over here.
Oh, you're struggle streaming, no problem.
That's me. I be struggle streaming.
So before the billions, you just finished your, was it 29 hour? Was it 29 hours you went for?
29 hours and 5 minutes.
What was the biggest challenge doing that? Because you've done pretty long streams before. Was there anything different or more challenging about this one?
Yes. The challenging part was figuring out what to do for when I'm going to sleep.
What did you do?
I just played old videos of myself. Yeah, so I played a video that came out not 5 months ago, like 4 months ago, when lead attorney came on, and it pretty much, the title of the video, the original video was, they wanted me to interview for a job that's paying $160,000 a year.
I saw that part.
And then I just played that whole video. It's a 5-hour long live stream. So I had 5 hours to go ahead and sleep, catch up on my anime, and then eat some food. And I did all of that throughout 5 hours. My cousin came over and everything. And then as I'm live streaming. But the only thing is that I got some complaints from Big Bad Bull. He was like, oh man, it sounds irritating because the audio is choppy. From me playing it on OBS, because I guess OBS was playing for so long, it started to the CPU started to take up and stuff like that, utilization or whatever.
Oh,
so
shit.
I didn't hear the part when it was going bad. I heard part of it.
Yeah, at the end when lead attorney was on there.
Yeah,
but also I saw you doing some push-ups, and I saw you doing all kinds of stuff, man.
My dad, to this day, I just went to go see my dad early to go do some last minute Christmas shopping. He's like, man, you always take so long doing this Christmas shopping. But I went with him. He was like, man, you ain't do no push-up. I like to see today. And then I was like, dang, I can't even show you because the live stream doesn't show up since it's so long. So I can't even prove that I did my push-ups. I just gotta, I see some people in the chat talking about oh yeah, he did his push-ups. I counted. And then my dad's like, nah, man, I don't believe it. I don't believe you did no push-up. Because he always trying to get me in the gym.
Shout out to OG Patrice in the house. Good to have you. One time she came up and she was all dressed up like a superstar, man. Woo!
Yeah, she is one.
Yeah, she is one, actually. Yeah, so. So Getty, what's going on, man?
What's going on? How y'all doing?
We're good. How are you?
Good to see everybody.
Yeah, I think this is the first time you're on my platform. Is that right?
Yes. I had to pay it forward. You jumped up on my live, the other day with Uncle Stu and all of that. So we
Yeah.
had a great conversation. So I saw you alive. I
Uh-huh.
was actually out at the grocery store. I was trying to rush home. I was like, I hope she don't end it before I get back to the
All
house.
right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
That's
here
good. It's good to have
talking about
you.
our YouTube struggles, right?
Yep.
Oh,
So,
I guess Marley just dropped. Good to have you, Marley. So before the billiards, did you just switch cameras? Do you have two cameras?
Yes, I do.
Oh, look at him now. Look at him. Showing off.
Man, you got
Yeah.
so much head space in there. I like
Yeah,
it.
no, I gotta figure out. This is my first time actually using this one. This one is the Logitech Brio, and it's wide. It's wider than my Nexigo autofocus one. So
Mm-hmm.
brand new. Just using it. I had to try it out on my tech tips friend over here, Miss Melissa Jane. Had to try it out.
I appreciate it.
But yeah,
Yeah.
it's way
So
better to me so far.
yeah, it looks pretty
So
good.
before
Yeah, that's really good.
mm-hmm.
I have a question.
Yes.
Mhm.
Did you get your 4,000 hours watch time?
No.
Oh, nice.
Not even close.
How many
That
more
really,
you got?
It's tough
that
to
really
get, man.
surprises me.
That really
Yeah.
surprises me too.
How many you got?
Do you
How many
know that?
got
Do you
left?
know that? What's her name?
I got a 1,000 left.
Mrs. B Finesse has got just hit 5,000.
5,000 watch hours.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
I
nigga
am
driving
at.
me nuts.
Wow, how do you do that?
Oh, there she is.
Let me pull it up right quick. I can tell you exactly where I'm at right now. Actually, I don't even know if those the watch hours from the 29-hour live stream even counted.
Not yet. It used to take a couple of days a lot of times.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta
Oh.
see. Hopefully, I'm gonna put up a community tab blasting YouTube if I don't get them.
They're gonna take your channel down. Be careful what you do, big bad young man. They can take your channel down.
That didn't
You
even
gonna
show
get
up.
that up.
So right now I'm at 2,371. So I was supposed to get 435. I'm sorry, 436 watch hours from that.
Wow. That'll
Nice.
propel you forward. Hey, before we go further, Getty Radio, can you tell us about your channel, please?
Yes, it's Getty Radio. I do celebrity gossip. I do sports stuff sometimes. I do motivational stuff. I talk about history. I talk about current events, news, everything. Everything that pretty much radio encompasses. You know, radio. I talk politics, all of that. I just did a live today speaking about what's her name? The woman who killed the young man out there, Dante Wright, the police officer. She was found guilty today of first and second degree manslaughter. So I did a live on that today. Yeah, but yeah, I cut videos and sometimes I do live. I cut more videos than I do lives. I just actually started doing live videos. I actually do more cuts, and I just started this channel. I put my first video up September 3rd.
That's nuts, man. And you're already monetized, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy.
You know what's so crazy, man? People get on like TLA. When I be watching TLA and I get on there, be like, hey, man, just started my channel yesterday. Already monetized, 1,000 subscribers. You didn't even put up a video yet.
But I thought it was going to take me a year. I said, I'm gonna give myself a year. I'm gonna try it out for a year. It's gonna take me about a year to get 1,000. But what I did when I first started my channel, I did a video a day. Every day I cut a video. Weekends, I dedicated all of my time to it. I cut 4, 5, 6 on the weekends. Did that for about 3 months, about 2 or 3 months, and then by that time I got monetized, and I had my 4,000 watch hours actually before I had 1,000 subscribers. So I think I got 1,000 maybe in November, I think, and then I was able to monetize. So yeah, it's been a journey, man. But it's weird. I heard y'all talking about the videos that y'all do and what you like to do versus who watches and who doesn't watch. Like I do celebrity stuff. I do a couple of videos, and that video may blow up. So I'm like, okay, that's where I need to go. And then I do more videos on that same in that same vein, and then I'm not getting the views. So I'm like, what the heck is going on? So then I do a video on something else that'll get some views. Okay, well let me stay on this lane, and then nobody's watching that one. You know what I mean? But I'm glad y'all spoke on the minutes watched, because I did take that to heart because I try to do at least about 9 to 10 minutes on the video I cut. And you know, I'm like 3 or 4 minutes. People watching 3 or 4 minutes. I'm like, man, ain't nobody watching my. But I guess with Black Ops, you just said that that's the average time for pretty much everyone. I'm like, okay.
Check out
a good video.
Check out Roberto Blake if you're hip to him. He's one of the big YouTubers that show you how to grow a channel, and his metrics be off the chart. So he gives you all those metrics because he's got 500,000 subscribers, and he works with Mr. Beast, PewDiePie. So he's been on YouTube for 10 years. So like I was telling Marlene, like I said, it was hurting my feelings till I listened to him. He goes, "No, that's just normal when you first start." So
yeah, it's like if you were to make like a minute long video, then if you get like 50% watch, that's a good percentage. If you have like a 10-minute long video and you get 30% watch, that's an extremely high watch rate. So
Really,
it really depends on the length of the video, but also look at that percentage. If you're getting up there, and YouTube will let you know. It'll give you like a green check mark in your YouTube studio if it's a good
ratio
amount of watch time.
Okay. You gotta understand though, because a lot of people, the videos that go out, a lot of them aren't your subscribers. You know, especially if your videos are really getting out there. A lot of people who watch your videos aren't subscribers, so they're just seeing you for the very first time. So of course they're gonna leave. They're gonna be like, "Oh, he's kind of cool. Maybe I'll come back tomorrow." Like you were saying earlier, Black Ops. I'll come back later, and see what he's really about. But this is their first time seeing you.
And two is B2B made a good thing for the YouTube algorithm to push you off. You gotta have so much watch time as percentage because people were doing those things before where they would put those fake tags on it to get people to click on it. When the people figured out the tags and make the video, they start dropping off. So YouTube wants you to have at least 30% to keep pushing your video out for that. Because I'm trying to let the YouTube algorithm help me push my video out. So that's kind of what I've been working on the last month.
And you look at impressions as well.
I always look at impressions. I try to have 60,000 a month. That's what I'm shooting for, 60,000 impressions. Because Roberto Blake said that only 1% of the people are going to subscribe to you. So they're going to at least need to see you 3 or 4 times. So it's usually 1%. So if you send out 100,000 impressions, you're probably only going to get 100 subscribers off of that.
Right. And in addition to that, if you actually have other social media, let's say you have an Instagram channel, let's say that your Instagram page has 10,000 followers, then you should expect a conversion rate of between 1% to 3%. And that's really just how it is. It's marketing 101 is 3% is actually pretty good for, conversion.
That hurts my feelings when you say that, B2B. I want you to know that, man. That hurt my feelings. But
well, it hurt my feelings when you told me that Facebook can copy your likeness up to 90-something%.
Right.
Big shout out to Wally. Big shout out to Peter Investor. Great having you guys.
Oh, shout out to Peter. He's a big supporter of mine.
Wally.
So that really shout out to Wally. They come and support me too. But no, but those like B2B said, those are the metrics. So once you understand the metrics, then you understand the volume you need to do. Those other guys, I always call those outliers. I don't compare myself to TLA or Kevin Samuels, right? I'm on the ground. Shout out to Getty, man. 3 months, 4 months. I'm jealous, homie. It took me a year, and I'm almost there. So, what can I change this together? Go ahead, B2B.
I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, El Guapo also is like an outlier too. He's already at 11,000.
No, Guapo's, shout out to me, high value man with the baritone voice, man. I'm over here sounding like a damn chipmunk, man. Shout out to El Guapo.
Hey guys, did you see that? Did you see that show with El Guapo and in his La Bella?
Yes.
Let's just bring up Zad the man with the massive energy. Welcome to Zad the man. How you doing, sir?
What's up, Zan?
La Bella.
How you guys?
Going on?
Let's just turn me off on your machine.
Getty, we gonna have to collab. You got the watch hours. I'm just throwing that out there.
How you guys?
Yeah, we can do that. I do a stream every Sunday.
Yeah, Zad the man. Just turn me off on the other machine, on the other browser.
I just want to stop you real quick. You guys got a great panel here. I just want to. I've got to go eat dinner, but I just want to stop by. Melissa, we love you over here. And a great panel. I just want to say hello to everybody and Merry Christmas to everybody.
Hold on a second. Let me give you full screen, man. I gotta give you full screen. How How you doing? How you doing, my friend? You
I'm
good?
doing great, MJ. How are you?
I'm all right. Listen, guys, we did a collaboration on Tuesday. This man here, this is Zan the man. You got to go check him out. He's got a channel. Tell us about your channel real quick. I know you got to go eat.
I've got one channel, but I do two different types of shows. The show I do on Tuesday is all about developing, and building an online business, having success with that. And then the one I do on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, it's all about personal development. So on Fridays, we normally do Freestyle Friday. So you guys bring the topic and we talk about it. But we just try to have a great community, try to add some positivity, and we try to focus more on solutions.
Yeah.
And it's just a great group of people.
Awesome. We appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah,
thank you. What's for dinner tonight?
I don't know. I'm about to go find out.
All right.
I wanted to come and say hello to everyone. I've been listening to you guys while I was doing something else. Like, what a great group of people. I mean, just nice. I just love it. And I said I want to come in and wish everybody happy holidays and
happy holidays,
and then go eat dinner. But I just want to say hi to everybody.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Okay. Thank you, guys.
Anytime.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah, man. So, what were you saying? What was somebody saying? Professor Backups, were you saying something?
Oh, I was saying awesome.
Okay.
If you can hear in the background, my family's having a party, so they're like, "Come on, Marlene, you got to go." So I'm about to jump off.
No
so.
problem. Marlene, appreciate
it's always
you.
nice. Always nice to have you up. And
Thank you so much, guys.
Definitely check her out as well, Marlene TV. Thanks, Marlene. We'll talk, okay?
Yeah, I think What Can I Change and Gaddy, they were gonna do a collab. they collabing.
Oh yeah. I'm down to collab with everybody. I'm on the TLA Patreon as well. And one thing that made me really get out here and start jumping on people's lives and things is pretty much his advice. He said you got to get out there and you got to get in the street. So for the first 3 months I was on YouTube, I kind of stayed off in my own corner. I just cut videos and threw them up, and I did get monetized that way. But I did see a drop off in subscriptions. People, I got to 1,200, and then it started. I plateaued, right? So I'm like, okay, well, what the hell am I doing wrong? I'm doing the same thing I've been doing to get. So maybe I figured maybe that was it. So yes, I'm down to subscribe. Collab. I do a YouTube live every Sunday at 6:00 called Struggle Stream Sunday.
Sunday. That sounds so good.
Struggle Stream Sundays. I do it every Sunday at 6 p.m. I do have it is topic focused, but I would love to have a panel on it. I've been doing it about 4 or 5 Sundays. That's where the live that Melissa Jane jumped in. Her Uncle Stu always comes in there and drops some knowledge. And so yeah, anytime, I'm down to collab. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
I'm in the street, baby.
Because collaborations, just like how Professor Blackoff was saying earlier, is a great way of doing it. Like when I went on Lead Attorney's channel, and he had Judgy Justice up there, and that was the lady who got kicked off. Right, got kicked off of his panel, and then he actually re-uploaded that video, that clip, and that clip right now was at over 90,000 people who viewed it. But then I tried to make sure I was looking nice and everything. I had my turtleneck on with my my jacket. I didn't even know it was gonna go. I didn't know what was gonna happen that day, but something told me to dress up a little bit more fancy. And people were looking at me like, "Oh, okay, let me go ahead and check out Before the Billions." And when I tell you, I had just got to 1,000 subscribers right before I went up on that live stream. Now I'm at 1,200. Right, so I got an extra 220,000 subscribers just off of that. Not 220,000, 220 subscribers off of that. I'll be above a TLA if I had that much. Right. So yeah, but just off him posting that collaboration, I guess.
I got a bump. I never been on his. I went on his panel one time. Because I do watch him, but whenever he's live, I'm actually cutting videos because like I said, I said I was going to do a video a day. So whenever he's live, I'm in the middle of doing something. So by the time I'm done uploading, editing, and all that stuff, he's done. So I did get up there on his 100,000 celebration show.
Oh yeah.
Just congratulating him and telling him he inspired me to start a channel, which he
That's
did.
where I
And
saw you.
and a
Yeah, I
bunch of
saw
other
you on there.
YouTubers.
Yeah, that's where I met the Getty when they dropped.
Yeah.
And
And I
Getty's been doing the rounds,
I
man.
met Lacious.
Lacious.
Yeah, that's right.
Let me give a big shout out to Millennial Mark TV. Greetings, Millennial Mark TV. Greetings to Wealth Engineering. We had our tech tips earlier this evening. He likes me to say tech tips. So and
shout out.
big shout out to Big Time Drum, who's on the panel right now. How you doing, Big Time Drum?
Hey, what's going on, everyone? By the way, just to clarify something. So, in case anybody who's listening and watching this video is wondering where in the heck Lacious came from, it came from that man right there, Getty Radio. Okay, that's my boy. So take your credit, take your bow. Okay, that's where it originally came from.
It's Lacious.
Lacious. I love it. I love it.
And when I saw her name in my chat one day, I was like, okay.
So let me give you your flowers, Getty.
I just called her Journey for the longest.
Yeah.
And then she told me how to pronounce her name. I was like, okay.
His wife, blind guy, his wife, their lives. I was on there live, and she was like, "I'm sorry, Lashes. I didn't know your name was Lacious. I'm sorry, I've been saying it wrong the whole time." Right? So then Gail went in there and said, "No, Getty did that." Gail read it out. I said, "I almost had everybody calling her Lacious."
Right? No, I like it. I like it.
I think it's still gonna work. Lacious.
We could do both. We could do Lacious. Whenever you're around, it's definitely Lacious.
Yeah.
But Big Time Job, tell everybody what your channel is about, because we have a couple of people that may not know you yet.
Sure. Well, my channel is about myself as a drummer, songwriter, producer. But every once in a while, I'll talk about a subject that's happening. Even though I try to center most of what I do around music, but I will say this. I don't know if you remember the time that I came up on your panel, and actually it was just yourself and lead attorney, and we had this we had this long conversation, and he actually inspired me to think outside the box. And it actually worked, because, for example, when he started to advise that sometimes you got to think outside the box, just to kind of draw the people in, but at the same time still be who you are, you know what I mean? So just to give an example, like when I covered my thoughts about what is it about something to do with crime, but it was some incident that happened not too long ago, right? And lead attorney covered it, and I piggybacked off of what it was talked about, and I did a video. Now here's the thing about this video, was that when I said what I said as far as my opinion, blah 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 blah, I put the tags, I put quite a bit of description, I put a load of tags, you name it, everything, right? Now here's the thing about this video. I never even promoted it. I just put it up there, and that was it. Next thing you know, within like 3 hours, I typed the title in the search bar, and come to find out, my video was at the top of the list as far as that subject. And I was like, oh my God, wow. So literally, when I tell you, I had like, well, to this day, I have over 1,300 views just from that video alone. Okay. And of course, that has bumped up my watch hours really considerably. Oh my goodness. Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
And another thing I discovered about with watch hours is I noticed that it takes a minute to kick in.
Right.
It's
Somebody,
not
yeah, somebody said
it's
that as
not
well.
yeah, it's not as immediate as people would like to think.
Hmm.
Yeah. So as far as before the billions, he probably won't see that for maybe another week or two.
Okay.
Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah, because I've noticed that.
Mm. Yeah, listen, man, we're all on our journey. Tin as well. I will check out everyone's channel. Check out High Tone Productions YouTube page, peeps. That's
Awesome.
her husband. He's a recording artist as well. He's
Awesome.
he plays he sings, and I think he plays the bass guitar as well.
Okay. I'll
Yeah.
check him out.
Hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
So I really wanted to actually talk a little bit about, if anybody saw, did anybody see Al Guapo when he was talking, when he literally is, him and his girlfriend broke up. Was
I
anybody
was on
on
that
that?
panel. I was on it.
You was on it?
Yeah.
I think I was on most of it, and then I I think I had to rewind it because I must have missed some. And then before it finished, he took it down like immediately after it finished, right?
Yes.
So what was the outcome of that conversation?
Well, obviously the bottom line is this is that um she apparently has done something according to El Guapo that you know he felt like that was disrespectful. Okay.
Yeah,
So basically the long and and the long and the short of the story is that she was talking with an ex,
yeah.
and El Guapo asked her, well, do you think that's appropriate that you should be talking to your ex while you're basically with me, and not only you with me, but I'm taking care of you, you know what I
Hmm.
mean?
Hmm.
So she said no. And so the fact that she said no and she continued, that's what, El Guapo felt like, okay, you crossed the line. And even though one might think, well, El Guapo kind of how can I say he was a bit extreme in the decision, but in respect to him, if that's how he feels, strongly about, and you shouldn't be doing it, and you continue doing it, then it's a disrespect to him. Then he's like, hey, gotta go.
Hmm.
Mm.
What when you went up on the panel, did you go up on the panel or you were just
Yeah.
watching? You
No,
did.
no, no. I went up on the panel,
What
and
was your um commentary on that show?
well, my commentary was, I did ask him. I said, you know, I said, is this, a how can I put this? Is this something that's worth taking a whole year of a relationship and making this incident into a deal breaker? And according to him, he felt, yeah,
Hmm. Hmm.
because to him, he felt that strongly that um, if you feel like you need to be communicating with your ex, for him and his morals and standards, that's not something he's good with.
Hmm.
And,
Hmm.
it wasn't necessarily a right or wrong answer.
Right.
I just wanted to make sure that, before you say things are done with, especially that you spent a year with someone, maybe you need to consider a few things. And so, I spoke with him in that regard.
Hmm.
And he did say, well, in the grand scheme of it, that he loved her, and he would consider basically taking her back. But of course, they're going to have the kind of talk to say, okay, you know, um, if we're going to go about things, it has to be this way or it has to be the other. And I did also say to him, I said, okay, if you decide to go back, the only thing I can tell you is this: let the past stay exactly where it is and never bring it up. Never, or else you'll kill the relationship.
Yeah, I bet you he wouldn't be able to let the past be the past. He would be always holding that over her. Now let me ask you guys, what did you think about him actually bringing her up on the live and speaking? Was anybody else there? Was you there, Getty? Was you?
I didn't
No?
even know nothing about it.
Oh wow, this was like about a week ago, right? Saturday night. Was it Saturday night?
Yeah.
I wish I was there.
This was massive. This was huge.
Yes.
Oh,
You know,
Yes.
literally, he had her speak, and he said, he goes, have I forced you to be on this live, or are you coming on your own will, on your own good will? She said, no, I'm coming up on my own will. And she started to speak, and she gave her side of things and everything like that, which was like, it was like so weird to see this happening right in front of us,
Yeah.
and
Did
towards
he broke up with her on air, or they
he
was
was
already?
No.
There was already broke up, or
Right.
they had already had the discussion,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
it basically
And he did
wanted
say,
her
hey,
to
look,
speak.
I was in tears and
Yeah, both of them.
went
It
to
was really
therapy and the
sad.
whole nine. Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
very sad.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I
after
gotta go
she did
look at that.
speak, she was like, you could tell that she was crying a little bit
Yes.
afterwards.
Yeah.
But she
Yeah.
spoke a couple of times,
Yeah.
and then the final time when he said, do you want to say any final words? And she was she didn't actually say the words "I'm sorry," but she did say how she regretted it and how she
Yes.
realized that this was a really, really bad mistake, and
Yes.
it wasn't
Yes.
nothing that was going on. It was simply just a conversation. But by the
Right.
time she finished speaking, look at Getty's face. But by the time she had finished, she was in tears, and
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
then also he looked noticeably distraught as well. So it
Man, I
wasn't
gotta go.
something that he
Yeah.
took lightly.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a little
Yeah.
confused though. Can you explain one thing to me?
Yeah,
Or you
sure.
both of you? You said that she was talking to her ex, right?
Correct.
And then he confronted her, and she said she's still gonna do it. And then he broke up with her, and then she regretted it. Is that what you're saying?
I didn't hear it like that. Big
So
time drum.
the way I
I-
heard it was he said they were out somewhere, right? And he said, he never, not one time,
Looks at her phone.
has ever asked Labea for her phone in any kind of way. Never. Not even to look at it, nothing.
Right.
Because the point is, if I'm giving you my trust, I'm giving it to you 100%, and I shouldn't even have to have a second guess about zero, right? Anyways, so he said this one time, her phone kept
rang.
going off, but he gave it to Labea because he noticed what the text was saying, but he realized who that person was. You see? So when he asked Labea, is that your ex? And she said, yeah. I mean, she was very transparent. She didn't hide anything. But to Labea's thinking, she's like, well, as far as I'm concerned, I'm not cheating in terms of me going out there, having sex and setting up dates and blase, 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 blase. She's saying, as far as she's concerned, she's just having a conversation, right? And that's pretty much, as far as she's concerned, that's where the buck stops. But according to El Guapo, he's thinking, well, it's not so much the fact that you're talking, it's so much the fact that why are you even talking to him at this point? if it's not even something that should be entered into the relationship?
Sometimes when you're too busy online, she probably get her ex to keep her company because he look like he's busy online.
Yes, but the
He's too busy getting the YouTube. I'm not saying that's true.
Man is out here trying to build a whole world for himself.
Let me explain how I understood it big time.
Okay.
So from what I understood, he had called her like out of the blue,
Right.
and was asking, how she doing, blah blah blah. So that was the phone call, and then from there it followed on with some texting. Nothing too serious, just how's it going, blah blah blah. Just
Right.
probably just very very casual texting. But the fact that they were still texting, he said if it was just that one-off call, then that would have been fine. But the fact that they actually continued texting, and
Yes.
like Big Time says, he doesn't look at her phone in general, but it just so happened that he had the phone in his hand at this particular time when a text came through, and he saw that it was from this particular ex-boyfriend, and
That's right.
and he asked her, what's going on here? Why are you texting with him? And she said, well, it's nothing. This is just pretty innocent. We're just calling. We're just texting to say hi and following up. And at that point, he's like, I can't trust this woman. Why is she speaking with her ex? I guess at that point he decided that this can't work. They talked it through thoroughly in detail. He even when maybe they broke up, and he spoke to her mom. Her mom had stopped. When her mom heard about it, her mom had even stopped speaking to her. And then he
because the mom got upset. Yeah.
Yeah, her mom got upset. Like, why you blow this? Why you blow this good thing here?
Right.
But he spoke to her mom and said, give her some grace. At least talk to your own daughter, that kind of thing. But it was just so bizarre that this was all aired on YouTube.
Right.
It was just bizarre.
I know that thing got a lot of views.
Oh, come on,
Yeah.
man! But the fact that they had to that he took it down right after.
It's gone.
It took it down right after.
Oh.
It didn't even because I had tried to play it back, and I was trying to catch up, and it was gone, man. It was gone. So that's why I want to hear how it ended.
He must got a Patreon.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
it's on the Patreon.
Yeah, I might have to join for 1 month just to see that.
But here's the thing, right? Is that even before all of that, when he first started to get into it, he did say, I really don't want to do this. He did say that.
Yeah. He did say that. And you could tell that it was hard for him.
Yeah.
But what was interesting was he said that it sounded like he was looking considering getting back with her, probably after some time. But if he did, he's going to be putting some stipulations in place. He's going to be putting some, and that's where it wouldn't work, because the trust is broken now.
And he's gonna worry himself to death. He might as well stick to his original decision.
Yeah,
that's true. He's
gonna worry himself to death dealing with that.
Worried that something like that could happen again.
Exactly. He gonna.
But what do you think about it? What do you think about that it being aired on YouTube? That's what I wanted to know. But from the guys, what do you think about this being aired on YouTube? This was very salacious.
Yeah, I for sure wouldn't have done it. If she had came up on my live, I'd have blocked her or whatever. But it's not gonna happen here. Because when emotions and all that stuff gets involved, you never know what's gonna happen.
Hold on a second. He invited her to be on the live with him.
Oh, he invited her?
Oh yeah.
And that was very smart on his part, because I'm a YouTube creator now, so I see everything as content. That's a YouTube creator's dream.
It really is. That got numbers.
Kind of drama, that's going to bring a lot of traffic.
But he took it down immediately. If he cared about the numbers, why just take it down immediately?
I don't know. Maybe because
you're right about that though. He did take it down.
But you have to consider something, right? One thing I can tell you I've learned about being a YouTuber, right? You have to be very mindful about when you put your certain kind of personal business
That's what I'm
out
saying.
there.
Yeah.
You know, because it can how can I put it this way? It it can work in your favor and it can work extremely against your favor, right? So you really have to be mindful as to what is it that you put out there. And also the question is, why are you putting it out there? Right? In other
Yeah.
words, what's the purpose? Got it? Um, because I mean, listen, I've seen couples who have gone on YouTube, built a whole uh platform
Yeah.
and this and that and blah 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 blah, and you see them go through the ups and the downs, and the minute you see something going down, um sometimes it turns out to be a win, and sometimes it turns out to be, a loss, because it's not just the loss of the viewership. No, it's really the loss of the reputation. You
What
see?
did you do?
I would say most times. Go
What
ahead.
would you guys on the panel do
That's what I
As
want to
far
know.
as
What would we do?
if something like that happened? Yeah.
I do the same thing El Guapo did, goddamn. I be sitting right
Numbers.
here. She'll be sitting right here. And she might have a straight jacket on or something, but she can be and you are here against your will, goddamn. So I take the duct tape off her face, let her speak for a little bit, then I put it back. No, man.
Joking, man.
I would do the same thing he did. I would look, that's content, man. That's a gold mine.
Yeah, you're saying
That's
that.
100,000. That's 100,000 view video.
Yeah, but if he took it off his YouTube, then they take those hours. You don't get to keep those. So
Because you got to think about it.
If he took it off YouTube,
If you want to see that video, what would you do? You're going to go subscribe to his Patreon. And you may not cancel your subscription after a month.
Come on,
so he
man.
locked you in for a year. $25 a month, however much it is.
Yep.
People are interested in seeing what happened on that video because I'm interested.
Right?
I'm like, man, I want to go see this video. I'm like,
listen,
I'm salivating.
Don't you think that can be dangerous though if you're always pushing for that kind of content?
no, because I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you
Seen
something.
it not happen.
Yeah, but let me just tell you something, right? And this is to Getty's point. One thing you'll learn as a YouTuber, all content, good and bad, is still good content.
I disagree.
Right?
I disagree. You shouldn't go out there making bad content just for the fact that it is content. We saw that happen with Fresh and Fit, and they almost got their channel terminated. You got to be careful with just.
But guess what?
I think with Fresh and Fit, it wasn't the content. It was the fact that people found out that they were frauds. The content's good.
Exactly.
Well, no, remember what they said though. They said that they were trying to do that. They wanted to be controversial. That was the whole point they were doing it. They said that was the whole reason. It's not like they were being authentic and they happened to get caught out. They did it. They said they did it for that reason, to make themselves controversial, and it almost screwed them over.
It works,
but
I wouldn't do it.
Here's what you're not
controversy.
But here's what you're not seeing, right?
It's getting
too crazy. Hey, bro, you need to smoke one, huh?
Crazy, man.
You need to smoke
crazy, man. You see how people? You see what he said? You see what he said? These people out here be playing with us stoners, bro.
You see,
go ahead. Hey, do your thing, man. But what I'm saying to you is, all right, give you an example. Like if you pulled out your for example, if you pulled out your cigar, whatever it is that you use, and you start smoking, you know how controversial that would be right now?
It's not controversial to the point where it's like, oh my God, we got to get rid of this guy.
Yeah,
it ain't that
controversial.
Because
controversy is really in the eye of the consumer, right? You may say it's controversial. Somebody else may say it's good material, right? So, like I cut videos and I do celebrity gossip, right? So I may cut a video And then 2 days later, I look at my subscriber count. I'm down 5 subscribers. People don't unsubscribe to me because they don't like what I said about a certain celebrity. Right.
Yeah.
So, I did, like I did a video on Megan Good and her husband in their divorce. I put that up the other day. Right.
So did I.
I got people in a guy came into my comment section trash talking me, saying that because I said that she's in the industry and he's not. What I was talking about is what he chose to do with his life. He's a pastor.
Correct.
Right. She's in the industry, the movie industry, the TV industry. So
even though he's in the same industry,
as far as his principle goes, as far as the Bible is concerned,
correct.
They're not equally yoked.
Correct.
You know, right. She's over here, right? Over there. So the guy came into my comment section. He didn't like what I said. He was like, "He's in the industry too." I'm not like, that's not the point that I was making. You know, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Perception.
My point is, I'm not saying that you can't say controversial stuff. What I'm saying is, my point is, if you're going into it, I don't know if you guys know who Danny Duncan is, right? But he had this little. Well, Danny Duncan's got like 4 million subscribers, something like that. Anyway, he had this protege who was talking about, hey, you know what? I'm going to do whatever I got to do to get big on YouTube. If that means starting beef, if that means I got to talk about stuff that doesn't, he said, I'm going to talk about being gay, even though he wasn't gay. He said, I'm just going to do it because it's going to get me views. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that you can't say controversial stuff. My thing is, if the whole point of you doing something controversial is specifically just to get views, and you just want to be controversial and stir the pot, even if you don't even care about the subject like that, that's where my issue lies. Now, if you care about the subject and it happens to be controversial, you can still put that content out because you're caring about your followers. You're not just saying this to be like, oh, I'm just gonna stir the chat up because I don't even really care about this. You know what I mean? I think that's dangerous. And to stole my thunder, yes, that's why they almost got deleted. But if you look more into Fresh and Fit, they have a lot of stuff in their live stream that they had to remove so YouTube would not see it. Once they started doing those copyrights, they started getting looked into. That's what I'm talking about. You can't go pulling out a gun on live stream. Okay, sorry, YouTube doesn't abide by that. They took that one down. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Fresh and Fit are bad people. I don't really know them. What they did, I think, was kind of jacked up because it was taking people's money for no reason. But that's what I'm talking about. When I say controversy, I mean you're doing it just for views, but not caring about your followers.
Yeah, but see, the other part to what you're talking about is this: there's a thing called clickbait, right? And clickbait has been going on for a long time. For example, this guy FusiTube, he is the number one guy that has been doing clickbait videos for a long time. A long time. You understand what I'm saying?
To be fair, did you see what happened to him, though? To be fair.
But hold on.
He mentally broke down.
But hold on. You could say he's this, he's that, he's whatever, right? But the point of the matter is that the fact that he got to the highest point that he got to, all because of the clickbait, got it, is what got him there in the first place, right? So all of the rest that you're talking about, it doesn't matter because it cancels itself out, right?
No, it doesn't.
So even though
Gabby Hanna both got their channels, the same thing with Shane Dawson, who had 12 million subscribers, got his own channel deleted. So you can't tell me that the end is better just because he had 12 million and then ended up losing all of it. What was the point?
But that's what I'm saying is that sometimes it's not so much the fact that it's clickbait or so much the fact that, okay, well, this one is doing this and that's wrong and that's this. They're looking at, okay, well, as long as I get mine in the end, who cares what you think? Yeah. Got it?
And with these guys, with a lot of people, man, the problem
because
is what
your opinion means zero to them. Seriously.
What exposes YouTube to you. It's really not controversy. It's the fact that you out here making enemies.
Right.
Right. When you start beefing with people and you going
Thank you. That's what I'm saying, Giddy.
And that's when you get exposed. And when people really want to take you down, is because you're out here making enemies. You can be controversial and you can have no enemies, and you'll probably be fine. But when you start attacking other YouTubers, because these people have fan bases, and their fan bases love them, right? So then when you start pitting one community against the other, that's when you expose yourself to all of this stuff here, and then YouTube starts looking into you and going over everything you do with a fine-tooth comb, finding problems, and then next thing you know,
thank you. Yeah, exactly. Get it.
Yeah.
But see, here's the thing: if you want to talk about Fresh and Fit, clearly they're still around. You understand? Because they decided, you know what? We're just going to go.
They have to retract, though.
We're just going to say, let's just retract.
Yeah,
exactly. They had to retract.
So
they had no choice.
So no, they had a choice.
They had a choice not to do it, but they would have lost their channel.
Right.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say to you is that the fact that they made the choice to say, okay, we're going to retract the statement, they could care less about you and I's opinion. They could care less about who's ever opinion. The point is for them is to get paid.
That's not a good argument, big time, because just the fact that they don't care about what I have to say about their channels, that you're acting as if other big channels have not been deleted before. Fresh and Fit didn't have 12 million followers, and Shane Dawson had 12 million subscribers and got completely wiped off. You remember what happened with EDP 445? Completely wiped off the planet. You know what I mean? These people will never see another day on this platform. And even other platforms, when you get blackballed from YouTube, you can get blackballed almost everywhere. I
understand that.
I agree.
But however, in the case with Fresh and Fit, right? They didn't get blackballed. So what they decide, listen, this is what they decide. This is what they did. It's a game of chess. That's what they did. Got it? When you play a game of chess, it might be a stupid game, but guess what? Guess what? It works. You understand?
No. See, you're saying it works because it worked for them.
Right.
What about other channels you have never even heard of? There's over 40 million channels on YouTube.
Yes.
There's probably millions of channels that got terminated that you've never heard of because they're not huge. Some people get lucky and they get off the ground, and other people don't.
Listen, it's just unfortunate that those smaller well, let's put it this way. You know, in the case with Fresh and Fit, it's unfortunate that the smaller channels are the ones that got caught in the web, that got kicked off, unlike the bigger channels. Like, for example, what's the guy's name, Shane or whatever his name is, or even or even the lead attorney. But see, here's the caveat with the lead attorney. The lead attorney is showing you in plain sight that they got the letter from YouTube saying, y'all don't worry about this. And YouTube is already saying, lead, we know we don't want to mess with a lawyer. So, I think we're just gonna, you continue doing what you're doing, and we're gonna show these guys, hey man, you got two choices. You can either fight your case and lose altogether, or
sometimes, man, that hankering to retaliate, you gotta kind of suppress that sometimes.
Right.
And that's where they went wrong at. They wanted to retaliate against anybody that had something negative to say about them, which speaks to their confidence, right? And because everybody's not gonna like you. Everybody's not gonna like what you do. Everybody's not gonna like what you have to say. So you can't run around trying to punch everybody in the face that don't like what you said and don't like that and don't agree with your position. So what they did is they retaliated against anyone who put out content disparaging them, which is in everyone's right. Everyone got a freedom of speech, and they tried to abuse the copyright law system, and it came back and bit them in the ass.
That's right.
Because they wanted to retaliate rather than sit down.
And they had to play chess.
The best thing you can do against your enemy is to succeed.
Getty, can I ask you a question? Getty?
Yeah.
Okay, so would you say that if you could follow the same route, I guess we're all going to use Fresh and Fit because I guess we all know who that is. If you were to follow a route of YouTube and you knew the success that Fresh and Fit have right now, and you knew you could get it the same way, would you go about it that way?
Yeah, but I would have a little more integrity than that. I wouldn't make enemies. I think that because I never was really fans, and I never really watched them like that. I kind of ran into them when the controversy came, but I noticed that the fact that they could have 5,000, 7,000 people watching their lives at one time, it went to their head, and they got big-headed, and they felt like they were juggernauts, and they felt like no one could touch them. They felt like no one was better than them, and that they can say anything they want. Because if you remember when the controversy came out, they was trash talking behind Kevin Samuels' back.
That's right.
And he came up and blessed their platform a couple of times. They would, people would come and bless him and collaborate with him, and then they would turn around and trash talk them behind their back. You know what I mean? So I think that you can do it that way, but you got to have some integrity. You understand what I'm saying? You got to present yourself as the same person you presenting yourself, especially to people you're collaborating with. You got to be that same person even when they're not around. So when people speaking about you, they're not hearing things on the contrary, right?
Right. And that's what I'm asking, like you too, Mr. Big Time. Like, don't you think there has to be some kind of line between, oh, I'm just going to do whatever I got to do to get the bag at the end, and what Getty says, there's got to be some integrity.
Well, here's what I'll say to that. Now, first of all, everything that Getty just said, I completely agree, right? But what I was trying to also explain to you was the back end of it is that, fortunately for Fresh and Fit, whether you think their head is big, whether you think what they're doing is wrong, the back end of it is that they've built up enough of a fan base that actually believes in what they do, right or wrong. You see what I'm saying? So, so for them, they knew they would be okay because they have people who are pro Fresh and Fit, right or wrong. Got it? So if they didn't have that, trust me, they would be out.
Yeah. So are you saying that you are okay with what they did because of the end result?
No, that's not what I said. I said
no. I don't know. I'm just trying to clarify. I'm not like what they did. I mean, are you saying like it's okay that they did break their integrity to kind of get to this point? Because they had to have kind of known what they were doing. They kind of known they were going to get flicked if they talked about Alba and Preach.
Right. I did answer the question by saying I agree with what Getty Radio said, but I also added, another piece to it to say there's another side to it in as well.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, where would you draw the line? Like you're saying it's all about the back end. At what point would you say, okay, I think they steered wrong?
Well,
at what point do you say they went awry?
Here's what I will say, right? And I don't want to sound like a echo chamber to Getty Radio's point because, pretty much what Getty Radio is saying is I'm saying it the same way to say, yeah, they compromised their integrity in the name of getting the bag, right? But I'm also saying that if it wasn't for the fact that they also have enough of a fan base that believes in them and that are pro them, whether they're right or wrong, but the point is that these people are loyal to them, then the rest would not matter. That's what I'm trying to say to you. Because those people that believe in Fresh and Fit, whether they're right or wrong, trust me, they're very, very loyal to these people. Right? So even from a business point of view, they're also looking at it like, okay, we got haters and we got lovers. So if there are more haters, that's fine. But if the lovers are going to balance off the haters, then we're just going to keep it going.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
I think that you're thinking that I'm saying, no, they shouldn't do that to get to the bag. And all I'm saying is what Getty said, just there has to be a line at some point. Be like, okay, that's too far.
Right. And that's why, that's why I said, I agree.
Yeah, I think we're saying the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I agree. But I'm also giving you another side of it. That's all it is.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, and I get you on that. Yeah, I know about the other side. Like I'm not saying like, oh, who cares at the end of the day as long as I'm getting it. I get that. Like, and then there's going to be some integrity. I'm not mad at them for what they do because I don't really know them. If they're getting their money, I'm not. Nobody trying to stop nobody's money. Get it how you get it. Just be careful of that line.
I agree. I agree 100%. But I just remember that sometimes
you gotta let humility set in. You know, you can't. You gotta be thankful for how far you've come. So you understand what I'm saying? Because sometimes, man, you get that success, you get big headed, and then you forget about the grind. You forget how far you come. You forget when you was wishing you had 1,000 subscribers. Now you pissed off if you got 1,000 people in your live. Like
right.
Right. You forget about, now you're riding on the clouds and now everybody else seems small to you. And that goes to your head. And it just seems like to me in that crew, in that clique, there were no checks and balances. There was no OG. There was nobody to sit them aside and say, look, you're doing too much.
Right.
You need to sit down, bro. Because sometimes you get to that point where you feel like you don't have to listen to anyone anymore. And, when the kids are running the asylum, you already know what's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's only a matter of time.
It is a matter of time.
I guess we'll
say that them brothers didn't work hard. They worked hard, man. They earned their way up. Whether you they made it. You can't hate on the grind, but it's just
no, they've been consistent. Yeah,
absolutely, yeah. And they still made it to 500,000. I think they just had I saw something on my feed. They just celebrated that because they was losing a lot of subscribers, but they still made it even after the controversy.
Yeah,
they still hit 500,000. So
and right, and so Getty, exactly what you just said. That's why I said, here's another side to the point, and you just explained exactly what I was talking about. You see,
right? It's big, yeah, but a lot of they got held up by their fan base. I'm just saying, if somebody else went with their tactic, they might not make it out that far.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Right. Now, me personally, I wouldn't do that because, as far as me and how I would like to think of myself, I would rather someone look at me as, okay, if it's boring that I'm doing the right thing, I'll take that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
because the point is, I want to be able to say I can live with that. That's really the point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes, in life, not everything is as black and white as you would like to see. Sometimes in life, it's a gray matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was never really fans of them like that because I think that the approach that they took is more rage.
Yeah.
Right. They that's what they call red pill rage.
Yeah.
You can tell they in some instances they don't really like females. I mean, they don't. They kind of hate them. What you call it? The opposite of misandry. Misogynistic, super extreme, extreme
misogynist,
right? Which is fine. You want to be alpha and all of that stuff, but when the receipts come out, and you well, I can't remember the young lady, whatever happened with that,
right?
Oh yeah.
And it's just like, hold on, all of this you speaking of the show, bro, you like the total opposite of that right there on this.
Yeah, that's what I didn't get about them. It's like, why go to the links to say all that and then do the exact opposite? I just don't get that.
Because they knew that there's a niche, there's an audience that will want to hear.
Correct.
Right.
When
Kevin Samuels hit that niche, hit hard.
And just jump in the red pill space. I do a little bit, but I don't channel to be about that.
Listen, let's get real, right? And since we're talking about Fresh and Fit, okay, if you look at the videos of them kicking out women, controversy, talking about whoever it is that they're talking about, in comparison to the times that they are saying things that are valid, you'll notice there's a huge gap in numbers. Huge gap. Like them kicking out chicks is like 2,000 and whatever, and the numbers are going up. them talking about stuff that's valid, it's like in the tens of thousands.
Right. Well, and also Abba and Preach kind of killed that noise because when they came out exposing them, those videos that they're talking about that they're trying to be helpful, people are like, I'm not trying to hear that nonsense. Show me the girls getting kicked out.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yes.
So in some instances, controversy sells.
Absolutely. What's the old adage? All publicity is good publicity.
That's right.
You just got to know,
including you, Getty Radio.
Yeah. Huh?
I said, including you, man.
Including me with you.
I like to pick on Getty, man. That's my boy.
Yeah, all publicity is good publicity. You know, you
But
just
some
gotta,
people,
you gotta know how to master the spin. If you can
gotta be
master
ready for it,
the spin,
yeah.
then you can take controversy and you can benefit off of it. If you can't master the spin, then you'll just be caught up in it. You just be infamous for no reason and no gain.
You're done.
Because you take somebody like Kanye. Kanye can handle the controversy. If y'all saw the Drink Champs, I don't know if y'all watched that show.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, Kanye was on there like, I don't give a fuck, kill me. You know, just kind of like, okay, calm down, Kanye. You know, but Kanye just really don't care like that. He can handle controversy. It's all him. So when it comes to that big time, I'm with you. Kanye is like the master of controversy. He do not care what you think, and it will continue to make him money because he's Kanye now. You know what I mean? So I agree with that side.
There you go.
Peter Investor said it. He said it works. It happens in politics as well. Yeah, politics are masters of controversy, but they know how to master. They know how to spin it.
That's right. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? They'll get you to bite on something, then they'll spin it. Then they'll spin it on you. Next thing you know, you focus on a whole nother issue. You know what I mean? they just want your eyes on this right here. Then when they spin it, they got you. You know what I mean? So it happens in politics all the time. He's right about that.
Well, listen, you doing all right? Okay. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, you guys carry on, man. You guys carry on as long as you want. I just want my hours, man. So you guys carry on.
I'm here to help.
I can, right? I could go take my bath while you guys carry on if you want.
Yeah, Peter Investors. That's why you must know your audience and do your market research. And those guys, they know their audience. They know what them guys want to hear.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, when Kenny Samuels pushed that envelope, man, it came bursting open. I mean, it's crazy. It's just crazy how in the last year on YouTube, how much has changed since I've been here. You know, it's just like, well, I've been on YouTube for 4 years, but now to see all the stuff coming out about the women and all that, the biggest thing I've seen though is the Black community, because I feel like it's actually starting to. It's as far as this stuff, it's going stronger with collaborations and all that. I'm gonna be honest, even as a stoner channel, I can't get none of my white counterparts to do jack with me. I just can't. You know what I mean?
Really?
But you guys opened me up. As soon as I hopped on, y'all were good talking and everything. I felt like, okay. Because some people, sometimes they think the Black community is all enemies. Sometimes I know it can seem that way, you know, that we're just kind of fighting each other all the time. But we're starting, or you guys are starting to build a community where, like, you know, we can come in together with harmony and have a conversation and disagree and agree. And it's all good, man.
Yeah, that's one thing I made my mind up that when I made a decision to start a YouTube page, I said I wasn't going to get into the bullshit, the controversy, and I didn't come up here for that. You know, I don't want to be a part of that. So I'd rather be a part of a community that's going to support each other and pull each other up. I don't need to be up here fussing and fighting and arguing with folks every time I'm up on the damn live. You know, I don't want. I don't mind it every now and then. We can have a contentious conversation and then keep it civil at the same time, and then come back. You know, and then not be mortal enemies after that, right? But if every time I'm up here, it's just controversy. You trying to dig at, you know, I just didn't want to be a part of it. Some certain avenues and certain lives I stay out of for. I don't jump in everybody. I don't.
Yeah, man. It just gets kind of real out here. I mean, we saw these rappers who keep dying and everything. I think 4 rappers died this month. 4 big rappers died this month. And it's just kind of like, that's kind of why I think why people get on here and get all, because I remember watching DJ Academics on his little thing, and he was on a little spat with somebody, and they talking about being hood and being this and being that. And it's to the point now, it's like, I don't know if we can really talk like that, because people will easily just run up on you these days now, because it seems to people are getting to the point where it's like, I'm tired of all this talking. If you really want to talk about this, we can see you on the streets, and then we got more Black men there. You know what I mean? It's just crazy how far it's starting to get. And that's why I'm not for the controversy, like you said. It's just, no need for it.
Yeah, I cover a lot of these things, man, on my channel. These pseudo wars that's going on in the inner city, and it's really sad because a lot of these guys end up losing their lives for nothing. Really, the inception of the beef was so minuscule that they could have just talked that out. But unfortunately for us, man, when we get a problem with each other, we push the gas extremely hard, and we go all the way in. You know, no remorse, no loving, no caring, nothing. It's just that I gotta see to it that this guy's done for. You know, so man,
Also, too, Getty. This is just my thought on that whole war and things like that.
yeah,
I just feel like when you get to a certain point, there comes a time when you have to say to yourself, I gotta let go of that. We know you came from there, but come on, I gotta let go of that.
Mhm.
Because especially if you're trying to maintain, the key is to not go back. If anything, the key is to keep moving up and maintain. And I think sometimes in the spirit of, well, let me try to save my homeboy, or yeah, well, I know I got up here and I know I said I wouldn't leave him high and dry, so let me go ahead and try to right the wrong. But here's the problem. The problem is while you're trying to right the wrong, your position is way up there.
Mhm.
And you have to consider, wait a minute, is where I'm at worth getting into this mess at this point? It's that type of thing.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Getty, do you think that that's just because you're more into this than me? I didn't grow up. I don't know how anybody grew up here. I grew up in an all white town, so I don't know how y'all grew up. So I
Yeah,
never seen that aspect. Do you feel like it's looked down upon when somebody's like, you know what, man, I got to move up? And do you think that's why rappers get killed in their hometown? Because I mean, I don't necessarily understand all that concept of why people get killed in their hometown. Where is that coming from? Is there love or is it just pure jealousy?
it's jealousy, and at the same time, it's things that's stemming from issues that they had before they became famous and rich. So, when you grow up
Oh
in
yeah, yeah.
areas like that, you're kind of engulfed in warfare as a child, right? So you got beef with this side of town, this neighborhood, and you probably did something that somebody just not gonna forgive you for just because you're famous now, right? And in some cases, um, those guys get caught up in beefs because when you're in the music industry, especially as a rapper, and you're doing a certain type of art form, right? Gangster rap, drill, trap, that right there alone makes you a target, right? So you have to have a team around you that's going to protect you. You got to do some silly stuff, some stupid stuff out on the streets or in clubs or whatever to show people that you're not a joke. Then you get piss somebody off. And unfortunately, man, unfortunately for us, man, we can't get rich and just enjoy it. If you in a certain thing,
That's
we
right.
can't get money and just enjoy our money. We got to worry about the next man trying to get us. Just think about it. When you read about celebrity houses getting broken into, who are they?
Hey, Getty, one
Ain't
second.
nobody
Hey,
breaking up. Ain't nobody breaking in Tom Cruise house.
hey, MJ, can you take this one out because my phone's gonna die. I'm switching phones. If you can hear me, MJ, I'm gonna take this one down and add my other one. Continue on, Getty. I can still hear you,
Yeah,
Mr. Getty.
I'm just saying. We target each other. We can't get paper and get money and find success in the music industry and be okay. Right, and not worry about somebody trying to rob us, somebody trying like this young man the other day at a concert got stabbed in the neck, got the fight, he died. I never heard of him as a rapper, but I guess his name was Drakeo.
Yeah, Drake Earl the
You know,
Ruler.
think about this right here. These young men grow up in the most extenuating circumstances,
Mm-hmm.
right? They get out of the ghetto, feed their family, provide for their children, provide for their friends, their homeboys, the whole 9 yards, and then to wind up meeting their untimely demise as if they were still in the ghettos on the corner. That's a sad existence to have. It's extremely sad.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we can't, and you can't get into the music industry and get unless you got to be a whole different artist. If you're a rapper in the music industry, you're subject to some violence simply because you're a rapper in that industry and you're making money. It's just we can't get
just
money.
an unfortunate nature. That's all.
Yeah.
It's just the unfortunate nature. I will say this to you that I remember, and I'm just going to say this on a whole level, right? For as long as I've been, in the music industry, I remembered when music on a whole level was not even taken so seriously to the point that even if you said certain things, nobody's going to take that seriously because they knew the difference between entertainment, versus what's real. And because over time, it has shifted from it being entertainment to it being personal. Now it has become a thing where you really have to watch what it is you're saying and to who it is that you're trying to say. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, we just got this thing, man, where, in a nutshell, we don't, in a sense, man, it's just sad to say, but in a certain faction of our society, we don't like each other.
Right.
You understand? That's why we don't support black businesses, right? We don't support black clothing designers. We're not going to the black store. We're not, if a black person beefs with us, then we're gonna push the gas very hard, right? It's I think that's just a derivative of what we've been through in this country. We, coming from slavery and all of that stuff, man. It's postpartum slavery disorder, right? But it's not just in a sense of people respecting other races more than we respect ourselves.
Yeah,
we rejoice at the deaths of one another. Look at these young guys out here today.
Oh my
Just
goodness,
celebrating the deaths
that's
of other men. They're dancing on people's graves. They're writing
yeah.
history about dead men. You understand what I'm saying? They call themselves demons now. Like as technology increases, it seems to be a certain faction. Because I don't throw this on all black folks. I'm just talking about a certain faction of black folks. As technology increases and we are able to make more money and get more money, have more access to technology and things like that, it seems that a certain faction of our society is descending. They're getting worse. They're going back primal. They're reversing rather than advancing. Right? We're still thinking like we used to, like guys used to back in the day. There's only one way to live. I'm gonna go this way, and that way is gonna land me in the penitentiary or in an early grave. And it's just
so basically it's survival of the fittest.
It don't have to be survival of the fittest no more though.
Yeah, you people just killing off for no reason.
We're in the technological age. There is no survival of the fittest for what? If you're in the jungle, if you're in the ghetto, yeah. But what about when you make it out? Survival of the fittest still?
Well, okay. Let's flip it this way, right? Like for example, let's say the guy who came out with Doge, right? And the word got out that to the cryptocurrency investors and blah 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 blah. We need everybody to get on board, and they're gonna write to the Reddit users, and they're gonna get the attention of this person, this person. Man, y'all need to get on board. Da, 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 da. Okay, cool. So we jack up the price. Nice. Everybody made whatever money they made at that time and at that juncture. And then because the guy from Shinu has looked at it and he's like, oh, hell no. I need to get on this. So now the guy from Shinu is going to try to one up this guy from Doge. So it's survival of the fittest, where now the war becomes, oh, so Doge is better than Shino. No, Shino is better than Doge. Same thing.
I don't know, man. It's just like it's kind of crazy.
The difference is the difference in that is it's not the same thing, because the difference is those guys are not trying to kill each other. They can sit across the room from each other and have dinner, shake hands, and still say, you know what, my coin's going to outdo yours. You know, Steve Jobs and what's my man name? Bill Gates.
Yeah. Michael, right.
Tesla and whatever this new electric car company that's coming up, Lucid, they're not trying to kill each other. They're trying to kill each other in business.
Exactly.
Right.
Not in the literal sense.
Yeah.
And that's the difference.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
And that's practically the point that I was making, is that it's not so much, you know, everybody's trying to kill each other in the little sense, but the point is we're still, you know, trying to kill each other in some kind of way. You know, versus
I'd rather kill somebody in business though than kill them, you know, take their life. I don't know. I think there's a difference between killing somebody in business. Big time. You're the one talking about big dogs. There's big dogs going with big dogs. These are just people sometimes killing these guys who have nothing to do with it. Some guys just get killed on the street for being in the wrong place. They didn't even know where they were. They get killed off. You know what I mean? It wasn't no competition. It's like, dude, I was just going to school. Bye.
That's right.
Dead.
That's right.
You hear that all the time.
That's
you know?
right. That's right.
Listen, came in.
Me and Getty just had this conversation, you know, about this kid, Dwight. I mean, you know, I mean, let's look at that point of view for a hot second. Like, could you imagine if that officer only pulled out that taser, that what could have, would have, should have, might have happened at that juncture? Matter of fact, think of it this way. You would have never even known about this case on a larger scale. That would have been just another, case that they pulled over some guy, and it just so happened that he had a warrant, and they took him in. End of story. Who cares?
Right. I'm glad you brought that up, Big Time. I wanted to ask another question to the both of you guys. So do you think that when you see all this kind of violence, let's say you're a police officer working in this area, and you always see this kind of violence going on, do you think, and I'm not justifying it, but do you think there's some reason that the cops kind of show up way more aggressive when they're coming up to people like that because of what they've seen? Do you think they're justified in that at all? Or you think, you got to treat everybody the same because, you know what I mean? I'm not saying kill off black men. I'm just saying, like, do you feel like they're always on edge because of what they see?
All I can tell you is this. All I can tell you is this, is unfortunately, the trust factor on both ends has been lost for many, 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 many ages. So that's unfortunately nothing new.
No, it's nothing new. I was just seeing if you were thinking like, I can understand kind of why they'll be on edge, or it doesn't ever even.
But that's what I just said. It's about the trust factor.
Right.
That's been gone from the inception.
So you think there's a way of rebuilding that, or you think it's going to stay gone?
It's all I could tell you is to rebuild that. I mean, the obvious answer is between the system, the police department, there would have to be a lot of retraining and restructure altogether, but in as well as there would have to be a lot of rebuilding of trust into people to be able to sit for the people to feel like, okay, can we trust that if you have a gun in your holster, that you're not going to make bad judgments based on personal, based on ego, or based on anything that's negative. It's all about trust. What you think, Getty?
Listen, man. I just think that a lot of this stuff, man, is not going to change until these people start putting checks and balances on these cops that go rogue and do illegal things like gun down on our people, or target people of color more than they target other people, right? The trust can't be, you can't develop trust in the officer if the system is still corrupt itself, right? So the system needs to be overhauled. And the one thing that needs to happen is what's been happening lately, and I can just say that when these guys get killed and these officers go to trial, they're being found guilty. Right. Now that's going to be that should serve as a deterrent, especially we were talking about this on the live today, me and Mike Drum, that's going to be a deterrent from these guys, because there have to be checks, but they have to be punished. But until they start getting punished, you're not going to find officers who's going to pause at being overly aggressive with someone, because he knows that there's a mechanism that's going to protect him at the end of the day. He knows that his captain, his lieutenant, his commissioner, they're not going to do anything about that. They're going to pay the money, put him on administrative leave for a little while, and then bring him back on up into the job again, or figure out some kind of way to protect him. And there can never be a different way of looking at this until that happens, because we're going to always be having these situations if the system doesn't change itself. And it's going to take the people to rise up to do that, right? So if you got an officer that's itching to kill someone and itching to to hit the white supremacist lottery, because a lot of them guys, they get GoFundMe's and they get rich when they shoot somebody down, right? That's an incentive to gun you down right there alone. And then they get protection by the cops, and then they get witness protection, and they get moved to wherever in the world they get moved at when they beat the case, if they don't get indicted by a grand jury, right? One thing that needs to start happening is they just need to start throwing long sentences at these guys. That's the only thing that's going to deter them. You gotta take their money, their jobs, and you gotta take their freedom. Same way you do the average criminal on the street. You got to treat them like they are. They are criminals. You out here beating, brutalizing people, shooting people for no reason, kneeling on people's necks, putting people in illegal chokeholds. You're exhibiting criminal behavior. Then the system should treat you like a criminal, whether you got a badge or not. And until they do that, none of this is going to be resolved.
So overall, do you still think restructure is really the key answer?
The restructuring of what?
The restructure of the system, restructure of the police department.
No, because the issue, it's almost like the federal laws that they pass down to the state, right? Let's just put it in that sense. The issue is federal. The police department is local. So you got to deal with the federal first, then the state, then the local. So you got to deal with the very top first.
So restructure from federal.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm speaking metaphorically, but
yeah.
You got to deal with the way at the top first, and then figure out for them a way to put checks and balances on the state, and then the state put checks and balances on the local, which is the police, right? Until that happens, it's restructuring. If you restructure on a local level and you don't deal with the federal level, it's not going to, you're going to continue to have these issues. Listen, these guys, these police officers, man, they literally, man, have a license to kill.
Obviously.
They kill with impunity. They just now started getting punished for this. You got the guy that killed Walter Scott, he got 20 years, right? You got the guy that just, Derek Chauvin, he got 22 and a half years. And a lot of people say that's a light sentence, right? So you got them, they're getting convicted now. They're getting charged. Before, you got to remember, not too long ago, they were walking on these charges.
Yeah.
Camera, broad daylight.
Yeah.
You shot this man. He didn't have a gun. You murdered him, and no indictment, no charges. Walking home. Those guys are at home. So that wasn't that long ago. So here we are now. We got slap on the wrist sentences because I think Charvin should have got more than 22 and a half years. But I'm not going to complain about what he got. Right.
Right.
At least we got some justice. At least something was done about it. This young lady that just got locked up here, just got convicted today. We was talking about that today. I don't think she's going to get no more than 10 years. Right. But the issue is still there. Right.
Exactly.
That lady that didn't charge them.
Right.
Listen, the lady is a government worker. She's like a district attorney in a position of power.
That's right.
She knew that the men murdered that man in cold blood, and she told the police, "Do not arrest them." That's in 2018, 2019, whenever this happened, right? 2020,
That's
2019, 2019. Yeah,
2019, whenever that happened. This woman is a district attorney.
That's right.
Got white supremacists running rampant in her district, and she's giving them a pass. So, I don't know. I just think that you're never going to get rid of racism. You just got to figure out a way around
it. That's the tough thing. It's fine. How do you? I don't know what good way you find a way around it. You know what I mean? That's just one of those things.
So my Thunder's in here.
I thought she was letting in BTB.
Got something to chime in on the subject, Miss Thunder.
Miss Thunder. I've got to Miss Thunder now. What happened to a single mingle?
My bad. I forgot. Miss Mingle.
I got to chuck to the side here, like never mind her. Okay, I know how it rolls. Okay, no problem.
You coming in here with the thunder. I like it.
Let me formally introduce you. Miss Single, bilingual, ready to mingle. You got
Put some respect on my name, man. Come on now. You know how I roll. No, I'm just here to help out Melissa as she explained. I don't know if you guys were here at the beginning of the live, but basically with StreamYard, you now can add members to your StreamYard, and consequently that other person can have some degree of control to your lives, to your StreamYard account. So basically I was able to get myself into this live without her having to let me in or send me the link, and I'm able to like post a certain amount of videos and things like that she already has in her StreamYard. So yes, I am waiting for basically before the billions to come up, but he did say that he had to finish up his video and so forth. So that's why I was quietly in the back. I'm just basically here as the assistant Melissa Jane, the tech tip junior, basically, so yeah, so
is there anything you wanted to you would like to talk about?
Yes, actually, Mike, I'm glad that you asked. Actually, you have a bet to pay up on, young man.
Did you forget one?
No. You technically lost.
Did you forget something about that bet?
No, I did not forget. But you did technically lose. No.
No, there's no technical.
Okay, what did I forget?
A Wapo moment. Let's get it.
No. I should not. You do not want me as your girlfriend, ex or current. So, anyways.
And that's why her name is She Stole My Thunder.
I steal everybody. I steal more than just thunder. But
okay. So just to let everybody know, right? So the bet that she's talking about was about the Fresh and Fit fiasco and who was going to either lose the channel, or they were going to say, well, we're just going to forfeit the deal, keep the channel, and just going about our way. Okay. So obviously they've opted in to keep the channel and forfeit, what they've said. Right. So I lost the bet in that manner. But there's only one thing about this bet, and I did explain to her, right? She said if I lost the bet, and also she did say this too. She said she would cam up, and as well as I would have to cam up wearing my Speedos, right? Now,
No. I did not
wait a
agree that
minute,
I had to cam up.
Wait a minute.
The bet was if I lost, I would cam up. If you lost, you cam up with your Speedos. That was the bet.
Hold on.
If you're gonna explain it properly. No. Do your job. Do your job properly. Young man. I have the power to boot you off. Do you want to explain this story properly or not?
It won't make a difference.
MJ got the right live stream tonight.
Oh,
right.
Hey, but the point is I said to her, right, that if I do that, unfortunately, that's going to be a very risque move for your channel. I said, because I don't think YouTube would take too kindly by me doing something like that on cam.
Yes, you did say that. But the thing is, my channel, I could put 18 plus and the video would be good.
Yeah.
The video would be, and especially since I marked my channel as not for children and I put that video as 18 plus, everything's good. But hey, if you want to change it, okay, no problem, sir.
Well,
I'm just telling you. Okay. You still lost the bet. Now, if you want to change, what you do, just say what you want to do differently. Just say that. Don't clean it up.
I ain't cleaning nothing up.
You lost the bet. I want the bet.
You just want to see my flipping nakedness, okay? Just
be real about it. No matter what, it just sounds like you want to back out.
You just want to see it. Come on.
You wish.
Make it public. Make it public. You might as well just say it. Look at Getty's face.
Getty could care less.
So who won?
So big.
I won.
Yeah, big time. You thought that they weren't going to retract those copyrights?
Huh?
You thought they weren't going to retract those copyrights and get their channel deleted, or you? What? I'm kind of confused on that bet part. You thought they were going to get their channel deleted, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Why is that? Why didn't you think they would not just end up retracting?
Because when I went on their lives, they seem to be very convinced on their stance, and they said it a couple of times.
I would have been shocked if they had. I'd have been shocked they would have lost all that.
Yeah. But I get the impression they waited until the last hour.
Probably so.
Yeah, probably.
Because check this out. I don't know if you know about this. What can I change? Is the lead attorney pointed out that the paralegal who represented them, okay, she doubled down like 4 times, and YouTube kept trying to say, listen, y'all need to make a decision, and the clock is ticking. For every minute you keep doubling or tripling or whatever, the clock is ticking. Make a decision. Okay.
Yeah.
That would have been the bag fumble of 2021.
Yeah, for real. For real. Good Lord. Yeah. They probably went on the line.
Nothing wrong with humbling yourself, man. And, what, I was wrong.
Yeah. But, I will say this. I'm not surprised that they went ahead and said, let's just go ahead and retract, because the other option was YouTube said, you need to go ahead and prove to us exactly in detail where and who and what. And they knew they had no proof with what they were saying. None. They had no proof.
Yeah.
They knew that.
And that was kind of my point with the whole thing, is that if you have no proof, you have nothing to back up your claim, and you're potentially going to lose how many other dollars that they're making on YouTube, you're going to back up. right? You're not going to let that go, because even if they can make their money elsewhere, if you can make 50K versus making 100K, you're going to go with the option that's going to make you 100K. And that was what their choice was. Either I make 50K with just that whatever other source of money they had, or I can make 100K with both YouTube and whatever other source. So for them, it's like, you know what? Never mind this. I'm backing up. I'm going to go before the YouTube gods and bow and please, oh merciful YouTube gods, please forgive me. We retract. And they were, you know, and it's and part of it too. Hey, Karine, how are you? Part of it too was the fact that by dragging it out at the last minute, by involving people like TLA and all these people, they were actually building their brand to some degree. So it goes back to what you guys were talking about before, right? Where they were trying to some degree to market that controversy to their advantage as much as possible. And at some degree, if they could use, I guess best way is if they could use their retaliation to as basically advertisement to their own channel and attract people to themselves as well, that's even more money now. So now instead of making 100K, they're making 105K or whatever. Now, like I'm obviously giving fake numbers or whatever, you know. So for them, a lot of it, I see what they do, not just as marketing, but marketing their retaliation. You know, like how some people like they're just like that kind of person. So for me, it's like I guess that's my respect for them is that they see the dollar signs in every situation.
My thing is though is when TLA did that whole live stream when he was doing the whole Donovan Sharp thing, remember?
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about what he said then when he was like, guys, don't go this route. Don't become unauthentic just to get all this and all that. It's just not the way to go.
I agree with him. And I agree with you because I think that was your ultimate point that you were trying to say that, like, it's not that you shouldn't talk about controversy, but just do it in an authentic way. Stay true to yourself. Traits to have, like you said, have those standards, have that line that you're not going to cross and that you're to. I've seen plenty of YouTubers talk about, hey, this person canceled this other individuals. Here's my thought about it, but did it in a way that was respectful and people could actually listen to what they were saying and understand that, hey, I'm talking about this from sort of like what TLA is doing, right? He's not shying away from the controversies, but he's making it clear that, look, when I'm talking about this particular controversy, I'm taking this opportunity to present the matter as the point of view of a lawyer. So how would I, as a lawyer, look at this situation, right? So he's not talking about it in such a way that you're going to be like, oh, he's so fake. He's not a real. You could literally look him up in the Georgia law. Like, I don't know what that the right website is, but it's like the database of all the lawyers. You can literally find him there. You know what I mean? So he's a real lawyer talking about his real life experiences and really, coming out with his thoughts on that matter. So it's like, for me, it's like, look, that if you're going to do that, I have no problems with that. Be as controversial as you want to,
Yeah, and I really respected TLA when it came to April Mason because he said that he was getting some pushback and people were like, you didn't do your research. And he's like, I never said I did.
Exactly.
He said, I've told you guys this in the past. I respected that because he didn't go like, he didn't go blowing up and just start going after people. He's like, guys, from the beginning, I told you I don't research these things. Okay. Yeah. So when somebody comes on my show, I'm going to talk to them like I don't know them because I don't. He don't even know who Megan Good was.
Exactly.
TLA is not like that. You know what I mean? So yeah.
That's it. Well, that's it. That's part of it too, right? He's just there saying, look, I'm just here presenting you my opinions as a lawyer. That's it. That's all I'm doing. And that's what I like about him. I don't like the fact that he's talking about controversies, but that's his channel, is he can do whatever he wants. But I mean, I respect the fact that he is telling you from the get-go, this is who I am, this is what I do, this is my channel, And look, at the end of the day, he's making $20,000 minimum every month, right? So whatever he's doing, it's obviously working for him, and he's doing it in a way that is authentic,
very authentic,
and it's respectable. And hey, look, that's fine, and that's what's, I do applaud him for that, at least that much, like he's able to handle himself in a way that even somebody that doesn't agree with what he says, at least, oh, sorry, I see an echo, hear an echo. Anyways, it's gone now. But yeah, he's at least presented himself in a way that even when people disagree with him, they see his points. Because I think Donovan Sharp talked about, he did this whole, it was really weird where he saw that, I don't know if you saw where he had, he was reviewing the TLA live about him. And he was like, yeah, no, I see that point. No, I agree with that. No, he makes a good point. So even somebody that doesn't agree with him can still see his point and can still say, oh, yeah, he makes a good point on that level. And that's right. That's correct. And to me, that's a sign that you are truly at a good level where you need to be in your life, in your videos, and the content that even your enemies are like, yeah, I respect him. I can follow what he's saying, and okay, I could disagree with you, but still listen to what you have to say, Yeah,
and I think Kevin gives I know he said it's not his definition of high value man. He said it was back in 1985 when that one woman created it in that book. But I think the most important thing that they mentioned in there too is that other men, or I guess in any case, other people see you as high value and you're an asset to the community. I think that's so valuable because, like Getty was saying earlier, it's all about your integrity. Those guys may be making that kind of money. I'm gonna echo, but those guys make that kind of money. But at the end of the day, how does the community view them as an asset? Like, what do you think about that?
I really don't know, because for me, I don't get too much into the red pill high value man community, like talk and all that.
Right.
But I get the point that like how you are to the community is important. But I don't know but it also depends on like what your personal goal is too. Because for some people, like let's say for me, whether I'm an asset for you or not, that doesn't really change my life per se, and it doesn't really change your life either. You know what I mean? So but for somebody who's in a position of TLA where he has an audience of what I think his channel's at 100K now or something like that.
120 something now.
120, yeah, exactly. So he's in the position where what he says is being viewed by so many people.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So,
yeah,
exactly. So for him, being an asset to the community will make a difference because people will see and listen to him. So that's where he can potentially, but I don't know if that makes him a high value man.
Well, yeah, I'm not talking about them being high value. Let's say that. Okay. I was just talking about that one part. I don't know them. You know what I mean? I don't know them. I don't know what kind of money. I see the money they make, but I don't know them personally. So I don't know where I would put them. But I'm just talking about just that one thing I thought was so important, is being an asset to the community. And that's where I always try to, even when I've tried to change my channel, I'm a stoner channel. Yeah, I smoke. But at some point, me getting on here and getting high every day isn't necessarily an asset to my community all the time. I need to talk about other stuff and maybe my experiences that people may not have gone through all that. And so, yeah, I wasn't trying to get on them. I was just talking about.
But can I just add something to what you just said?
Do you think?
Yeah, I just want to add something to.
Nothing wrong with blazing, man. Do you think?
Yeah. Listen, bro, and I was about to tell you. Listen,
it's legal in Canada.
You got people like Cheech and Chong, and I mean, listen, you know what's funny that you say this because look at Method Man and Redman. And even Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle literally built a career based off of smoking. Literally. He's done 2 movies.
Yeah, you never seen Half Baked?
No, yeah. I'm not saying you can't be. I'm not saying you can't be.
And then Getty, what was the follow-up movie? He did the follow-up movie.
Half Baked was the only one that he did.
Yeah, but there was a follow-up movie that he did. And
he did.
it's
I knew it was
remember
how
him being
high.
in after that was
How
that
high with Method
movie
Man?
with Martin
huh?
Martin Lawrence, one where
I
he
think
was
so.
playing the cop, trying to find that diamond, but he got out of
Right.
Oh
prison.
my God.
Yep.
I can't remember
But
the
what I'm
they
saying
had
is
had a part in that.
right. But what I'm trying to say here is this: is that if you notice with Dave Chappelle, he's obviously taken the whole idea of just smoking, and now, you know, he can go literally anywhere and get away with it, anywhere. So he's built, he's built
But he
himself
also
based on it.
mastered his craft.
Even down to Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg
Exactly. He had something with it. Go ahead.
He also mastered his craft though. He ain't just
Right.
smoking
Right.
wasn't the thing that pushed him there. It was the fact that he was good at what he was doing.
Yeah.
That's what that's what
Right.
really got him there.
So
Yeah.
Why do I have
right.
this in
So
my
my
hand?
point in saying that is, don't let the whole idea of you smoking be a deterrent. If anything, if that's what you do, then just do that. And
Do you
if
talk about weed on your channel?
Oh no. First of all,
how does YouTube
go
feel
ahead.
about that? Is it controversial to them to blaze on camera and all that? Or
No,
do
it's not. They have to put the 18 plus on there because you can't legally smoke lower than that. I mean, that's pretty much all they're doing. They're not saying, "Oh, you can't do any of this, you can't do any of that." They're just trying to protect that part. I mean, they have to, because then it also protects me because people are going to come after me and be like, "You're teaching kids how to be like 18 plus." You know what I mean? If they're
That's right.
seeing this video that's not on me, it's 18 plus. You know what I mean? So, but no, I have no problem with smoking weed because I do live stream every day smoking. All I'm saying is, like you said, I need to also develop skills in other areas that let me pick up a blunt. How much skill can I have to that? Like, that's why I try to kind of push the envelope by talking about certain topics and start like that, just kind of getting another skill. Dave Chappelle could smoke, but he's also an amazing comedian, right?
Yes.
You got Snoop Dogg. He's an amazing businessman. You know what I mean? He does everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to develop other areas.
Yeah, and you will over time. But I just want to encourage you by saying, if smoking is your thing, then don't let that be a deterrent. If anything, use that as leverage, because you'd be surprised to find out how many people would love to be able to say, "Man, I want to be like, what can I change?" Who's just sitting there, he's smoking, and he's talking some real good talking points. You see what I mean?
Yeah, that's where I'm trying to get to. Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, yeah. Be you, baby. Be who you are. I love
That's
it.
right, bro.
You gonna blaze.
Yep.
Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it.
Weed isn't a super large industry for no reason, right?
It is.
So
Yeah, it blew up
thing.
in Oklahoma too.
It's not an age thing. It's not an American thing. It's universal. Everybody blazing everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So you got a whole constituency. You got a whole audience you can tap into. The blazer.
I tell you something interesting. So I remember the first time going into the Indian reservation in Missoula. All right, that's out in Montana, by the way. Okay, and one of the first things you see right before you enter, there's a huge sign that says, "Once you've crossed this sign, you've crossed America." So, to put it in layman terms, if you were running from the cops got to stop right there and turn around.
Not in America no more.
Okay.
So I hope I'm not running from the cops.
But anyways, so what I'm saying is, when you enter there, it's their own laws, it's their own everything, right? And the reason why I'm bringing this up, because you will see people as young as 11 years old smoking weed like it's not a big deal.
Right.
Seriously.
Yes, sir. Lacious just put it in the chat, baby. Lacious said, "Them keep blazing, my friend. You know she can tell you to keep blazing. Keep that ganja going, baby. Keep that ganja fired up. Tell them, Lacious."
That's right.
Hey, I want to ask you guys one more question about.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask y'all one more question about YouTube.
Yeah.
Because it's still a baby. It's only been out since 2005, I believe, is when it came out. Do you guys thinking about let's say 20, 30 years, right? That if you were not in on YouTube at this time, in about 30 years, it's going to get so saturated where you might not be able to ever get into that real money making anymore. Once, because it's kind of like how you have Facebook stocks, you have Tesla stocks. Once it gets so big, there ain't no more getting in like it like that. You think YouTube's going to get to that point where it's like, okay, if you weren't in here, you're not getting in now.
I think at one point it's going to become like Facebook, where it's nobody wants to be there anymore, right? Facebook now has become synonymous with a certain age group, where if you're not quote unquote old, you're not on Facebook, and it's really marketed to a certain niche category. And I think the only reason why Facebook is so popular is because, well, the baby boomers are there, and that's quote unquote the largest. But everybody else, and they're just going to other places. And I think YouTube in 20, 30 years, like you said, because it's going to eventually be so saturated and nobody can really make a mark on it and nobody really can do anything with it, people are just going to go somewhere else to do whatever they need to do. And they're just going to end up being replaced,
You think YouTube will be replaced?
Yeah.
With Google owning it?
Well, they could. And look at it this way. What's that? MySpace. MySpace too was really big at one point, right? Everybody said the same thing about MySpace. Yet, after how much time after it was sold, it got closed down too. Nobody's too big. No company is too big. At some point, something will replace Google and or YouTube. It might even be Google itself that decides, you know what? The cost of running YouTube is just going to be too much. We need to shut things down.
I don't know. YouTube is bringing in a lot of money.
Well, yeah, right now. But that's the thing. In 20, 30 years, we have no idea. Look at the gas prices, how they're going up and up and up and up and up. That's going to affect electricity. And if electricity gets affected, well, everything runs on electricity, right? Their servers, our computers, everything, right? So at some point, that cost versus revenue is going to hit their wallets.
You don't think there's going to be a better chance that it's just going to turn into a powerhouse? I mean, to say Google will be replaced, I just don't see it happen. Yeah, I don't see that happening.
The second largest search engine in the world, next to Google, and Google owns it.
Right. I'm saying, don't you think they'll turn into even more? Like they're just gonna be like, okay, nobody's gonna be able to touch like online streaming or anything like that with YouTube. That's just gonna be them.
Well, let me just put it this.
YouTube is going to keep up with the times, and what's happening now is you have the emergence of the metaverse. So now your YouTube page probably won't be you sitting at the table. Well, it will be you sitting at the table, but it'll be you with some VR glasses on, and you'll be in your own YouTube.
Okay, I see.
So that way, if I want to, go to Montreal, I can just put my glasses on and I can meet up with Miss Single Bilingual Ready to Mingle anytime.
And that was kind of my point, right? There's always something there that will be the next big thing to replace it, right?
The only thing I could tell you is this. Sorry. The only thing I could tell you is this. If there's any company, I believe, that can truly try to compete, would be Apple making their version of YouTube. That's the only company I believe that can try to compete in that manner. But Apple knows that in order to compete with YouTube, they would really, really have to convince the world at large why this platform is going to make a bigger difference, not just in terms of search engine, but not just in terms of content, but also advertising. Also, they're going to have to answer the question, well, in terms of the future, what is it that is going to outdo YouTube's platform in such a way that, rather than go to YouTube, anybody that's got an iPhone, guess what? You know, you can have your videos done on your iPhone in such a way that's going to outdo YouTube.
Don't you think that would help YouTube though? Because competition normally breeds even better. You know, when you get competition, you start going, okay, well, let's switch this up. Let's switch this up.
Yeah, but
and now you got
YouTube.
two great platforms going on.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. YouTube doesn't need competition, unfortunately.
I'm not saying they do, but I was going off the you said if Apple was to hop in. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm just saying in terms of if there was a company to try to get in that competition, to me the only sensible company would be Apple. But of course, um, Apple would have to do it in a way where they would have to give a lot of incentives so that people would say, all right, I'm going to jump ship.
Yeah, that'd be tough.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me talking out of my bum. But I'm thinking maybe I'm going to go radical here. I'm thinking maybe Tesla could team up with another, because of Elon Musk is that kind of a thinker where he could use the metaverse to his advantage and create this sort of mega company that does involve, like, you can go into the metaverse to create.
They're already there.
You know what I mean? There. But that's my point. Is that?
But they're Tesla, already there.
Yeah, but that's my point. That Tesla. Okay, Mike, can I get to my point? So, you're keep interrupting. Yeah,
right. Just to let you know that.
Yeah, Mike.
Tesla, all these companies, as far as the metaverse, they are already there. They're there.
Yes, Mike. That's
the question
Mike,
is, Mike,
that's my starting point of Mike, that's my starting point to my whole point here. That's not the end point. Thank you, Mike. But for me, they're going to use the metaverse that they're already in, okay, to be able to allow users to create an entire new life for them, and that you can have your avatar creating actual videos and music and meeting people without you even having to be in the world, and to actually have AI. I don't know, maybe that's too radical of a thought, but that's my whole point is,
I don't think it's too radical.
Hey, yeah, Ready Player, did y'all see that movie Ready Player One?
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Sort of that kind of an idea where, but for me, it's not even you have, because what the metaverse is right now is you have to be there, right? You have to be participating. For me, it's you could literally set instructions to your avatar, and your avatar is living your life, and you could literally be sleeping.
Ready for it. I'm gonna go get that Oculus joint.
Hey, you know what that reminds me of, Thunder? It's kind of like those people who I don't know if this can relate, but it's kind of like those people who have those 24-hour streams that just make money off those loops. Because I see how the software works and how they set it up. It's kind of like that, where it's like I don't really have to be there for this to keep churning money for me,
Exactly. So it's sort of in that vein, but it's like you could actually pop in and out, and you kind of, I don't know if you guys saw, what's that show now? It's on Netflix, Carbon. Jesus, I think it's called Carbon Skins or something like that. But basically, you can create these copies of your body or somebody's body, basically, and you can go in and out of it through a chip. Sort of that kind of an idea, right? So that's where I'm thinking that YouTube will be replaced by that kind of idea, where, let's say, right now, if I want to quote unquote live the life of Angelina Jolie, the best I am going to have is watching her videos, right? But with this kind of technology, I could, if I have $1,000, let's say, I could literally become Angela Jolie for a day, a week, or whatever.
Right. I think ultimately there's one problem with your concept. One problem you're missing. Remember the key word we said here. YouTube is the second biggest search engine. right?
Yeah, I think yeah, that's what I'm
So
saying. I
so
don't think
so
YouTube would be
so
replaced. I think YouTube would be the one ended up doing these things.
so here's
Possibly,
so
yeah.
Exactly.
so
Yes, YouTube will be the one who
so here's the
innovates.
thing is that, you know, if so here's the thing. I mean, that's cool being an avatar. That's cool, to be able to put on some sort of screen on your head, and I could say, man, I could be to Getty's house in 2 seconds. I could be to She Stole My Thunder's house in 2 seconds, right?
Yeah.
But what you're missing in the competition with YouTube is, what if I want to look for a real video of something that was done 20 years ago? You're
Right.
not going to find that in that metaverse. You're going to find it in YouTube.
But I don't think.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I understand, but that's the point. I don't think, like,
So
sort
it's
of
two
like
separate entities.
yeah, I understand your point. The thing is, for me, let's talk about, let's say, Super Nintendo, right, which is a real life thing. The only people that are really looking for Super Nintendos, i.e., something that's in the real world, are a very small minority of people, of gamers. Most gamers nowadays are accustomed to, I want to play a video game. They're going to go to the computers. They're going to go to their iPhone. They're not going to go to a real life, like, okay, physical machine. And that's my thinking behind this. If I want to watch a video, I'm not going to think of, hey, I need to go to this computer on YouTube with a video that was from 20 years ago. I'm going to go out into this virtual world, into the metaverse, to find the content that I'm looking for. And if it's not there, screw it. I'm not looking, never mind this.
Yeah.
Most
that's
people,
what I'm saying. I think YouTube is going to have either, if they don't fully integrate into that, they're going to have a subsidiary over there, so that you can still, and you can probably link your current YouTube channel to it. You can put your content over there in the metaverse on the YouTube side. So YouTube is not going to be behind. Technology is not. YouTube is not the next blockbuster video. You know what I mean? That's not going to happen.
That's if they plan, because you notice Blockbuster, they were offered the possibility of being Netflix, right? And they refused.
You're right. They shot it down.
Exactly. So that's the key thing with YouTube. They have to be smart and plan ahead and say, do we want to become Blockbusters, and say no and get screwed out of XYZ money?
Well, it's up to Google.
Well, yeah, of course.
Talk about a bag fumble. Blockbuster dropped the ball.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah,
exactly. And that's kind of my point. That's like, I don't know if YouTube has that kind of mentality. I don't know. I mean, like you said, maybe they'll plan ahead and do it in advance and know that, okay, look, the next big thing is the metaverse. Let's plan ahead for that. Let's have our content transferable to whatever platform that's going to come out.
As a matter of fact, it's already done.
If anybody doesn't know, I did a live stream with Wealth Engineering. We talked about the metaverse. The metaverse is the next big wave coming up. They have cryptocurrency already in the metaverse. I would encourage anybody listening.
I have some, by the way.
Find you some metaverse cryptocurrency and invest in it right now. That's the next big thing.
My question to you, Big Time, is: do you, like I was saying earlier? Okay, let's say YouTube does make it 30 years from now. There's still a big house. Do you think creators trying to get into YouTube 30 years from now will even have a place to get into, or you think that YouTube will be like, okay, if you're not in the top 10%, there ain't no really a chance for you? You know what I mean?
Again, with YouTube, fortunately, is its own entity at this point. So there really is no such thing as it being saturated. No such thing, because, for as long as there is going to be creators coming into the space, that just shows YouTube that their platform is it's like the next best thing to the television, where instead of watching the TV, you are the TV. You've created your own content. People can come and look at you. So YouTube has become their own cable television station without saying that.
And they're doing that now with that video. If you got children, your children probably playing Roblox, right?
Exactly.
Roblox is the metaverse.
Right.
Black Ops, that's the metaverse. NBA 2K, that's the metaverse.
Right.
Anything where you got a whole world and you can just run around from city to city and jump, that's the metaverse. It's just that in the future, we won't go there physically, but you can put on your VRs. You can go up in it. You can work out in the metaverse now.
Well,
what I'm saying, Getty.
Hey, everybody. I'm back. Who's using the metaverse now? Is anybody in this room actually using the metaverse right now?
Not at the moment.
I have VR glasses, but I'm about to get that next one. They just dropped that next Oculus. I got the Oculus, the first one that they came out with, but they came out with another version. I'm gonna get that one. Cool as hell, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I want to get into it.
I done been to Egypt. I done seen the Great Wall of China. I done seen it all, baby. I done been all up and through it.
Wow. Right from your chair.
Right from my living room, and look, you get on a roller coaster on that thing, you literally feel like you're on it.
Ooh.
Like you gotta take them off, be like, whoa, make sure you're not there, because you can look around and like you can see the whole sky, the world.
Getty, you think we're gonna end up like those people in Wall-E? You think we're gonna end up like Wall-E, just be some fat people in a chair and we just go places? We don't actually move.
That's where we're going. You gotta think back. Think about anybody I was born in 1977, right? What kind of technology did we have? We had phones. We had rotary phones when I was a kid.
That's right.
Then you went to the cord, the phone with the long ass cord. You can walk all around the house and talk on the phone.
Right.
Then you go to the cordless phone, right?
Yeah.
Out of the cordless phone came the block cell phone, the real big one. There was like $5 a minute. You had to be rich, to have one, right? Then, you came out with the cell phone, right? The flip phone. Well, I think the BlackBerry might have been first, or the SkyTel, right? Where you can send pages. You had pagers and stuff like that.
Yep, I had one.
And bring that up, you got the cell phone. Then the cell phone was, you had to pay for your minutes, but what would you tell everybody back in the day? Hey, call me after 7, my minute's free.
Right.
9 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 9 o'clock, minute's free. Right. So
but Getty, I think you're only proving my point. Getty, haven't we only gotten fatter since the brick phone?
Exactly.
Obesity gone up.
And so you got to understand that when something new is coming, just understand they're not going to drop it in your lap. It's going to be a slow churn. And once it's here, they're not going to announce it. So the metaverse is the next thing. And I think people should start tapping into it and getting into it. Yeah.
I don't know.
No, you're absolutely right. I've been experimenting with it myself. I've been learning about it. This pretty much most of this, part of this year I've been learning about it. I've even gotten into one of those metaverse websites, and I'm into crypto.
They got crypto in the metaverse and everything now, man. Go ahead and get you some, man. Decentraland, if you wanna try it out.
Yeah, that's where I was. Decentraland.
Listen, it's to the point
Decentraland. Grab you some Decentraland cryptocurrency. That's a metaverse cryptocurrency. That's one of the biggest ones.
Yeah. Matter of fact, now it's at a point where you could actually buy a piece of land.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
You can actually buy a piece of land. Yeah, seriously, and it's yours. Yeah,
it's crazy. That's the next thing.
You got in Scotland too,
companies investing billions of dollars in the metaverse, buying property.
That's right.
In the metaverse, a place that you can't physically go to. They're buying real estate.
That's right.
That's the next thing, bro. The signs are already there.
Yeah.
So if you get
and by the way,
hopefully we can get back to buying people again.
I don't know about that.
I'm just playing with y'all.
You gotta stop that. What are you gonna do? Buy some white people?
They're virtual. Let's get it.
Music by Novelty. Shout out to Novelty. Novelty says she got some Decentraland. Get you some Decentraland, man. That's the easiest one to get. And Mana.
Yeah, Mana's
I have
the crypto
Gala,
behind
there's
that.
Mana, there's a bunch of them. Yeah.
Decentraland is Mana, my bad. But
Yeah,
yeah,
we've been stocking up on them, man. We've been in the game for a little bit now, so
okay,
yeah.
good, man. People, we gotta give up the game, man. We can't keep secrets. We got
Right.
we gotta let everybody know what's going on out here, man. But yes, invest.
You see what
crypto.
Thunder said? She said she was gonna buy me. Y'all were getting on me.
Shout out to she stole my thunder for holding down the fort. Thanks to she stole my thunder. You're a trooper, man.
You
You're
said
a
I'm
trooper.
buying you first. Hey, so did y'all get in Decentraland before it was $1?
Yeah.
Get what?
Did y'all get in early? I'm talking to Melissa
No,
James.
no, not that early.
Damn.
Just in the last. What about you?
No, I didn't get in early. I wish I did, but the next one I'm getting in early. I got one I'm watching right now, and I'm waiting for it to hit.
Well,
yes.
Yeah.
I tell you one that you can get in, and as a matter of fact, this is not financial advice, everyone. But right now, I'm looking at it, and you can get into Gala, and right now, Gala is under $1.
Yeah, Gala's under $1. I was gonna get some Gala. I know about Gala.
And that thing is gonna shoot up. The projections are, they're already having the projections saying between Gala and Manon and a couple of them, that's gonna shoot up by next year.
I did a collaboration with Wealth Engineering. He's a wealth of knowledge when it comes to this stuff right here. That guy's a genius. He's good at this stuff. I did a live with him.
Yeah.
Did a collab with him, and we talked about investments, crypto, and all of that stuff. He's good, man.
And the advantage with
it's best to invest than to not.
That's right.
And
the advantage, by the way,
the next thing that's coming is the metaverse. So go ahead and get you some metaverse crypto
while it's cheap, by the way.
Back up, because it's gonna blow.
And by the way, the good thing about Gala is that it's powered by Ethereum. That's the good thing.
I got Ethereum. You just don't. Yeah. Gala is the Ethereum token. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Look, get that stuff, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. So
you about 25, 20, man. Go ahead and get you some of that stuff, man.
Yep. And right now, 30, the market cap is at 2.6 billion. So yeah, that's even the perfect time to get it.
Nobody ever thought Bitcoin would hit 60,000.
It's gonna go. It's gonna surpass that. It's gonna surpass.
What are you talking about? I said that back in 05.
Did you get in?
No, I'm just kidding. What? No, I was in the 7th grade, man.
If you said that in 05, why didn't you get in?
I was in the 7th grade in 05.
Oh,
Melissa, he's choking your chain. Bitcoin didn't even come out till shoot.
He was like,
Bitcoin came out in 2012, didn't it?
Oh.
It's only been like 6 years.
I tried to get in, man, but the banks over here wasn't messing with it. You had to wire money over to Russia.
Yeah.
And I missed that wave. When I tried to do it, Bitcoin was probably under $10 at that time. And I tried to buy some, man, and my bank wouldn't do it. They said, we're not messing with crypto right now. It wasn't popping at the time. This was years ago. It's probably like 2010 or something like that. And they rejected my wire transfer because you had to wire money over to a Russian bank to buy it through an exchange. It ain't easy like it is now. You can buy crypto with your damn debit card now. Shit.
Yep.
You got a debit card, you can buy the shit.
How are you guys feeling about those NFTs? Are y'all in those?
Yep.
I don't understand it. I mean, I know it's art, but I was going to get into it, but I just didn't know what to buy.
Well, I'm with you on that one. I'm just gotta learn about it more.
The thing about it is, we don't necessarily have to understand it all, but while it's cheap and it's inexpensive right now, it's good to get in and then get with a team who knows it. I'm with a team that knows this stuff. We're learning from these people who know this stuff. We don't necessarily need to know it, but we know that, just like how you was talking about that Getty. from the cell phone. You know, we didn't know. Who knew that you would be having a cell phone in your hand, that it would be like a computer. You know, back when we were using those wired rotary phones. Who knew?
Yeah.
So we don't necessarily need to understand how we're going to get there. We just need to know we need to be in that space, whatever means necessary. Learning from whoever. I'm with a team. You got wealth engineering. You got people like what's his name?
I'm going to
the other guy. The other guy that's in our space here. I forgot his name. He's into crypto.
Intentional Mania.
No, he's more into real estate.
Yeah, the guy who helps TLA. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. I forgot his name.
I can't remember his name.
But there's a lot of spaces that have the knowledge, and you just need to be around the people who know the knowledge. And trust me, the people that we have some educators in my space that are just telling us exactly what we need to buy. We don't know what we're doing, but we're just following these guys who've been studying this for 10.
I know who you're talking about. Perry Unlikely.
You know.
Perry Unlikely, yeah.
Oh, Perry Unlikely. Okay.
Yeah.
Perry Unlikely.
Yeah. He's excellent. He's excellent.
Creators out there who like to draw, take pictures and things like that. You should really be getting in NFTs and putting them up there and selling them.
Yeah.
That is a new wave. I'm not in it, but that is a new wave. That is a new way to get rich.
Yeah.
Real.
Yeah.
Man. It's a tough one.
Invest, man. Invest your money.
We don't have
to.
But by the way, I have to make this one disclaimer about investing. Never invest what you're not willing to lose.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotta make that disclaimer.
Because you might be willing to lose everything. That don't mean you can afford it. So it was what you can afford.
You're right.
You might be willing to throw it all on the line.
Right. Because one thing I can tell you about cryptocurrency is it is extremely volatile. And it can change in seconds.
That's why you got to get in early, like my man engineering says. Engineering says, find the right one, get in that thing early.
That's right.
And then you got to be patient too. You know, some you got long-term investments, you got short-term investments. If we invested in Bitcoin, yes, man, that was 10 years ago. I'm talking about it was like I'm telling you, novelty. It was like 2009, 2010. I had the right mind to invest in that, but the banks wouldn't do it, and I gave up. And I regret that.
Wow.
I didn't try to find another avenue to invest in to try to figure out how to do it. I was just like, well, maybe the United States banks ain't messing with it, because at that time, Bitcoin was known, but it was known on the dark web.
Yeah, see, that's fair though. That's fair for you that you didn't take the opportunity. It just wasn't like that back then. It just wasn't like, oh yeah, let's do it. People were like, no, absolutely not.
Yeah, the bank. I did the wire transfer and everything, and I was driving down the street. I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm waiting on this thing to hit.
Wow.
And they called me like, yeah, we're not dealing with cryptocurrency right now. That's literally what they told me. I was like, all right, your transfer didn't go through. So all right, well, I guess ain't nobody messing with it. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
I mean, could you imagine, from your point of view, Getty, that we went from the cell phone to this to that? I mean, even down to with cryptocurrency, like there are certain countries where you go to right now, and Bitcoin is actually a form of currency in the country.
It is here. It's just not everywhere.
Right.
Some people stay Bitcoin.
Right.
I remember Tom Brady gave away a Bitcoin. That's just random.
I mean, you got all players, they're accepting part of their contracts in Bitcoin now.
Yeah.
But I think they missed the wave.
You think so?
And will it be another
Bitcoin wave is over?
Yeah. I think Bitcoin is going to hit 1 million at some point.
Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
It's going to hit 1 million.
That's destined to happen. That's destined.
Oh yeah, it's going to hit 1 million. And that thing shot up $20,000, $30,000 in 2020. Crazy.
That's fair. I'm not gonna say no because I'm gonna look stupid in 10 years and be like, dang, I wish I'd have just listened to Getty. Now I'm over here eating raw spaghetti.
Get you some. Listen, you don't have to get and you don't have to get no Bitcoin, right? Because you can buy if you go to Coinbase, you can buy $100, $200, $1,000 worth of Bitcoin. You don't have to have 50 grand to get one. It's not like the stock market.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can just buy parts of Bitcoins. Yeah, I have invested in Bitcoin.
He's messing with us, man. I bet you he's already got a lot of stuff bought up.
He's probably sitting pretty over there.
Yeah, the younger people have more knowledge about.
I will tell you, get y'all some Shiba. That Shiba way less than penny. Get you some Shiba.
You got to go to certain places to get Shiba though, because not everybody lets you get those. Like Robinhood or some places won't let you get the Shibas.
Coinbase got it.
Go to Coinbase got it.
Coinbase is good, but I've always used like Robinhood. But
okay,
whatever.
Yeah, Robinhood. You know what? I didn't like Robinhood because when GameStop had that rally and people would get rich, they stopped people from investing.
Yeah.
But you remember GameStop?
I think they saw the writing on the wall.
But let me just tell you something, right? About that whole GameStop, saga was that a lot of it was just the Reddit users. They had this community where they would get together and they would say, okay, which stock would you like to, push upon so that we can just get in and get out, right? And unfortunately, when they picked GameStop, because GameStop, was just at such a low point, and they realized to raise the value, they're going to have to get all these people to come in there and to push up the price, at such a astronomical price. And they said, okay, let's get everybody to come in at the lowest point. So by the time they pushed up the price, everybody made money like crazy and got the heck out.
But now
Robinhood,
what happened? What happened was, they was about the big investors and the large company. They were about to short GameStop. So somebody got wind of it that they were going to short GameStop. So when you short a company, you bank
inside trading,
and you make money on the loss, right? So you bank on a short, and if that company fails, you get paid off of that, right? So they found out that these people were going to short GameStop pretty much and destroy that company. They went and said, so in a short, what they're banking on is no one buying the stock, is the stock dropping. So if you bank on the short, you bet on the short, and then all of a sudden people start buying in, then the stock starts to raise up. You got to cover that short because you bet on it. So companies lost billions of dollars because it didn't work, because somebody got wind of it, said they're going to short this company, and they went out there and said, hey, everybody start going buying GameStop because they're trying to destroy that company.
Yep.
They have Facebook groups that do that. There's Facebook groups that also do pump and dumps.
And I loved it. And I didn't have none. And I was mad.
I made money off of that stock.
I wish I had some, man.
Bro, the minute I heard the Reddit group was getting ready to get into that thing, bro, I got in and got out. Trust me.
You made some money.
Yeah.
Man,
I followed that Reddit group. I followed
it. It was crazy.
Yeah. It was crazy. Trust me.
One company. I think it was one company that kind of was the spearheaded the short. They lost billions.
Yeah.
Billions.
Yeah.
That's why companies like Robinhood, and they stop people from buying and selling. Yeah. Like, I'm like, that's cold. You can't do that. But they did, because the people at the top started losing too much money.
That's right. So
you're saying it was insider trading that made that happen? Then that was somebody from the inside.
No, it's not insider trading. It's perfectly legal to short a company. That's a stock.
No. You said somebody caught wind of it. You talking about somebody on the inside, like somebody that wouldn't normally have that knowledge?
Well, you got to look at a lot of those guys, man. Got to read articles. Like they, any kind of they write reports on stuff like that all the time. Yeah. Read articles. I guess somebody wrote it in an article that the plan was to short GameStop, right? I don't know how they got wind of it, but the Reddit community got wind of it, and bro, they rallied their company.
Yep.
For real. And I was like, why didn't I have some of that damn stock?
And the minute I heard about it, I was like, oh, I'm in there. And the next thing you know, guess what? It was in the news. And even the news was backing it up by saying, if y'all want to, get in on this money, go ahead and get on it, but it's risky because at any point they can pull out.
It can, yep, dump it all on you.
Right.
You know,
they want the little these tactics are to further enrich the rich.
That's right.
See, when the little man started getting money, that's when they said, "Hold up, ho, stop them from trading."
Exactly.
Like what? Hold on, what you doing? So you already know this is a boys' club. They're like, no, this for us. We supposed to benefit off this, not y'all.
That's right.
Crazy.
But at the same time, those small boys that they don't like, they're like, well, they're good for something because at least the value that is being pushed up, they're given the boost. See what I mean?
Yeah, and novelty is right. So the problem is rich people in the know, banks and the rich, went about discouraging people and outlawing the stuff. Meantime, they secretly buying it all up and keeping the book. Yes,
of course.
So when they stopped people from trading, they didn't. They only stopped regular folk. They didn't stop them from trading.
Because it was big dogs probably ain't using Robinhood.
It was your casual investor they stopped. Crazy. I'm glad I wasn't on that platform. The platform I was on didn't do that, but
man, me too. I was on a whole nother platform.
Yeah, that's cold-blooded, man.
It's the only thing about that one platform was that they had to close off the trading, until the issue is resolved. But you can still have the stock going. Yeah. But once
y'all mainly use Coinbase?
Yep, you're good to go. Huh?
So y'all mainly use Coinbase?
I got Coinbase, I got Gemini, because every crypto isn't on every platform.
Right,
so
right.
If you want a certain crypto, they might not have it on a platform. You might have to buy it from a decentralized platform. Certain ones aren't going to be where you want it to be. So you got to find the platform that actually has it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like for me, I'm on Coinbase and Binance.
Binance, yeah.
I'm on Coinbase and Exodus.
Exodus.
And crypto.com, actually.
Yep.
Crypto.com is pretty
And
good.
by the way, speaking of crypto.com, again, this is not financial advice. If you get in right now while it's cheap, because I don't know if y'all know the announcement that crypto.com, guess what stadium they own right now?
They have the AAA in Miami.
Yeah, but they just bought the Staples Center.
Right.
Oh yeah, the crypto. Oh yeah, that's right.
They're gonna change the name.
So
they changed it today.
So if you're in right now, while all these deals that they're buying up, believe you me, you're gonna be nice in a minute.
Man,
that's crazy that they got the Staples Center, man.
That's not crazy.
Invest, man. Invest.
No, I mean like just the history of the Staples Center.
Yeah.
That's all I mean. It's just like you never thought that,
Because it's going to be the crypto.com center, right? And they're going to change it to
That's right.
Yeah,
that's the announcement.
They call it crypto.com. That's what they're calling it. Both places, LA and Miami.
Yeah.
That's a trash name.
They coming up.
That name trash for a stadium. I get the move. Yeah.
I can get into that thing.
It's so many opportunities out here now. It's too easy to invest for people not to do it now.
Yeah, we have no excuses now. I mean, once upon a time, you could have said, we didn't know and stuff. There's so much information out there that
that's right.
We have no excuse now.
And you can literally buy the shit with your damn debit card.
Yeah,
that's true.
You know what I mean? That's crazy. You can buy that shit with your debit card. So
10 seconds, just like that.
I be telling people about this, man. They be looking at me like I'm crazy. I say, bro, you better invest, man.
Mm-hmm.
You 20, 22, 23, man, you better, man.
That's right.
By the time you get 40, ain't no telling where this thing gonna be.
Listen.
But nobody want to look in the long term. Everybody want instant gratification.
That's it, man, Getty. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. That's the thing right there. The long term. That's what killed me You know, I mean, I've got investments now, but when I was younger, man, I was just trying to make that quick money. I got scammed so many times, I'm not even going front. You know, all those people come and say, "Hey, Trey, you could make $5,000 here in this month if you do this."
Mhm.
And, man, I got scammed like everybody did.
Get
I
rich
just,
quick
it's,
schemes.
you can't help it because you start. I mean, Instagram and everything has got you so, you know, thinking like, oh, I gotta have a nice car, I gotta have a nice this, so I can get a nice woman, so I can do this and that, and it just starts getting to your head, and you're just like, damn.
So here's an example.
They go wealth engineering. Hey, they go the man with the
There
science
he
right
goes.
there.
No, no
Wealth
wealth
engineering. We
engineering.
ain't here talking about cryptos, brother.
Yeah.
Right. He must have heard it. Must have heard his name.
Hey,
No, we ain't trying. We ain't
yeah.
trying to do no 24 hours tonight. Crypto.
No, I can't do
wealth
25. I don't
engineering.
see how. You saw how before the billions was sleep. You don't want to see me sleep. I be
MJ, I'm gonna need you to come to my live stream tomorrow and just talk,
don't
and I'm
see
just
me
gonna
sleep,
sit back.
boy. You be like, golly, we gonna kill the live.
Come
Everybody
over
see
there and
that.
start talking crypto. Just get on over there. I'm gonna sit back and smoke.
It's your house, bro. It's your
Hey,
house.
wealth
You know what I'm
engineering.
saying?
Come in here and if you will, brother. Come in here and drop some science, man. Come into the live and drop some science.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, what happened to BTB? I thought he said he was working on a video. What happened?
He probably sleeping, man. He was
brother.
up 29 hours.
Mm-hmm.
That was 2 days ago.
Me and
MJ. He
me
slept.
Yeah, it's a young boy. He can hang.
Who that?
Well, B2B. As a matter of fact, how old are you? What was your name again? I forgot your name.
I'm
Stoner.
not gonna say it until you say it.
Wow, really, my man?
I've been calling you by your name all night. You can't just be forgetting.
Wow.
I know that's terrible. Agnostic.
On her own channel.
He called me out. I don't mind. It's the truth. It's the truth. I got the thing blocking. It. That's
My name is something you should be thinking every day.
What I can change. Wow. All right.
Oh yeah,
Agnostic is your
what
name,
I can
Big Daddy.
change. What I can change.
What can I change? I'm 30.
What can I change? What can I? Oh, okay. You're still young then. Finally, I found it.
You're young, man.
Yeah, I'm trying
Just
to
an
get out
old
here on
dog.
these young streets.
Yeah, I'm an old gal here.
I'm fine with that.
I mean, I knew y'all were older than me. I could tell by y'all talking.
Oh yeah. Old baby.
You know what I wanted to say also, and this is just really off topic, but Kevin Samuels, you know how he pushed the whole what he's doing, but he really opened the door for the rest of us to talk about things that are way different from what he's talking about. Now that I really think about it, I never thought I'd be sitting with black men talking about crypto. It's just, just something that wasn't a thing growing up. We were just inspired to be a manager at Walmart growing up, especially in a white town. That's black people weren't like seeing like that. It's just crazy for us to see how, for me, it's mind blowing to see this because this was never talked about.
We are a multifaceted people, and we got to stop looking at ourselves in limitations, right?
Yeah.
Because that's what we do to each other. We think that we don't have no information. You understand what I'm saying? Like we gotta stop looking at ourselves, through this limited lens of we're only confined to certain behaviors and certain talking points and certain this and certain that, right? We're multifaceted people. We got geniuses too. If you do your history, so we got geniuses. Go ahead.
What I do agree with, what can I change? It doesn't necessarily have to do with Kevin Samuels, but just to know that there are all of these people in different, all of these different rooms right now.
Yeah.
We're talking about finances, talking about relationships, talking about everything that we need to be talking about. And before YouTube, there wasn't the space to hear it. You might go to some place local where you live, but it's not necessarily a group of people of color that are talking, but to know that we have this space of YouTube that we can all speak about intellectual and finances and relationships. I think it's amazing. I think the time that we're living in to be able to talk like this is just amazing. So yeah, I
Well,
agree
It's
with
all
you.
can I
niche,
just give
right?
some
It's all niche because I ran
right.
into this information back in 08, 09. And there was a man that he had back then you had to go to his website. He did a broadcast every week.
Mm-hmm,
He spoke about things like this. Literally, that man saved my life. And he
right.
made me look at life differently because I never heard a black man speak that way before about
Yeah.
life, relationships, finances. So I heard
Uh-huh.
all of this stuff before Kevin Samuels, before all of these YouTubers. There was a man online preaching this stuff, and if y'all don't know who he is, his name is Tariq Nasheed. I don't know if y'all ever heard of him,
Yeah, I
but
know about Tariq.
I've heard of the
He's been
Tariq
name.
around for
Nasheed, yeah, he was
years.
doing this
Years.
before podcast was called podcast. He was doing podcast. You know, I'm talking about 07, 08, 09. I ran into him then, and his information saved my life. He used to do a broadcast. He had a website. He wasn't putting it on YouTube. He had his website. It was called Mac Lessons. That was the website. He talked about relationships, and I never heard a man speak that way before. He's well versed in history. I learned a lot about history. I learned books to read and things like that, and that changed my perspective on life. So I had this information way before these guys. He was talking the stuff that they talking now back then, but he
Right.
wasn't on.
I'll even
He
do
was,
you one better. Guess
he was
what?
on. He was on his own website.
And
I'll
that's
do
what
you
you
one
guys are
better.
for me.
The one
Say what?
person I heard talking all of these talking points, and if you really, really think about what I'm saying and you look back at, even some of the stuff that has been said, I think you'll agree that Louis Farrakhan has been saying all of this stuff for years, years, you know. So, I
David
mean,
Banner too.
huh?
I respect
Go
Farrakhan,
ahead.
but you got to understand something,
So my
right?
point
I'm
in
from the
saying
South.
is
Like I'm from the South. So in the
right,
South,
right,
Christianity dominates everything. There weren't no Muslims running around when I was a kid.
no, right. So
You know what I'm saying? It was all Christianity. It wasn't. That's why I said Tariq Nasheed is the first black man I ever heard
yeah,
talk like that before. Because I didn't have wind of Farrakhan and
yeah,
it was all Christianity. It was
yeah,
all heaven and hell. It was all
yeah.
you understand what I'm saying? That's like
But
Baptist in the South.
the
So
point I'm trying
when
to
I got
make
that
is
information, man, it changed my life, bro. For
right.
real.
But the point I'm trying to make is when you have people like your Tariq Nasheeds,
Mm-hmm.
Lewis, and
Yeah.
every name who basically thought outside of the box kind of thing, all right, is that these people at that time were considered radicals. Today, we don't look at them as radicals. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Because now that, the talking points that we have today, everybody's a lot more open to listening to the very same talking points that was done years and years and years and years
Yeah.
ago that these
Let me ask you.
guys that were considered radicals.
Right. So Getty, when you were listening to what's his name?
Tariq
Nakeem?
Nasheed.
Tariq. When you were listening to him, was he just one person that was talking about this, and were there a lot of people listening, or were there a lot of people talking about it and a lot of people listening?
He was the only black man at the time.
Wow.
See, a lot of pickup artists stole his work. He's the original guy to all the because he used to do podcasts on them. This guy, he's been on VH1, he's been on CNN. He's like, this dude was a big deal back in the day because he wrote books and he got 5 books. He wrote books about relationships but his podcast, it was just so powerful. I never heard anyone speak. I never heard anyone use them talking points, right? Understanding female nature. He was talking about that shit then, and it won't nobody on YouTube talking about that. Understanding how to, he had a podcast that really changed my life. It was called Value Yourself as a Man. I never heard a man speak like that. I never looked at myself like that before. And that right there, that one podcast changed my perspective on how I looked at myself and how I looked at life. And that changed my life, and it made me want to be a better man. He taught me about history. I didn't know anything about our history as Black people.
And that's why you're so
I just thought
interested in
that we
history.
was here on this planet, in this country as slaves. But he put the knowledge down that no, we did way more than that. You know, so I'm just like, wow, just that information right there. And a lot of times there were people speaking like that in the 90s, but it was suppressed. And Minister Farrakhan is one of those. But that sister, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, she wrote the book, The ISIS Papers. Y'all ever heard of that book?
Sister Shazad Ali.
Get that book, The ISIS Papers, man. Written by Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. She's a woman, and she's into the, man, I'm trying to tell you, man, deep stuff, man. It changed my life, and I wish his website was still up, but that Mac Lesson's website is not there no more. But he still does a weekly podcast. He's on YouTube. His YouTube page is Tariq Radio. He's in the political space now, so he talks more politics, Black empowerment, things like that. So it's not really relationship stuff, but he's got a documentary series called Hidden Colors. None of y'all never seen Hidden Colors?
Oh, I heard about Hidden Colors.
Yeah, he's the purveyor of Hidden Colors, man. Grab Hidden Colors. If you've never seen Hidden Colors, you want to know your real history as a Black person on this planet, as Black people on this planet outside of slavery. Grab Hidden Colors, man. Deep stuff, bro. Changed my life.
That's a good point, Getty. I guess Black people, when you think about Black people, you always tend to think just slaves. You got a point. I didn't even think about that.
That's it. You know, you didn't know. You know, Black people were here before Columbus came. Right? Columbus didn't land in America. He landed in South America. But if you don't know that, he didn't discover America. It was already people here.
Yeah, there were. And then, not only that, they started slaughtering them. They're like, well, they gotta go.
Getty, do you talk about history on your channel?
I do. I'm talking about some history Sunday on Struggle Stream Sundays. I got a subject. It's going to be about, yes, I love history. We were talking about history today in the live on the one I did today about the woman that killed the young man that got the verdict. In that town, Brooklyn Center was discovered by
I remember us talking about it.
He was a Klansman. He inherited that land from his grandfather, and of course he cultivated the land and created the town Brooklyn Center. And he was a sheriff of the town, and he was in the Ku Klux Klan. Yes, and they got monuments out there dedicated to this guy in this city today, all in Minneapolis and all of that. He got freeways, buildings, art centers. Everything got his name on it. So when this trial came about, the history kind of came out too and said, hey, the founder of the land was an extreme racist. He was a Klansman. So then now they're trying to take his name down and off the monuments and all that stuff. So yeah, I talk about history. Yeah, we talk about history on Sunday, 6 o'clock.
History lessons, man. Wow.
Yeah, Sunday 6 o'clock. We talking history, man. We talking history.
Okay.
Somebody's asking for the link to your channel, bro.
You say what?
Somebody's asking for the link to your channel.
Can you put the link to my channel?
What can I change? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Put the link to my channel. If you will, please. That'll be great. It's good. It's Getty Radio Show. That's the name of the YouTube page. I should be the only one with the name Getty on the fucking internet. I don't know. But
is that your actual name or is that just a nickname, stage name? I mean,
that's a nickname I had when I was a child.
Gotcha.
I'm from Durham, North Carolina. So you go to Durham, anybody that know me, that's what they call me. Everybody call me Getty. I figured I'd keep that as my name. But yeah, we talking history Sundays, Struggle Stream Sundays, man, 6 o'clock. Please tune in. And I love to have a panel too, because we're going to be dropping some heavy game on Sunday. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and check out my brother. Check out my brother Tariq Nasheed, man. That man is a wealth of knowledge, man. Saved my life, changed my perspective on, because I had a different mindset. I come from the ghetto. So my mindset was, a little different, back in the day. And I never heard a Black man talk like that before. Never heard a Black man speak that way with confidence and with knowledge and game. And you just, and when he spoke, you believed what he was saying. It wasn't like that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It was like, no, this is, and if you applied it, it worked for your life. And I love that. And I owe all of my transformation to him. I support all his stuff. Getting Hidden Colors, man. It's 5 series. He even got a documentary called 1804. 1804 is the year the Haitians won their independence from Great Britain. There was a war out there, and the Haitians is the only civilization in history to ever win and rise up and beat racism and slavery and get them people out of their country.
And speaking of Haiti,
which is why Haiti going through hell now, because they still paying Haiti back for that shit.
Yeah. And speaking of Haiti, Haiti also helped. There's a part in Colombia. They helped Colombia. And if you go to, there's a certain part in Colombia, you'll see there's a monument of a guy who's Haitian that helped Colombia.
Yeah. They beat, yes. She stole my thunder. Miss Single Bilingual Ready to Mingle. Goddamn it. She right. They beat Napoleon. They defeated more than Napoleon. They defeated the world's armies because they started sending everybody in there. The Maroons actually have a story right here in the States, because you know a lot of white folks, they don't talk about all the wars that went on in America back then. They just got you thinking they came in here, took shit over, and kicked everybody's ass. No, it was a lot of wars going on back then. And the Maroon Wars, that's actually a movie that Tariq Nasheed is working on right now. It'll probably be out next year. Yes, he's working on the history of those Maroon Wars in America right now. He's filming that right now. No, that's coming. That's coming. But yes, the Maroons in Jamaica, all of that. Yeah, black warriors. Absolutely, I know about that history. I know about that Jamaican history, Haitian that Haitian history. They kicked ass. I asked any Haitian that I ever met, had they ever been to the Citadel. The Citadel is a bunker, sort of a fucking castle they built on a mountain, on the side of a mountain, to help fight the war, and that shit's still standing today. But it's hard as hell to get there. They say you gotta ride horseback. You gotta ride horseback to get up that motherfucker, because it's a fucking castle on the mountain, but it was like a fortress for them to protect them from the white folks during the war. My peoples are Maroons. The Jamaicans are Maroons. We are rebellious. Yes, there was the Maroons right here in America. Yes, absolutely. My brother Tariq Nasheed, he working on that film right now. That's what he does, them history films. So Hidden Colors is a history film about black history outside of the slavery part. Let me see. What about the Maroons? Yeah, the Maroons, man. Powerful people. Powerful people.
So Melissa, are you done with your bath yet?
Yeah, I'm done, man.
I would hope so. Oh, you be talking to me.
Oh, that's what she was in. She was taking a bath.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I knew that. I didn't want her to be like. I didn't think she'd be talking to us while she's in the bath.
You know what? Actually, I even fell asleep a little bit while I was in the bath.
Wow.
Got that itis.
Man,
well, I guess we're definitely doing you a service by giving you a lot of watch time hours.
Thank you. I tell you, man, I really appreciate it. I really do.
Oh yeah, I'm here to help. Kareem says the Jamaican Maroons were freed in Jamaica before slavery ended. Yeah, it's a lot of rich history out there about black folks, man. But they keep that shit buried. They don't want you to know that about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Grab certain books and stuff like that. You know, the royalty, the black royalty in old Europe, ancient Europe. You know, black folks were kicking ass over there. They don't want to tell you that though. Jamaicans, yeah. Shout out to Kareem. Hey, Kareem, you ain't no real Jamaican if you can't make no oxtails though. That's all.
She loves the history too. She said.
If you can't make no oxtails, then you ain't no real Jamaican. You throw some oxtails together.
I don't need that stuff.
So yeah, I guess Kareem and Lacious
on Sunday at 6 o'clock. We're not talking about international history. We're talking about some history right here. But yeah, I love for you to tune in. Absolutely.
Yeah, we'll be tuned in. Hopefully, we'll be tuned in. Definitely.
Yeah, I'm trying to have a panel and everything, so we can talk about the subject.
I'll be there to learn. I'll be there to listen and learn.
Yeah, I would love it.
She says she makes the best oxtails.
She says she make the best oxtails.
By the way, so Kareem,
do you put ketchup? Kareem, do you put ketchup in your oxtails? I just want to know. Look, why are you cooking them? Why are you cooking?
I'm just curious.
Ketchup in there.
So
and by the way, Kareem, is your name Kareem because you couldn't get just the name Kareem? I'm just curious about that. Or is Kareem like? I ask random question, guys. That stuff just that pops up.
That's fine. Head. That's fine. You do your thing. I just want to know for Kareem, is her oxtails much better than Lacious? Because Lacious, when Lacious be in the cook, when she be in the kitchen. Ooh.
Wait. How have you had her?
Okay, she said no.
Y'all be doing dinner parties or something?
Oxtails is blasphemy. Okay.
Of course.
Let me ask you another question. Do you braise your oxtails before you actually cook them? Do you? I just want to know, because everybody got a different technique, right? You go somewhere, get some oxtails. One restaurant to another, they're gonna taste differently. Everybody got their own recipe. They all don't taste the same. It's just curious.
I'm gonna call you Care, by the way. I like that much better.
Care or car?
Oh yeah, the Care. The car.
You gotta say it the way how Getty says it. Care. Lacious.
What can I say? Absolutely. Braise the oxtail. But yep, braising. There we go. Okay, she know what she talking about, goddamn it. Okay.
Oh, you said braise. Okay.
Gotta braise them. Okay. I got another question for you. Hold on. Let me see. Do you when you get your liquid and all of that going, right? Do you fully cover your oxtails, or do you kind of get it right just to where you got them oxtails sticking right out the top of the water?
I mean, it sounds like the second one just by the way you said that. You said right out of the water.
I gave it away, didn't I?
Yeah, for sure. Right out of the water.
Yeah. Yeah, I should have just said it plain. I should have just said it
plain. Oh man.
I love oxtails. Oh my god, I could eat oxtails year round if they made right. Oh my god.
Where are you from that you can make oxtails? I've never been in a city that makes those.
You got to go to a Jamaican restaurant.
Yeah,
it's a Caribbean
restaurant.
Caribbean and an African delicacy.
Yeah,
but you can. I'm pretty sure you got a butcher shop in your town. They got some oxtail.
Where are you from then? Change.
I'm from Texas.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, you can find one in Houston.
Yeah, but I live in Colorado.
Are you far from Houston?
You live in where?
Are you far from Houston?
No, I live in Colorado now, but I was about 3 hours from Houston when I lived in Texas.
Oh, okay.
I'm from East side.
You should be able to find one in
you won't find a do-rag out here. So just keep that in mind.
Hey, Corinne. Let me ask Corinne.
It's car.
Do you put browning on your oxtail?
Oh, I tried to do this the last time I got kicked out.
Watch your displays when you go on YouTube. What do you mean us to?
Hey, Corinne.
They'll jump your bones. Hold on. Thunder. I'm married. I said that in the beginning. I don't jump bones.
Yeah, like she's married.
Do you eat bones?
Hey, I think Miss Smith already mingled her bones.
Do you eat bones or you jump bones? Which one?
I do it. I eat the bones on my plate, if you feel me.
It's just a simple question, bro.
I don't go to restaurants. I don't go to restaurants to get the other bones. I got one pair of bones.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, my man.
Okay, you absolutely put browning on your oxtail. What brand? What brand of browning do you use on your oxtail? God damn it. I'm still in secret.
Oh, better yet, here's the better question. Do you make browning from scratch? That's when you know you really know.
No, she said she don't. She said she put browning on her oxtail.
Sure, you two want oxtail. I never said I wanted oxtail. Sorry, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, I love oxtails. I can eat oxtails every day. Look, I've never said I wanted out here. It's a restaurant out here called Lee's Kitchen. Man, they got the best oxtails, man, I ever had in my life. God almighty. I don't know what they put in them things. But man, they're to die for.
So these are actually oxtails, like the tail of an ox.
Yeah. Yeah. The tail of an oxen. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is it one word? I thought ox with tails would be 2 words.
One word, oxtail.
That's weird.
It's oxtail.
Yeah.
Tail of an ox. Have y'all ever had cow tongue?
No.
There's a Mexican restaurant I used to go to. They had it, man. It tastes amazing.
She used Grace. See, all Jamaicans love Grace. I knew she was gonna say that. Grace is the brand. Grace, that's it. Grace, everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So,
has she passed your Jamaican test yet?
A little bit.
How you know so much about Jamaicans, Getty? Where are you from?
I'm from North Carolina.
North Carolina. Are you in a community that has a lot of Jamaicans?
No. I just like study. I just like looking at other people's cultures. You know what I'm saying? Because I look at black folks the way white folks look at us. Right?
Peter Bed.
Huh?
What's
all black people in one basket? They're like white people look at us like one big nigga. They don't care where we from. We dice ourselves.
Wait a minute. Don't we gotta look at one people? Don't we look at white people like one big glass of milk?
But we dice ourselves up into little pieces. Like like I'm British, I'm African, I'm Jamaican, I'm Puerto Rican, I'm Dominican. They look at all of us as we just that. Especially if you got my complexion. So I try to learn all the cultures and try to figure out what's fly about the culture. It's very interesting to me to learn history. Like all that shit is tied into history anyway. So I'm just I love plus I love the dishes, the delicate, the foods, man. I love Jamaican food. Jamaican food is, oh my God.
That's what everybody says, but I gotta eat it to believe.
You know what I'm saying? We gotta start looking at ourselves like that because that's why we have so much. That's why we're fractured now.
Yeah.
We don't lump all ourselves. We don't lump everyone together. I'm from I'm from the South. Then somebody from the North be like, that country, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like we even do it here.
Yeah, you got light skin, dark skin.
We got light skin, dark skin. We got northern, southern. You from the West Coast, you from the Midwest, he from Texas, he from, you know what I'm saying? He's from this neighborhood, 5 miles from my neighborhood, so we different. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yep, you from 63rd.
Subscribe to that. Yeah, that's a gang mentality. I don't subscribe to that. I look at all people, all of our people the same. I don't care where you're from, if you got an accent or not.
That'd be kind of cool though if YouTube was kind of like that. If YouTube was kind of separated like that by gangs. Like YouTube gangs, that'd be kind of cool to me. I would be in like the stoner section, and we all our own little gang. You know what I mean? And then you got but I want it to be a gang. Like I want it to be you can't even come over there. Like you can't step in the territory. If you do, you get copyright strike.
But what can I change? Is there a real stoner community though? There must be, right?
No, well, there used to be until Koala Puffs. I don't know if y'all know who that is. And another stoner called Mac Dizzle. they had a great community going, but they broke up and they kind of just went their separate ways. So now the stoner community is kind of everywhere. We don't even. I've tried to collaborate with so many stoners, and they don't even respond to me. And the ones who do respond are like, nope. It's just like, damn. I mean, they don't want to do anything with anybody. They just get stoned and smoke in the bathrooms. It's stupid. I hate to be down on them, but it's pathetic.
Corinne's talking about a song by Bob Marley called Africa Unite. It's an amazing song by Bob Marley.
Yes.
How good and how pleasant it would be for God and man, to see the unification
Absolutely.
of all Africans. Yeah, and that's my mindset.
Bob was way ahead of his time.
And we all, and look,
before even Bob even realized,
Bob's my kind of guy.
He was no, seriously. Bob Marley was way ahead of his time. In as far as music and his words, he was way ahead of his time. Yeah.
Genius.
Yeah.
So that's my mind frame.
We're jamming.
Even in the YouTube place, I don't be looking at people. Even if let's just say if I magically one day have 100,000 subscribers, I'm not gonna.
That will be magical.
It would be treat small YouTubers like they ain't ish. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't do that. Look, if I had 100,000 subscribers, I'd be popping in everybody live. I'd be like, it'd be 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Y'all be sitting here, I'll pop in. Like, what's up, people? Top it up with about 30 minutes and then go on about my business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because as they say, a rising tide is supposed to lift all boats, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're the only one rising,
well, the lead attorney's trying to lift us all up.
Before the billion, I was told you went to sleep.
Where's the rest of the boats? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I would do. That would, you know how fun that would be? Like if I had 100,000 and I had fame like that, and I'm up late night like this and cruising through the internet. I mean through YouTube, and I just start popping in random people's lives. That, man, you know how great that would make people feel. That would make people's day.
Gary, I got a question for you.
Yep.
Well, like you talk about getting to 100,000. Let's say you get to 1 million one day. How do you think that you'll keep it from going to your head? Because you said some people make that mistake. Like, what parameters do you have in place that keep you from going, oh, I'm that dog now, you know?
Because I've been on the bottom before. And I understand how it feels to be one of the downtrodden of society. Like, I come from dirt poor situations. I will never let any of that go to my head. Because I'm going to use that platform that I build, if I get that far, to pull up other people. Because like I just said, a rising tide should lift all boats. If no one else is benefiting from my success, then what the hell is my success for? Somebody's got to benefit from this. I got to pull people up. And then once you do that, you'll garner more support. Right? I don't understand YouTubers that's got a lot of subscribers and then you reach out to them, trying to holler at them about something. Now, don't get me wrong. Some of these guys may be overwhelmed with all the damn messages they get. So I don't really think personally. You never know. You might be the 10,000th message they got there. So they're probably never going to see your message. But in some kind of way, pull people up, because that's how you get the support of the community. And that's how you garner unwavering support right there. You pull the small people up.
Well, exactly what you're talking about is exactly what O'Shea Duke Jackson does.
You can't get up here and get to that high and then be arrogant and start mistreating people and start feeling like you're better than everybody else. No, you got to pull somebody else up, bro.
Are you talking about anyone in particular?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh,
why you say that?
Okay. No, because it sounded like yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No. I'm just telling what I would do.
Right.
You know yeah. What I would do. I wouldn't, because I know what happens, because, like for instance, when certain YouTube beefs started happening, you had small YouTubers like, man, I reached out to this person and boom, 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 boom. Right. So, you kind of think about that and like, damn, I wouldn't do that. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm not talking about nobody in particular, because I haven't reached out to nobody. I don't really I just jumped in lives and before I was monetized, I never reached out to anyone. I just threw my videos up. You know,
Is there
I
is
tried
there
to
anybody
ignore what everybody else was doing because I'm like, if I look at
right
everybody else,
focus?
it's gonna discourage me. Because if I do a video and then O'Shea do a video and then mediocre tutorials do the same video on the same subject, they got 50,000 views. I got 200. That's gonna discourage me. So I couldn't look at everybody else's stuff. I just buried my
I get
head
it.
in what I was doing, and I just kept pushing.
Well, Getty, you get 5,000 watch time hours. I get 3. So I hear you. I feel you just looking up.
You say what?
I said you get 5,000 watch time hours, and I have 3. It's just how I feel sometimes. It's like, man, well,
Yeah, definitely. I'm telling you, it's you can't worry about what other YouTubers are doing. You got to do your thing.
That's right.
But at some point, Getty, you got to be looking at your numbers and going, okay, something's got to change, right? You'd be like, okay, my numbers ain't pushing. You never came to that point where you're like, okay, I got to switch up my content a little bit because the numbers are starting to, because you're comparing.
I did that a few times, but you got to think. I put up so many videos in 3 months, man. Like I only been on YouTube 3 months. I got like 170 videos.
Getty, I've been on YouTube 4 months. I have 376.
That's what I'm saying. But how long are your videos?
They range my topic videos are 9 to 20. My live streams are 2 hours.
Right.
Yeah, but see, here's what I want to ask you. What can I change? Because
you can just call me Change.
Change. All right. I noticed something interesting that you have 7 point something subscribers.
7.7.
So considering, you're saying 4 months that you've been at this, I mean, that's hella good, dog.
But I told you those subscribers that I got were based off of shock because I smoke. I think
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You got them. You got 7,000.
That's fair.
You got 7,000.
Yeah, I got 7,000.
Okay, yeah, you good.
So my point in saying is that regardless of if you smoke or whatever it is that you do, the fact still remains is that your content is obviously speaking to people in a way that is making them say, yo, we need to come more often. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, there are people who in 4 months would love to be able to say, man, I hit 7 point something thousand. Some people are not even close to that, like myself. Yeah. But that's
people
because
people blow it out the water.
Yeah.
What's my man name? Poor Man's Podcast.
Right. He blew up real fast.
Man said in his second month on YouTube, he made $11,000.
And check this out.
And he's putting videos up now. He getting 3-4 million views.
Right. But check this out. Check this out.
So some
the
people.
Reason why he blew up. The reason why he blew up. He said it very straight. He said the only reason why I blew up was because I was talking about Kevin Samuel's content.
He did a Kevin Samuel reaction.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he Trojan horsed.
He said that's what did it. Yep.
Yep. He says going past that, I was good.
So, I'm not gonna lie, I was always afraid to do that because before TLA explained it as Trojan horse, and I thought it was bad to clout chase like that.
I wouldn't look at it as cloud chasing because
I'm not saying it is now. That's what I used to think.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. No, because put it this way, right? The point is nobody can think and say the things that you say, like you know what I mean? We can all have the same agreements as far as a subject, but how you're going to say it and your delivery is not the way I'm going to say it versus Getty. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it really, really depends.
Yes, all in
Um,
time. And I don't know.
yeah,
I'm
what?
not a YouTube expert. I'm just figuring this thing out. Like a lot of people ask me all the time, like, "Man, how the hell you get subscribed? How the hell you get monetized so fast?" I said, "Shit, I don't know. All I did was put up videos. I didn't have a
Right.
plan. The one thing I did plan on doing was being consistent. I said, that was my
Yeah.
goal, one video a day. And I had a goal to try to reach 100 videos before 2022. That was my plan.
Mhm.
That was the only plan I had.
That's but yeah. Do you
That was
think
it.
that there is a I watch a lot of videos, but the TLA he made another video on his Patreon. I don't know if y'all saw it. I think it was 2 weeks ago. Anyway, he talks about guys. Some of the YouTube is luck. Some of it's going to take luck for you to kind of get pushing. Do you subscribe to that?
Mhm.
Yeah. There's no put it this way, like give example, like Getty was saying earlier that just when he thought he talked about this one subject, it blew up, and he's like, all right, well, let me continue on this path, and then it kind of fell down, and he's like, all right, well, let me try this subject, and then it blew up, and then it kind of worked for a little while, and then it fall off, and he talked about another subject, and that was just a one-time kind of deal, and then it fell off. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So there's no
That's where my watch hours came from. Like I had
right.
videos that kind of took off, got almost 20,000 views and stuff like that, and they was about celebrities. I did a video about R. Kelly.
There you
And
go.
that one, did one about Jada, and I did one about that YouTuber who was running around, who was on that live talking about how he sleep with underage girls.
Glendon.
Yeah, Glendon.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
Glendon
did that,
Cameron.
and those kind of blew up. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do them back to back together, but when I did put them up, it took a while for them to start getting views, but once they started getting views, it went up, and that's where I was like, shoot, well, that's where I need to stay. So I kept doing that, celebrities, gossip, and stuff like that, and just reporting on news about celebs, and a lot of those didn't blow up. They got a few views, but not like that. So I was like, damn, what the hell is going on? So it's kind of hard to figure it out, man. I don't think there's no perfect formula for this.
No.
The only perfect formula is consistency. You just got to keep going.
There you go. And I think that's really the key, because one thing I learned from TLA, and this goes back to with what you're saying with your channel, Getty, is that even though TLA does say 9 out of 10 times, if you talk about things that are happening, as it's happening, and especially if you try to do a video, trying to talk about it before the masses start talking about it, then of course your chances of getting the views is going to be a lot greater. But even with that, at best, it doesn't guarantee much of anything.
Yeah, that's true. Getty is, and I guess this to you big time. When you get to that point where your channel has been monetized and you're making these videos, do you ever feel that you'll be like, okay, I don't know if you enjoy making the videos about celebrities, but do you ever feel like you'd be like, okay, I've got enough subscribers, I'm getting the engagement now, I don't really have to make videos about them anymore? Or do you feel like you'll always kind of be,
Oh, well, I talk about everything though, not just celebs.
Yeah.
Like I said, I do politics, I do crime, I do like a celebrity gossip, I do history, I do politics, all of that. So I don't just focus on that, but I do a lot of times. A lot of the stories that come out, I don't cover them. Like it's been every week is something in the celebrity world.
Right.
Every week. I don't cover all those stories. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can, but I don't. Sometimes I'll just be like, nah, I don't feel like let me
Gotcha.
go ahead and do this, or you know what I'm saying? But in the celebrity world, bro, it's always a story. Always.
Yeah.
You would never, if you focus on that, you will never run out of content. Because it's always some mess going on in the damn celebrity world. For real. But that's what got me. So I might need to keep doing it, because that's what got me monetized. To be honest with you, that's what got me there. You know, my videos about crime and somebody got somebody killed, they their mother or murder and stuff like that. Those are my least viewed videos. My least viewed, the ones about crime, and I like reporting on crime. I like kind of give cautionary tales for the youth and things like that. But people don't watch that stuff.
But let me ask you something, Getty. When you do those videos, do you try to do those videos as it's happening, or you kind of do it like as an after effect?
I mean, it's no way for me to do it as it's happening. It's got to be the crime got to happen first. Then it's got to be.
Yeah, but in other words, no.
You're like, oh, I'm right here. I'm sitting right here. Somebody.
No. Meaning, if the story has broke out, I'm saying like, if the story has broke out, right? And let's say you search the story and you can see that nobody's covered it. So obviously, if you're the first to cover it, then obviously that's going to put you first in the rankings.
Yeah.
So I'm saying
a lot of times
do
these
you
stories,
try to approach it that way?
So when you first catch a crime story, when it first break, it's still developing. So there's not a lot of info out there about it.
Right.
Even if you go to a website, they may say such and such happened. This story is still developing. There's not a lot of info. So you kind of got to wait for it to develop so you can have something to talk about, because you don't know what happened. Right. It could, it can be something horrible happened, but it may be something totally different than what you think it is. So you got to wait for the news to actually develop first. So I do try to do them when they happen instead of focusing on old stories. I don't do old stories.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like something comes across and I'm like, okay, this just happened. I look into it and I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna do a video on this one. But like I said, those are my least viewed, except for when I'm talking about celebrities that end up in prison. The ones I do on old boy Casanova, those get a few views. You know what I'm saying? Like he's facing a federal case for racketeering, but then they just added another attempted murder charge on top of that. You know what I'm saying? So I reported on that. I get the indictments, the paperwork, and all this stuff public record. And those do all right. People like those.
Okay. By the way, I just wanted to give a huge, massive shout out to Gail at Night, #1 moderator. If y'all need a moderator, Gail is the #1, like you wouldn't believe. I'm telling you. Gotta give that. All right, continue.
She stole my thunder, said I can see you now just waiting for a crime to happen in order to do a video. She calling me an ambulance chaser. That's what she doing.
Wow.
I'm sure your channel will blow up too as well. And people are like, dang, he was there at the scene.
See, but really, to be honest with you, I wanted my channel to be about nothing but crime. But doing my research, I heard that it's hard for those channels to kind of get traction, because when you're talking about salacious, stuff like violence and stuff, YouTube will kind of 18 and only, or they won't monetize you at all. You know what I'm saying? So I really wanted to cover only crime on my channel.
Right.
Hold that thought, Getty. I got to give a big shout out to Gail at Night. Shout out to Gail at Night, massive sponsor and massive support of the channel. Really appreciate you for stopping by. She says she's just tired as heck, but she's still stopping by. I don't know how you do it, girlfriend, but thank you so much. With the big afro, love the look, man. Always. All right, carry on, Getty.
All right.
Hey, Gail, I still don't appreciate you ratting me out, but I appreciate you. Thank you.
Why she rat you out?
She rat you. Yeah. She put the cat out the bag that you don't actually pronounce Lacia's name like Lacious. But I almost had everybody calling her Lacious. But she told on me in another live. Kareem said,
well, thanks to you, the name stuck.
I'll be the first on the scene. Be on that ass like the firefighter who was at the scene of all the fires in the area, to come to find out he set all the fires.
Yeah. That's that Criminal Minds kind of stuff, man.
Yo,
do you mess with Criminal Minds?
It's good.
You ain't never seen Criminal Minds? That's crazy. Yeah, it's one of the best shows. I think it's still going. I think it's 16 seasons so far.
I think I've watched every single one of them, man.
I don't know. I don't like those. I do like them, but the Law and Order spinoffs.
Oh, it's way better than Law and Order. As far as like, it's a different side.
Boris Kojo when he was in there. Was it what? No, was it Boris Kojo or was it the other guy, the other red skin guy? What's his name?
I don't think Boris Kojo wasn't in. Well, he wasn't in that. Somebody else.
No, what was the other guy? The other one. He looks like him a little bit.
Not Shamar Moore.
Yeah, him.
Oh,
yeah,
Shamar Moore.
Shamar Moore was in Criminal Minds. Yep, he was.
Yeah. He wasn't in Criminal Minds.
I thought Shamar also used to be in CSI.
No, he was in that soap opera before he was in Criminal Minds.
Yeah,
that's whatever that soap opera was called. I think it was
Young and the Restless.
Yeah, I think it was Young and the Restless. He was just on there. He was on there for like 9 years.
Yeah, because I remember Shamar did what's that one show where they have different locations? They had one in Miami, one in New York.
That's CSI, ain't it? Or NCIS?
Yeah, because Shamar used to do the Miami CSI, if I remember correctly.
It's Criminal Minds. It's Criminal Minds.
Yeah, he was on Criminal Minds. He was on the Young and Restless before Criminal Minds.
Yeah.
And then he went to some other show.
Oh yes,
I like crime drama. But
SWAT.
SWAT. I kind of lay off of those.
I didn't like him in SWAT. I just liked him in Criminal Minds. That's all. That's it.
But aren't they all the same?
He's looked the same for years, man. He's like in his 40s. He still looks great.
That's my question to y'all who love these crimes, who love Criminal Minds. Aren't they all the same? Law and Order, Criminal Minds. Ain't they the same?
Law and Order is nothing like Criminal Minds. Criminal Minds focus on like psychopaths, sociopaths, serial killers. Law and Order is just crimes, just random crimes that happen on the streets.
Criminal Minds is way deep, man. Sometimes it's really disturbing, actually.
Yeah.
Sometimes I can watch it.
Oh, really? I might have to check.
Yeah,
really,
it's nightmare fuel sometimes.
I love crime drama. I just don't like if it's like a cop show where they just happen to resolve the crime at the end of the damn every show and shit, and the guy just so happen to confess at the end of the show. Like, I don't want to.
No, this is way more psychological.
Okay, I might have to check that out then. Thank y'all for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think all cop shows.
You got to catch up on like 20 seasons, right?
They got that many.
There's so many, man. I think I've probably watched them 3 times now.
Yeah, 324 episodes.
See?
Wow. But be careful, like she said, man. It'll get to your head because some of the stories.
It'll give you some. Yeah, give you nightmares.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
So did y'all ever watch Dexter?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like Dexter.
Okay.
Dexter was creepy.
Dexter. Yeah. He got a new season just came back.
Really?
Yeah, I saw that. It's like,
right now.
But it's like years in the future, though, ain't it? Like it's been like.
Yeah, I think he got a son and everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He left Miami, and now he living in like some town that's this cold town, like where snow is at. He probably like in Montana somewhere. Small town.
Man.
See, Dexter scared me. I never wanted to be a criminal because of Dexter.
Wow.
Yeah, Dexter. I like Dexter, but I didn't finish the series. I didn't finish it, but he was crazy.
Was he though? I mean, he only killed people who he considered evil.
Corinne says she be scared. She be watching Criminal Minds and be scared to leave her house. She think the killer hiding in the bushes.
Because that's the thing. The show makes it seem like at any moment somebody just waiting for you.
Really?
Because you're a blonde. You know, it's just like, damn, I died because I'm a blonde.
Well, you might be saying, Corinne, are you blonde, Corinne? You ain't blonde. You might be good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just think all them cop shows are the same. Like, you know, it ain't gonna be no more. You remember The Shield? Did y'all watch The Shield? Did you watch The Shield?
Yeah, that was all right.
I used to watch that. Long time, man.
Right.
Yeah, The Shield was rugged. The Shield and it was something else.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
And I love that show.
yeah. I like criminal shows and
do
stuff like
you
that.
watch like true crimes, like First 48, true crimes, cold cases, anything like that?
I used to love
Yeah,
watching.
I used to
I
watch
used to
that.
love watching First 48. I used to binge watch it, but it got too much for my senses. I got to stop watching this shit. You know what I'm saying?
First
Like,
48 is kind of creepy
because
too
all
for
they
me.
highlight is us.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought
You
you
know
were
what I'm saying?
getting
Think
something
about
else.
that. All
Okay.
they highlight is us. They not out there, and it's not like it's not murders happening in other communities, but they only highlighting us. I had to stop. I used to binge watch it, but I had to stop watching.
Okay, then like I said,
You
then
already know
Criminal Minds is gonna be perfect for
when
you.
they come in
It's
there with that
very
soda and
diverse.
that sandwich, he gonna tell.
I cannot imagine being interrogated, man. I can't imagine.
Come in there with that soda and that sandwich. That's all they need. It's a wrap. They tell him. Just feed them a little bit.
Hey, you talked about Ahmaud Arbery. Did you actually watch the whole trial?
I didn't watch the trial.
I'm telling you,
I
man.
followed it, but I didn't follow the trial. I didn't watch the trial. I did follow I read the articles and stuff.
Did they get sentenced yet? I think the sentencing happened here in
No, they
just a
ain't got
couple of days.
sentenced yet.
They
They
still didn't get
still.
sentenced. Yeah, I know they got convicted, but I didn't know if they finished the sentence.
Yeah, they
That
going.
dude, whoever the redheaded guy was, I forgot his name, McMichael, whatever. Anyway,
Travis
I watched
McMichael.
the trial. Yeah, I watched his trial. He buried himself. They're like, it made absolutely no sense why that man had to die. The way he told the story, it was just like, so he was no threat. He wasn't doing nothing to you. He just had to die. That's just wild to me. And they thought that was
They got
okay.
the blood, bro.
That's
They
how
made
they
their
think,
mind
man.
up as soon as they left that house and jumped in them truck that they was gonna kill that man. Period.
Yep.
Sorry, Law and Order, Criminal Minds.
Mm-hmm.
Lost on bed brain. I got my Mason.
That's how the good old boys think.
Yeah, that's how they think.
That's crazy to me.
That was just a lynching. That's all it was.
Yep.
That ain't their first one either.
You're probably right about that for sure.
Yeah, they've been
Because
doing
the way
that.
they were talking about it, they were for sure have done it before.
So I don't really care about watching the trials. Be boring as fuck. I don't watch the trial. I might watch the suspect get interrogated. I might watch the cross examination and all of that, but other than that, I don't want to watch that.
I watched the Amber Geiger one too.
Them trials be sad, bro. You be pissed off sitting there listening to them. And a defense attorney is just doing what a defense attorney does. They get paid to try to get you off. Right? That's why that business, that side of the law is so lucrative, because they don't give a damn about whether you did it or not. They're just trying to get you off, and they'll use anything, any talking point. They can paint you out to be the worst person in the world. They're gonna do anything they can to see to it that their client get off.
All they have to do is get that benefit of the doubt. All they have to do is create doubt in their head.
That's what these lawyers get paid to do. Okay.
Exactly.
Their job is to be able to represent their client in the best light possible.
Yeah,
that's their job. Right. And that's why, I alluded saying earlier, the key here is this: whoever wins the argument the best, in as well as they present the best reasonable doubt to sway the jury to their side, the chances are they're going to win the case.
Yeah. Supposed to be good, man. Every city, all the thugs know who the best lawyer is. Trouble. Just go over to your thug cousin and say, "Hey, man, I need a good lawyer. Who you know?" We'll go down there and see Jeff Richardson. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Probably got a card and everything. Here, take a card, call him.
And they making bank.
Defense attorneys make great money. You got to be willing to put you got to be willing to put morality aside and focus on the law.
Because it's not a justice
of course,
system,
because
system.
that's your job, is to represent the laws. It's remember, with laws, as we both agree, law has no bias on morality. Laws is just okay. If you do X, this is the consequence. However, in a court of law, that's a different matter.
I don't think I heard about that. Did y'all hear about Kareem said? Did y'all hear about the attorney in South Carolina that paid someone to shoot him in the head?
I didn't know nothing about that.
When was this, Kareem?
Wait, he paid somebody to shoot himself?
Yeah, to shoot him in the head. Yeah,
that's strange. How did they know?
That's suicidal.
If the guy's dead, how did they know that happened? If he got shot in the head, he's gone. That's out of the story. He's gone. That's weird.
Wait,
I mean, how
did this attorney survive, or what was the deal?
She said it's recent.
Get caught?
She said it's recent.
Oh, he didn't. Oh, he's not. Okay, he's not deleted. Okay.
Oh, he's not dead.
Okay. Okay.
He's not deleted. Okay.
So he's with
his law license. There go his law license. He done. What was he trying to do? Get some money? Or
he must have brain damage though, right? Like he must not be all there anymore if he got shot in his head and survived. Or did he just pay somebody? I'm about to make me a crime video.
Crime is where it's at, brother.
Nah, man, that stuff freaks me out too much. I can't do it.
Well, Getty, at least you got another video subject you can cover.
I don't know about that one. I'm about to
so
Google.
There's certain subjects you're not willing to cover, as far as crime.
Kind of cover crime that speaks to what's going on in our community.
Okay.
What the youth are doing out there and what we're being affected by. Okay. Right?
Okay. Did you cover that story with the Atlanta couple where the wife came in and deleted the husband?
And then herself?
Yeah. I
did. Yep. I did.
Oh man, that was a crazy story.
Yeah, because she put that Facebook Live up before I put the live up in the video, but she put a live up talking about how stressed out she was and how she just needs a hug and she needs some love. And, she was just pretty much telling people that she's going through a lot in that live. And I think that was a week before she did that or 2 weeks.
Right.
Yeah. His housekeeper was deleted and another family friend was deleted. He's the suspect in that one as well. So here's the thing. I'm about to Google this. What was the reason? What was the reason he paid somebody to shoot him?
Wait, the wife, the son, and the housekeeper were all deleted. And then he was going to have somebody take his life? That's what I think I'm getting out of that.
So, Kareen, is this case to do with insurance? Because that's the only thing I could think of at this moment.
But everybody's dead. I mean, everybody's gone now. His wife is the wife, the son, the housekeeper, and a family friend. Who else is left?
Is it Alex Murdo?
Yeah, that's what she just said.
She did.
Yeah, she said the lawyer's
hotshot lawyer failed hitman suicide plot indicted. Hitman suicide. Jesus, this guy was doing too much. He tried to.
Okay, that makes way more sense than what you just said. Okay. So he hired a hitman and deleted all those people and was going to delete himself, but it didn't turn out that way.
So he had the hitman knock them off and then shoot his head to make it look like he survived. I guess. Who also faces charges?
Sounds like an insurance scam.
Oh, is this the lawyer that wanted to die so that his son can collect the life insurance money?
That's the first thing I said.
This was.
Yeah, but his son,
the latest twist for Mr. Murdoch, who also faces charges that he organized a failed attempt on his life so that his son could collect $10 million in life insurance. So he tried to kill himself to give his son a life insurance. What's up, Corinne?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Hey, how you
Hey,
doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Respect to you.
Yes. Yeah, I was saying this one is like quite interesting because this span over like several years, right? So
Right.
he's from a prominent family. His families are like big politicians in South Carolina, and they're all like attorneys and district attorneys and everything, right? So this is why he's been able to kind of get away with everything he's been doing because in the South, like certain families, like they own the town, kind of, right?
Mm-hmm.
So first, there was a family friend that died in a boating accident, and now he's a suspect in that. Then his housekeeper died as well, or was deleted at his house, and now he's a suspect in that. And then his son and his wife was shot at home, and no suspect was there was no suspect, but now he's a suspect in that. Then he got fired from the law firm he was working at for stealing money, millions of dollars. So the day after, like, he got fired. That's when now he got some guy to like shoot him in the head, but he didn't really get shot. It like just grazed him. So I don't think he really wanted to like delete himself. He was kind of doing it to kind of, because he got fired, and I think maybe probably
So
trying to gain pity.
basically, he tried to fake the situation.
Hmm.
Okay,
Yes.
okay, yeah,
Because
yeah, yeah,
initially what happened was,
yeah.
so he was on the side of the road. After he got the bullet grazed, and he called the cops and said some unknown person just walked up to him and
Right,
shot him and drove off. And
right.
then now the cops investigated it and found this guy, and the guy was like, nah, he told me to do it. You know what I mean? Like, he's been on this.
Wow.
Yes. So then he got arrested, and then he admitted it and
I
said he
guess I guess that guy didn't get paid enough to shut up, huh?
right, like you gonna have to pay me more. So then he got arrested, and then he admitted that part of it and said it was for insurance money, and he's been on drugs, and how they do now. I need to go to counseling. I don't need to go to jail, so I'm gonna go to drug counseling or whatever. So I think he's out on bail right now. But this
Wow.
happened just a few months ago.
Oh
I
wow.
heard about that. I did hear about that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I know about that one.
Okay. Okay, Kareem. One thing I'm not understanding is if it was for insurance money, but the son had already been deleted. Does he have
No,
another son?
he had another son, but I
Okay,
don't
that's what I was wondering.
but with someone like that, you can't even really believe everything he's saying. So just because he's saying it's for insurance money doesn't necessarily mean it is. You know what I mean?
Right, right,
Like,
right.
it could all be a lie, because I don't believe nothing he said. I think it was because like he got fired from his job, and they were gonna press charges against him for stealing the money and all this other stuff. He ain't thinking about his son and no insurance.
Okay, that's fair. That's
Yeah.
okay. That's all I was wondering.
So
And
basically, this is
second,
a cover up.
Yeah. Just
Mm-hmm.
twisted cover up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
okay, and is it? And by the way, is it car
Well,
care
no,
care?
my family calls me car car. I'm Jamaican, so you say it with an accent. Car car.
Car,
Car
car.
car. I can talk like this.
Oh no, 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 that's
Car.
African,
Nah,
man.
no,
That's
no,
That's
African.
African.
Yeah,
no,
what you
no,
just said, that's an African accent. You gotta say
no,
car car.
no. Nice try.
Car. Big time. Can I get a chance? You're all over me. Hold on. Car. Is that better? Car.
Yeah, we'll let that roll. Yeah, yeah, we'll let that roll. I think that's the best you're gonna do. She stole my thunder. What's up? You came back up.
Yeah, I was trying to hide in the back just in case Melissa needed me, but apparently I have to be up here with you. It's okay. I still.
I thought you was having struggle. You was struggle streaming for some
No,
reason.
I even sent a private message. Hey, I'll stay in the back. It's okay.
Oh, no wonder. I'm so sorry.
No
Welcome,
worries. No worries.
welcome, Kareem. Welcome, Kaka.
Hey,
Welcome,
Yes. Welcome.
everybody.
By the way, Melissa,
Yeah.
congratulations. You're at 6 hours and 4 minutes right now.
Wow,
Right.
that's my
You
that's
can
my
see that.
longest stream so far.
You serious?
Yeah.
Only 23 more to beat before the millions. We're heading to it. Yay!
I'm not trying to do that all of that. So
Oh, it's okay.
I hear that.
I have a backstage patch. You can go do. We'll do it a little bit better. You can go sleep for a couple hours. I'll take over for a couple hours, and we switch back and forth. You see?
She has
whatever
it
you
Look,
guys
so
want
look,
to
worked
she
do.
out.
stole my thunder. Want to do this too. She want to do it.
Hey, look,
No.
I could do this on my own
I'm
channel too. I don't mind either
I'm gonna
way.
let it roll. I'm gonna just let it run till it falls off, man.
Hey, but when you got some good conversations going, man. We done got Corinne in the room with the great
Okay.
oxtails.
Okay.
Okay, with the great oxtail with the
See, I was
braised
on
oxtail.
Wealth Talk.
Hey, Getty,
I just realized.
your
No,
girl is here.
what's his name?
Oh,
Engineering thing.
Lacious.
Lacious.
Oh,
I
oh,
she's
say
you
in
were
the
so.
doing
All
chat.
y'all just.
Oh, Lacious is back.
you
Welcome,
wealth
Lacious.
engineer?
Yeah,
She's in the
yeah.
room.
You were talking about the oxtails you got in your freezer, but you can't cook it. Getty
Oh,
was
you heard
talking about that. Yes, I did. I remember you from there.
that? I do. I got a whole thing of oxtails in my deep freezer. But every time I tried to cook oxtails, I messed them up, and they just don't turn out, the
But
way they are at the
the
restaurant. Man.
questions you ask, it sounds like you know exactly what to do.
Yeah. It's something that I'm missing, and I think that a lot of people that do these videos on how to make these oxtails on YouTube, I think y'all be leaving something out.
Yeah, but do you get by the big thick oxtails or the small cut ones?
Um, Here they come thick, but you can take them somewhere and get them
Okay.
cut thinner. You know what I'm saying? You just have to pay,
Mm.
but if you go to a regular shop, they're gonna give them to you real thick.
Yeah, I
They
don't
be
like
they
the
be
thick
about
ones.
they be super they be thick like a sandwich,
Yeah, I
like
don't like
a
the big
waffle.
ones. Mm-mm.
For real. Yeah, see them thick ones, and the first time I made oxtails, that's how I made them. They were thick like that, and
Yeah,
maybe that's why they didn't turn out right or whatever. But
yeah.
it's just that flavor that I'm looking for, right? So now you said you don't put ketchup in your oxtail.
Mm-mm.
You
I
see,
don't.
I
But
looked at a YouTube video where somebody put ketchup in their oxtail. So everybody do it different?
yeah, because your taste buds are different, so it's like
Yeah,
it's what you like. But
yeah,
do you season it like overnight?
yeah. I did that. I put the whatever seasonings they said put on it. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, look, you got the thyme,
Mm-hmm.
you got your green onion,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
you got your I don't know if you put tomatoes in there, I can't remember, but you got
Mm-hmm.
you got your onions, you got uh your garlic powder, your onion powder, the adobe. Do you use adobe? Red top?
No, no,
Adobo?
I mean I use it, but not for the oxtails. But I have like an oxtail seasoning brand
Yeah,
that I
that's it.
use. Ocharias. It's called Ocharias.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
sure
Um.
is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I never got real oxtail seasoning, so maybe that's what I need to do. But I had my browning,
Mm-hmm.
all of that stuff, and you marinate it overnight, and then you jump back into it, put your thyme in there,
Mm-hmm.
all of that stuff. Yeah, man.
Do
I
you
just,
use onion?
of course, yeah.
Okay.
But
Oxtails
now,
is go ahead.
when you brown it, like how long do you brown it for? Like, do you give it enough time for it to seal in the flavor, the seasonings?
And that's the thing that I be trying to understand is because a lot of people say that is the browning process. So you don't need browning if you're gonna do it that way. Because you can just scrape the stuff off the bottom, right? Once you put the moisture in there.
Mm-hmm. No, I use browning to give it that coloring, but you don't need to use a lot because you don't want it too
Mm.
black, like dark. But I use browning to give it that color.
Now I can make some good curry chicken, but
Yeah.
I cannot make brown stew chicken. Brown stew chicken is probably one of the most difficult things I ever tried to make in my life to make it taste good.
Well,
Hmm.
here's one tip you
Even though
can
it's
do.
stovetop, right? It's stovetop. It should be easy.
Yeah, but here's one tip as far as you can do it, making brown stew chicken. Like for example, take like your sugar and make sure you cook it, all the way, right? And then add your onion, add all your spices, all of that stuff, right? And then cook all of that. And then, obviously, make sure you have a little bit, not too much, just a little bit of oil in the pan as well. And you cook all of that, right? Till it's well cooked, but not burnt, obviously. And then once you have your chicken that's already seasoned, throw in the chicken, right? And then just turn it over a couple of times, couple of times to turn it over, turn it over, turn it over, turn it over, till you could actually see that, all the seasoning has been cooked in the meat itself. And then, just on the side, just prepare like some seasoning with water and then mix it and then throw it in the pot and then cover the pot and then turn the fire down and then let it cook for a while. And then, and then once you let it cook for a while, open up the pot and then just take like a spoon so that where the taste is at, just in case you might want to put a little bit of something in there. But once you have all those flavors locked in, normally you're good to go.
How I learned how to make curry chicken is you do the same thing you do with the oxtails. You season it, you put tomatoes in there, onions, whatever you want to put in there, some thyme and all that good stuff, right? You throw some curry powder in there too on the raw chicken. And you mix it in, you get the curry powder all up in the raw chicken, and you with the other seasonings and the vegetables and all of that stuff, and you throw it in the refrigerator, you let it sit overnight, right? And then you come back the next day, you put some oil in the pan, and then you throw some curry in the oil.
That's right. That's
Stir
right.
the curry in the oil, then you dump the chicken in there, and then you add some moisture to it, and you cover it.
Right, but
yeah,
you
but make
gotta
sure
burn
make sure,
the
make
curry
sure you
first,
fry up
you know.
make sure you fry the curry first. First things.
That's what I said. Yeah, you dump you take another teaspoon or whatever of curry, you throw it in the oil while it's hot.
Yeah, and fry it first before you
mix
throw
it
the
up
chicken
while
in.
it's cooking. Then you throw the chicken in there, and you add the water, and then you cover it and
There you
let it
go.
simmer.
There you go.
Yeah, you got it.
And then also to make the curry have a nice flavor, add bay leaves.
Yeah, I learned about bay leaves by
Yeah,
cooking, making
yeah,
food. Yeah,
yeah,
bay leaves and
it's a
Scotch
nice
bonnet
flavor.
I like a little spicy.
Yeah, it's a nice flavor.
So what does let me ask Corinne this. So what does in oxtails, what's them damn pimento seed?
Oh yes.
What does that do? Because I never is that a game changer?
I personally, I do not like pimento. But
Okay,
it's a seasoning for, yeah, people. Because the reason why I don't like it is because, like, okay, it gives it a good flavor, but if you accidentally bite into it, I don't like the taste. So I don't use it. So it's like that's why it's like it's too, I cook to my taste. You know what I mean? So
Right,
I know I
right.
don't like it, so I don't cook it in there because it's just
So
that.
let me give you something about pimento. Pimento is just like with Scotch bonnet, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you put Scotch bonnet, right, inside of whatever food that you're cooking with, the key is you don't want the Scotch bonnet to burst. Once that bursts,
Yes, you're
man, you're
dead.
dead. You're dead.
You're dead.
unless
I tell you.
unless
Yes.
unless if you really like it that hot, you good. I mean, no problem.
Okay.
But most people, nah.
I did see that though. They'll like put the Scotch bonnet pepper in the stew, but they won't cut it.
Yeah.
No. Whatever you do,
Yeah.
you just want the flavoring from the outside, and then just take it out. That's it.
Yeah.
Take it out.
Hey, Mike. She stole my thunder. Said, "Why the hell you all of a sudden your accent done got Jamaican?"
This is why
Jamaican,
Mike
nah.
confused me. Mike was like, I thought he was Barbadian. I was spreading
No,
rumors saying he
nah,
Barbadian. Then he
nah. My
corrected
roots is
me.
Trinidad and Tobago, by the way. Okay.
You always straight
And then he
Jamaican,
told
Maria.
me he's
Nah.
Trinidadian. All of a sudden, now he's sounding Jamaican.
He's like, you think you oxtail? I know, yeah, you know what? You're right. When she put that comment up, I said, you know what? You're right. He do sound Jamaican, right? He's trying to impress you, Corinne.
I
I
know
was
he's
thinking
a
the same
Trini.
thing.
I know he's a Trini.
Oh shit. But yeah, that's interesting. I love Jamaican food, man. I just wish I knew how to cook it to perfection. You know what I'm saying?
Practice.
Yeah.
Gotta tell you. Hold on.
And
Actually,
Mike gave
there's
me
a
the
there's a few good YouTube channels that can show you, you know, from start to finish that you could follow.
Hold on,
There's
hold
a
on.
few good ones.
Sophia Sharif said, y'all talking oxtails. I missed an opportunity to marry a lawyer because I couldn't cook oxtail stew. He's
Oh
a judge
damn.
getting ready.
Damn.
Sophia, you should have got on YouTube, baby.
Listen.
Sophia, were you able
If
to get a
that's all it
paralegal?
takes.
He said, look, he's a judge now, about to retire.
If
Wow.
that's all it takes.
That's all it takes. Well, so let me say, Sophia, was you willing to learn how to cook it, or he just said, "No, you don't know how to cook it. That's it."
Yep, you said bye, dog.
Maybe she tried, but he's like, listen, the Jamaican sis cooked it better. I'm out. Who knows?
Yeah, but he didn't know that about you before he got with you. He
Listen,
just
man,
waited till the day you said you couldn't do it.
that
He's like,
judge,
gone.
that judge thinks a lot like me. Like, I love oxtail. Now, it's not a deal breaker if you can't cook them, but if you can, man, I'm gonna hold on to you for a little bit. For real. Okay, the lady
Man,
said,
y'all talking about oxtails like it's bread, man. Y'all talking like it's sliced bread. Is it really
you
like
never
that?
had oxtails before?
It's delicious.
Is there anything I can compare to it? Is there anything that tastes like oxtail?
No, it's nothing that tastes like it. But you've never had oxtail before?
Not a day in my life.
Oh shit, man, you ain't lived.
Now, how you gonna say that? I was over here
What I can
appreciating
change.
life for what it is, and you tell me I haven't lived yet?
No, you ain't lived, brother. You ain't had no oxtails in your life. You ain't lived. Hey, but check this out. What I can change. There's a website called Gold Belly, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a website called Gold Belly. You can order any dish from around the country, and they'll ship it to your house. So it'll be frozen the whole 9 yards. You know, you want some New Orleans gumbo, you can get it right from New Orleans. You want some of that good Jamaican oxtail, you can order it if you're willing to spend the money. I'm just giving you an opportunity. But you might need to peruse around your city where you are. You might have a good Jamaican restaurant out there,
I'm
bro.
sure there got to be some
Getty.
in Colorado.
Getty.
Yeah.
You cannot buy a do-rag in Colorado if that tells you anything. Wow. I'm not finding no Jamaican restaurant. And I'm not even kidding. You will not find a do-rag.
Oh, you in
brush.
Colorado? Yeah.
I'm in Colorado.
Hey, man, it ain't nothing but white folks out there. Hey, I heard in Colorado is the 8pn machine.
Yeah, I'm pretty far. Pretty far east. I mean west. Yeah.
Okay. You in the mountains.
Mm-hmm. In the mountains.
So change. Are you close to Red Rocks?
Finishing undergrad.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Because I was a wild child. Okay, yeah. Sophia said she was a wild child. She wasn't interested in settling down with that dude. She wasn't trying to learn how to cook for nobody.
Is that what she said?
She said she was young, wild, and free, pretty much. She said I was a kid getting out of high school. He was finishing undergrad. I really interested then because I was a wild child. She wasn't interested then.
Oh, so was it because? So it sounds like it was because you were the wild child. It wasn't necessarily the oxtail. If you had learned how to make the oxtail,
and I put links in the chat. Hold on, she stole my thunder. Want to know about that Gold Belly site? I'm about to see if I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I've ordered food from there.
Put the link in the private chat
in your area. That if you want like Chicago style pizza, you can get Chicago style pizza. They send it right to your house, frozen, straight from a famous restaurant. Gold Belly.
Have you ever had New York pizza?
You talking to me?
Getty Radio said he had the Chicago. I was wondering which one is better. Whoever had both.
You know what Chicago style pizza is, right?
Yeah, I've seen it's like the sauce is on top, right?
Yeah, it's in reverse. So
Mm-hmm.
you got the toppings and cheese and everything is on the bottom. Then they put the sauce on top. That shit is good.
Yeah.
Yes, that shit is
Yeah, I've
good.
seen it. It looks good.
Oh
I
my
don't know
god!
about that one.
And you can order it from. I'm about to put the link in the site. Hold on, if I can grab it. Grab this link. If this thing will let me do it, I don't know. I gotta put it in the private chat. Okay.
Yeah, put it in the private chat.
Yeah.
Okay, I just did. Long ass link. But yeah, they got everything. Any famous restaurant you just about can think of around the country, desserts, entrees, dishes, whatever, it's on here.
So how long does it take to ship to you?
It took about a week, maybe less than that. Pretty fast shipping.
Okay, if I try this oxtail though, you got to try cow tongue.
Nah, I'm from the South, bro. I had opportunity to try cow tongue.
Well, that's not fair. So you're
I
over
don't
here
eat,
talking about oxtail.
but listen, I tell people this right here, right? I don't eat Southern exotic food, right?
You haven't lived.
Pig ears, pig feet, cow tongues. That's what I call Southern exotic. I don't eat that.
You haven't lived then. Same thing for the oxtail.
So how would you prepare like a cow tongue though? That's like in a soup?
No, you can eat it many ways. I've eaten it in a quesadilla, tacos, soups. Yeah, man. It's mainly only at Mexican restaurants. You're only gonna find those at like authentic Mexican restaurants, cow tongue, but still.
So what's like the texture?
It's kind of like you're eating pork almost. Kind of like that kind of taste.
Sounds like wild meat, right?
Yeah, it's excellent. Like I can't compare anything to it. I've had intestines too, but
I don't want no cow tongue. I don't want no chitlins.
I'm not gonna sit here and have you disrespect the Southern delicacies, okay?
No, you can have that Southern exotic food, brother. Give me some.
Well, take your oxtails back to Golden Belly then.
Hell no.
Wow.
Look. Let me tell you something. Life ain't life without oxtails, brother. You ain't
life
tried
ain't
it.
life without cow tongue, bro. Telling you.
Trust me. When you try them oxtails, you can be like, you know what? You was right, Getty. You was right.
Bro. I don't know, man. I've had it. Does it taste anything similar to Haitian food? Because I've had a lot of Haitian food. Just not.
I've never had Haitian food.
Oh, okay.
We got more Jamaican restaurants here. Haitians are like really popular in Florida and stuff like that, Georgia, I think. But here in North Carolina, we got a lot of Jamaican spots. It's not a lot of I don't even know if it's a Haitian restaurant around here. But I heard their food's good too.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Was in here. He's Haitian. He'll tell you about it.
Oh, I was with the whole Haitian family, man. It was great.
Okay, Sophia Sharif says her and the judge stayed states away. He was very kind and respectful. Great memories that ended well, but I wasn't fast. Just didn't want to marry as a teen. Okay. He was ready to marry. He wanted to lock you down. Sophia must have been fine little thing. She got the judge trying to lock her down.
He wasn't a judge yet. He was an undergrad at the time.
He was a
yeah, he was still in law school or about.
He was a lawyer, right?
He was in undergrad.
He was an undergrad still.
Okay. See, wow, MJ, you got a marathon tonight. Yeah, but yeah, look, go to Gold Belly. Anybody put that in the chat?
Yeah, it's down there.
Yeah, go to that site, bro. Get you some of that good
where that medicine is legal. You know, Oklahoma actually has the biggest farms of cannabis. Way bigger than Colorado. When they got down there to Oklahoma, because Oklahoma doesn't have regulations, you don't have a limit like here in Colorado. Oklahoma, you can grow as much weed as you want to.
So, but you have to get it from a dispensary, or can you like just go to the gas station now and like get it?
You can get CBD at gas stations. You're gonna have to go to a dispensary if you want to get THC.
And you don't need like a medical card. You can just go in and get it.
Yep.
Wow.
Hey, these
not
these
Oklahoma.
down here selling what they call it, CBD with THC in it. They tell it
So I have a question.
CBD and THC, that's pretty normal.
THC in it.
Yeah, that's normal.
I have a question for everyone, right? If weed was completely legal in the United States of America, do you guys believe that one, the country overall would be really wealthy, and number two, the crime rate would be cut down very significant?
I think the crime rate would definitely go down. As far as the first one, I'm not. Y'all can get that one.
I say no on both ends.
Because Colorado has
crime rate won't go down because you still got the H.
The real stuff, like
They got crack out here.
Yeah,
you still got opioids. It's that's not gonna do nothing.
Yeah,
I don't know
crime. I
about
don't
that
think
because-
is linked to the marijuana.
I don't
think
know
it's
about
more
that because back in Texas where it's not legal, the only reason people would even turn to that stuff is because everything's illegal. I think if you at least had marijuana, because marijuana you can get. If you have edibles, it can make you feel so high you'll pass out. It's not like you can't get a super high. But in Texas, there's no way you're going to get edibles with THC to those amount. So, of course, you're going to turn to cocaine and all that kind of stuff because that's the only stuff that's going to get you that kind of high. But out here in Colorado, you can definitely get to a point where you don't feel like you need other drugs.
Well, that's sad.
I think it would help. That's sad.
Yeah. How strong is the weed you got to be? How strong the weed got to be for you to not turn to crack?
Right? That's a good question.
Have you ever
Very
had
good
edibles?
observation.
Have you ever had edibles?
I never had edibles.
Come to Colorado and come have some edibles, and you'll see how you don't need to turn to crack.
I think if I had edibles, I probably would be chasing the next high. If the way you're describing
No,
it,
see, it's not like that. See,
right.
cannabis doesn't come with that addictive nature where you feel like you got to keep chasing the dragon.
Let me just tell you something, right? I live in London, and I remember the times I've gone to Amsterdam where you can go to
whatever,
go to those coffee shops and you can get those brownies and all that kind of stuff. And I ate one, and yeah, of course I got a nice buzz and a contact and all that good stuff, but not to the point of like, man, I wanted something higher. No.
Thank you. Exactly.
No.
You can see a lot of the stoners, the big stoners in America, they're not turning to crack. You know what I mean? You don't need it like that.
You don't know what they do.
Okay.
Weed is a gateway drug. You don't know what they're doing. Listen,
I've been smoking for a very long time, and at one point in my life, I was like, you know what? I can use some
if you
crack
get
right
into
now.
a point where you're smoking marijuana with 50% THC, you got to stop, brother.
Are you serious? 50%? That's low. We have
See what I'm saying?
94% THC out here.
You see what I'm saying? That's crackhead status. That's crack.
I don't think it's a gateway drug.
Getty, would you consider me a crackhead?
No. I'm saying
what I'm saying,
you got weed that strong out here. Oh
yeah, we got weed we got weed in the 90, like 95, 96% THC.
You smoking moon rocks, brother?
Yes, I smoke moon rocks.
Oh,
and at one time I thought, man, I need some crack.
Listen. Hey, what can I say? Do you know that Snoop Dogg said he don't even like smoking that shit? It's too strong for him.
No, he said he don't like edibles. I don't remember him saying he don't like moon rocks.
Because moon rock, that's corrupts weed strand.
No, you can make moon rocks out of just regular flour with some
but moon rock that they sell on the market, that's corrupts weed strand. Moon rock is corrupts. Snoop said he don't even like smoking that. It's too strong.
He talked about you have to show me that one.
And Snoop been smoking for 44 years.
I can understand edibles, but I don't remember him mentioning moon rocks. And
He said he don't like smoking moon rock. Moon rock is too strong, bro. I'm serious. He said that in an interview. He said he don't like messing around with corrupt. That moon rock too strong.
No, I've had plenty. I would have to disagree with him because I've had a bunch of moon rocks and it's never taken me further than the edible does. Edibles take you to the moon.
Suggest you take
moon rock,
a break.
I can smoke a whole gram of moon rock right now, and that'd be fine.
Damn.
But I'm not chasing no high. I could smoke it and
power
have
lungs,
to get.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the fact that you want something with such a strong whatever
No,
consistency
I
or
don't want it that way.
whatever.
It's just I can get it.
That's what I'm trying to say,
But
Corinne.
think about
That's
it.
what I'm
If
trying to
you
say.
said you can smoke a whole gram, that's a lot.
Of moon rock, bro. Snoop Dogg said that shit was too strong for him, bro.
Everybody's
Snoop Dogg said,
different.
man,
There's people I know who can eat edibles like candy. I can't.
So let me see if I
super high.
understand something. So basically, what you're saying, change, right? And correct me if I'm wrong, Getty, is that what you guys are basically saying with this whole smoking and you know, and the whole nine is that it's really more of a how can I put this, of a tolerance level kind of thing.
Yeah, but that's where I disagree with you, is the fact that you're saying
tolerance level.
because
So
my
the
tolerance
higher you go, it's like this, like what I Can Change says, he can smoke 90% marijuana. What happens when he get to 100 and it ain't getting him high no more?
That's the thing is I don't know how it is over there in North Carolina, but THC, the percentage doesn't really have much to do with it. You just you'll get higher, but I can smoke 60% and get just as high. The 90% doesn't really mean much. Y'all think about the percentage as, wow, it's 90%. That means he's getting super high. No, it just means that weed has a higher THC in it. That's it. I can get something that has 60% and get just
but
high.
the THC.
But do you think that
it's the one that gives you the psychological effects? That's the one. So if it's 90%, it's gonna be, you're gonna have a higher effect psychologically, or
you would smoke less. You would smoke, Getty. You wouldn't smoke the same amount then. You're acting like if I would smoke the same amount of 90%.
So if you got that 90%, you only puff passing.
Yeah, you don't need to be. If you're at if you're at 90%, you don't really need to be puffing it all day like you would if it was flour.
Okay. See, now you put it in perspective. You just said but you just said you can smoke a whole gram.
I can. That doesn't mean I'm going
He ain't passing nothing. It's just puff, 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 puff.
I got a whole channel dedicated to it. Of course, I'm gonna puff, puff, puff. You know what I mean?
You see, if I ever start smoking weed again, I'm gonna have to go see the Jamaicans. I just need the ganja. I just need the regular shit, bro. I don't want that. I don't want that exotic shit. Just give me some ganja straight from the
get
earth.
That out here.
I don't need that laboratory shit.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Just give me the ganja. I'm good. I don't want that. I want that stuff we had in the 90s, man. This stuff here today, man. That chemically enhanced, created in laboratories. This shit is tearing y'all.
We have that out here?
Huh?
You don't think we have people out here to think just like you? We have people who buy that kind of stuff. We have people that grow it right at their house.
Really?
Yeah, all the flour I get is grown right from this person's house. I don't even go to the dispensary for flour, but you know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
The mindset out here, we really do treat weed like.
Give me the ganja. I need some seeds in there.
Seeds?
Yes.
Oh my God!
If your plant is all male, that's GMO. That's genetically modified.
You got to come out here, bro. We can come see it first, man. I feel like you think we're out here just being crazy.
Right? Think about it. There are plants. You have female plants. You got male plants. If you're growing all, what is it? Male plants, bro. That's GMO stuff. That's chemically enhanced.
I get what you're getting.
That's like buying seedless watermelon. You eat seedless watermelon?
It's way deeper than you think it is out here. It is not. You're acting like we just mass producing the same.
Hey, Getty.
There's so much out here, dude.
Hey, Getty. I feel like change is like Smokey.
Yeah. He gonna be in a chicken coop in a minute. Keep messing around with it
100%. First of all, didn't his weed get laced with angel dust? He didn't know he was smoking that. Don't play me. He got played.
Oh my God!
You do know that.
Y'all are funny, man.
Yeah, he definitely did not know there was angel dust.
Moon rock is a strand of weed. It's a strand of weed that the rapper Corrupt. That's his strand of weed, and it's supposed to be extremely strong. And Snoop Dogg don't even like it. What I Can Change said he can smoke a gram of that shit right now online. And be
Because all us weed smokers aren't the same. I told you that there's some people out here who can eat edibles like candy.
But
if
you
I was
just
to
you
do that
just
same
explained it
thing,
to us that you would just puff it. You just take a couple of tokes and then you put it out.
Wait,
if you
on
by
a moon
yourself.
rock?
Yeah.
Okay, I said I could smoke a whole gram. I could. That doesn't mean I'm going to. That's what I think y'all are getting confused. Y'all thinking that every stone, maybe let me not say that. But I think you guys think that us people who get high, we're always trying to get to the maximum high to escape from reality and go to the universe.
Yeah,
That's
you
not
know
true.
why? You know why I say that?
That's not true.
Because I used to smoke weed, and when I used to smoke weed, I was trying to get to the maximum high. Goddamn.
That's you though. That's you though. That's you
Because
though.
what happens is you
That's like
build
some
up your
people who drink.
tolerance level.
But does
You're
everybody
gonna
drink
build up your
alcohol to get
tolerance
drunk?
level, and
Does
then you're gonna
everybody
say,
drink
"Hey,
alcohol to get?"
this guy
Hold on,
right
does
here
everybody?
got garbage weed over here. This guy, he
Getty,
sells
Getty.
garbage. Go over there across town and see that roster. He got that
Getty,
shit
that's
with the red hair on it. Get that.
yeah. We have that down here. See, that's great. That's like a normal thing. But
So the shit with the red hair is gonna be stronger, right? So you want to go get the stronger shit.
it's not. I don't know how to explain cannabis to you, Getty. We have to really sit down and have a talk, man. But to take it back to what you said, Car, think about this: people who drink alcohol, right? There's
Mhm.
people who can drink alcohol normally, and there's people who drink alcohol to get excessively drunk. Right? So why does it when I smoke weed, it's because I'm trying to get super high. But a person who can take a shot of whiskey at night is fine. I
Well,
can do the same thing
the
with weed.
difference is like you have the person who takes a shot of whiskey at night, right? But then they don't overindulge. But then you have others who end up
Exactly.
drinking a lot and then they end up becoming
Right.
alcoholics, right?
Thank you.
Right.
So
So
See,
why does
what-
it? So why are you saying that I'm trying to get to the moon every time I smoke? That's what I don't understand. Can I not have the same
you over here shitting
value
on
as somebody who
rock
takes
like
whiskey
shit.
at night?
You just trash moon rock like it ain't nothing. And Snoop Dogg said it's the best shit in the world. He said it's so strong he can't deal with it. You just said you can smoke a whole.
Yes, but
Getty,
but that's
doesn't
not
that
fair
go-
because that's not
Yeah,
fair
but
because
Getty-
Snoop Dogg
Yes,
said
sir.
the same thing about edibles, but Willie Nelson eats edibles all the time.
Right, but Getty, but to change his
But he
point,
can handle it.
that's why I asked the question is it possible that Snoop Dogg's tolerance
Yeah.
is not the same as change?
Yeah, for that specific thing.
So it's not a matter of right or wrong. It's just
Snoop
tolerance.
Dogg been smoking since the 90s.
Yes,
but not moon rocks. He doesn't like
But he
them.
doesn't have
So
the
if a
same
man that's
tolerance.
been
Can
smoking
we
since
agree
the
to that?
90s would tell you that this stuff is too strong for me, you know that shit's powerful.
Getty,
Come on, man.
everything hits differently. That's what I don't think you're understanding. That's what the other thing. He might not be able to handle moon rocks, but he can smoke 30 blunts, right? But there might be somebody who can handle a shit ton of edibles, but can barely hit a moon rock. I smoke dabs. I don't know if you know what that is. I smoke a lot of wax. A lot of people prefer flower over wax, right?
Okay.
Now wax can
what's
wax
that?
can be
Can you explain that to us? What's that?
what wax?
I know you said babs and explain both.
Dabs. Dabs. Dabs is just it's like so some weed gets processed, gets frozen, and then it gets processed into what you would call wax, and some of them get processed into what you would call crumble, and some of them get heated up into what you would call butter. Okay. Now some people love flour, and they get plenty high off that, and they're good. And then there's some people like me who it's what you would know as what you call ganja. It's just flour. It's just not processed.
Ganja, the ganjuin.
Yeah. So some people love flour, right? And they can get plenty high off of that. And then they'll come over here to dabs, and they'll be not getting even barely high. I can smoke dabs, and I get really high percentages, right? But there's also flour that may have 16% THC in there, and I'll get fried. It's just everything hits you. There's so many strands and so many different things out here that everything
are
hits
you
so
telling
differently.
me? So are you telling me that the branding of how much THC is in a weed is attached to a price? It really doesn't matter.
I'm telling you that THC is not correlated to you're going to get higher. There may be something that may have higher THC, but the quality might not be as good as something that has 60% THC.
Okay, so the smokers now call dirt weed flour.
No, flour is what you would call ganja. It's the stuff that you see you smoking a pipe, you smoking a blunt. That's just called flower. It's just it's weed in its most natural, ready to go form. That you grew it, you take it off the plant, you pretty much smoke it from right there. That's just what we call flower. Other stuff gets processed right into what it is, more concentrated, like oils and stuff like that. Have you never had like I guess not. Like topicals and stuff like that?
Nah, man.
Those are all the same thing.
Man, I stopped smoking. I stopped blazing years ago, brother. I don't. You know, the last. You remember Christmas tree? You see, you were too young for Christmas tree. Corinne, you remember Christmas tree?
What gives you the impression I'm your age, man? He said you too young, and then
wait a minute.
This old lady up here. I'm just kidding.
I asked you that.
I'm just playing. I don't know what Christmas.
But I really, to be honest, I asked you that because I know you're Jamaican, and a lot of that fire back in the day came from the Jamaicans.
No, I don't know Christmas tree. See, I live in New York, and we probably call it something different. You know, like they had like the indigo and the chocolate and
chocolate tie.
Chocolate tie, yes.
They would just call it edibles up there. New York just y'all just legalized weed this year, didn't y'all?
I heard something like that, but I don't.
You can smoke public.
So I don't know.
Yeah, y'all don't have any dispensaries yet because y'all just changed it in dispensary to COVID.
New York. Yep.
Look,
listen. At some point here in the future, it's going to be legalized all over the country.
Yeah, I bet.
Right. So I don't know, man. Like, do you think that are you born and raised in Colorado? What can I change?
No.
Okay, how long you been in Colorado? Were you there before or after they legalized it?
After.
Oh yeah, you hit the ground running. That's why you got that tolerance level. Look, as soon as you jumped off the plane, you got you a BAP. What you call it?
A wax or
dab.
A dab.
Yeah, as soon as you got off the plane, you got you a dab. Hey, Corinne, as soon as he touched down, he got a dab.
His luggage with him, and he was like, "Listen,
bro, I was smoking back in Texas. I just, but you can get dabs in Texas too. You just gotta have a plug."
Sorry, just gonna interrupt you guys for a second. Welcome before the billions.
Hey,
billions. What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up, everybody? Just finished filming a skit for the first time.
I haven't seen you, man. I haven't seen you since the 2-hour mark.
How'd it go?
It is my first one, so the acting is off, but yeah, that's as far as I can get.
What kind of skit is it?
So the skit is going to be called when you take accountability. What happens when you take accountability? So pretty much the gist of it is that like you gain superpowers.
Is that from your like anime background and you wanted to make a skit like that, or?
That's exactly it. I was actually going to play like it's like a piano song. It's like a song. It's just piano. It's the only instrument. It has it's kind of like it's hype though. You have to actually listen to it. But I'll put out a video eventually so you can see it.
All right, cool. Huh? Yeah. Okay, can I ask you a question? So what is the difference between a data engineer and a data analyst?
Yeah, so a data engineer is somebody who makes something called a data pipeline. So what you do is you move data from one place to the other. Right, so that's the high level gist of what a data engineer is. It's pretty much like making the structure so that way a data analyst or data scientist can like use that data and then be able to make dashboards for the business to make decisions.
Man, I wish I understood what you just said, but I didn't. I'm sorry.
Just think of it like this. I'm getting data from one database to the other, and then a data analyst is going to be analyzing that data that comes through and then giving it to the business so that way they can make decisions based off of that data.
Okay, and you're actively in that right now, or are you focused more towards YouTube, or that's your main thing?
Yeah, I'm doing both.
Okay.
I am my full-time job is a data engineer, and then I'm doing YouTube on the side.
I don't know how you do it, man.
Diversifying. I feel it.
Do you get to pick your own hours, or are you like 9 to 5?
I am 9 to 5.
Cool. And you say you gotta. I'm not gonna count your pockets, but you said you were offered a job for 160 grand.
Yeah, so that happened a few months ago when they asked me to interview for it. Then I speak to the person, and then they're like, "Oh, wait a second, you don't have 6+ years of experience, so you can't get this job." That's pretty much what they told me.
That's crazy.
Don't you hate when they do that? Like they saw your resume.
You know what's even more crazy is that they sit up here and ask you all this information about yourself. Oh, what's your home address? What's your last 4 of your social security card, social security number, and all this other kind
Mm-hmm.
of foolishness. And then then you don't even get to the interview. I don't even give them that kind of information because why give you the information and then I don't even interview with you guys or even know I'm going to get the job.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You
but
think they trying to see where you live or something?
well, yeah, they do. They use it for data purposes. So since I work as I'm a data engineer, I understand why they take that data for demographics and stuff like that. But pretty much they take all the information, they put it in the database. It never gets deleted. So if they collect that information from you, they get hacked, and then now they know where you live and also your last birth date. They know your first and last name. All the information is taken away if a company gets hacked.
Hey, before the billion, I gotta ask you a question, man. As a
That's
person,
too
you do have a very sorry, man. You have a really good set of skills, right? How do you feel about people who say, "Oh, I'm just"? How do you feel about people who would say they're gonna make more money than you do right now, doing your profession, and just because they can manifest it? Have you come across people like that? Because I've literally come across people who are like, "Oh, I'm just gonna make this kind of money with no skill set at all." Is that like insulting to somebody like you who's really put their life into it, or like time into it?
I don't get insulted by it. It's kind of reminds me of what Getty Radio said earlier. Is you don't focus on what other people are doing necessarily. You focus on building your own self up. So for me, I'll be like, oh, okay, cool. So if you do make more money, I'm happy for you. That means that I can probably could use you as a contact and then be able to make more money myself.
Yeah.
Same thing for like if somebody is like getting more subscribers, like Professor Black was on here earlier. He was like, "Oh, I'm trying to beat you to 1,000 subs." I'm like, "Okay, cool. Well, if you beat me to 1,000 subs, let's collaborate. Let's do interviews together. Let's build. I'll promote your stuff. You promote my stuff, and then both of us get what we want, which is to get monetized."
Do you not feel like there should ever be like a reality check though, to be like, okay, I understand what you're saying, but I'm going to tell you from my side, being in this industry and all that, you making that kind of money would take more time than you're saying it will. Do you never do that, or you just let people just think whatever they want?
I'll be realistic. Like let's say this right, is that when we're talking numbers, we're talking numbers as far as success. And what
Yeah.
do you define success as? Okay, let's say a certain dollar amount. Okay, well, let's say that dollar amount. How many people actually make that dollar amount with zero skills?
Thank
Okay,
you.
well, let's see this percentage amount of people make this much money with zero skills. Okay, so what did they do in order to make that much money? Okay, how likely is it that you can actually do that specific thing? Usually, it's having a business, and in order to have a business, you have to acquire a set of skills. So even if you don't have skills right now, that does not mean that you will be able to make a lot of money out of nothing. Not of nothing, right? The only way that you can make a whole bunch of money with no skills at all is if you maybe win the lottery. You already know the percentages of actually winning the lottery, right? It's actually you can get struck by lightning twice, and then before you actually can win the lottery, right? You can become an astronaut before you can win the lottery. It's all those different types of things where you have to realize, like, okay, you're going to have to gain some skills somewhere along the way, right? It's very unrealistic to actually think that you can get, let's say, $1 million, right? As like a number amount. Let's say that's success, right? You make $1 million. Make $1 million, you have to be able to probably create a business, and that takes some skills, right? Like not to actually just create a business. It takes $100 to create a business, but actually to get it to be successful to where it can even allot you $1 million. Oh, what'd you say?
I think somebody said something.
I don't know, but yeah, yeah. So it would take you some sort of either initial capital or some sort of skill in order to get there. Whether it's delegating work to other people, whether it's being able to be a people person, be interpersonal skills. There's a lot of things that somebody's going to have to acquire in order to make that money.
Yeah. I say that before the billion, and I'm glad the way you explained it like that. It's just you got to gain skills. The only reason I say that is because when I was in my 20s, and I think that's where a lot of us, a lot of 20-year-olds get caught up, is that we really believed that you could really make $1 million without having any skills. Like you could, I literally believe in The Secret and all that kind of stuff. Y'all know what that is, the whole manifestation. You just got to put it in your mind and they'll just come along. You'll put in a little bit work and then some guy will call you on the phone and be like, hey, I'm going to give you $1 million to invest, even though I don't know who you are. I know that sounds silly, but I think it destroys a lot of lives based off what I've seen and based off what I experienced, that people get caught up in scams. They put their money in things like this and like that because they truly believe they cannot have any. What do you see these ads on YouTube all the time? Hey, how do you want to get here in the e-commerce on Amazon with no skills and no anything at all, no money put down, and you will make $1,000, I promise you, by next week. You know what I mean?
My opinion on that is that I would never tell anybody to join in on a business expecting to make large amounts of money, right? If anything, I would tell you to start your own separate business doing your own thing. Just like how Getty Radio, it kind of goes back to what Getty Radio was saying earlier, was that focus on yourself. There's a lot of people who say, oh, let me join in on this this MLM or this network marketing scheme, or this job or business or whatever it is that you would call it, really just a scam or pyramid scheme. But they join in on this MLM and then they say, okay, well, because they've hyped me up so much, they said, oh yeah, I'm making 6 figures. You can also make 6 figures. That means I'm going to join in on them. I'm going to buy the products myself in an attempt to be able to sell it to other people. But they're going to tell you that you cannot tell anybody that you're going to join this opportunity, like your friends and family, because they're going to talk you out of it. That's what happened to me one time when I went to like this guy came up to me and said, "Oh, I got this opportunity for you." Well, it was actually a girl. Sorry, it was a girl came up to me. I got this opportunity for you. And went up to this nice building. I spoke to this lady who's in a dress. She's asked me for a whole bunch of references, and then she says, "Oh, okay. And by the way, this opportunity only has a 10 to 20% chance of you being able to actually sell this product." And I was like, okay, those numbers are extremely low. All right. And then she said most people quit. But then in order for you to start, I need $100, right? Because we're investing in you. So you need $100 in order to start. Well, I was in college. I ain't have $100. I only had probably like $20. So when she came to run my card, that card ran, and then she was like, "Oh, what's going on?" I was like, "Oh, I don't know what's going on. Maybe you have to wipe it off on your pants or something like that. Maybe that will work." Really, I just didn't have any money in my account.
I know what's going on.
Right, I ain't have no money, and then what made it so bad? They took me to the front, the main guy, the manager or whatever. He was over here telling me about how my dreams weren't good enough or whatever it was. He was telling me like, oh, I told him I wanted to get my PhD. He said, "Oh, you trying to be a doctor or something like that? You trying to be a teacher?" I was like, "Dang, man, he's made it sound like, oh yeah, this opportunity is even better than getting a PhD." And then I was like, okay, I still don't know how you're making that much money. maybe I'm going to learn something about financial literacy. Turns out it was an insurance company. I was like, okay, so this isn't even what I was like planning on doing. But I'm telling you the story because people will definitely try to get you to join in on something. Not only would I have been out of $100, right, if I had it, but I wouldn't be able to tell anybody about it. So even if I didn't have the money, I could have possibly asked my mom for $100 or something like that. And oh, mama, I'm gonna get it back. But oh, wait, I can't tell her either. I can't even ask because so you're gonna have people who will lose a lot more money in these MLMs or network marketing schemes than you would actually just starting your own business, doing whatever. Right? There's people who just like how you heard earlier talking about what was it, like marijuana and stuff like that. Like, there's people selling that. There's people who, sell water bottles. Like you see, you have this whole thing in Atlanta, Georgia, where they have the water boys, right? They're extremely annoying, I'll tell you that, and extremely aggressive. But they make a lot of money, right? And you see these rappers coming up through and giving them hundreds of dollars each, right? Each person, that makes so it's a lot of people getting scammed out here. It's a lot of people who just don't know that if you just spend more time on yourself, then you won't get scammed, but you also will be able to um make your own decisions for yourself instead of having somebody else tell you what to do.
Absolutely, I agree.
Yeah, there's also another thing is that I don't know if you guys remember this. There's a guy named Lar J who took the pictures for Kevin Samuels. Like the pictures that he has up on his YouTube channel. He came on to Lead Attorney's platform and he was talking about Fresh and Fit. I went up on there to speak to him and he was telling me how much he just over delivers whenever he has clients. So he over delivered when he was working with Fresh and Fit. So he was saying like, oh, I was, getting the girls or I was, doing this and that for their business, working so hard for them. And then they said that, at the end of the day, when things went left, like they weren't able to get as many girls as they were expecting to get. And they weren't able to get like the party that they were going to throw exactly right. So they blamed Lar J for this, the fact that it went left, the fact that the girls didn't show up and stuff like that. They blamed him for it. So I said, man, he went and over delivered, and as soon as you over delivered and something went wrong, they sort of blamed you for everything and said that you under delivered, and not even under delivered, but also ruined the party. Right? So they blamed him for that, him and some other guy, I guess. But I told him, I was like, hey man, you know what? If you had just focused on yourself and over deliver for yourself, and you'd be making more money, with your own name attached to it. Didn't nobody know who he was. I hate to say it like that, but nobody knew who he was until the whole Fresh and Fit thing came out.
Yeah.
But
exactly who you're talking about.
And he's a good photographer, right? But he didn't really have much on YouTube or anything. Like he just kind of stayed out the way. He wasn't a YouTuber or anything like that. And then now his name's getting drugged through the mud by somebody who has a large platform that he helped build, but he has no rights to it.
Well, that's tough to do sometimes, man.
Somebody else's
Go ahead.
stuff. Oh yeah, he putting everything into somebody else's stuff. I remember that story. That guy, I did see. I didn't know he was a photographer though. I just thought he was because when he was explaining the story, he put himself like they was the guys to go out and get the girls.
Yeah, he was.
So I didn't know he was a photographer. They said they brought the girls to the original show. So you're right. They should have saw the momentum going on there and said, "Hey, we're bringing the girls here. let's create our own and bring all of that energy we got with ourselves and build our own thing up. But because empty promises, man, they thought that they had a stake in that thing, and obviously Fresh and Fit was thinking totally different than they were.
Yeah, and you know what? I'll bring this up too. It's another example. Is that I don't know if you guys know who Boyce Watkins
I do.
is.
Yeah, he's pretty
Right?
big.
Yes. So with him, there was a whole bunch of controversy because he had some people on his network, and they would make content for him. I forgot the people's names, of course. But they would make content for him, and they said, "Okay, well, I want to go ahead and do my own thing." So one of the ladies who was under him, she wanted to go and she wanted to buy her domain name under her own stage name, right? So when she went to go buy this domain name for her website, it said that, oh, somebody else owns this domain name, so you can't have it, right? You have to buy it from the other person. Turns out that Boyce Watkins bought this domain name of the person who was under his network.
Wow.
So he owned it, and then he would not give it to her, or she had to buy it off of him, or whatever it was. And he was, he's making money off of her and stuff like that, and then saying that, and then she was saying that he owes her money. But at the end of the day, they split ties. Now all of those videos that she did for him are owned by him. The domain name is owned by him. Her likeness, all that kind of stuff. So she kind of gave up all that power that she could have had for her own self to somebody else who she's no longer in business with. Right. And now she got to pay a whole bunch of money for, to buy off something that she could have just bought for like maybe a few dollars. Like, a domain name only costs like $3.99 or something like that. And then unless it's like a very popular name or something like that, well, then it can be like in the thousands. But it really just depends if you're trying to get like a .com or something like that. But yeah, it's crazy how these businesses act. But one thing I've always learned, even if either it's starting your own business or working for a job, it does not matter if like if you were like networking with somebody or whatever it is, like that, like how this lady was, she wanted to start her own business, but was under Boyce Watkins. If you're under somebody else, they have the rights to whatever you do while you're working for them. As long as you're getting paid, they own those rights. So I can't, be doing my website while I'm working at my job, because then they would own my website. Right, because they'll be like, "Oh, well, you've been working. We've been paying you, and then you've been working on your website. So we've been paying for your website pretty much." And and then when a company, yeah, it is. You can't work on your own business while you're having a job,
right?
Because they will say they own your business now
because you were on their clock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's different in other countries, but that's how it is in the United States. It might be different in other states, but I know it's like that in Georgia. But with that being said, is that in addition to that, when a company is trying to contract and you're trying to expand, those two things don't match. So they're gonna have to let you go, and you can't be mad at it because
no, you can't. That's the game.
Yeah, because that's the game. But it's also like, let's say that the company is losing out on money and you trying to gain more money. Those two things don't match up. You try to beat your chest and get all mad, and then they say, "Okay, well, we're gonna have to let you go anyway. Gonna let you go." And they gotta let go of 50 other people. And the reason why is because if either it's gonna be 50 of y'all or 51 of y'all, or it's going to be the whole business, and then everybody's missing out on their check.
So because I'm sure one day you're gonna have people under you. If you ever have people under you, are you gonna give that suggestion and be like, look, I would highly suggest you not do this because you're under me and all that, but you need to be developing your own stuff outside of here. Would you be suggesting that, or would you expect them to come to that on their own?
So that's one thing. It's another example, right? I got another story for it. Kareen always says she likes my story.
Yes, and before I had a question too. Like, I don't know if it's a Southern thing, but the word when people say people working under me, it like just something to me. It's like maybe it's because I'm a New Yorker. Like, it's like it's kind of like y'all don't feel like that way when you refer to someone like, oh, they work under me. Like it's kind of like a demeaning term. I don't know, but the way we view it here, it's kind of different, I guess.
Yeah, because in
I
New
think it's a New
York
York thing.
New
Okay.
York and stuff like that, y'all are hustlers. Y'all be trying to
Yeah.
do your own business and stuff like that. Ain't nobody gonna be up over me or anything like that. And I understand like the grind and stuff like that. So
We
everybody
got a
trying to
lot
do
of
their
yeah,
own
we got a
boss.
lot of blue collar down here too. People who are working, those kind of jobs. So you're just used to that
Yeah,
kind of
but I
terminology.
mean, in like here, in any organization, you're gonna have management, upper management, but no one like I have subordinates and I have people that I also report to. But even my manager could never refer to me as Kareen works under me. Listen, I'm your colleague. You know what I mean? Like I'm your colleague. I don't work under you. I'm your colleague. I report to you. It's just, I guess, maybe just for us the way we view things
Yeah.
here. It's like,
It's just like if you go to California, South California, and you say the word weirdo. Saying weirdo over here doesn't mean much. You go say weirdo over there, that'll get you
okay,
popped because it's a serious word out there. It's just
uh,
I get what you're saying. Every state's
okay,
different. Certain words don't hit the same. So thank you for telling me that though, because if I go out to New York, I'm definitely not going to say, "Hey, I got
yes,
these people under
okay,
me."
because we're gonna bring
Yeah.
it. Okay.
Yeah. Just don't say
So,
under. Just don't say
So
under in New York.
yeah, I ain't under nobody. Okay. All right. Go ahead before the billions.
or unless you live under somebody, you'd be like, no,
Yeah. You can't even say
I'm in
that
an
then.
apartment.
No, she lives downstairs.
Yeah,
I don't live
That's
downstairs.
okay. There we go.
You can live under a rock.
There we go. There we
Y'all
no
don't
go.
even
below the
say,
rock.
yeah, y'all
She's
don't
my
even say under the
colleague.
table. You say below the table. Thank you.
Exactly.
Yeah, she's
Jesus Christ.
my
That's
downstairs
funny.
colleague.
Yes.
Right. So
New Yorkers have that sense of pride like that though. Yeah.
Mhm.
right. So what can I change? What was your question again before I get it wrong?
If you have people under you, would you suggest to them what you were saying earlier? Like, hey, I suggest you start working on a business
Okay.
outside of here, or you expect them to find that on their own?
All right. So the story goes like this, right? It is about Joe Budden, and I'm sure you guys have heard of Joe Budden, the rapper.
Yeah.
He has a podcast,
Mhm.
and with that podcast, he had two people who had sorry, he had two people to him, right? I said
Rory and Maul.
Mm-hmm.
He had two colleagues, right?
Yeah, they won't
But
under him. Hold up.
Right.
right, not in a physical nor metaphorical way. But yeah, so these guys are working with him named Rory and Maul,
Right.
Mhm.
and they were like just trying to understand the business and stuff like that. They had been with him for a long period of time. Apparently they had asked Joe Budden like, "Hey man, can you let us know about how much money the podcast is making? Can we
They
make some
wanted to know the
decisions?"
books.
Yeah, they
Wanted to
wanted to
see
I
the
know the
book.
remembered it.
behind
I
the
remembered
scenes.
it. Yeah, I remembered it.
Yeah, so and then Joe Budden was like, "Hey man, I told you guys that you have all the access to start your own podcast. You have all the access to get
Yep.
any clips from this podcast and then use it for your own stuff. Right? Outside of this, you can just do whatever, right? With whatever the content is." And he gave him that option. And when they asked him that, and then when everything started getting rocky with them, and they started to, protest the podcast, they started to leave, and all this other kind of stuff. They did not use any of the things that he granted them permission to. right? This is more than what I think Boyce Watkins offered the lady he was working with. Forgive me for not remember her name, but
I think you're talking about Michi X.
this is more than what you're like. Okay, this is a good deal. Is that hey, you know what? The podcast is doing well. A lot of people will be able to come over to you. You'll be able to make some money on your own on the side. They didn't even appreciate it like that. They didn't realize that you would get a lot of money off of doing this. So instead of doing that, they got mad because they wanted to pretty much run the podcast named after him. Right? They wanted it to be their podcast, like all three of them or something like that. It wasn't the Joe Budden, Rory,
Yeah, but
and Maul podcast.
side note, I'm sorry, before the billion, side note is that their point of view was, yeah, this is your name, but it's because of us is what helped build the brand, and they felt that because they helped build the brand, we are entitled not only to our half in terms of what we earned, but we want to see the business too. And that's where Joe's point is saying, well, why am I going to show you the books if ultimately, it's Joe's name that's on the marquee?
Yeah.
That's
disrespectful.
And y'all have the same resources.
But continue. I just want to put that sideline there.
You're not gonna go to your job and actually see the books. And they didn't build the platform. Joe Budden built that platform on his own. Rory came in early. Maul came in later. Remember, it was a female there at first. Joe fired.
Yeah, and she got fired.
And then Maul came in later. So the platform was already built. And I remember that story because Maul wanted Joe to cut them in on the YouTube check. And Joe said, no, I'm not cutting. See, I already built this YouTube up to where it was before y'all even got here. He was damn near $1 million at that time. He said, man, I was damn near 500,000-600,000 before y'all came. Right. He was like, no, you can't cut in on the check. Then they said, let me see the books. This was the discrepancies and the problems with the money came when they got that Spotify deal.
But remember, this was after when the Spotify deal was done and over with.
And he said, Rory and Maul asked them to put them on the marquee.
Right.
Joe said he went to Spotify and asked Spotify to do that. And he said, Spotify said, no, you're the marquee. You're the star.
Exactly.
We're doing the business with you.
Yeah.
I just think it was disrespectful on their part. I don't like the way Joe handled it either. But in the beginning, I just didn't like the way they was acting because they was treating this like it wasn't a business. And I think Joe was trying to treat it like it was a business. And the old adage goes, man, in business, there are no permanent friends or enemies.
Absolutely.
It was just business. And I felt like they wanted Joe to hold their hand and treat them like kids. And I get it. They had a stake in it. They felt like they were homeboys. But Joe was thinking on some business shit.
Yeah.
Period.
Because you remember Joe kept saying the same thing over and over, that their talking points was, more about, well, this is about what's the one word they keep using? This is about loyalty. And he's like, well, I get the loyalty part as far as, us as boys, but when we're talking numbers here, remember, if your name is not on the marquee, then how do you come in by saying, well, if it wasn't for me playing my part, you wouldn't be where you're at? It doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
And we
I guess before
because the show doesn't say Joe, Rory, and Maul. The show says what? Joe Budden Show.
Right.
That's the Joe Budden podcast featuring Rory and Maul. That's what it says.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the point is it's Joe that's the front line. Right.
Yeah, Joe's the marquee. Yeah. Cool.
Correct. But I think continue with 40 minutes.
Like we only do that to each other, man. That's what I was talking about when it comes to doing business with each other as black people.
Yeah.
You a black person go work for a black business, you start demanding to see the books. Like, bro, come on. When you worked at Walmart, you did not go in the back and ask the manager to see the books and what was made for the night to determine how much you should be making. You did not do that.
Let me get some more of that.
We just don't have no respect for each other when it comes to doing business. And I just felt like it was, I didn't like the way, don't get me wrong. I felt like Joe could have handled it a little better, but I kind of understand it a little bit because they was coming at him like he wasn't a legitimate businessman.
Right.
Bringing in millions of dollars for these guys. Like, you know how much money they fucked up by whining and doing what they did. Now they got their bag. Don't get me wrong. But bro, they was looking at a lot of money. And they were gonna eat. And I felt like Joe wasn't doing them dirty or nothing like that. He was just handling it like, bro, you can't come to me and ask me for no books. He said that when he was going to go sign with Tidal before Spotify, he said he asked them, so can I see the metrics? And they said no. He said he asked Spotify, can I see the metrics for my show? They said no. No, you can't see shit.
Yeah, companies don't share stuff like
that. Because remember, the whole argument
behind the curtain. You crazy?
Right.
Yeah, YouTube don't even share everything.
Well, hold on, but remember the reason why he asked to see the metrics, because their argument at that time with Spotify was, you know, how do you say that Joe Rogan, you know, is your poster child, but yet the according to the metrics, we the ones should be the poster child because we've surpassed Joe Rogan. You see what I mean?
Don't think it's past Joe Rogan,
so that's why they were saying we have a right to make a demand because, you know, our metrics is showing, we can go up against Joe Rogan.
Yeah, they were number one. They were number one on the platform, but I think that they in the contract they were promised if they hit certain landmarks,
absolutely,
that they would get bonuses. And he said they never got the bonuses, even though he felt like, you know what, how we number one, but when it's come time to y'all to make due on these bonuses, these landmarks, these benchmarks we supposed to be hitting. We know we hitting them, but y'all won't show us in the books that we hitting them. So they never got any of the bonuses that was promised in the contract.
Absolutely. So it definitely was a breach of contract. Yeah.
I just think that, you know, I don't know.
The more money, the more problems.
We got to stop doing that to each other, though. We got this kind of disdain for one another, where when we doing business, we demand to be brought in, even though you ain't put no legwork into this. Like, I built this thing up on my own. I brought you in and I hired you, gave you a job. Now you demanding you get the same share that I get. Have you lost your mind? You put no work, you got no sweat equity into this. You know what I'm saying? You didn't put up no money. You ain't buy no equipment. You ain't do none of that. You didn't make any of the sacrifices I made to get to this point. But I brought you in. You're getting a check. And now you're on your high horse. You feel like, and you got an audience. Now you feel like I should let you in and cut you in on 33% of my company. No. Friends or not. I don't know.
All right, just to circle back. I know that's a cliche word. Before the billion, are you saying that you would do what Joe Budden would do? Kind of like, hey, here's the resources. You can do what you want with them, but as far as
okay, so in that instance, it depends on the business model. But you know, in his thing, he was more so doing a favor for his people he was cool with. That's pretty much what it was. Okay. So if I just had like an employee, or sorry, a colleague, right? You know, but no, I gotta say employee because you know the IRS gonna get it twisted. They're gonna be like, oh, is he a employee or is he a contractor? What is it? And they need you to make clear guidelines. So if I had an employee working with me.
You can say it.
Get the words right.
Co-worker. So you're saying he was under you?
No.
He working
with me, right? If I had
contracted,
then I would probably not allow them to just use that content outside of the business itself. especially if we're talking about like if I ran a large company like 60,000 people plus, right? I think I think it's 10,000 people plus for a large company, right? If I were to have like a company like that, then no, I wouldn't allow them to. I mean, like, it's the same thing as if I took stuff from my job and then I used it on YouTube or on my website or something like that. Then they're gonna be looking at me like, okay, well, why are you taking our intellectual property, especially without our permission or for the benefit of the business? Even if I'm praising the business or whatever it is, if I were to take some content from them and then use it, some content that was only internal and then use it for external
Yeah.
purposes, then I would be like, nah, you can't just use that. But if I gave you permission to, then I would, right? Like let's say if I'm giving you permission to promote the business, then we can, then it makes sense. So it just depends on the business model at the end of the day. For the podcast, I can understand you using the content because it's going to help further get the name out there by sharing the content out.
Right, but Joe Budden stuff was already made public. So I understand he gave them permission, but he really couldn't have really done anything if he's putting it on YouTube publicly. They could use it, comment over it or whatever they got to do. So I don't understand why I was like, oh, Joe gave them permission to use his content, but he's putting it on a public platform to where it can be used anyway.
Meaning
by
they can
anybody who
use
doesn't even know him.
monetary gain.
Say that again.
That comes with another story.
All right, so I had to use a voice changer. I don't know if you guys heard.
Oh,
it like
don't
that.
be doing that because I was like, who is that?
Oh, you right? Because I had turned my head away. I'm like, wait.
Yeah, that comes with another story.
That moon rock.
Oh my god!
You know what? I caught Gaston's World the other night because I was talking and then he was like, "Let before the billions speak," and then I was the one who was speaking. But anyway, so I was saying it comes with another story because that reminds me of the Fresh and Fit thing that they going through currently, where they were trying to get people's channels taken down. So Joe Budden could most definitely say, he could be like a Vlad TV where he takes down everything that shows his content. Or like think about it like this: if his name was Netflix instead of Joe Budden Podcast, and he put out a Netflix movie or something like that on YouTube, they take it down like that.
But Netflix is a paid service. People have to pay for Netflix. That's different. You're actually taking money from Netflix by doing that.
Well, I mean, Fresh and Fit isn't paid either, but it's public. But then they're doing the same.
Yeah, that's where they got it wrong.
That a Netflix or Black. I'm sorry, my thing went out. Did you guys hear me?
Yeah. Keep going.
Yeah. I was saying that because it's something that anybody can do a copyright strike, right? And then even Kevin Samuel said this the other night. He was like, okay, people need to start looking at YouTube content creators or pretty much anybody. If you're using their content, you need to think of them as like a legitimate business, just like how a Netflix or Hulu or whatever, even though those are paid services, right? There's a clear difference between paid and unpaid, but it is, and they have every right to be able to strike down you making money off of them, right? So that would be considered lost wages from them because people are super chatting somebody else for putting up their content. That's why Poor Man's Podcast got taken down by Kevin Samuels at one point. But even though
really?
Yeah, he did. It was in the beginning. Because that's why Kevin Samuel says don't use any of my content past 5 minutes. Right. So Kevin Samuels took down a few of Poor Man Podcast videos because he didn't ask for Kevin Samuels' permission to keep those videos up.
Yeah.
So and
I get kind of confused about that.
Huh?
I get confused about that because where does the fair use fall into that to where somebody can just because you use 5 minutes of my content, even though you commented for 30 minutes and use 5 minutes of their content, you were the reason the content was even happening. I don't understand how that could be possible and how he would beat fair use on that.
And I have two more stories for that one. Just based off what you just said. Because
go ahead.
I'm just gonna interrupt for a second though. It's not so much the amount of time per se. It's the more because when you look up fair use, there's 4 points to it. The fourth point is the fact that revenue was taken away from Kevin Samuels out of them using the content. So 5 minutes, like yes, the amount of time matters, but like when you look at Kevin Samuels, right? He does live streams for several hours, right? So 5 minutes out of several hours is a small portion, right? If they had used, let's say, out of the 5-hour live stream, if they had used 2 hours out of the 3 hours, then it would be a problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You said 5 minutes.
Yeah,
yeah,
so
but
exactly.
that's him allowing you to go for 5 minutes.
Well, it's not Kevin Samuel's decision though. Before the billions, that's the point. He doesn't get to decide how many minutes other people get to use of his content.
Yeah,
right?
I feel like that could be fought.
Exactly. So, but it's like I'm just gonna make it quick. It's like I said, it's just more the point, the fact that they were taking away revenue from Kevin Samuels that could have gone to him. That was more the contentious part. That was, why he could have his the other people's content removed.
I respect that, but he also had that whole circle of women up there with Gina May and Yolanda and Vivica A. Fox. He was using that show, right? And even if you use just a few minutes, that show has money to be made. That's a cable television show. So is it not the same thing? If he's using clips for somebody else, is he not taking money from their mouth by using their things? Because
he most likely is.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
the thing is that
they might have hit him with a claim.
Yeah, you can hit somebody with a claim, but not strike it down.
Yeah, you can't strike it down.
Instead of claim,
you can strike it down. Go ahead, Getty.
It'd be harder to fight that strike.
Right? If I'm not mistaken, a claim, they'll let you keep the video up, but the money you make from it goes to the copyright holder.
Yes.
Right.
Or they can split it.
Or they can, they can, or they can make it so that way your video can be played in other countries.
Yep.
Or they can, they can put ads on it, whatever it is. Or just say you can't do nothing with it. I don't want the money. You don't get the money. Nobody gets any money.
I'm okay with claiming it, but striking it would be too far.
It's a slippery slope. That's why I don't use other people's content. I just make my own. I ain't lying. I asked for a few permissions when I first started my YouTube channel. I didn't get no reply, so I said I'm gonna respect them people and I'm gonna make my own content. I'm gonna do my own thing, and I don't use, because a lot of people blew up reacting to Kevin Samuels' content. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people blew. A lot of people got paid, got monetized, got a lot of money off of reacting, especially that 7 at Best video. People blew up behind that. But I was like, you know what? I'm gonna respect these people. I ain't gonna mess with their stuff, because I don't. Cause that fair use is a slippery slope for me. You know what I'm saying? Like the other night, I did a live. Was it last night? And we was up there and I played a clip from a movie, and we was talking over it the whole 9 yards. I got a copyright claim. I said, damn, we was talking over it the whole 9 yards, talking about a certain movie. I think it was we was talking about Megan Good, because the person that was in the panel with me didn't know that she was in Friday as a little kid at the ice cream truck. So I played the scene where she was at the ice cream truck with Smokey and Big Perm. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yeah, that's her right here, but her right there with the hat on. So we was talking about that, and they still hit me with a claim. Universal Studios.
Because I think it's ultimately you have to pay to watch Friday. You can't just watch Friday for free. You have to go pay for it somewhere. I think that's why they're so quick to just no way.
But what's fair use? I don't know. Did we not transform it enough?
I think fair use just keeps you from getting striked. It doesn't keep you from getting claimed.
See, that's the scary thing about it, is that they could still send it out.
Yeah,
and YouTube will take it down without even doing anything first.
Mhm.
Then you have to be the one to go out and fight it. Right. But then think about it like this is that what if you just put this video out, it got copyright strike immediately, and then now you're missing out on all that time that you just put out on this video, that this video was hot. And then now you done missed out on the money, and now your account has a copyright strike on there, so you can't go live stream or whatever it is.
Mm.
You know, and your account gets limited by that. Let's say if you know if this your second one or whatever,
Yeah.
your account gets unlimited by that, and then that's not even saying that they couldn't copyright strike 1, 2, 3, 4. They can copyright strike a whole bunch of them in succession, and then get your channel taken down just like that without them being able to even you put in a request to fight it. So that's what the scary thing about using other people's content is that I had to ask people straight up, like, okay, can I use your content? And then even for like music, let's say you don't even have like a person you can contact about using a certain song. Let's say you love a song or whatever, and then you only playing like was it like a minute of the song or whatever, just to get like whatever the hook is or whatever it is. You use a minute of that song. It doesn't even really have to be a minute. It can be
15 seconds. 15 seconds is where they catch you.
Yeah, 15 seconds. But I just say like, they catch you at you only use 1 or 2 seconds of the song or whatever. And then for some reason, the person who made the song comes across this video, you use 2 seconds of their song. They can say, okay, well, you use 2 seconds of my song, I can prove it. And then YouTube will take it down immediately before they even do any investigation.
If you're smaller, yeah. That's why I feel sorry for the smaller channels, because they're not even gonna get a fight. Like TLA and all them, they're gonna get a chance. But the rest of the guys, because Fresh and Fit on a podcast,
it's subjective.
It's
subjective.
Well, Fresh and Fit on their podcast, that podcast they went on with that white guy, they talked about their but that they had to retract everything. But they said we were successful in getting other channels taken down.
Yep.
So the ones that couldn't fight them. So
right, but that's why I just said it's subjective. It's not.
Yeah, but YouTube is going to fight for the bigger dogs first. They're not going to fight. For
right, but that's why I say it's not a hard line. It's subjective.
Oh yeah, okay, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
And in addition to that, there was a Russian news network that was taken down for for getting a copyright strike, and they I mean, like, this is like a huge network, and then YouTube was like, I'm not playing any games. They took them down. I forgot the name of it, but yeah, that actually did happen. Their YouTube channel is down, I think, to this day. And that's a lot of money that they're missing out on. If that's the case. But in addition to that, there's another guy. These are two smaller YouTubers. I don't know if you guys know them. I usually wouldn't bring up names about people, but it's 7 hours and 32 minutes in, so I feel kind of comfortable hiding it into the live.
You don't want that smoke. I already know who you're gonna say.
Okay, Kareem, what's the
DL?
Dang, you good.
Man, listen, I'm a mind reader. I could tell I could tell when you said that 7 hours. I'm like, yeah, you don't want that smoke.
Dang, you good, because they're supposed to be so petty.
Exactly. Oh, damn, I just inserted myself, but I don't have a channel, so he can't talk about me.
Think about the Kareem says.
Who is this chick?
But you know what? I always use my initials, TG, for this guy / this girl, right? Or that guy, that girl. So TG went on to this other person's platform. So I'm gonna say TG and OP. Right, so TG for that guy, OP for the other person. All right, so TG was having a beef with OP, and they were getting so upset at the other person. Like, they made, I think it was like 2 live streams just bashing TG. OP was just bashing TG, and then TG was going back and forth with them, going on other people's platforms. This is another thing. They're on another guy's platform called KG. right? So KG's platform, they're up under them. Or sorry, not up under. They're working with KG, and I know I'm using a whole bunch of initials, right? But you know,
But I still
just stay
don't
with me.
know which one is TG. Like you gotta is TG DL?
Yes.
Okay, okay, all right, I'm following now. Okay.
And TG is up under. I'm kind of confused with the format.
So let's get to the bottom line of the story. Go ahead.
So, they had posted, like TG has a habit of posting people's full on live stream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Just with no
The whole
editing.
thing.
The whole thing, hours of content. And then put 4K on there. And then what they'll say is I'll use
I know who you're talking about now.
Yeah, so they'll say, "Oh, this is fair use." Right? They'll say, "Oh yeah, this is just fair use," you know.
Okay.
But what happened is OP said, "Hey, I'll give you till 5 o'clock to take down this video. And if you don't, I'm gonna go ahead and report you to YouTube." So TG said, "I ain't gonna take it down." And at 5 o'clock or 5:01 on the dot, they actually had their channel taken down. They had posted that much content of somebody else's content and got their channel taken down.
I mean, that makes sense. That's not transformative at all. You just use every bit of their content.
Yeah.
And it's a grind, man, and you got to put in the work, bro. I ain't mad at no content creator, saying, "Hey, you taking my stuff, I'm gonna strike you." You know what I'm saying? Because especially if your stuff is really, really original. So you just got to put the work in, man, and be creative and understand you got to put in those hours. You got to do them 10,000 hours, bro.
Yeah, but you got to allow some people to do some journalistic work. You can't just be like, "Oh, don't use anything." But you're a public figure in a big field. How can you talk about Trojan horsing, right, and using celebrities' name? You're using celebrities' name, but the second I want to use your name, it's all up in the air. But a celebrity's name is perfectly fine. I don't agree with if somebody can use a celebrity's name in their live stream, but you decide to use 5 minutes of their content and just be like, "Oh well, they put in 10,000 hours." Like that celebrity didn't do that too.
As long
You're
as you're
making money
fair
off of that celebrity who has put in their time.
If you're within fair use, you're fine. You can challenge.
Yeah.
Like Abba and Preach, right? When they beat the copyright strike thing with them, they said, "Oh, since we know we're in fair use, we're gonna use more of you guys' content." He said it in the video. He said, "We're gonna keep making money off you guys. We're gonna keep using your content." I said, "Damn." So they got it mastered. You gotta kind of know how to do it, and it's just a fine line for me. It ain't worth the risk for me to try it yet.
Yeah,
no,
you're
right about that.
But you notice with Aber and Preach is that they have a certain way of doing it where they're very selective as to they know that with certain people they can get away with it because those people are not going to come after Aber and Preach in a way to get very subjective. As a matter of fact, they're going to turn it around and be like, "Well, we don't mind because that's just advertising us for nothing. So kudos to them." You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whereas with other people, they know that it's not worth going there.
Well, they use the average at best.
So that's what I'm saying. It's a strategy to where they already know with certain people they can go there with, and with others, it's not even worth.
I would have to see that. I would have to see who Abba and Preach would not be willing to put in there, because I've seen them do damn near everyone.
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, they got it down to a science. So if you can figure out how to do it, hey, do it. You know what I'm saying? But
right, because I
really wanted to exercise. I really wanted to build up my YouTube creator muscle.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. I wanted to stand on my own 2 feet and really figure out how to create content on my own recognizance rather than leaning on someone else. Right? I'm not saying that someone that does that is not talented, but I wanted to figure out how I can embark on this journey and be as original as I can and really put myself and my personality out into the forefront. And trust me, it's not easy to do it that way.
Yeah.
It's the hard
Like,
road, but I'm developing a
like,
skill at the same time, right? That's how I look at it.
like
Like
one of the
no
things
school,
I had to
like you're not
learn.
going to get the degree in a year. You're not going to be a mechanical engineer with an associate's. You got to go do some more time. You understand what I'm saying? That's how I'm looking at it. Like the footwork has to be put in. We can't expect for everything to happen for us instantaneously. And sometimes, I understand the content creator saying, "Hey man, you're taking my shit, I'm gonna strike you because I put in work for this." If you didn't do it right, you ain't within fair use, you're gonna get struck. But I think not Aberrant Priest, but Fresh and Fit just did it the wrong way. It was a retaliation tactic because before they didn't care about people using their content until people became detractors. That's when and then they wanted to retaliate. That's what I saw.
And Getty, I think you make a good point because it's kind of like you say you make a video every day, and somebody was to ever say, "Oh, Getty only got big because of these two videos that he made on celebrities," you could easily be like, "I have 198 other videos that have nothing to do with those celebs." You know what I mean? You've already put in the groundwork to be like, "I've been putting in work." Just because I got blown up off some video doesn't mean I'm not doing anything. It's just that's just how it works on YouTube. Sometimes. And so, yeah, I agree with that. You build that foundation, it keeps people from being able to say, "Oh, you just clouting or all that, whatever."
Yeah.
Like for me, if I do a reaction video, I never use content whatsoever. I just react on what I saw, and it's 100% me. So that by the time it goes through, you know, with the checks and everything, it's 100% me. So I'm just telling you from my perspective, and I'm not using any reference to say, well, here's what I'm reacting off of. No, I'm just giving you a total reaction, 100%.
And sometimes it's good to have receipts, though. In the videos, be like, "Hey, look, you can see them clearly saying this here." You know what I mean? And then saying this here, and you have clips to prove that. I think it's nice to use it like that sometimes.
Yeah, look at Willie D live. Willie D from the Ghetto Boys.
Yep.
You'll have like just a picture.
Yep.
And then that's it. And he'll just talk about it.
Yep.
And that's how you go about, if you don't want to get any copyright claims, any copyright strikes, I ain't putting no video, I ain't putting no music, nothing. I'm just gonna talk. And people will come over to me and I'll get all this money, I'll get all this endorsements. I'll get Ice Cube talking about promote this and everything else because I'm just being myself.
So you don't feel like you would ever get into that kind of content?
Rock with you, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not as closed off as we think we are. Our perspectives and being an individual, sometimes that's attractive to people. And you'll be surprised at how many people actually would like to hear what you have to say about a certain subject. What are your thoughts? How do you feel? What's your perspective? And and you cultivate an audience. Some people may want to know how you think and how you feel about this, right? So, and that's what I wanted to do. That's what I said when I asked for. I asked for permission. When I didn't get it, I said, "Okay, I made a decision. I'm gonna start this YouTube channel. So I'm gonna stand on my own 2 feet. I'm gonna keep pushing." And becoming a great orator, man, especially when you're recording into a microphone, it's not that easy. Trust me. You only hear my outtakes.
Man, but so to
You
answer
should
your
see
question,
some of my bloopers.
so to answer your question, what can I change? I have already done that content and I have already gotten that copyright claim. I've already done it, man. And it's always weird because it's like sometimes you'll be like I made a video that was talking about the metaverse, like metaverse gloves or whatever it is, where you can shake somebody's hand and you can actually feel their hand shaking your hand. And I thought it was cool. The video did horrible as far as like the metrics. Nobody watched it. And that's the only right now, it's the only one that actually has a copyright claim on it. Because all the other ones, I do something called late night work sessions. And I play music during the late night work session. And for some reason, one of the songs I played came up in the copyright ID. and I got a copyright claim for it. And I was like, wait a second, what? Like, I'm not, this is a song that I've used before, or it says free, like royalty free music or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then they copyright claim me anyway. I said, man, I'm gonna have to mute the video at that point. And it
Bro, I
ruins
can send you some music that I've done where you don't have to worry about none of that.
I see, big time.
It's not registered. It's not registered. Once it's not
I'm gonna have to work
registered,
with you on that too. I gotta get your email.
huh?
I use lo-fi versions of music
That was
because
the kind of music I used.
right. If the thing, I know what you're talking about then, because some of them, if they're too similar to the song, it's gonna get registered, especially if it's at the same tempo. What a lot of lo-fi songs do is they slow it down and they put a different beat behind it. But some of them they just slow it down a little bit, and that's not enough. If it's slowed,
what does that mean? I never heard that before. What do y'all? Can y'all explain that to me? What do y'all mean by lo-fi? Whatever y'all talking about. What do that mean?
Lo-fi is a genre, and there is certain YouTubers who will take regular songs and then remix them or master them into a lo-fi genre. That way, they can have that song, and YouTube won't pick it up because it's been transformed completely. But sometimes, if the song is slowed down, YouTube can still pick that up. So it has to be super transformative. So that's what I do. If you ever come to my live stream, that's how I listen to hip hop without getting copyrighted. But some of the songs, like he said, it still gets picked up. I just make sure to cut those songs out. Every time I see one like that, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, exactly. Like, matter of fact, for my countdown, I got one of those kind of songs, and it got picked up on copyright ID once. But then I used it ever since then, and it hasn't been being picked up. So I'm like, why did it get picked up on that point? But another thing, I watched this video that was talking about don't ever use the royalty free music, because maybe they're royalty free now. Then some years later,
somebody picks it up.
Somebody picks it up and then register it, and then now they're going and getting everybody. So I only use certain ones over and over again, or I get my cousin to make some beats or something. Only thing about it is that my cousin, he makes like trap beats and stuff like that. So it's kind of like I'll be talking about something like, oh yeah, you guys need to learn about this, tech related thing, and then all of a sudden you hear, God damn, you know what I mean?
Bruh,
if you
shoot
like,
me an email, man. Shoot me an email. I'll hook you up. Just shoot me an email.
For me, man, I like, even when I'm doing lives, if you look at my live videos, I always got music in the background. If you look at my uploads, I got music in the background. I like talking over music, the whole 9 yards. So, I need beats and stuff like that. So,
I got you, Getty. Just shoot me an email. Shoot me an email.
Yeah, can you put your email in the private chat?
I like talking over music, especially when I'm live. I like to have something in the background.
Yeah.
I got you.
On my live streams, I don't really worry too much about the copyright things for me, because I'm gonna get demonetized anyway. As soon as I light it up, they demonetize that. That's why I have to make separate videos where I'm not smoking. But in my live streams, I'm like, F it. They're gonna demonetize it no matter
I got scared for a second. I was like, what you be talking about on your live stream to get you demonetized?
Yeah, nothing. It's just if you smoke weed, they're gonna do that.
So
because it's not federally legal.
What can I change? So what's the point then if I'm not a content creator, so I don't understand this. So if you're doing the live stream, right, and you're not getting monetized, like, how do you even make money at all then from
I
it?
I was a monetized channel, I could still get super chats. But I make other videos that I don't smoke in. Those are the ones that matter. I'm gonna keep making the smoke videos that aren't monetized, because I make that specifically for people who don't have somebody. That's the whole reason I started live streaming, because I had people like, man, hey man, thank you for being here. They would talk to me. They just needed somebody to sit back and relax and smoke with.
So it's more like a social type of thing.
Yeah, like even on Christmas Day, I'm gonna try to do like a 5-6 hour stream for people who don't have anybody on Christmas. You know what I mean? I know I'm not gonna get monetized, but somebody's life gotta,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure your Cash App's pretty good. You can tell them, hey, shoot it on the Cash App.
Exactly. I see people do that, just be like, hey, just put it to the Cash App.
After hearing that, it sounds so noble. Not all heroes wear capes.
There you go.
That sounds like, man, that's so cool. Just have a friend to talk to.
I like
that's really
that.
cool.
I like that.
I think, but you know what though? I think a lot of people gonna be live on Christmas. I'm thinking about doing it.
Oh yeah, I bet you a bunch of people are gonna be.
I do a Christmas live stream.
Yeah, because I don't think people are gonna be alone.
Yeah, I did that 29-hour live stream. She about to came through the screen, getting upset.
Man,
I ain't get I ain't
I
even
might
talk
go
to
live.
her.
It depends
Like
on what my
29
son and
hours.
my daughter doing, but I might fuck around and jump up.
Have you guys seen y'all numbers go up here in December and November? Because I hear those are the big months.
You know what? I got like the same amount of subscribers that I have. I got that many views on my last live stream. Right, so
Yeah, 1,516, right? Something like that.
No, it's 1,200.
Wait, you mean on your live stream?
Yeah.
I think your playback said 1,536, something like that.
Oh, it must have went up then.
Yeah, when you posted it, it said 1,500.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, but when I'm looking at it on my YouTube studio, it says like 1,200. But then sometimes it might say 1,300 or something like that. But it kind of YouTube is weird like that.
It really is.
It's kind of late when they report the information.
Yeah,
I noticed that.
So but
so
with
that's gonna go up.
Yeah, 1,516.
Yeah, so with it, so it's more than the amount of subscribers I actually have. So yeah, I have gotten the boost. I mean, a lot more people are going on there. A lot more people are actually, I guess, free because of the holidays.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Yeah, I'm not working today. That's why I'm sitting up here with y'all. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on vacation, man, and
Appreciate you, Corinne.
you know, I tell you guys this.
Look, the oxtail queen.
Okay.
Sprinkle me.
You better stop.
But I'll tell you guys this is that like when I'm on vacation, this is like my first time I've taken vacation in about like, man, ever since I got into corporate, where I actually sat there and took a vacation. While I was working, right? I took a vacation when I got laid off. I didn't know I was gonna get laid off.
Your story just the way he be saying sad stuff just cracks me up.
I'm just saying though, like I got laid off. I was like, oh yeah, let me go to San Francisco, and then got laid off. The week beforehand.
But you got fired on your day off. Oh,
yeah. But so I finally took an actual vacation while I'm working, and because I had been working so much overtime. And then they had been messaging me like crazy, talking about, oh, this is broken. I'm like, you know what? All I can do, I set my my status as away, and I just look. I'd be like, okay.
You don't answer? You don't answer them?
Mm-mm. I had overworked myself. I ain't gonna get paid no more. They furloughing me after my vacation. Matter of fact, I'm furloughed now because on the 23rd till January 3rd, all the contractors are furloughed. So nobody's getting paid.
Yeah, if you're a contractor, they got to treat it different. They can't be asking you no questions when you're furloughed. I can see if like you're a full-time salaried employee, then you can ask me a question while I'm on vacation. But if I'm furloughed and I'm just a contractor, nah.
I'm like, I ain't gonna work for y'all, because it's like some complex issue, and I gotta get on a call with people and be on the call for like hours and stuff like that. Ain't nobody trying to do all that. Especially when you're not getting paid. You do it for free. Y'all ain't gonna reward me for it. So it's not like I'm gonna get full time like, oh yeah, let me come off my vacation to work for this, work on this issue and then fix it. And then, spend up my furlough time or whatever, working for free. And then they're going to be like, oh, well, you know what? The business ain't doing well. We're going to have to let you go after they furlough me.
Get your feelings hurt.
And then that's wage stuff. And then at that point, then I'm going to have to go through all this hoopla in order to get some money.
Do you guys ever feel like, speaking about that, do you guys ever feel like you'll eventually at some point get more, I don't know, I don't want to say like aggressive, but more demanding of your time. So, for example, like let's say you do get 100,000 subscribers, do you get to that point where you're just kind of like, okay,
I think Melissa Jane
I'm
was
not
ready
seeing
to
no
answer that
donations.
question.
I'm not seeing that. I think I'm gonna go ahead and crack out. And I'm
Listen,
not
Jane
talking about
just told
Kevin
me
because I've seen other
$1,000.
YouTubers do that. Are you to that? You think you feel like that's acceptable? You think it makes sense?
Melissa Jane, did you want to answer that question?
No, no, that was me. I was trying to highlight him as part of it. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I was like, Melissa Jane came up
Hey, listen,
spotlight.
she stole my thunder. You got to get your game tight, baby.
But yeah, so yeah, I think that of course, I would get more serious about my time because I even now, like even with like 1,200 subscribers, right? I get messages from people. I think I told you Kareem, but so here's a brief story. Is that I had this guy reach out to me and he wanted some money. Right? He is a subscriber of mine.
Oh.
And I was like it was quite weird because like the guy I don't know the guy, right? I don't know if it is a guy, but so like they messaged me on Ike's channel, Ike Ogiyami. And they said, "Oh, hey man, I wanted to connect with you on like Instagram and stuff like that." I said, "Okay, cool." He followed me on Instagram. He asked me a few questions and stuff like that. I gave him some tech resources. Then the other week he said, "Hey man, it's an emergency. I got."
It's a Nigerian prince. Once you
Wow.
said Ike's channel and all of that, I'm like, yeah, it's a Nigerian.
He said, "Man, I got an emergency. I am stranded
Mm-hmm.
in another state."
I told you.
He said, "I'm stranded in another state, and I need for you to send me
Oh my God.
$65. I have the $65 in Venmo. Do you have Venmo so that way I can send it to you, and
Oh
then
my
you can
God.
send me a Cash App and or Zelle?" So I thought that was strange because I'm like, well, Venmo can connect to your bank account. And since you said you have Zelle, you can't have a Zelle without a bank account. So you have a bank account, you have a Venmo, just connect the two. And then for some reason he was like, he didn't say that he couldn't do it. He just said, "Hey man, do you have a friend who has Venmo? Because I don't
Oh
have
my
Venmo."
God.
He was really persistent about this. And I was like, you know what? I'll go ahead and entertain it. I asked one of my friends, "Hey man, do you got Venmo? This guy's gonna send you $65. Just send him a cash app with $65." And then the other guy was like, "No, I don't have Venmo either." So I told the guy, I was like, "Nobody has Venmo." He was like, "Come on, man, please. How about this? Just send me the $65 through
Mm.
Cash App or Zelle, and then I'll get it back to you or whatever. I'm not gonna scam you." He kept saying that. Come on, man, please. And I thought that it was just so strange that he was just like really trying, like he just kept messaging me every few seconds or every few minute or so.
Mm.
And so then I just like, "Hey man, you know what?" Uh, he said because what he was doing, he was asking for a ride. I was like, $65 ain't gonna get you nowhere, especially not out of the state to another state, right? $65 is gas down the street, really, especially now. So pretty much, I just told him like, "Hey man, just ask the guy to to download Venmo. Then you send it to him so that way you can get." And he wasn't having it, so I just like, no, I just stopped responding. And then the last message he sent me is, "Hey man, is this your PayPal?"
Mm.
And he listed my exact PayPal. And I'm sitting here like, "Oh, like, come on, man, you know this is my PayPal, but I don't want to say it because these people be trying to hack you."
Mhm.
So, long story short, he ended up deleting the account or whatever.
Of
Either he
course.
blocked me or he deleted the account, but whichever one, he finally started responding to me. So,
I've only had something like
That
that
was a
happen
weak ass
once.
scam.
It
Yeah.
was.
It
Yeah,
was,
that shit
but
was
you
weak.
know what? If you've listened to Before the Billions stories, right? He has been approached by like people on the street and they beg him for money, and he
Oh
actually
Lord.
goes to several ATM machines to give them the money. Like, so it's like he's an easy target because like he talks about like just
Kareem.
giving
Kareem,
people
Kareem.
money. So
You can't
any
cut
listen, if you're sitting in another country and you're a scammer and you're listening to him, you're like, freaking, this is like easy, easy. I ain't even gotta think of nothing creative, man. I'ma just hit him up. I gotta get this $65.
Kareem. That story is only for a specific
Wow.
audience.
Not anymore.
We can
Because we
see
now
the clip
know.
on.
My bad.
It's only
Not
for a
anymore.
specific audience. I got the OGs on the channel with me.
Oh
Yeah, I can't be
jeez,
telling
my
they gonna look at me
bad.
like, man, young man.
Oh, jeez.
Everyone watch the replay.
It's all good. It's all good.
So how you got scammed? What can I change? How you got scammed?
Oh, I didn't get scammed. I was gonna say I had a person who reached out to me. If you guys see, I have a logo on my channel. I got that logo, trademarked, copyrighted, whatever. That's my logo. What can I change? Making change one thought at a time. I've had that for 4 years. You know what I mean? And then some guy reached out to me and said, "Hey, I can make you a logo that'll be cool for you." He said, "All you have to do is pay this." And I'm like, "Oh, you want me to get a brand new logo and pay for it so you can make money? How's that going to benefit me if I already have a logo?" You know what I mean? And all that. And he just kept bothering me about making a stupid logo for me that I never asked for. And so I was going to say that I've had friends who tell me that people reach out for money all the time to them. The bigger you get, I guess that's what comes with it. I'm not saying me, but I'm talking about my friend. She says that she gets way more than that. And I'm just guessing that's going to come with the territory. I feel sorry for you Before the Billions. You're going to get a couple of those $65 out.
The thing is that I had something similar with somebody gave me a logo, and it was like a guy I knew, and he makes good logos and character design and stuff like that. And he was like, man, your logo does not look good. It's too bland, too plain. And then I was like, okay, I'll go ahead and give you the he reached out to me just like how you're saying. And I told him like, hey man, you can go ahead and make a logo. And he made the logo. It didn't look good, but I paid him anyway. I was like, okay, here.
Now
He made
y'all
me a
Oh
see
logo.
why they
no.
be hitting him up for $65.
Oh no.
It was only $50, and I didn't even use the logo. But I was like, I was cool with the guy. It's almost like if somebody cash at me or super chat me or something like that. It's almost like like I just
Yeah.
enjoy the grind. You know what I mean? Because he does make good artwork.
Yeah, but now he's going to go make trash for other people thinking it's good because you gave him $50 for it.
But no, he makes good stuff. It's just that one logo just
Oh,
was not good. My
oh,
dad
just
told me,
that
man,
one.
you should. My dad told me, man, you need to go ahead and ask him to make a better logo.
Right. I mean,
That's
if
what
you're
he said. But
paying
I was like,
him,
man, look, I don't even feel like I like my logo.
What is
Your
your
Wow.
logo?
donation.
So
Donation.
speaking of scamming,
That's fine.
she stole my thunder. Had the scammer called her live on the air.
Really?
Yeah, yeah,
What?
Really?
She's talking about thunder.
yeah.
Enlighten us with
How
your
that
thunder.
go? Hey,
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
single bilingual.
Tell the story. Tell the story, babe.
Well, since Mike brought it up, he can talk about it. Go for it, Mike.
No, come on.
Is she
Come on,
muted?
Mike. Go for
Come
it.
on.
Go for it, Mike. Come on. No, it's they were trying to pretend. I've gotten this call quite often actually, where they have I forgot what the term is, but they have a way to pretend that they're calling from a local number, so you think it's somebody from your area calling you, right?
Spoofing.
And yeah, spoofing. There you go. Thank you. And so because I thought, okay, maybe it's work or some work related thing, I'm like, okay, I'll pick it up. I don't recognize the number, but I'm like, okay, whatever. And they had an automated message saying, this is the Canadian Border Patrol. We intercepted a package, blah blah blah. And of course I knew the drill. and I press the one to say yes, I want to speak to a person, and of course the person has a very noticeable Indian accent, and is like, "Oh, well, we have this package, and we intercepted it, and it's filled with drugs and all this stuff, and they were using your social insurance number, and I just roll with it." And they're like, "Okay, well, what's your postal code?" So I just picked whatever postal code I could find, and "Oh, what's your name?" Oh, I gave a completely fake name, and basically they're like, "Oh, well, we intercepted it from British Columbia, and there's a detective to investigate." So of course I'm like, "Okay, oh, there's a detective. What's their name?" "Oh, but that's not important." "Well, if it's a detective, give me their name." And of course they hung up. Pretty much that's it. There wasn't really a whole big hoopla to it. But like I said, this is not the first time I've gotten those kinds of calls. I know a few years ago was big in Canada and US that you get a call from, "Oh yes, it's the IRS. You owe us $5,000, and to pay back, just give us a Google Play card." It's like, wait, what? Like, since when is that how the IRS works? Like you don't pay the IRS, or here it's CRA or whatever. But yeah, it's like it's all these weird cards, and like I don't know if you guys know, but there's a nice channel that he deals with those Nigerian scammers that Karine was talking about, called Scam Bait Central, and he goes
Mhm.
through the whole like routine of like, "Oh yeah, oh you have a $5 million for me? Oh, fantastic! All I have to do is give you $1,000. Oh, okay, I'll go to Ria right away and give you the money. Hold on a second." He'll just delay them. He'll make all these noises and all this stuff, whatever. So yeah.
You know
I
what?
still
That's
think you should clip that time that you did it, and put it up as a piece of content. It's funny when you hear her do it.
she probably says it in. Do you say it in French? She stole my thunder.
No, it was it was in English.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
yeah, and pretty much anytime if you do want to, like, and that's how you know for sure that it's a scam, because anytime you do say, "Oh, I want it in French, I'm more comfortable." "Oh, all our French speaking employees are no longer working here, they're on break." They'll always give that excuse, like, no matter what, because they know there's not going to be anybody that speaks French there, so it's like that's how you know for sure it's a scam. uh,
Yeah.
yeah, because here in Canada they have to be bilingual in case, or they have to have somebody at least in the office that speaks French. So
Thunder, while you're here, why did you want to keep buy? Why did you want to buy me so bad?
I was just joking around with you guys. That's all.
Mm-hmm. I'm watching that one.
I make a purchase. Want to make a purchase.
But yeah, so with that being said, I actually have there is when in Atlanta, we have these people who call in all the time who are either with the firefighter department or the union or whatever it is,
Mm.
and or the police department union.
Oh yeah.
And
Mhm.
what they'll do is they'll ask for donations, quite literally scams as well. And when they call me, I hear the same guy. It's like the same voice. And I'll be like, okay, they listen, they'll be calling me. And I like to waste their time because there's nothing worse than wasting somebody's time. So either I'll listen to what they have to say, and then I'll just put myself on mute and just listen to them talking to themselves, and then they'll get frustrated and hang up. I would think it's an automated voice. But then what I'll do sometimes is I'll answer. I'll be like, "Hey, um, oh, so you want a donation? Well, I don't know how I'm gonna pay you guys. I don't really have a job at the moment." And sometimes I'll be serious. I really don't have a job or something like that. But then, other times I'll be like, "Oh no, I don't have a job, so I don't know how you guys are gonna get paid." "Oh well, you can just make a small donation." They will try everything. I was like, I don't really
Mhm.
know how I'm gonna do that. But they call like crazy, and you'll block their number, and then they'll go to another number, and then still call you about the same thing. I haven't heard from them in a while, but now I don't know if iPhone is doing this or not, but they actually tell you now if it's a spam or if it's a scam likely or if it's
Yeah.
a telemarketer, and now they
Yeah.
even tell you if it's a political call.
Yeah,
So
I get the scam likely
mhm.
on my phone. Yeah.
Shit, them scams is everywhere now. They creative as hell.
Yeah.
I get people call my phone, right? And they'll give me my full name. I never even seen this number before. Hey, is this Blase Blase? And I'd be like,
Mhm.
no, you got the wrong number. Oh,
Mhm.
is this such and such with it? No, wrong number. No.
Mhm.
And I hang up the
Wow.
phone.
Man, that's not fair.
Because if it's an unknown number, and here's a perfect way to catch a scam, right? If they call you, as far as the phone is concerned, if they call you and they introduce, they say, "Hey, your first name," right? You pick up the phone, "Hello, hey, your first name."
Mhm.
Pretty much, that's a scam right there. That they want you to respond like, "Hey, how
Yeah.
you doing?" You know what I'm saying? Anybody else that's naive to it, they're gonna respond like, "Hey, how you doing?" When they say that, I'm like, "Wrong number." You got the wrong number. But they know it's me. They just need me to give them the information. They know they got the right number. Because I don't know how they be getting these people numbers, but these people are slick, man. It's crazy out here today.
But it's because they get it from a database. That's why.
Mm-hmm. Third
Yeah.
party.
Yeah, and technically your phone number and name is public information.
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
And anytime you use it on the internet or anything like that, they can just sell it.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Wow.
They
Even your
call me,
address.
man, every day.
Mhm.
My area code, a Michigan area code, a California area code, a Texas area code. Hey, I pick up the phone. Hey, boom. Is this such and such? No, you got the wrong number.
See, the people that I get to, like, they call me, say they're from the IRS, and everyone has a thick accent from India. So I'm like, wait,
yeah.
everybody that works at the IRS is Indian now? Like, what's up?
Look,
Yeah.
Like,
I'm gonna
y'all
be
gotta
honest.
get
Look, I'm
better
gonna be
with
You
these
honest.
actually be
With you.
surprised
scams.
though. A lot of
You know what's crazy?
that country uses a lot of people.
I had to do some business with the IRS this year, and guess who I was on the phone with at the IRS? A person
Indian
who did
person.
not understand what the hell he was saying. I am
Yeah.
not
That's
lying. I'm like, how the
frustrating.
hell the IRS hiring y'all, yo? They
Hmm.
outsourcing to India now?
Yeah, all the
Probably.
time. All when I worked, I was a telemarketer for 4 years, and a lot of the people we used in the IT were in India.
Yeah,
Like
but
Yeah, that
legitimately
part
hired them for that reason.
I
yeah.
understand that part. My thing too that gets me though is like to me, customer service related positions where
Mm.
like you're actually communicating with the public
Yeah,
should not go overseas because they don't
yeah,
Mm.
communicate the same way Americans do. Or if they're even gonna go overseas, it should be somewhere within the like the North America area where we
yeah.
communicate like the same way. Because I'm telling you, when I
Mhm.
talk to somebody in India, it raises my blood pressure because they
Yeah.
don't it's like,
Yeah.
okay, ma'am, so you say you're calling because your service is not working. Is that right? Yes, that's what the hell I just
What
said.
did you
Yeah.
say? I'm like, bro. So
Listen,
I'm dealing with the IRS. I'm like, bro, I don't understand. I said, like, this is very serious right here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to resolve my issue with I got a letter. So I don't understand nothing you're saying. For real. Like, I'm like, this is the IRS, bro. And man, kind of find out there was no issue. But yeah, if you're in America, all
Yeah.
Americans think that way, right? We should be talking to an American.
Yep.
Yes.
But
I've
India,
gotten
they
to the
have so many
point where I
people
was
to
so
outsource
frustrated
to.
with some companies. It's like as soon as the
One of the
operator answered, and when I would hear that they were like from India or somewhere, I say, "Look, you need to put me on the phone with an American.
Yeah, like
I
transfer me
don't
back
want
to
to talk to
America,
you.
please.
No
yep.
Yeah.
disrespect, but I don't want to talk. I need to talk to an American
Yeah.
because I don't have
I
time for
feel
the language.
sorry for them. That would hurt my feelings every day if somebody said that to me, and I'm just
You
talking
know,
in my native
listen,
accent. How are you
Yeah,
today?
but
Give me
Kind of
somebody
hands
else.
sitting over there in India, then all
and
the way to dealing with
Spend all
Americans.
that time trying to learn English.
and think the English is perfect too. Like, nah,
I know,
dude, it's so bad.
man.
And then you know
Hey,
what? Well, after they piss me off at the end of the call, they be like, "I hope I have handled your problem and given you exceptional customer service." Hell no, you
They
haven't.
reading the script.
No,
They
Car.
reading
Do
the
you ever?
script.
I wonder if they think that about your accent though. They're like, dang, I
of
can't even
course, and that's
understand what.
okay. Like, that's okay.
Some of these people,
Mm.
their English be horrible, man. You be like, how are
I'm
you
t-
even
Listen,
job?
it be having my heart racing, man. It really raises my blood pressure.
you know
Oh
what's
man.
crazy is that I know it's gonna sound messed up, but even for like recruiters and stuff like that, like when you look for a new job and stuff like that, I hate to say it, I don't even really respond to a lot of the Asian recruiters. I know it sounds messed up, but
Mm,
it's mostly because one, I've been almost caught in a scam by a few of them
mm,
Mhm.
because what they'll do is they'll ask you for all the information. Like this one guy, I was driving and I got a call. I didn't even realize it was a recruiter call. I had just clicked on my headset, and then like said hello, and then he said, "Hey, I got this job opportunity for you, um, and I just need you to give me whatever information of where you used to work and stuff like that, and then I want you to sign this on DocuSign of being able to represent you."
Mm.
And at first I wasn't really hip to the game. I was like, it's okay. I'll go ahead and sign it or whatever. And then this person, they were just so adamant about it. They were like, okay, I let them know. I was like, hey, I'm driving at the moment. He said, okay, well, how long would it take for you to get to wherever you're trying to go? I said, okay, well, it probably will take me about like 10 minutes to get where I'm trying to go. And then he said, okay, cool. Call me back when you after you sign it. So then I said, okay. Uh it wasn't even 3 minutes later, he called me back again. He said, hey, did you sign it already? I was like, no, I hadn't even
Wow.
made it there. And then he said, okay, well, call me back later. Make sure that you sign it. So then it was like I finally made it there. It's about like 15 minutes later. Finally made it there, and I was looking at the document, trying to read it and stuff like that. He calls me while I'm looking at it, and then I was like, you know what? You so adamant about me signing this contract that I just don't even want to sign it anymore. I just blocked his number.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
Hmm.
mm.
So but it's gonna sound messed up because it's like all it isn't that all Asian people are trying to scam you or anything like that, or
Yeah.
they all have thick accents or anything. But it's just the ones that I've interacted with
Mhm.
that have been really aggressive and sending me too many emails, or just won't go any further past okay, I signed a document or something like that.
Hmm.
But is that customary in your industry that when a recruiter represents you, you need to sign documents?
It depends.
Okay.
Some like in the case of the person I spoke to, they ask for it, but it depends on the staffing agency or whatever it is. They
Mm-hmm.
may have their own way of doing things.
Mm-hmm.
But what I learned from Professor Black Ops is, hey, you know what? If I'm not up for getting the job, then I'm not gonna sign anything.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell you where I live. I'm not gonna give you no last four digits of nothing.
Yeah, this is a two-way negotiation here. I don't have to give you all of that.
Right? It's just like and then they try to make it sound like you're over here like messing up the process or something like that. I'm like, no, I'm not. And then sometimes what they'll do is they'll ask you for, updated resume, and then if you send them in your updated resume, they may tell you to change it up so that way it matches with
Mm-hmm.
whatever the job description is.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll be like, okay, cool, that's fine. But if they asking me for like my age, what I mean, like,
Mm.
why you need to know how old I am? This lady was like, oh, It was like a few years ago. They were like, "Oh, you're like 23 now, right?"
Hmm.
I was like, "What does it matter?"
Yeah, you
Like,
know what though? In some cultures too, because like I work in an international industry, right? And I've seen some of the folks' resumes, and they'll put their age on there, like some Asian cultures and stuff, and I think in some European cultures too. They put their age, like it's not like frowned upon or whatever, to put, their age on their resume. I don't know.
mhm.
Yeah, I don't know
And
what age got to do with anything. Are they discriminating
Um,
against someone who's youthful? Because if you're
right.
less under 30 years old, then maybe they would look at you like you're inexperienced, you ain't been in the
Yeah.
field long
Yeah.
enough. Or if you're
Yeah.
older, are they looking at you like we can't get
Hmm.
20 years out of this guy? Which
Right,
is
it can go either
right.
way.
Right.
Yeah,
But then they can also like gauge your age just based on your graduation date. Like if you went to college,
exactly.
right? They can, so there's certain things and they can look at your work experience. So if you put on your resume you got 20 years of experience or 17 or whatever, they know you're not 20 years old. But if you graduated 2 years ago when you only got 2 years experience,
Right.
they
Yeah.
can still gauge it anyway.
Hey,
So
Kareem, they don't know about this, but Doogie Howser couldn't even do that.
oh my gosh, Melissa Varian told me I
Wow.
reminded her of Doogie Howser, and I didn't know who that was until I had to look it
well,
up.
you know what? The way
See?
you talk.
Doogie Howser couldn't do
Yes.
that.
That's true. Doogie
Hey,
Howser.
she stole my thunder. You know about Doogie Howser?
Of course.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're from the same era.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Kerry Creed, you're 22 years old. What are you talking about,
Listen,
said there? You don't start pretending like you're my age. Come on now. Stop
you
lying.
know,
Stop lying.
listen, I finally just had to embrace it. Like it's been a struggle.
I
Like
know. I hear
just
you.
I have to just I just got to go with it.
But
Yeah.
like Corey said for her, because it was his birthday yesterday, technically at this point, he had his 21st birthday for the 25th time. So that's your case too. It's okay. It's your 21st birthday, the 25th time. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
At some point you just gotta embrace it though.
Of course.
I'm
Yeah, yeah.
trying. Like I just
Well,
this is yeah.
you can embrace it, but that doesn't
And how
necessarily mean
long
you have
have
to
you been
tell people.
trying?
For years.
For
But
years.
I've been dodgy about my age for years, okay?
Mhm.
And you're
So
sticking
no,
to your story.
exactly.
No, the other day
No,
I
no, no. She's
admitted my
22.
real age to
She's 22. Stop at. You're 22.
I
You know,
know,
okay?
right?
You're 22. It's
No,
okay.
see, I got two strands of gray hair. So when that came up and I panicked, I screamed when I
That's
saw
so
it.
weird to me sometimes because when I think about age, it's like, man, if I was like 46 and somebody asked me, I'd be like, yeah, I'm 46. I don't know. For me, like I think about my dad and everything, so I'm like, I'm getting older, I'm getting wiser, I'm
Well,
getting
men, we look
experience.
at age differently than women.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was about to
Yeah.
say.
Yeah.
Because
but
we
that's why I
get
said it's
better. We
weird.
get better
That's
with
weird.
time.
I can't comprehend.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Yeah.
For
Well, my mom
women,
wasn't
it's
like that. She always said her age, but I
Women,
don't know.
yeah.
women, they hit 30, they think it's the end of the world.
Well,
Listen.
yeah.
Oh, I'm 30 now. Oh my God.
Well, we get told that a lot too. You know, like
Danger
by
zone.
Oh, listen. But
Oh my
see,
gosh, it's
you
crazy.
you weren't on before the billions live, but there was one guy that's like once you said, "Oh, I'm 40," and he made these couple remarks that if you were in your 40s and you were trying to have a baby, he automatically assumed that the baby would come out deformed.
Oh
Automatically.
wow.
What come out?
That's the
What?
kind of that the
Wow.
child would come out deformed because you're a
yeah.
woman in your 40s.
Oh
That's the
dang.
Did,
kind. Yeah, that's the
My
did this
kind of
mom.
happen on the 29-hour live
Yeah,
stream?
yeah.
my mom had my sister when she was in her 40s.
Exactly, but that's the point. That's the kind of comments
Yeah.
we don't hear all the time, obviously, but we hear it often enough that we understand that for women, our age and our body is extremely important for some guys, especially
Oh,
the way
okay.
we look. Now,
Well,
like
I
I said,
think too.
thankfully, yeah.
I think too though it's like it's the whole this whole YouTube thing and just because I
Mm.
never used to hear men. I mean now they're talking about if a woman is 30 it's danger zone. Like I never used to hear this stuff before. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like I
yeah.
think
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
I never heard that stuff before. Like what?
Well,
You
yeah,
know, it's funny you say that because up until I want to say maybe in the last um 4 years that I've actually started hearing these talking points. But prior to that, I mean, it was pretty much, all is fear and love and war kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's funny because, well, it's not funny, but the thing is that I was watching Jonathan Barronville's show the other night on the P Let's Talk, and he's running this new show called the I'm Broken Dusty show.
Yes, I love that title.
But he was talking about pretty much the manosphere talking points where it's like, oh yeah, after 3 dates, that's the maximum amount of dates before we had to have relations or whatever. And with me, I'm like, I'm not gonna tell anybody, oh, you need to sleep with me after 3 dates or anything like that. But they had this guy come up, and he said, "Hey, I expect relations on the first date, right? After the first night or something like that." And then I'm like, somebody had put into the comments like, "Oh, would you expect somebody to take the risk of getting pregnant after just 3 dates?" And I said, "Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of people do that. As long as they're consenting adults or whatever it is, obviously you would wear protection. But even if you wear protection, there's a risk, right? It's a 1% risk, but there's still a risk. And I just think that people make their own decisions based off of what they want at the end of the day. I mean, why would I tell somebody who's, maybe they're older than me, they're an adult. Maybe they say that they're 40 years old. Oh yeah, you can't sleep with somebody after 3 dates. I'm not gonna tell you that you have to go get married first before you can do something.
I don't think anybody's like putting that on there though. Is that what you're saying? I
Yeah,
think that
that's what
conversation is just being had. It's not a mandatory thing, but it's like
that's what the conversation was on that platform. And then they was like, I'm not gonna continue on with a woman unless she does on the third date.
is that wrong for him to say though? That's
It's
his
not wrong for him
preference.
to say, but that's his decision. But that's my point is that is I'm not gonna say that, but I'm not
Okay.
gonna say that that's wrong for him to make that decision. And I
Yeah.
understand why he did because he's not gonna just continue wasting time or continuing on after 3 days and then he say, oh well, I don't know. But then for me, like let's say specifically, like for me, me and my girlfriend didn't do anything for months. So, but then we still together after all this time.
See, here's my question
Kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't.
see, here's my question to, to that one guy who makes that statement is if you're going to say that, then the question becomes how successful are you at the turnover rate?
Probably not
Because
that successful. Well, they always
He
because
gonna say that
probably has
they're
gotten none
doing
in
more.
5 years at
because
that
see,
rate.
my
I
thing
think
is
that's kind
this,
of
right?
far fetched.
For
5 years.
some, because
It's
to
far
me,
fetched.
I look at it this way, right? If you're going to make a claim by saying, I need to have some ass by the third date, you know, then it would seem to me that there should be something or some sort of measure or whatever it is that you're using in your logic to figure out, okay, well, what's the success behind if that was to happen?
It depends on
Or
who it
you see what I
is.
mean?
So
Because if he's saying that every time he's gotten into a relationship and that's been the catalyst for why it's happened, then I could see his point. But if he has no success behind that, but and he's just saying that because that's just out of selfishness, then I don't see the point in saying, well, I think by the if a girl is not going to give it to me by the third date, then screw that. I don't see it.
I mean, it really comes down to certain things. Certain men and women, if they don't get it by the third date, they can get it somewhere else. It's just certain, like that. But let's say in the case he's not having success or whatnot, it's just kind of like, I don't think there's nothing wrong with a person who says, if I don't get it by the third date, it ain't gonna work. Whether it's successful or not, if the person feels like they're wasting their time, they feel like they're wasting their time. We don't do that with other people when they have preferences and it's not working out. We say, well, power to you, living your truth, But let them live.
But I guess I'm just looking at it from a broader angle to say, if the whole idea is to say, my ultimate goal is to get into a relationship, right?
Right.
And you're thinking, okay, if I'm gonna date a woman before getting into a relationship, and your measurement is, okay, well, if by the third date we ain't had sex for me to be able to determine if this is gonna be a relationship or not, and you're not having a successful turnover rate with that method of thinking, then something's not quite right. Now, if that method of thinking is working, then I can see that.
But you know what?
How would you say it would be working though? What would be your definition of working?
In other words, if for every time you've made that claim, right? So let's say you've been in 3 relationships that it worked out like that, right? And out of 20 women that you met, the 3 that you got into the relationship with, that's the method that you use and it worked. Got it? Versus if you never got into a relationship based on that, and you got into a relationship by, let's say, the 10th date. See what I mean? But because you're changing your methods by saying, well, by the 3rd date, I should be able to pop that, and that should determine if I can get into a relationship or not. But you're not having no success by the 3rd date. The 10th date, you're having the success.
That's weird. I get what you're saying. I completely understand what you're saying. I don't know what that guy was saying on that live stream.
Right.
Was he saying that he communicated that in the beginning before the billion? Like, hey, I'm just letting you know about the 3rd date. Because if he came out and just said that, he wouldn't even make it to the 3rd date.
Yeah, I know.
Because then it would be established right there.
Communicate that.
Yeah, they never do that.
It's sort of like a bait and switch, right? When you try to date and you charm and you do things like that, and then by the 3rd date, you're hoping she's gonna end up at your house or you're gonna end up at her, right?
Right.
But sometimes it doesn't end up that way. So what you have to look for is there any progression in intimacy? Because if a woman is interested in you and you're dating her, and there's going to be some type of intimacy, maybe some touching, maybe some kissing, maybe some making out, may not be some sex, but is there a progression there? If there is no progression there, then I get it. You might want to move forward, right? Because if you're pushing up on her, pushing towards her, she's pushing away from you, the more you date, then there's no progression in intimacy, right? Because a woman, if she's interested, and especially if she's a grown-ass woman, then she's not going to be shy about showing you signs that she's interested in going there. But a respectable lady is going to want to show some restraint. It's going to want to show you that she has some restraint, because if she gives it up right then and there, then you're going to think that every other man she dated, she gave it up right then and there, right?
Well, Getty, I want to push back on that, because if you're saying that, then are you saying that, and I'm not knocking specifically women, but if you say you get women who are like, oh, I'll give it up on the 1st date, it's fine, I can do what I need to. Are you trying to say that other women would look at that woman, if she gave it up on the 1st date, as less respectable?
No, but some men would. Now, I'm a grown ass man. If a woman give me some on the 1st night, I ain't gonna judge you, baby. I love it. You right in your
you like it. I love it.
You was
Take me some time.
I love it. I ain't got time for the games and the bullshit. I was feeling you. You was feeling me. We rocked it out. I'm not gonna look at you sideways. Now in my 20s, I would have looked at that like, damn, maybe she did that with every other man. No, not, when you get a little older and you start to understand, she's comfortable in her sexuality. And you should pop your collar and say that you was cool enough and man enough for her to look at you and say, this is the guy I want to give it to. That doesn't mean she does it for everybody. You got to look at yourself like you special. You understand what I'm saying?
And obviously, she couldn't do it for everybody, even if she wanted to.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, right.
And I'll just add. I'll give you what I can change a little bit of pushback. Honestly, if you approach women in a more direct and honest manner, we actually would be more willing to give it up.
That's
So
what I'm
if you
saying.
were, and it's some of it too. It's not necessarily just saying to a woman, "Oh, give me sex." Of course, you're going to be, more polite about it and maybe, hint, hint, wink, wink at it. But the more direct you at it, because that's a lot of times, like Eddie said, when you start doing the bait and switch and start saying, "Oh yeah, I'm in it for the long term. I want marriage. I want the ring," when in reality it's just I want a one night stand at most. And Kareem can back me up or say I'm telling you bunch of BS. A lot of women will pick up when you're lying, when you're just doing a bait and switch, and we'll pick up on the little signs here and there. So honestly, a lot of times, if you really just want a one night stand, the more direct you are about it, the more clear you are, the more you say that on the first date, the more chances you have of getting it. Is it going to work every single time? No, of course not. But if you say from the first date, from the get-go, that first time you meet a woman, this is what I want, chances are you're going to get it. Because especially nowadays, more and more women, that's what we want too. There are more and more women. It's like, look, I don't have time to be in a relationship. I don't want to have a baby. I don't want to get married. I just want my, collar popped, and that's it. That's all I need from you. You know what I mean?
It just depends on the kind of woman you're dealing with, right?
Exactly.
Because a grown ass woman is going to understand that a man ain't going to be in your face unless he wants to be intimate with you. If you have lost, if you are lost on the fact that if a man is paying you attention outside, if you don't understand male nature, a man is paying attention to you. He wants to take you out. He wants to date you because he wants that. Period. Now he may be respectful about it. He may not come out and be savage and say this, that, and the third. But if you don't understand that about men, a man ain't taking you out because he want to be your damn platonic friend.
What? What? You don't want to be my friend? What?
We want to find out what it do, right? But grown ass men, we're gonna be respectable about that, and we're gonna carry ourselves in a certain way. But our actions are gonna show you where we heading. And if you respond, then that means if you respond in kind, then that means you feel the same way. And we can carry that thing the way we're gonna carry it, and we can meet where we're gonna meet, and then we can cross the bridge of whether we're gonna continue on and go to relationship status later on. But at least the chemistry was there. We had a great night, we had a blast, and I ain't looking at you sideways, baby. I respect you, goddamn it. Let's go get some Waffle House.
Waffle House. Kareem, did you hear
Let's
this?
go to the IHOP. Let's go somewhere.
IHOP too? Oh my goodness. Did you hear this?
Go home. We vibing. Let's do it.
Did you hear this, Kareem? He doesn't just want to be friends,
So Getty Radio. Let me ask you this: how do you gauge the quality of a Waffle House?
Oh my God!
You gauge it by what geographical area of the city it's in. Right, because I mean, you said to gauge the quality of a Waffle House, right?
Yeah.
So I gauge it by where it is in the city, right? So I'm in Raleigh, North Carolina. We got a lot of Waffle Houses here, and you actually have Waffle Houses that's located in like damn near the outer skirts of the city. Those are going to be the best Waffle Houses to go to, especially late night. Now, when you get to the inner city, close to downtown, close to the club, you can't go to the Waffle House over there at 2-3 o'clock in the morning. You already know who's gonna be there, right? You're bound to get shot fucking around out there. But you're gonna want to go get them waffles and that good omelet or whatever. So if you were willing to drive a little ways out here in this area, you got to go out, Spring Falls Road. That's the road. You got to go out Spring Falls. It's about 20 minutes from the inner city, but it's worth it going out that way because then it's not going to be jam packed, and it damn sure ain't going to be full of drunk folk with purple hair.
Dang, with the purple hair.
Purple hair.
Anybody else go to Waffle House?
I used to when I lived in the South. But every Waffle House I've ever been to, it just had a dirty feeling. I still ate there, but like just the people there, like the waitresses and it just was just it looks dirty.
That's
Anybody
the
else?
diner vibe.
Yeah.
I love me some Waffle House.
So, Big Sound Drum, how do you gauge the quality of a Waffle House?
Well, to me, the Waffle House, with the exception of one of them, because at the time when I lived in Orlando, there's actually a really nice one on International Drive, but with the exception of that one, pretty much all of the Waffle Houses were pretty dingy or ghetto. But one thing I can tell you that does remain consistent is the food. Man, never a bad meal. No, I can never say I had a bad meal. Only difference is the location. One was obviously a lot nicer because of the location. But apart from that, yeah.
So,
And then of course, there's certain Waffle Houses I wouldn't necessarily go to because after a certain time they attract a certain crowd, and you just don't want to get caught up in that mix.
so
Nah.
let me tell you, like, what can I change? Do you have a Waffle House story or?
Okay, I do have a Waffle House story, and this is the reason I don't eat at Waffle House anymore. But
Okay.
it's not what you think. It's not because of the Waffle House itself. Actually, I had a friend back when I was younger in high school, or a little bit after high school. He was 19, I was 20. Anyway, he got involved in drugs, and him and another person I knew ended up taking a man's life right behind the Waffle House I used to go to all the time. And they set him on fire right there behind the Waffle House.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they got the death sentence. So I just never been back since.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll turn you off. You ain't gonna want no pecan waffles after that.
No.
All right, so let me tell you guys how I gauge the quality of a Waffle House. I'm sure that She Stole My Thunder and Melissa Jane. Well, Melissa Jane probably been to a Waffle House, but she sleeps. But She Stole My Thunder, I don't think they have any Waffle Houses up there in Montreal.
No Waffle Houses in Canada, which is why I judge them all negatively. It's all crap, no matter what.
So the way I gauge a Waffle House is by a few criteria, right? Okay, so you got to have one of the employees outside of the Waffle House standing, smoking a cigarette.
Yes.
You got to have at least one of those. When you walk inside, the silverware got to be dirty.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I'm with you.
And then they got to tell you, like, when you're like, hey man, you got all this food on this fork, and then they're like, oh, okay, I'll get it for you. And then they go ahead and put your fork into a hot cup of water, and then they stir it up, and then they give it right back to you.
Okay, how about the lady with the missing tooth? The waitress has to
It's
have
a
a
gold
missing tooth.
It's a gold tooth.
Oh, okay. It depends on what side of town, the gold tooth or the
It
missing.
gotta be a gold. It gotta be a gold tooth, right?
Okay.
And then the other thing is, she gotta have like the arm, the cooking arm.
Chicken flap.
Right, she gotta have that. They gotta have at least a B, either a B or C. Around those. Like any other restaurant, I never go to anything that's under an A. But for Waffle House specifically, it got to be a C or a B.
Yo, you so right. Wow. I told you it's dirty, but I still eat there. Like,
look, man, you can't front Waffle House, man. That food good, bro. You can't front
so before the billions. Now, have you ever experienced this going to the Waffle House? For whatever the reason, every one of them I've been to, there's always that brother with the damn cornrows on his head.
Yep.
Always a brother with cornrows.
It is true. Yeah, he's not a part of the criteria, but it just always happens.
Well, it's dread here.
And or dreadhead. And then
dreadhead's here.
Dreads, or he got cornrows, and he's the cook.
is that I went to a Waffle
Yes.
House.
He's a cook.
Yes.
I went to a Waffle House that didn't have any of those criteria, right? It was downtown by Underground, Underground Atlanta. And we walked in there. Well, my friend and I, it was like late night. We're trying to get some food. It's packed, crowded, packed, and somebody had a seizure up in the Waffle House, and we were like, "What is going on?" And it was completely crowded. Paramedics came in and everything and took him out. And then we were like, we didn't get our food yet. We were like, okay, do we still eat here? And we were like, yeah, let's go ahead and get our food or whatever, and then leave. And the food was still good. I was like, dang. I would have thought that the seizure guy would have would have curbed my appetite, but still hungry. It was still good. Feel bad for him. Hopefully he made it out. Well,
Hey MJ,
survived.
I will let you know at the 9-hour mark. That's when I will fail. That's when I will leave. I will be up for 24 hours at 3 a.m. So this is because I love you guys, but I was willing to stay awake to keep this going because this is amazing.
Now y'all got me thinking about an omelet. Shit.
Yeah.
What else you thinking about, Giddy?
And you got to get them hash browns. You got to
know they sold omelets.
Got to get them covered, smothered. What they call it? Smothered, covered,
smothered steak.
The hash browns.
Oh, hash browns.
Waffle House.
Yeah, I think they call it smothered.
Smothered.
If
You
you're from
got to
the
get
South.
onions in there. You got to get some cheese on top of the hash brown.
Yeah, that's smothered.
Right? And then you got to pick whether you want, if it's late night, depending on how tipsy you are, you might get some gravy on there, or you might put some chili on top.
Oh, jeez.
Chili.
I know, like that's.
I don't know about all that.
That's late night. That's late night. I'm tipsy, super tipsy meal, man. You got to
eat anything on there. You're right. You got to be tipsy. See, I don't drink, so I don't know how I would feel about that part. I don't know if
you may not drink, but you sure the hell get high.
And I don't eat chili on hash browns.
You're gonna be dead out there. We're gonna be.
I don't know what the tipsy people be doing out there, but I ain't putting chili on my hash browns.
Yeah, I'm not putting chili on my hash browns either.
What?
I'm not putting chili on my hash browns.
Oh man.
I like
that's
grits with cheese.
Grits with cheese. Yeah, you get the grits with cheese.
I don't like chili with beans in it. That's the only thing.
Really?
Chili with beans.
I don't like beans at all, really.
Oh,
The only kind of bean I like is green beans.
You don't like black beans?
I love beans.
No.
You wouldn't eat black beans on a taco or nothing?
No.
I love beans.
That's probably the worst one out of all of them.
That's the worst
beans either.
Oh, so you're gonna pick the black beans and not the white beans? Okay, that's cool.
And look,
white
black
beans.
beans.
Those actually no, because them white beans be nasty too. I went.
I agree with you. I don't like white beans.
They had some
Lima
white
beans, navy beans.
Yeah, lima beans. Yeah.
Yeah, them things nasty.
I like green
Lima
beans.
beans, navy
So
beans.
you don't need black eyed peas?
No, those
Black
are
eyed pea, that's
not
Southern
only do they
delicacy.
stink, but also they taste nasty as well.
Do you eat blackberries?
Blackberries are fine.
Okay, I'm about to say you got it. Come on.
I'm with you though. Before the billions, I don't like black eyed peas.
Yeah, the thing I only like the song singers.
I'll eat it with cornbread.
I like navy.
Yeah,
beans.
the Black Eyed Peas singers, that group, man, they died in like what 2003. That's when their music was good, and that's it, you know.
Hey, Will.i.am still out there making it happen though.
Yeah,
he's a computer scientist now.
He's
Matter of
the
fact, they're
reason
on the
why that
road right
band
now.
moved.
I think Fergie just ruined it.
No, it was
Yeah.
William. It was William.
You think it was Will.i.am?
Yeah, for sure.
When you said William, I was thinking that you were talking about me.
Of course you too. No, you couldn't ruin anything.
What's wealth engineering? What's beige
You like
beans?
the beige beans?
I
What's
think
that?
he's talking about his ladies.
Oh, okay.
I'm just assuming.
Man,
Yeah, I think he's talking about he likes his woman.
I
to
ain't never
be
heard of
beige.
beige bean.
It's his woman.
So what bean is beige? Navy
I
bean?
never heard of
I'm
that.
sure there
I'm
is
telling
one.
you, he's
though,
talking
maybe.
about a woman.
He might.
I know
be.
about baked
Have you-
beans.
Yeah, have you ever called a
baked.
woman a beige bean though?
Because I think since we're talking about
Yeah,
black
he's talking about
beans,
food. Look, Wealth
Yeah, I think
Engineering. He loved me, Wealth Engineering, and Wally. We had like a 4-hour conversation about food one night on the live. So he loved talking about food. He's talking about food.
Yeah, okay, that makes more sense to me. I swear I've heard of beige beans.
I promise you. We had a lot. We talked about. That's how I found out Wally is Haitian and he never had Jamaican food.
Yeah, I saw part of that.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
The
Y'all
way
saw that?
Wealth Engineering was describing the Haitian food, I was like, damn.
I
Yeah, that
love
shit's so
the
good. And
dirty
we don't have
rice.
no Haitian restaurants around here. We got Jamaican.
You know what? I'm still upset about I think it was Jonathan Barronville. I think it's Haitian music. It's called Zouk music.
Oh,
And then they were saying like, if you play some Zouk music,
love making music.
Yep.
Hell no.
yeah, they're
Zouk
gonna
and
be
compa
saying,
music. Oh man, yeah,
they
yeah.
told me that, man, it's gonna work for any race of woman.
Mm-mm.
They
I
gonna be
listen
like,
to it. It is so fast. Like maybe a 22-year-old boy might like listen. That damn thing is too fast. Like no
I like
woman wants
Afrobeat.
that.
I like Afrobeat.
Afrobeat's
Yeah.
nice.
I
That's
love
very
it.
popular
Afrobeat.
in London. Very.
Afrobeat got a good groove to it. That Zouk. Woo.
That damn
But
thing
yeah,
too fast.
yeah, the Zouk music, they told me it's gonna work. Supposed
But
to,
you tried it
put
before
some
the
things
billions?
down. I tried it.
Your
And she was like, I
girlfriend was
don't
like,
like this.
what? She's
I don't like this right here.
Well,
oh, you put the Zouk music. Listen,
I put the Zouk music on. I ain't even say nothing. I ain't even tell her what
an
I put it
American
on
woman.
for.
Listen, I got the visual before the billions. Stop. She said, nah. She said, boy,
Hey,
go sit down.
was
Go
he trying to
sit
keep
down.
up with the rhythm? He was trying to keep.
Yeah, probably. She said, go sit down somewhere.
And the wealth engineer came up to defend the Zouk music.
Engineer. Hey,
Yep.
what's Space?
Sorry, I missed that part.
Okay.
What's
But
going
I
on,
just wanted
brother?
to, I'm not gonna stay too long, guys. But man, I just wanted to say you guys are kicking it tonight. It's crazy. Every time I go on YouTube, I see you guys on still live. I'm like, are you guys crazy?
Listen.
Man,
This is
we having a
madness.
good conversation, man. I'm having a good time.
Yeah. Oh man, we're doing it again, hey Getty?
We doing it again, brother. Hey, we was we was bugging out the other night, bro. Every time I'm on live with Wealth Engineering, man, it's some wild conversations, man. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Yeah, I learned some things about wealth engineering I never thought.
Yeah, me,
It's always
me
great
and EDB, we had some conversation too. Yesterday we had like a locker room talk live on YouTube.
Oh, damn, I missed it. I like to be
Pretty-
the chick in the room listening.
Oh
Man.
no, that's pretty dangerous.
I'm telling you,
That's stuff that can get us canceled, you know.
I'm telling you, man. It's just good times, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. Hey, salute to everyone here. Sorry. I think I haven't met you before. What can I change? Big Time Drum. I think I'm subscribed to your channel, Big Time Drums, but I haven't met you
I
before.
think so.
How you guys doing?
I'm doing good, man.
What is beige beans, man?
Beige beans. Well, in Haiti, we have
Yeah.
all kinds of beans, man. We have all kinds of beans. So yeah, we do have beige beans.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Because I'm trying to think. Are you talking about red beans?
Oh, we do
Here.
have red beans, but
One
in
second,
Haiti, there is this weird looking beans. It's kind of bigger than the red beans. It's kind of
Right.
flat too. It's like a flat and large bean at the same time. And yeah, it's pretty much beige, man.
And it tastes the same as those
Nope.
type of beans?
Nope. Every type of beans we have in Haiti, they all taste different.
I would imagine so.
Yep.
I'm sharing it on the screen
Yes,
now. This is basically.
exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Yep, that's it.
Yeah, as
Yeah.
soon as you said beige beans, I knew what it was. But yeah, because here in Montreal, because of the Haitian community here, we have beige beans here as well. So yeah, so this is
Okay.
beige beans.
Yep. We that's what we do, man. In Haiti, we do rice and we do beans, man. That's all we do.
My favorite is dirty rice.
The what back?
Dirty rice.
Dirty rice.
Dirty rice.
Yeah. Black rice.
Which color it is?
Black rice.
Black.
Black rice is
Oh,
black rice
yeah.
and dirty rice is two
Oh, we
different,
call-
right? That's not the same.
Yeah, we were talking about black rice the other day, right, Getty?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Now he showed me a picture of pull up a picture of black rice. The rice is literally black. It ain't
I know
dirty.
that's dirty rice.
Yeah.
Black rice is black.
Yo, before the what's up with the suit, man?
I just did a skit earlier. So I'll explain it to you real quick. So pretty much it's gonna be titled When You Take Accountability. And then it's just a video of me doing this, like, gaining superpowers and stuff like that. And then I turn it into my suit.
I thought you were taking accountability for sleeping on your own stream.
Dang, I should have said that in the stream. Did you fall asleep on your stream?
Me, no, man.
No, I'm saying
did.
that's what I should have said in the skit.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that's black rice that we do.
Yeah,
but
like,
I mean, but our
potting
black
soil.
rice is basically the same color.
Yeah, it's black. That's why they call it black rice.
Man,
like potting
that's deep.
soil.
Like you're not black yet until you eat black rice.
Mm-hmm. And I've never seen that here all my life. Never seen black rice.
Yeah,
dirty rice.
Hey, Kareem,
brown rice,
do you
white
guys
rice.
have a similar version of that in Jamaica?
What, the black rice?
Yeah.
They have something called the dirty rice.
Right, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Dirty. I like the way you said it. Dirty rice. How is it made?
Hey, you have one girlfriend already. Hey, whoa.
I have a
Yeah, the
wife.
wife.
I think he's
I
white.
need a
There you go.
girlfriend.
See?
He's got a wife. Man.
Yeah, I like the way you say.
I like the way you say that.
Look, this wealth engineering is a wild boy. I'm trying to tell you. He's a wild boy.
No, but seriously, let's get to that rice. So you were saying how is it made?
See, I've never made it, but I've had it before, so it's not that popular.
Did you feel dirty
But
when
they
you had
use
it?
Oh my goodness.
Look here. They make it with like black eyed peas and stuff, but
Was that a yes?
Okay, cool. Maybe I gotta try that because I'm all into
You'll like
rice.
it. You'll like it.
Yeah, you Jamaican too? What can I choose?
No.
Wait,
My background is
Hey,
Trinidadian.
hey, Mike,
we have
wealth
dirty rice.
engineering. Big time drum is only Jamaican when he's talking to Corinne.
Whatever.
when he talking about the oxtails, yeah, he becomes Jamaican then, right?
Okay, we about to go back into the
Look, he changed
oxtails.
his whole accent when Corinne came.
Yes.
There's no accent change.
That's it.
That
Look,
I'm
she
gonna be
stole my
clipping.
thunder, spotted it. She stole my thunder, put him on blast. I was like, damn, when she put it in the chat, I said, yeah, he did change his accent.
So wait. Let me catch up. So big time drum.
Ronnie
You said you're from
Mitchell-Licious.
Trinidad.
Huh?
You said it from Trinidad.
That's my
Yes.
background. That's my background.
Hey man, shout out to you, man. I'm from the Caribbean too.
I know that.
Yeah, nice. So, whoa, man, you're in the island of the West Indies girls.
That's right.
Oh man, gee,
Yeah.
that's what we were talking about yesterday, Getty.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. So, hey, how about you? What can I change? Are you like American? Like you have a background in somewhere else?
Nope, just American, born in Texas.
Yeah. All right, man. Good. So yeah, I'm just catching up. So MJ's tablet is still you, eh? I see MJ's tablet
I don't
here.
know who
Is that
MJ
still
tablet
you?
is.
That's
This
Melissa.
is
That's Melissa.
all night.
Yeah, it's Melissa.
Oh, okay,
that's
man.
Melissa.
Yeah.
She's
Oh,
multiplying
Melissa's
those watch
died of
hours.
She's knocked out.
Yeah, she's
Oh.
multiplying those watch hours.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm about to
So-
say, like, who the hell is MJ tablet? They ain't
I've
said
been
nothing all
seeing
night.
that too. I'm like,
She
they
did
probably
talk on
just
it
went
earlier.
to sleep.
I'm like, who is this? Like, we got a
So wealth
spy amongst us.
engineering, they
Yes.
was talking about what's the music again? Zuka or something like
Zouk.
that, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Zouk.
And
And
compa.
JB said that's like good love making music.
Oh,
What do you
man.
say?
Oh yeah. Oh yes, it is. Compa too. Compa and Zouk, they're both love making music.
But don't
So
you
the-
think it's too fast?
No.
No. So
What
so
I
here,
say? All right,
so
so-
Zouk is slower. So
Zouk is
here's
slower, yeah.
here's how you dance Zouk. All right. First of all, compa, there is a version of compa that is inspired from Zouk. All right. So here's how you dance Zouk. You have to be very close to the person, and then the girl is putting her leg in between the men's legs, right? So you have that perfect rub situation here.
Okay.
And then
Perfect
all you
rub,
do
alright.
is, you as a man, you put your hands behind the woman's back. Now,
Okay.
depending on how flirty you were with that woman throughout the night, she'll allow you to go up if you're not too flirty, or if you're flirty enough, you can go kind of like a little bit lower, just right above the crack. You know what I'm saying? Just right there, and then you pull her towards you, and then all you do, you spin in circle, and as you spin in circle, you kind of moving your hip in circle as well. And while you're rubbing, you're rubbing in between the legs, and bam, that's how you zook.
Okay.
Ah.
Yeah. Now,
so I'll give you an example of
that's how you zook.
of a compa song, right? So there's a group called Kassav. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Kassav
Who's talking?
has
Big time drum. Yeah, you probably know music a lot. Yeah.
Oh, come on. Listen here. Anyways,
hey, man, the brothers
there's a group called Kassav, right?
Yeah.
These guys are basically the basically the kings and the queens of this kind of music, right? Now, they're famously known for two songs, but one in particular that everybody has heard in the Caribbean community. One is called Zukle Sela Manik, okay?
Yeah.
And when you hear that song, Kareen, I'm pretty sure once you play it, you say, oh, that's what that is. Yes, that's compa. Okay? Zouk now would be the slow, nice, grinding version of it.
Yeah. Now, wait a second. I'm not done yet. So I talk about what Zouk is. Zouk is very slow. Compa is faster. All right?
Yeah.
But then we have a version of the compa we call plugé. It's kind of like a plug, it's kind of like you're the wire. And like when you're plugging your laptop, you have the hole in the wall, and then you have the plug in your hand, and then you have to do that insert motion, right? And the hole right there, plug. So that's where that name was inspired from.
Yeah.
And the way you dance that one is you got to turn off the lights, right? There can be no lights.
Okay.
All right, and we're talking about black people here, so you don't see anything when the lights are off.
Okay. No, he didn't.
Hey, just like a Jamaican.
Guys, one second. Mike, 1 second. I just want to interrupt. Melissa Berrien is watching us on her live channel right now, so just be mindful of that as you continue the conversation.
We're good.
Yeah. Just like I said, just giving you the fair heads up. That's all.
Yeah, I'm actually watching her at the same time as well. She's been in for 5 hours talking about late night chit chat.
Does that mean BPG or what does that
Yes,
mean?
BPG, please.
All right. All right. Well, I mean, am I not PG? What's going on?
No, I'm
You're pretty PG. Go ahead.
Good time.
Like I said, I was just giving you guys a fair warning. That's all.
And ready to mingle.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going too deep. You're just talking here. Yeah. So yeah. So
You're just zooking.
So plug.
Keep it PG 21.
Yeah. So the way you do plug is you got to turn off the light. You turn off the light, and then there is like we just like Zouk, we spin around, but we spin around slow, and then but we don't even spin around. It's actually we just stay straight, and then we're just moving the hip, and it's dancing, right? So we're not talking about anything dirty here, but we're just moving the hip slowly, and right in between the lane. And that's how we plug, man. So when you dance that, it's the goal of every night when we go out is to end up with plug A. You know what I'm saying? You gotta end up plug A. And once you plug A, I mean, you might not even want to ask her home after because the work is done.
Wait,
So
ew.
speaking of,
If it's done, it might be a little. Let me stop.
right. Oh, by the way, and there's one
Yep,
more.
that's exactly, Karine. Yep.
My mind be going there.
Yep.
There's one more type of style we need to mention, by the way, wealth engineering.
Yeah.
And this one is somewhat new. It's actually very popular. Kizomba, yeah. Yeah, it's very popular in Europe right now. Very.
I'm gonna meet me a Haitian woman. Blow her mind.
Yeah, man. But
some
man, dance
Zumba.
like that keep you healthy. Kizomba, that keeps you healthy and shape.
So
Zumba, yes.
yeah,
I love
so
it. What was the
kizomba
slow joint?
is like salsa
What's
and
the slow
zouk
joint? What was the
mix in
slow joint?
between.
Big Time Drum and Wealth Engineering. What was the slow Haitian joint?
That's
What's
Slow
a slow
Zuka.
Haitian
The
joint?
one you said is slow. This is slower.
Zouk.
Zoom.
Zouk.
I got
Zouk,
you. I got to write that
zouk.
down.
Yeah, no, just go on
About to write
YouTube,
that
type
down. God
Zouk,
damn it.
bro.
I'm about to
Yeah,
study some
You'll
Zumba
have a
people.
good demo.
yeah.
But nothing
So
is like
like
Plogue,
you'll
man.
see
Plogue
groups
Hey,
is
like
like
Kareem.
really close.
Dude.
Like
yeah, you'll see
Plogue,
groups like Harmonique. You'll see
yeah.
groups like Zenglen. You'll see those type of groups listed on there.
Yeah, yeah. Plogue is like really close. Like throughout the whole dance, you just there is. I'm talking about really close. Like you feel the heat basically. Like
Okay, so Big Mike, right? Okay.
Yes, yes, yes,
Since
yes.
you know all the genres of music. Now, when you
Mike.
would compare Zouk to say Lovers Rock Reggae, which one
Yeah.
do you think would be the better one to listen to get you in the mood?
Oh,
Anyone that gets the girl, I'm gonna take it.
Hmm.
Anyone that gets the girl.
Okay. I'm just trying to, because I don't know Zouk, so I was just trying to get the comparison. Because, like, Lovers
Well,
Rock is like that.
it's all right. Put it this way. So I wouldn't put it as a comparison
Okay.
because the
mhm.
the feeling is is still the same thing, right? The only difference is how you dance one versus the other, but
Right.
the feeling
Mhm.
is still the same thing.
So which one, like in the genre of like reggae music, what would you compare the dancing to the zouk dancing to then? Like, or
Interesting
is
Well,
question because
I
I don't think
I
anything compares with it.
no,
okay.
no, because that's just it. Is that Zouk is kind of its own thing, versus
Yeah,
with reggae, it's its own
own
thing. It's
thing.
its own vibe. You know what I
Would you
mean?
say then zouk is more like a salsa type of dance because he's talking about the hips
Similar,
and
similar,
okay,
but
It
not but
but
not
salsa
quite.
is
But not
faster.
quite.
okay.
Right.
Faster. Salsa is faster and more rhythm. This one is designed to for intimacy with the woman. It's kind of like
The
Yeah.
to
way
get
wealth
to.
Yeah.
engineer is like, designed.
No, it's true. It's
It's
true.
Okay.
true. It's true.
And that's exactly how plug was invented. Because let me tell you how plug was invented. I was in high school when that music came out, and then we Zouk was going popular in the Caribbean, and then we were looking at that. And Asians don't like to copy everything like as it is. They like to copy it and then put their own things on it, right? So we
Hmm.
were looking at that, and then we remember, right, where we have to. Our parents are super severe. That's the culture in Haiti. Women's are like they're not dating men's to there's no smashing going on here, right? We're talking about like stay pure until marriage, right? So both men and women are talking about like how do we get it without getting it, right? And then they're like, oh, plug, let's do the plug version. So that's how it was
Mm.
invented. So it's literally designed for intimacy. That's why the lights are off,
Mhm.
and then you're pretty much, fully clothed, but at the same time, there are some movements happening down there that,
Okay,
as PG as I can keep it.
okay.
All right. So put it this way: it's like when you go to a real nice dark dance hall kind of dance, and they
Yeah.
put on some berets, and as soon as they put on some berets,
Yes.
the first thing you do is as a guy, you find some
Wall.
girl and you try to
And then you
find the
find a wall.
darkest corner and you scrub it up on that bumbo clock.
Listen,
You know what
wealth
I
engineering trying to get off for real. He said you find the
He's making
wall.
this.
You
Like,
yeah,
find the
you find the
wall.
listen.
darkest.
You need
Yeah,
support.
exactly, exactly.
If you find a Jamaican lady, you need support, my friend. You can't
Yeah,
handle
man.
that on your own.
Man, that ass go back you up, man. Shit.
What? Is that
Yeah.
bad, brother?
Yeah.
That you
Bro,
need support.
Oh,
You find the
bro.
bro,
wall.
Man, in
you
Toronto,
need
we
a
had something
nice,
called,
secure wall.
oh yeah, solid
Yeah,
wall. Because
yeah,
sometimes,
and
Joe,
it has to be
you can
dark.
find those shaky walls, and these are not good, man. It could end bad.
Mm.
Mhm. But man, in
because
Toronto, we have something called Caribana.
Oh yes,
oh
I've been to
yeah. I've been to
Caribana
Caribana
many
twice,
times.
In
twice.
Toronto. In
Yes.
Toronto.
Yes.
Oh man, I wish
Yeah.
I knew you when you were going there.
Yes. I would for years back to back. My family live in Toronto
Oh,
too.
nice,
So
nice.
yes.
Yeah, I live in Toronto for 8 years too.
Okay.
This is the only event I like in Toronto, Caribana. But my God, you have every country in the Caribbean meet
Mm-hmm.
up together, having like a carnival on the streets, walking, and man, sometimes you have those music dropping, and when they drop, the problem is there is no wall, my friend. So you gotta, so you need some wingman to hold you.
Well, see, there's a reggae spot in Toronto called Crystals. So after Caribana, that's where we used to hit up Crystals.
Yeah,
Nice.
And
yeah.
that's where you find the wall.
Oh man, back in the days, bro.
Mm.
Yeah, but man, that's how you but I think in terms of contact, that could be similar, but in terms of rhythm and slowness, it's really like slow. Like Asian have a lot of French influence, and in French there is like something a dance called a valse, which is technically a so slow type of dance. So they do it slow, Yeah, but man, the ladies, man, they love that dance, man. If you have a party and then the next day after school, everyone talks about like, oh, blockade, crazy, crazy, crazy. But hey, that was back in the days. Now these days, man, that's why I'm sad for the CV19 grads because they didn't end up doing any of that. They just graduated and stay home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
2 years straight, almost 2 years now.
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
It's
Don't be
crazy.
surprised if it goes into a third year.
Yeah, because my company, some of us was supposed to go back to the office in January. I was supposed to go back in March, and
Mm.
now they just pushed it back.
You see?
And
Look at that.
yeah, which I'm like, cool, man, because I don't want to go back.
Yeah.
So
By the way, I share a link on the private chat if you guys wanted to know what it
Oh
looks
yeah,
like.
I was listening to that.
EDB is like, oh yeah.
Listen, BTV is like, I am ready.
But you
He's
know
gonna
what?
be
My girl already said she didn't like it. I was like, okay.
no. He's gonna be practicing this version with his girlfriend soon enough. Don't worry.
You know, the
Oh
good thing
man.
is I do have walls. I have 4 of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
for the Zook or Compa or Plogue, you don't need the wall. You don't need the wall.
No.
Actually,
You
the
need the
woman
one
is
for
the
the
wall.
reggae.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
the woman is the wall.
Yeah, for the Zook and Compa, you don't need the wall.
No.
You
The
know, we
woman
were
is
just
the
Well,
wall.
you're gonna need
Oh
that for some
shit!
serious
Hey,
Barrett
hey!
and
I like the
that
Zook,
type of
Oh
brother.
stuff.
my God.
I
Yeah,
like that Zook
Yeah.
shit.
that's what I'm telling you, Getty.
I
Getty, it's
like
the
that
real
shit.
stuff, bro.
Hey,
so you
single
saying for
bilingual
the
ready to
Zook, you
mingle.
Oh,
don't need.
okay. Now I'm looking at the video. All right.
I like that Zook shit. That shit is fly.
I'm
Yeah, for
telling
the
you,
Zook,
man.
you don't even
Oh
need the
my
wall. So
god!
you don't need to hit the wall.
Yeah, but the thing is, some of these moves are too complex for me, so I didn't even learn all that. All I did was straight plug, man. So all you need to do with plug is just move your
That's
hips,
like
and
the
that's
old
it.
school
Yep.
slow dance, slow grinding. If y'all
Yeah,
remember them days.
that's exactly what it is,
I
man.
remember them days back in the you used to go to the club back in the day, and then right
Hmm.
before the club closed, they would play slow music.
Yep.
They play some Keith Sweat, some
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
some love making music right before you got to find you somebody to
The
dance
best
with
ever.
and grind on them on the dance floor.
That was the before the Tinder times.
Before the billions, you know about Key Sweat?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay
Keith
then.
Sweat. They would play some Jodeci.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
Jesus.
saying?
but you see the
They would play
positions.
but the music was super slow, and you be on the dance floor, everybody
Yes.
grinding on each other. You
Yeah,
gotta find you somebody to
but you
dance
see
with.
what makes it different though is the position. You see how the girl is
Yeah,
right
that's
in
Zook. I
between
like
those
that
legs.
Zook, brother.
Yeah, but now
That
imagine,
Zook.
because I don't know. Shout out to Beyonce. If you position that to the left, then it's like the perfect position. And then
You know,
shut
the
up.
funny thing is, I'm probably here because of Keith Sweat. You know, I don't know.
Oh,
Absolutely,
jeez.
Or some Tyrese or something like that. I don't know.
absolutely. Teddy
Yeah.
P.
Jodeci.
You know, Isley Brothers.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Al Green.
That's right.
Oh, Friendsgiving is here. Hey, how you doing, Friendsgiving?
Yeah, I like that. I like that Zook, bro. Thank you. I thank you for giving me that
Man,
game.
I'm telling you, wait until you try it, my friend. It's gonna give you chills.
Ooh, Jesus Christ.
It's gonna give you
Worth
chills, my
engineering.
friend. But man, make sure you bring a clothing like for replacement. And
You're gonna
then
be
Worth
sweating.
engineering. I got to let you know something
yeah, what's up?
about the 24-hour long live stream.
Yo, what's
Or
up, bro?
really anything after 12 hours. They actually say that YouTube may not even record it at all.
What?
Yeah. So I looked it up.
Because you know what though,
Yeah.
before the billions, I was thinking about that because when you
Wait.
put your
I
numbers up,
want
you
him
said what your numbers
before
were,
before you start
right?
getting. I want him to finish his sentence because I'm very interested, bro. What's going on? What's going on before the
Yeah,
billion?
'cause I know
Before 12 hours? What's going on?
Yeah, so I know you were asking me that question, and
Yeah.
I looked it up because my live stream, it says this live stream is not available
Oh
on there,
man.
and I've been looking at my monetization tab for like the longest, and you were asking me, you were like, "Oh, you don't think it's gonna work?"
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Now, after 12, I highly doubt that you're gonna have that other
It looks
12.
like it has.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean the other 12?
I know for me, once I hit past the 12 hours, the hour and a half, it just cut it off. I don't have it at all anywhere. But I've seen some people, and I don't know why, I don't know how. For some people, they can keep the full 24. So it depends on your particular scenario.
Well, those people have softwares. There's
Okay.
particular software that YouTube connects with that allows you to use the 24-hour stream, but you have to have that software.
Okay.
That's right. What Before the billions is saying, after 12 hours, you're more than likely not going to get anything after that.
Yeah, and I was
That's what I
thinking
was
that it would
saying.
just. Yeah, I was just thinking it was gonna cut off after 12 hours. I kept telling everybody, like, oh, after 12 hours, it's free game.
Yeah.
But then I'm looking at it now, it just says unavailable, and then a lot of people in the chat rooms are saying that they can't even get it back even after days of them trying to get their video back. And it's like some of them only had 18 hours or 13 or 14 hours or something like that in the chat room.
Oh, so you
And
don't
they
have
said, hey, just stick to like 10 hours. I was sitting here like,
Yeah,
okay.
it's the same thing StreamYard does. StreamYard stops recording after 10 hours.
Oh, so you don't have the video at all, or just not the.
I don't have the video at all. I can't download it. I can't record. I don't see the analytics. Nothing.
What?
Wow.
So
that sucks.
You know
But
what though? I
all
knew
I can
something was
see is the
off like
light.
with your numbers. You know what I'm saying? When you was telling what your playback numbers were, and I was like, because I was tuning into your live throughout the whole 24 hours, and you had at least 10, 12 people in there the whole time.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I was like, nah, that shit sound kind of low. That's probably why.
Yeah, man, because they just all I can see is I can see the likes, I can see the views from when people were watching it, and then though I don't see the same amount of views that What Can I Change saw. I only see 1,200, but I think he said 1,500. But
Yeah.
so it's
Yeah,
just
based on what I'm seeing, that YouTube doesn't archive videos that are 12 hours or longer.
Yeah.
So that's probably why you can't find it.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we should probably factor that in because we're almost at we're not almost, but we should factor that in so that we can cut that stream before 12 hours, right?
Yeah. Well, before
we
10
cut it
hours,
before
because
12.
StreamYard, unless she doesn't use StreamYard's recordings.
I think she does.
Yeah, she is on StreamYard. So.
Okay, so at 10 hours, it'll quit recording, so she won't be able to get that rest of that footage.
Yeah.
All right,
I'll make sure she knows that. But I don't think she was planning on this being longer than.
Yeah, I don't think
why not
anyway,
just collect the watch hours while we're here?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, we have a good 20 minutes, 45 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. But what can I change? You said that there was a special software. I don't know if you can put it in the private chat because I don't know about the rest of the gang, but I definitely would be interested in that software personally.
Why? Because you want to try to beat your record again?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
He's trying to do more than I did.
More than him. Exactly.
Oh man, I give up, man. I'm not. There's no way I'm gonna compete with you guys, and I'm a competitor too. But man, this is just madness. Man, I can't believe it. The guy was, but whoa, we had some interesting story. And what's his name? Gaston, right?
Yeah.
He was being a great general for you, BDB. And we had Adrian as well with her Black Hercules story. That was like a clean 3 hours talk.
No, it was more than 3 hours because
that
I
was
went
10
to
hours.
sleep.
6 or 7, yeah.
Yeah, I went to sleep. I woke up the next morning and she was still on there talking about Black Hercules and her turkey.
Man.
She spoke
I
about
was
that for a
surprised she wasn't even getting into any stories about the dang bone broth.
She did. He kept offering me this bone broth, and I'm like,
She's the one with the bone broth.
Wink,
Yes.
wink.
Oh, next time we gotta.
offered me the
Okay,
bone broth. She
she
said
stole
the
my
bone broth
thunder.
was good for her undercarriage.
Yep.
And then I'm sitting here like, wait a second, you gonna offer me some bone broth, but you gonna offer Black Hercules the turkey or the chicken or whatever it was? I was like, no, man, I need the chicken.
Oh man, yo, she stole my thunder. Next time, maybe we can invite her so that we can milk that story for like a
Oh
clean
God,
4
no!
hours.
If I had to hear that story
It was
again, oh
torture
God,
for
no.
me. No, it was torture.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Did
The
you guys
bone
think it
broth
was
was torture.
No, it was
No, I believe her 100%. I just thought it was it was ridiculous, but I believe the whole
I thought
story.
she was lying. I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
I thought
No.
she was telling the truth,
Bro,
but
I don't think
Wait,
somebody
Lou
could
is the
make up
only
a
one who did not
story
hear
like
the bone broth story.
no, the Black
No,
Hercules.
the Black Hercules story. She
I don't think
smashed Black Hercules, bro.
no.
Absolutely.
No,
I don't know.
That listen, that is a
Yeah,
woman
but
who
see, Getty, remember part of her,
Yep.
because I was listening to part of her story,
Okay.
and what got me confused was, on the one hand, she started saying that when she got with the guy, okay, the guy was one way, but after she and the guy smashed, because somebody did ask her, well, did you smash? And she's like, yeah, well, I did smash. You know
Okay.
what I'm saying?
really?
No,
Yeah,
I didn't say any
they
of
did
that.
ask her.
Because when the story that I got wind of when I finally jumped into the live, she was saying she didn't do anything. He
Yeah,
came
she
in the
didn't
room naked, and she didn't give him any.
exactly.
Yeah, she didn't give him none.
Yeah.
I must have been asleep when she said that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
she
I
came
think
in the room
Mike
naked.
is getting it mixed
right
up.
when you're
And
about
she
to
was
sleep.
like,
Well,
she was
somebody asked
like,
her if
she
she
laid a
smashed, and
blanket
she
over
said,
him.
yeah.
She was like, I laid a blanket over him all gingerly and shit. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
She said, you gotta ask me
But
nicely. Kiss me
what
on
got
my
me
forehead and
confused
stuff.
on top of that was this was the guy's house.
Yeah.
And she supposedly was living with this dude. And I'm like,
Well,
what?
it was a 3-week period, huh? It wasn't like she was living with this guy for like 6 months or something.
Yeah, but
from what she said, at
he
least.
put her out, right?
On top of
Yeah,
that,
But he was also
So
moving at the
that's
same
the point.
Listen, I'm
time.
getting weak. I this is hearing this shit again.
I
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
That's
Let's not even delve into that. I'm telling you, that woman was lying, bro. She was lying.
Listen, that's the
that's
story
one
of a
way.
woman. She said she ain't had no D in over 10 years, and I believe every word. She might have
I
been
don't
a
know
bit
about that.
delusional,
No.
but
I
I
don't know about that
believed it.
because one of the guys
No.
did ask, did she smash? And she said, yeah, but and I'm like, well, which one is it?
I didn't hear that.
But
Yep.
No, yeah, I didn't hear
story
that
was
because she
10
said she
hours.
didn't smash. She said he was right there. Matter of fact, the story that I caught was she was taking a bath, and he walked in on her taking a bath with no clothes on.
Right.
I think that
So she has many stories.
Yeah,
I think no. I
and
think
she said
that's
she said he was the Black Hercules. So I'm like, no, you smashed.
She
I
kept
think-
saying that he was She kept saying that he was attractive.
Mhm.
Then gonna say, "Oh, I didn't find him in that way, sexually sexually attractive or something like that."
Yeah, like which is
Nah,
which is it?
There
Her
was some,
illustration of
as
him
far as I'm
lets you know that
concerned,
she smashed.
there was too many
He
holes in the
described
story.
the
I was
man
like,
Guys,
that
give
come
me
on,
a
you know
second.
she
One
smashed.
second,
Come
guys.
on.
One second.
Come
One
on.
second. 1 second, guys. Good night. Good night, Melissa Barian.
It was an
Good
echo.
night,
Yeah, this-
Melissa Marion. Good night.
Yeah, there is an echo here.
That was me.
What?
That was me.
Yeah, because I see that you have two devices
Yeah,
trying to get
I was
connected.
I was putting that link in the chat for Thunder.
Okay.
So I'll exit that one out.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, anyways, I've had enough of that story. Like Kareem.
Yeah. We done had enough of that, bro. Like
One way or the other, no matter what.
Jesus Christ, please, like, don't rehash that one. Let that one lay. In the
She might just wake up and call in, and she'd be like, "And so."
Next time I see her, I'll talk to her. I'll ask her about the bone broth.
Exactly. You wealth engineers
Yeah,
have
yeah.
all the conversation on your channel.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Let me tell y'all
my
guys
channel?
this.
Hell no.
Yeah. Not gonna be on my channel, that's for sure.
Oh, all right.
So Adrian had been trying to tell me that story for the longest.
Mhm.
He had been bringing it up in other people's panels and stuff like that.
Yes.
Talking about this Black Hercules for like weeks.
Because she had claimed up on a panel and was like, before the billions, you need to do a story time. And I'm like, wait a minute here. Like, you're calling
Adrian
in on
asked me.
someone else's channel to telling him what to do. Yeah.
It ended up happening on your channel.
And it did end up on
Hey,
Yeah,
if you wanna do another 24 hours or 12 hours and then you fall asleep, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, yo. Hey, he was out too, yo.
Oh yeah, I went out there.
Cool.
That's the
was
one thing I'm glad I clipped
He was
that.
like, yeah, he's gone. I said, yeah.
But that's mean. That's mean, Thunder. Man. Why would you keep
No,
that,
it's
man?
not. No, it's not. It was hilarious. I did a nice
was
little arts
gone.
and I did arts and crafts with that. It looks amazing. It was fun. I also as recompense, I did clip another hour and sent it to him as well. That he said that he would like to have, and I did do that for him. So
Yeah, you're lucky. You're lucky. It's not Myron here. He would have. He would have like copy striked you or something.
strike 10 times.
Jesus Christ!
But you know what, wealth engineering, I will say this. I know you probably didn't see the pictures, but Adrian does kind of look like China though.
Wait, what? What did you say?
Can you hear me? I was saying Adrian does kind of look like China though.
Adrian?
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't see what China
guys,
looks like.
okay. wait. I gotta have a sincere talk with this guy because I need to be clear on what you're saying because we saw China, right?
Yeah.
But you're telling me Adrian
in the face kind of looks like China.
China the pro wrestler or China the girl that went out with what's her name there, Kanye's ex-girlfriend.
No. Oh, none of that. It's a Gaston girl.
Gaston's World.
Okay.
He was telling us a story about his star employee, China. And he said, "Oh yeah, she came up in there and she looked good. Oh yeah, you got the job at the bank. And she actually did a good job. Apparently,
I'm sure she did.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, Black China. That's the girl I was thinking of. Thank you, Friendsgiving.
But
no, neither one. Okay.
So what it's kind of separate, like what the engineering. Since you saw the pictures of China, so you know what she looked like. But Adrian does kind of look like that.
I gotta see it now. I gotta see Adrian, my friend.
Yeah.
But she said that she was basically below average and stuff. China is not below average.
No. I'm talking about. I just said the face.
Well, Adrian is naturally beautiful, in my opinion. In her face, yeah, to me, she's a naturally beautiful person.
How do you know? Did you see her on Instagram?
Yeah, I've seen. No, I don't do.
As a matter of fact, if you look up her LinkedIn profile, she's a good-looking woman.
Yeah, she's a naturally beautiful woman.
Look at her LinkedIn profile.
How do you, wait. Because I'm on my computer right now, guys.
Yeah, go to LinkedIn. And look up her name, Adrian. What is it, Nash or something? Yeah, Adrian Nash, and you'll see her profile pictures. She's an attractive woman. Yeah,
she is. Eh?
Yeah, she's scanned up on the.
To be honest with you, I don't mind the way she talks. She talks so nice.
Yeah.
Really? The talking is what was the torture for me.
Wow.
I ain't lying. I can't. Listen, I got love for sis, but it was too much.
Yeah, when you look her up, wealth engineering, Let me know what you think. Like, does she look like China or not? I know you got the picture saved still.
Me nah, bro. What are you talking about? Delete that
Wow.
Oh
Yo, why are
man.
you exposing me like this, man? What's wrong with you? Yo, let me see. Well, there's so many Nash, bro. Can't
There's
see.
only one Adrian Nash. There's only one.
On LinkedIn, yeah.
Nah,
Yeah.
not
You can
mine,
look
bro.
it up on Facebook as well.
Oh, sheesh. Let me go, bro. The thing is, that's the thing. I'll find many. I won't find the real one.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yo,
there's
if you
many
guys,
Adrian Nashes on Facebook. So
if you guys have a link or something, let me know. Private
Okay.
chat. Adrian Nash. I gotta
I can
see
find
this.
it. I can find it faster on
Yeah.
LinkedIn.
Yeah, please,
Yeah.
please. I
Yeah.
gotta see
oh, I
this.
think I
Are
found her.
y'all
One
gonna put
second.
her up on the live?
Is she white?
No,
No.
not quite.
What?
But
She's like,
I'm pretty sure I found her. One second, I'll put in
She's
the.
like, I think you're probably not
One
spelling the name right.
maybe.
I put it in the
Yeah.
private.
Oh shit! Hold on, let me look at this. Hold on,
Well, so I put in the private.
Yo, no,
Y'all
I'm
are
on.
a
Check the
trip.
picture.
hold on,
Okay.
goddamn.
That's Adrian.
I don't know if that's before the video.
Yeah, that's
can you
her.
confirm? Yeah, that's her.
Before the
Adrian
villain. Before the
Nash.
villain.
Yeah,
Did
that's
you
her.
see?
That's
Did
her.
you see China?
Yeah.
I mean, she's not. She's all right. But China was another level, my friend.
Yeah, I mean Gaston's World even confirmed. Like, yeah, she kind of looks
Bro.
like her, like in the face. Like,
She smashed it. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. She smashed.
Nah, man. China is another level, my friend.
She
But,
smashed.
to be honest with you, that if that's Adrian, that's is she like she's still in Georgia?
yeah, she
She
is.
said, yeah, on vacation. She said so.
Oh, okay.
Now she was living with Black Hercules.
Hey, look up,
Well, she got
you gotta
kicked out,
take from
remember?
Black Hercules.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But you
wait,
know what's
where
crazy
did
is
she
that,
go? See, I think I left. Where did she go after she got kicked out? My
but
bad,
wait,
I
but
George.
wait,
don't
the thing
know. All
is,
I know is she got kicked out.
That's me too.
I thought you didn't want to get into the story.
That's
but
it.
my
And
thing
that
is
that
that
was
how
kind
do
of.
how do you get kicked out if the guy was gonna move anyway and he ends up in jail? Like, that don't
Exactly.
make no sense. He said he was already moving.
Yep.
And then she said
Oh
she was on
boy.
an airbed and it was so comfy. Like,
Yep, I remember her saying that.
And
She
Yeah.
was
he had a
riding high on
bed
an air mattress. Goddamn
for 3 weeks.
it!
Wow.
Yeah, air mattress. Come
But
on,
then
man.
she cushioned everything. She was like, "Oh yeah, it's mutually beneficial."
Yeah, because she helped his kid with his homework one night. So she stayed there for 3 weeks for free.
Man, we gonna be talking
You
about this
guys,
like
I wish I could
Yeah,
hear this one
Hey,
story.
look, I thought we agreed. We got 30 minutes. I thought we agreed.
Yep.
I
Wait.
thought we agreed we were going to leave this alone, bro.
That's
Yeah,
it,
exactly.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's
Let's
why
let's
we
talk about Ploge. Well, you know what I don't. I hear a lot of stories in these YouTube streets, but you know who I don't hear stories from? It's Kareen. You know.
Hey.
We've had a couple of
Make
stories.
your
We
sister
weren't paying
the
attention.
queen of the oxtails, man.
Because the way
We're gonna give you
you
some
were talking
oxtail
about
game.
that reggae dance, you know, it seems that you
Her and
have
me.
some stories.
What kind of stories?
You haven't been on my 13 hours live. She's got stories. She just doesn't tell them to everybody. That's the thing. You know?
Oh,
Kareen.
Kareen is selective, huh?
So Kareen, you know, between me and you, we have that unconditional love, you know. So what do I have to do to hear some of these stories?
You gotta go on She Stole My Thunder stream, I guess.
There you go. You see, this girl's smart, man.
Okay, I'm loyal.
There you go.
All right, cool. No worries.
So I'll be setting up the 72-hour live stream shortly, and we'll have everything set up, and yeah, I'll give you guys
Hey,
the link and
listen,
everything.
I don't know what's up with Wally. He goes, her story of 40 plus. He's trying to age shame me. Listen,
You
Wally.
know,
Listen.
Wally
you know
young.
what they say though. It's often
Yeah, he's a
projection.
young
You
boy.
know.
Listen.
Don't worry, it's often projection, you know, so don't worry. Don't take it personally. You know, he has his own issues. It's okay. It's okay. Wally. We all know you're
Hey,
talking
Wally
about
young.
yourself.
Wally
It's
young.
okay.
What are you talking about? What's
Wally Young? Wally don't know
Wally
nothing about
don't
that
listen.
season.
Did he
Exactly.
mean that
Hey, look,
offensively?
Wally don't know nothing about that season.
He
You
sure
dig?
don't. Like, little
The
boy,
little Laurie
please.
shot on that thing.
Sit down somewhere.
Here's what, Wally, if you're listening, Wally,
Wow.
you gotta learn from those stories, you know, and then you apply them. You apply
He
them in
ain't
your
trying to
life.
learn. See,
Yeah. That's why I love
See,
to.
that's why wealth engineering is so smooth with it.
right?
Yeah. You gotta have that voice too, you know. You change that voice, you know.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, that 13-hour long live stream. I remember them stories.
No,
That was the live stream that I think what did she
Trash
stuff up
can.
under it was like they told us that you had to be 18 and up.
Oh, really?
You got age restricted because we were talking about some.
Oh no, that was a
Yes.
different one though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's
Yeah, yeah.
different. Okay.
I didn't really share. I didn't share nothing like
No,
crazy
yeah,
now.
no.
The trash
but you
can
could have
waves was
though, right?
going in.
Yeah.
I
I
don't know. I was
just
kind of going
giggle and
into.
ask questions.
Yeah.
I was kind of
Yeah.
going into. I was getting kind of reckless on there. I apologize.
Hey,
No,
no,
yeah,
That's
that was a
okay.
different
Your
one, but yeah,
secret is safe with me.
that's
Yeah,
what
Everybody
yeah,
else who watches the live
exactly,
stream.
That's what
yeah,
she
yeah.
said.
Oh,
That's
trust.
what late night lives are for. Goddamn it!
I'm
yeah.
exactly.
These
selective.
are
Have a good time.
after
Hey,
hours
Getty,
late nights.
Yo,
did you know that crypto.com? I know we were talking earlier about how it's on the Lakers Staples Center, and it's also in what you said it's in Miami.
Hmm.
Did you know it was in the UFC too?
yeah, I knew that. I
I
watch all
didn't know
fights.
that. I just found that out.
I'm a big
Bro,
boxing fan,
I was
UFC
deeply
fan.
invested in
I watch all the
crypto.com
fights.
since January, my friend. I mean,
Yeah.
deeply, my friend.
Yeah. They sealed that deal. When was it? 2 weeks ago, or something like that.
No, last month, bro.
Was it
With the
last month?
UFC?
Yep. No, not the UFC. UFC was like this summer, but
Wow,
the
I'm way
Staples
behind.
Center was last month.
No, Staples Center
Okay.
was today.
Okay.
I mean yesterday. It was the
No,
23rd.
okay. I guess it's finalized and everything, but it was announced and
Oh
public
yeah.
since last month.
Yeah, it
Oh,
became official yesterday.
Yeah. Oh no, that's got that thing went from 10 cents to like $1. As soon as that, 30 cents to $1 as soon as that news came out.
Mhm.
And man, that's when I sold, bro. I sold right at $1. 10x my money. Pow.
Nice.
It's probably
Man,
going
I
to be
wish I
time to
had got out
rebuy
of
it again.
Doge on time.
You with crypto.com?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
Get
yeah.
in, man. Get in while it's cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It ain't cheap now. The boom is done.
Hey, yo, by the way, Getty, if you wanna
What's up, bro?
click on the Discord, because now Getty's on my exclusive Discord, I can show you some numbers for
I got you,
crypto.com.
baby. I got you. Hey, look, I'm in the money game.
I got some numbers there.
Hey, look,
But
I wear green, baby. I'm in the money
yeah,
game.
but
You
yeah,
dig?
it's a good one. It's a good pick. It's a
Throw the
nice,
M's up.
safe crypto investment because it's well backed.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Yeah. If someone is
Man.
like, let's say you were interested in crypto and then you didn't want to go too risky, you wanted to go with a safe investment, I would recommend that one.
That's why I wanted you to come up, bro. We was talking about this was when Melissa Jane was on. You had popped in for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
We was talking about crypto, the metaverse, the whole 9 yards. And you popped into the chat and I was like, yo, come in.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Drop some game.
So like,
And
do actually after I leave tonight, I'm going to record my video about all that again on NFC, metaverse, and all that. That's all I think about every day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I made more money this year on crypto than I ever made in my jobs or everything. So
I be trying to tell people, man.
You know, wealth engineering.
Once you know the strategy, that's what it takes.
What's up, BDB?
Yeah, I was like, wealth engineering, you only think about crypto on 2 occasions. It's day and night.
Aww.
Man, facts.
You know, I had just listened to that song earlier today, and then I was like, you know, I just not understand what he was talking about.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Gross, right?
Hey, classic song.
Yeah, Babyface made a lot of good songs.
Oh yeah.
Y'all boys, y'all don't know about that, do you? You know about that wealth engineering? Nope.
The song? No.
Nah, I see. I told you.
Come on,
Man,
man. I
you
know
know,
these days I'm not following songs at all. I'm just
that's
too
an old
connected with
song.
crypto, man.
That's an old song. That's old school.
That's before I was born.
Bruh.
You got
You
to get
should be.
yourself into
There
the
is
Let me
no
old.
just
way
say
I'm
You
going
want
something.
you want us to get into Zook? You got to get into that old R&B groove, brother.
Yeah,
You
old R&B.
dig?
Yeah.
Like that Keith Sweat song, "Who
That
Can Love
Keith
You Like
Sweat,
Me?"
baby.
Oh
You got to
my
get into
God.
that. You got to get into that
I
Gerald
don't know,
Levert,
man. The thing is,
Mhm.
that
I'll
Bobby
look
Womack.
into it, man.
Man, you know what? Babyface produced one of the like a almost perfect song with Bobby Brown called "On Our Own." That song right there is almost extremely perfect. Like it's just the only thing about it is that it's
What
tied
song?
to, huh?
What song?
It's called "On Our Own."
Oh
It's
yeah.
actually off of the Ghostbusters soundtrack. The only reason why it's not a
Mm.
perfect song is because it's
Oh,
related
you
to
talking
Ghostbusters.
about? Is it Bobby Brown joint?
Yes.
That's bro. When I get in my Bobby Brown bag, oh my
Man,
god.
I'm trying to tell you, boy, Bob Brown up there for me.
Oh, don't let me get to singing, goddamn it.
I was about to
Look,
say copyright.
Bobby Brown's my favorite. Bobby Brown's the shit,
Yo,
bro.
what happened
Yeah.
with the copyright
Man,
yesterday?
you ain't never lied, bro.
Yeah, Bobby Brown is the shit for real, man. Still today.
Mhm.
Don't
Well,
listen to them old albums.
that's why his beloved wife said, "That's the king. That's the king of R&B."
And Bobby Brown was
Bobby!
oh man.
Man.
Look, just go to YouTube and pull up some of them old Bobby Brown performances.
Yeah.
That dude was off the chain, bro.
Mm-hmm.
For real.
You're like extremely talented.
On Our Own, the Ghostbusters soundtrack. That's one of my favorite songs of all time. Yes.
Oh my, yes, that's like top 10 right there.
Yes.
And
Yes.
I remember that
Man,
song.
Babyface versus Teddy Riley. Like, when I
But you
watched
know what though? Before the billions, I just learned something from you, right? I didn't know Babyface wrote that.
Yeah, he did.
Damn, that's Babyface. Babyface is. I didn't know he wrote that.
Is he still called Babyface?
Is it Babyface
Yeah.
or Blueface?
He still looks like
And
the
Babyface
same.
is an R&B legend. Like
Yeah,
some of
he
the
is.
greatest R&B songs ever written in history was written by him. He's a bad boy.
Yeah.
His catalog is just,
Yeah.
it's up there. It's up
Tony
there.
Braxton,
Yeah.
TLC.
Oh, don't mention that one. Tony Braxton.
Yeah, you name it. Anybody that's somebody in the industry, Babyface probably wrote for them at some point.
Yo, Geddy, yesterday we were talking about some good looking black women. Tony Braxton is up there, man.
Hell yeah, Tony Braxton up there, brother.
Yeah.
Shit.
We
Hell
agree
yeah.
on that.
She got the little she got the Holly Berry.
And
haircut.
then she got with Birdface. Yeah, it's not Birdface.
Yeah, Birdman. Yeah.
Yeah, she got with Birdman, and she kind of lost a lot of points on that, bro. For real.
Yeah,
But
I was
like
nah.
points, well, she's happy, I guess. So
Really?
But
He
one thing
ain't
I'm
winning no
but
more.
one thing I'm gonna tell you, Halle Berry in that new movie on Netflix,
Bruce.
man, she playing that part to the T.
Well, Shorty can act now. You can't take that from Holly. She can act her ass off.
Ooh, Tony
As long as she's not
Bro,
Catwoman.
if you have y'all seen that new movie on Netflix that she plays?
No, I haven't seen it. I've seen
I
it.
think
It's on
part
my-
of that
it's on my
movie was
joint.
recorded
Yeah.
here in Montreal.
Yeah, Friendsgiving brought up a great point. That
What's up?
Waiting to Excel soundtrack
Yeah,
by
yeah.
Babyface, man, that is
Yeah.
up there, man.
Listen, Babyface, man.
Yep.
Legend.
Legend.
Good lord.
Listen, I'll say this, like in the R&B world, right? Babyface. Now, a lot of this may be controversial, but Babyface is the only person who can challenge R. Kelly in a versus.
I agree.
I beg to differ on that one.
Like
Who can challenge? Who else can challenge
talking
R.
about
Kelly?
living today.
Teddy Riley.
Shit, get the fuck get out of here.
Listen, we're talking about
a
Big Mike. We're talking about a catalog of music too.
Right.
Like,
Listen, if you've seen Teddy Riley's catalog, not even just Michael
Nah.
Jackson, not even all of not just Guy, not just I can call
The
out
New Jack Swing.
names.
Listen, Teddy Riley introduced New Jack Swing. I get that.
Right.
Right?
And he
Guy and
run
all
the
that
whole
came out
of
of
the
that. But
90s.
when
He
it comes
run
to
that.
R. Kelly, bro, his catalog is impenetrable. Regardless, let's put the creep stuff aside.
Not compared. Not
the
compared
only
to
person that can challenge him is Babyface. That's it.
Huh?
The only person that can challenge, and Babyface did a versus. Babyface did a versus against who? Who was the who?
Teddy Riley.
Teddy Riley.
Yep.
Right.
And Babyface beat him. No, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they did too, right?
No, I only saw. They did too.
They did a rematch.
Because one, the sound won't right.
Yeah, it was a rematch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because Teddy Riley was trying to play all his over-engineered stuff.
Yeah. But Teddy's, but put it this way, Teddy in the 90s, he ruled that completely, and you can't deny that. You can't deny that.
He didn't rule the 90s completely.
You can't. All right, put it this way. Put it this way. Apart from Michael, which he had two. Which he had two albums that he produced, and all of them were number ones. Straight up. All of them were number ones that he produced.
Friendsgiving said Babyface would destroy R. Kelly.
But I think that what he's saying is, does she agree that Teddy Riley would also
R. Kelly that high, man?
Huh?
I'm surprised you put R. Kelly that high.
R. Kelly's up there. R. Kelly's up there.
R. Kelly's a
Wealth
musical
engineering.
genius.
I know R. Kelly.
Wealth engineering. You got to stop, bro. You gotta stop.
You know
bro.
what? I should stop. You know, music is not really
you gotta stop.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Look, we gave you listen. We gave you respect on the Zoom. But when it comes to the R&B, bro, we got this right here. We got this.
This is ours over here.
Yeah, this is ours over here, bro. You gotta sit down with it.
Okay, where would you put Usher in all that? You think
Usher's up there, but he's not as good as R. Kelly.
Who?
Usher.
Usher didn't write up. See what R. Kelly wrote his joint,
right?
Like R. Kelly wrote for Usher.
Hold on,
Usher didn't write them hits.
There's still a performance side of it, though.
No, ain't no performance side. We talking about skill.
We're talking about the whole.
Talking about writing, producing, arranging, and
okay. R. Kelly producing.
What's crazy is R. Kelly can even read.
Let me break it down this way. What we're talking about is catalog. We're talking about catalog. We're not just talking about one hit here, one hit there. No,
R. Kelly ain't no one hit wonder, brother.
Never.
That's what I just said. We're talking
about. Are you trying to
step in the name of love? What?
Listen. When R. Kelly dropped albums back in the day, right? Y'all don't remember when the actual album would come out and you can read the credits, right? I'm old enough to remember that. When R. Kelly dropped the album, he put a disclaimer on the bottom of the album, right? What did that disclaimer say? Anybody remember? All his albums said that. Huh?
Oh, no.
Baby's gonna get made or something?
No. A disclaimer on the bottom of his album said, all songs written, produced, and arranged by R. Kelly. Period. You ain't fucking with that. You ain't fucking with that. That's what his albums would say. That was the disclaimer on the bottom of all his albums back in the day. All songs written, produced, and arranged by R. Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody rocking with him, bro, when it come to catalog. You ain't messing with R. Kelly. And he wrote whole albums for Ronald Isley.
Man.
When he got out of prison. So Teddy Riley.
Contagious. Man, that's a song right there that you played.
Right?
That's a song
I wanted
that
to sing it, but
like karaoke. Oh my god.
What song with GTB?
He said that's what Corey be saying. He be like, "Shut up, can't you see two men are talking?"
Contagious. Yeah, you're contagious. Yeah.
Look, trapped in the closet.
Man, that was I used to look forward to seeing some Trapped in the Closet, man. I ain't gonna lie, I was so mad when like he didn't make any more, and then it's all with a new season.
That shit was a musical. Like, look, what's this other song? What's the joint? Maxwell, Unfortunate. R. Kelly wrote that.
Oh, he did. Oh my
R. Kelly wrote Fortunate.
Oh Lord.
Bro, come on, man. You ain't messing with R. Kelly, bro.
You're deep in the R. Kelly.
Sure about that?
Man,
I was born in 1977. So when R. Kelly started hitting, I was like 14. Yes, I'm deep into R. Kelly. R. Kelly helped me get on my ass
R.
when I was
Kelly
a teenager.
listed. I'm sorry, I don't see R. Kelly's name listed as a credit for that song.
Which one?
He
The
just
one
looked
you
it up
just called
already.
out.
Fortunate.
Hold on.
That Maxwell
No,
song,
no,
Fortunate.
no. He's not listed for that. No.
Hold on.
I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, you got it
Big
pulled up.
time
Hey.
was like,
You must be
I gotta
thinking
Let
of
me
Google
something
Google
else.
this.
You must be thinking about something else.
Look. You know, Mike loved being on the contrary of me, right?
Yeah,
I
right.
knew he was gonna find some
Mike
kind of
is
way
like,
to
I'm
bring
gonna
his
push back
perspective
on
to
this
me
shit
tonight.
right here.
Because Mike
All
is
right.
not satisfied unless me and him get
All
the
right.
fuss.
Guess what? Guess what? I'm gonna send it to you right now, and you show me exactly where it says that.
Hold on.
Because it's 300 and
Oh
something songs
no,
now.
I see it. Look at
Hold
Wikipedia.
on.
Songwriters R. Kelly for Fortunate. Yep.
I gotta look it up
That's
myself too.
well known in the music industry, bro. R. Kelly wrote that
That's what
song.
it
Released in
says.
It's well
1999.
known in the music industry. R.
Yes.
Kelly wrote that song, bro. Cause that's a
Well, it was
fire
recorded in
song.
'98. It was produced, written, and everything by R. Kelly.
Fortunate is a song written by R. Kelly and produced by Maxwell. Maxwell produced that song. R. Kelly wrote it.
What?
All
It
right
says
now.
written, composed,
Yeah, that's what it
produced by R.
says, yeah.
Kelly, and then recorded by Maxwell.
Okay
Yes.
then.
Let's ask OG Patrice.
Oh, there we go.
Well, Wikipedia already told us the answer.
Yeah, we already got it.
Yo,
It's
Getty,
also
by the way.
That's you should have just went straight there.
Hey, look. You know, I know my shit when it comes to the music industry now. Like, I used to be an artist myself back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey, nice man. Yo, by the way, Getty, check your Discord, your private Discord, very quickly.
Hold on. Let me get my phone. Hold on.
You guys had me looking into Tony Braxton.
Yo, I know you bugging. Hold on. Right quick. I know you bugging, bro.
Man, this is such a good conversation. I ain't gonna lie to you. I know
Yeah,
Wally in
man,
the
look,
I know Wally
R.
in the
Kelly
chat
wrote
talking about some R.
Fortunate.
Kelly.
Like, now R. Kelly, just look at R. Kelly's first 3 albums. Matter of fact, TP2.com. Who fucking with that?
I don't even know what that is.
12 play, baby.
Pull
All
up
right,
the
Getty, you
album.
got it,
Pull
bro.
up
Getty, you
Google
got
the
it,
album
bro.
from
Yeah,
R.
you got
Kelly, TP2.com. Pull that album up. And Before the Billions, listen to that album, bro. Tell me who fucking with that album.
TP2.
TP2.com. Pull that up. Listen to it. I promise you, man. Listen to it with your lady.
I never
Believe.
knew he did
Okay,
that
so
album.
Getty is. I gotta ask: is he your favorite artist?
No, it's just the fact that I grew up in an era where music, you had to be original. See, in this era that you're in right now, it's okay for everybody to sound like one another, right?
What do you mean? You're
In the
we
90s,
are
when I
both in
grew up,
this.
you could not, if you were a rapper or an R&B singer, you could not sound like the next guy. You had to be original. That's why you got R. Kelly, you got Jodeci, right? You got who was the
Brown.
you got Bobby Brown. Bobby Brown was the 80s, but he was still around in the 90s. You got
LL Cool J, I guess.
you got Boys to Men.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh man.
You know, all of those top artists of the 90s, none of them sounded like each other. So you had to be original. So for R. Kelly to be touted as one of the greats to survive in that era, bro, that speaks volumes about him, because nobody lied about what you was putting down in the industry back then. If you was trash, you was trash. If you was biting somebody's style, you was biting somebody's style, and you got ridiculed for that. And that would cost you your career. You feel what I'm saying? You had to be original. Even in rap. You couldn't rap like these days. Everybody sound like the Migos.
Yeah, that is so
That's
true.
the style everybody taking now, the Migos, right? You couldn't do that in the
sounds like
I don't know, man. I don't know, because I feel like Polo G, NLE, they don't really sound anything like the Migos.
But
you got Drake, you got Kanye,
going
there,
trend?
Big Sean.
What's
They
the
don't
going
sound
trend
anything.
that they got?
Huh?
It's trap sound, and they ain't talking about shit.
Okay, first of all, hold on. I'm not going to agree with you there, because Migos is actually a really good group. If you listen to their lyrics are amazing.
First of all, let me say this.
They present it.
I just gave the Migos their props because I said everybody trying to sound like them. I like the Migos.
I know, but
because they originated a sound. They brought in a new sound. Everybody's trying to sound like the Migos, meaning that Migos are original. Everybody's biting their sound, which is not good.
You know what?
Can you name me an artist right now that you think sounds like the Migos? Because
I don't even know
I get
their
what you're
names,
saying, but
man.
I feel like in the last 5 years, that's kind of gone away.
Um,
A lot of people aren't
the
doing
baby,
those triplets or anything
the
anymore.
baby, that's the Migos style.
The
Lil
baby.
baby, that's the Migos style.
I mean,
What guy's
even
name?
even
That fast
Beyonce.
choppy
I don't
rap
know,
that
baby.
everybody was dissing when it first came out. That fast choppy when you that's Migos. Anybody doing that, you're biting the Migos.
But
Lil
even
Pump.
Beyonce kind of copied their style when they had their last album together.
She
Beyonce and Jay-Z.
absolutely did.
Yo,
Look,
how
y'all
about
gotta
Lil
listen to
Pump?
Before the Billions knows its music.
How about
Listen.
Lil Pump? Did he copy that too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Lil Pump
Yeah.
was just straight trash, but also he did take it from Migos because that's what they were saying is that nowadays it's mostly like the fans making music now. It used to be like you had the artists
Right.
making music. There was like a separation. Now it's just fans.
Right.
That's why you have like Lil Xan, you have Lil this, you have Lil Diaper, you have Lil
Like
everything.
I tell you,
I'm not against that though.
in the 90s, it was
They
hard to
had
get a
squeaky
record
rap.
deal because you had to actually know how to rap.
That's
These days, these guys don't have to know how to rap.
Yeah.
And R&B singers don't have to know how to sing.
It's all cut and paste.
Yes.
It's all cut and paste.
Yes.
Getty, have you
Trust
ever
me,
heard?
I work. Listen, I'm an engineer, and I work with half of these people where, listen, it literally is where they come in and they could sound like trash. And if I don't feel like dealing with the time, I'm like, listen, you guys do your thing. And when you're done your thing, I just cut and paste what I need, and I just edit the vocals in such a way. I tune up the vocals, and it sounds like you wouldn't even believe that's the same person in the studio singing and rapping a bunch of trash.
Before
That's
the Billions, can I ask you a question?
That's the day we live in.
Before the Billions, okay, you're saying that everybody is starting to sound the same. Do you think that is also more because there's so much music out there now with SoundCloud and all those? There's so much music out there. It is hard to set yourself apart.
Well, yeah, I think that is true, but then it's also like it's easier because that's what gets more clicks. Because they say this right is that of course you're gonna have your own regional sound, right? Like everybody in Atlanta may sound similar, everybody in Chicago may sound similar because you're talking about similar things because you have similar experiences. But now you have it to where they even making squeaky rap, and squeaky rap sounds absolute trash.
That's
But
down
yeah,
in Florida, ain't it? Florida does that squeaky rap.
I don't know where they at, but it
Because-
sounds trash wherever it is.
Yeah, well, because Spot 'em got him. He does the squeaky
He
rap.
says squeaky rap.
No, I'm serious. Like it's actually called squeaky rap.
Yeah,
Like
it is.
That's funny.
I'm so serious. Like matter of fact, Getty, type in 64.
Okay, hold on.
DK Hold on. Let me see what the actual name is. Oh my gosh, this guy is.
Hold on.
absolute
It's
nuts.
64.
This is it's 64.5 AR
On Google or YouTube?
on either or YouTube or Google, but
64.5 AR.
yeah, 645 AR. He is a squeaky rap artist, and when I tell you, you gonna be like, "What is this?" I do not have no headphones on.
Is he getting bread?
Hmm?
Nothing.
Okay, he got 17 million views on one video.
Yeah, I mean,
Exactly.
if it's bringing in that money, it's bringing in that money.
And that's the point, is that it's bringing in the money because that's what gets the clicks.
He
Like,
got a
there's
song
another guy
called
named.
Yoga.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, but Getty, let me give you some pushback a little bit on that.
What,
How
on
do we
what?
know that those views are real?
Yeah, we know the industry rigs the
Right.
game. and stuff like that.
I just want to make sure we're on the same
Because
page.
he has 82,000 comments.
You gotta,
Okay.
look, but check
It
this out,
has
Mike.
82,000
Hey, Mike,
comments.
check this
Those
out.
don't just come out of nowhere.
Check this out, Mike. Record labels have been buying albums for their artists since the 90s.
Of course. It's a numbers game. We know that.
It's a numbers game, of course.
Yeah.
That number
Yo,
looks legit
guys,
to me.
I just wanted
17
to
million.
mention that basically 956. If you wanted to, got it.
Hey, you don't get her flagged, yo. Don't play that.
Yeah, don't play it out.
I
Yeah, don't
turned it
play nothing
down. I
copywritten.
turned it down.
You're gonna get a strike. Don't give her a strike. Don't give him a listen.
Yeah, we're
That's not
trying to,
gonna- okay,
trying
first of
to
all, that wouldn't be a
save
strike.
the
First of all,
stream.
that wouldn't be a
The
strike.
last 4 minutes.
That'd be a
Yeah, we only have like 4 minutes left to go. But yeah, I'll actually go because I have to go record my video, my YouTube for a video for the.
All right, brother.
today. But hey, nice.
Hey, well, hey, well, I'm gonna check that video, man. My Discord ain't working on my laptop for some on my desktop.
It's not a video; it's a picture. It's a screenshot. I think you'll like it. But hey, shout out to everyone here on the panel.
I already know what vein is in. I already know what. Hey, bro, I know what vein is in. I know what I'm expecting to see when I pull that fucking picture up.
All right, man. All right, we'll see. All right, guys, see you.
All right.
Bye.
Thanks
for tomorrow, bro.
Night.
But yeah, these artists today, man, they sound they got no originality. And
you
even
agree with
now,
what we said earlier about that,
now
though?
listen, the R&B is starting to sound the same now.
Oh yeah,
Getty, don't you
ain't got no black, where's the Gladys Knights, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What?
Sorry,
where's the Shy Lights?
The Shy Lights,
bro.
Yeah,
we can even go further than that.
You know what I'm saying? Where's the mini Rippletons? Where they at?
Spaghetti, would you agree that because there's so much music
getting
out
the
so much
Earth, Wind,
faster,
and Fires? Where's the
it's harder to sound original?
Come on.
That's what I'm saying. Where's those artists?
Because there's really no live bands anymore either.
Yeah, I mean it's not easy to sound original these days. You're gonna sound like somebody with so much music.
It's easy to sound original if you decide to.
And then the thing is that a lot of people, they don't know how to produce their own music, so they just buy beats, and then beats are sent out to so many different people. That's why you hear the same beat played by several different people. And then
they're sampling everything today.
Yeah, that's the only way to really like get a lot of people to like your song is through sampling, but you got to pay all your money to the people you sampling from.
Well, I just think it's hard because Getty, like you, I made music and people say I sound like somebody, but I'm not trying to. I'm not going out of my way to try. And I produce my own music, beats and everything.
Look, people can say you sound like somebody because listen, I used to be a artist. I used to be an MC, right? I used to rap. Right. So when I rap, people said I sounded like Scarface. They didn't say that I rapped, that I took his style. They said that my cadence and my voice reminded them of Scarface, but I had my own style.
Okay,
you see what I'm saying?
You're cool with that. Okay,
yeah,
that's what I thought you were meaning.
Because my voice is my voice.
Style. I was like, come on, it's kind of hard to not sound like someone.
My voice is my voice.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I didn't have his style. People said my voice reminded them of this guy.
I can see that.
You understand what I'm saying? My voice, like your voice, you remind me. Because me and my homies, I was a super big Scarface fan, so I can imagine that you know what I'm saying. But I didn't take his style because I came up in that era of the '90s. You can't be trying to sound like somebody else. You gotta do your own shit.
MJ, are you wanting us to end this now since it stopped recording in StreamYard?
Hold on.
No, I don't think she's. I don't think she's back here. But I'm going to be recording it on OBS anyways.
OBS. Okay. This is a great conversation, man. We're talking music. Like that's my vein.
Yep.
Man, yeah, man.
I'm glad I still love it. So let me ask you before the billions, because you seem like a young man, but you seem like well versed in music. Who introduced you, and what brought about your love for like old school music?
Man, I actually I grew up in the hood, right? But I didn't really have many friends who were around my age, who lived over in my area. So I used to live with my mom, my grandma, and granddad. And I used to just be around older people. So my granddad used to always play some some Bob Marley. He would always play some old school R&B because he didn't really like rap music. So I'll be listening to like some Michael Baisden, or I'll be listening to some I'll be listening to a lot of people on the radio, and it would just be the R&B channels and stuff. And then I just used to like listening to it. So that's where I used to listen to like Teddy Pendergrass. I used to listen to some Marvin Gaye. I used to listen to a lot of people who were old school, like Ron Isley. So it's a lot of songs I used to just grow up listening to. But with that being said, I just kind of kept on going, and I just kind of had that old soul.
Yeah, you kind of blew me away when you talked about the Ghostbusters soundtrack, bro. I was a kid when it came out. You know, right? I remember that song. What?
Man, that's like one of my top 10 songs right there.
Man, Look, listen. When I'm in my R&B bag, I gotta play that song, right? I gotta play My Prerogative.
Yep.
Right. I gotta play Every Step I Take.
I gotta play Roni.
I gotta play Roni. That's it. That's it. Your R&B collection.
And by the way, speaking of Roni, produced by Teddy Riley.
Oh yeah, we know Teddy Riley. That's New Jack Swing. That's New Jack Swing. Yeah, of course.
Right.
But not Roni, but My Prerogative. That's New Jack Swing, right? Teddy Riley produced that too, and he wrote it. What else? What was the other joint? My Prerogative. Can't think. But yeah, Teddy Riley produced a lot of Bobby Brown stuff and wrote a lot of Bobby Brown stuff. But
yeah, that Don't Be Cruel. Yeah, that was...
Don't Be Cruel. Oh my God,
man.
Don't Be Cruel. He's listed for that. Yep.
Hey, look, ain't that crazy how that song like applies to today?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's Manosphere talking points right there.
This shit back in the 80s, bro.
They already knew who Red Pill was back then.
Yeah.
Don't Be Cruel.
Don't Be Cruel.
By the way, speaking of Teddy Riley, you know he produced Just Got Paid, right?
Just Got Paid. Friday night.
What y'all know about that?
Pumping. Feeling right. That's 80s.
Right.
I was a kid. My sister I got older sisters, so my sisters and my mother was jamming to that when I was a kid. That's 80s. I was born in 77. You got to remember. So when that shit came out, what was it like 83, 84?
Yep, around that time.
Man.
Just Got Paid. I remember that because everybody just got paid on Friday. That was the Friday night song. I Just Got Paid. I can't remember his name though.
And another Bobby Brown that he produced was a song called "That Is the Way Love Is."
Yeah, that's on the album. That's an album song.
Yeah.
Bobby Brown. People don't realize how big Bobby Brown was back in the day.
Yeah.
He was humongous, bro. He was like whoever the biggest star is today. That was Bobby Brown back in the 80s. Whoever you can name right now. What is it? Travis Scott? Shit.
No. You talking about like top streaming artists? Drake is the top
I'm talking about
artist.
top artist, biggest artist, period. Bobby Brown was bigger than everybody back in the day.
I would say
Drake is like the biggest,
number
one of the
wise,
biggest
the
artists.
biggest.
Yeah. Okay, Drake. That'll be Drake.
Ed Sheeran and people like that,
Yeah, Ed Sheeran. Bobby Brown was huge, bro. Every award show, he won every award. And he came out there performing, and he gave it his all. Pull up some of them old award. They on YouTube, them old award shows where Bobby Brown performed, and look at his performance. He gave it his all. Bobby Brown was getting it popping.
Yeah,
Man.
but one of his best, to me, one of his best TV appearances was when he did Arsenio Hall. To me,
Yeah.
I think that was one of his best.
Bobby Brown was huge, man, and he was super talented.
Yeah.
And it's like he's always going to be a legend to me. People try to people try to clown him because he had whatever he had going on, but no, you can't take nothing from Bobby Brown.
They do that with a
Bobby
lot
Brown
of
was
people.
man. And look, and then when he did that song with Ja Rule, I was like, oh shit. You heard that jump before the billions?
I don't think I heard that one.
It's called Thug Love. Look it up. Bobby Brown, Ja Rule featuring Bobby Brown called Thug Love.
Loving, yeah. I
Thug
have
Lovin'.
heard this song actually.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you heard it. Yeah.
Getty, are there any artists you enjoy today listening to?
Who, me?
Yeah. Or do you just kind of stick with the old school? Are there any new school
I
artists
kind
that you're like?
of stick with the old. If I'm like in a hip hop mood, I kind of stick with the 90s. But I like Kendrick Lamar.
Okay.
I like J. Cole.
Mm-hmm.
I like I like everybody. I can listen to a little bit of the new stuff, but I can't ride to it. I can bump a song. But then after that, I need some introspective and I need some real lyricism because that's just what I grew up on. Even if you're talking gangsterism and whatever, even back in the day, they taught gangsterism, right? But it was lyrical. It was thought-provoking. and no one was afraid to tell how they really like Big Pun. You know, there was artists back in the day. You have a gangster album, but you would have a song like "I'm a Sucker for Love," like Tupac, right? Tupac did "Sucker for Love," but he was the most gangster dude in the world, right? You know what I'm saying? But these days, everybody a pimp, everybody a hustler, everybody, you know. Like, I need some introspective. I need some lyricism. Go ahead.
There was a discussion on one of them channels about what coast has or which area had the best rappers. What would you say?
Big Sis on Mrs. Beef and Esther's channel.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's East Coast.
Well, even let's because then you know y'all was trying to come for New York saying we don't have the best rappers, and I'm like, what? So I want to see what Getty got to say about that because I think New York got it locked.
Well, I will say this. I grew up in the 90s.
Me too.
Well, I was born in the 70s, but you know, by the time my teenage years came, by the 1990 hit, I was 13 years old. So the music that was dominant in the club, because we had, believe it or not, when I was a teenager, they had clubs for us back in the day. When you can be a teenager, you can go to the club. So the music that was being played in the clubs, Chris Rock said this in his comedy skit. Whatever was playing when you started having sex, you're gonna love that music for the rest of your life. And that music was the East Coast.
He might be right.
That music was the East Coast. Like, you know, so the East Coast was, so I fell in love with so you had both coasts was dominant back then. You got to think about it. You had NWA when I was growing up.
Right.
The West Coast was there, and then you had the East Coast.
Yeah, but if you had to
You're saying you had BPMD, you had DOS Effects, you had Naughty by Nature,
you want to flex.
You had Redman, Method Man, you had, you know what I'm saying? You had
Wu-Tang.
You had Helter Skelter.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? You had Ill and Out Scratch. You had, you know, so that's the music I grew up on. So I'm gonna always give the crown to the East Coast. But yeah, you got to get a crown to the Mecca. You got to.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you got to. You know what I'm saying?
And the West Coast, to me, they just had it for a period. It was like they came out of nowhere and they had it for a period. But New York was still like consistent all the way through from start to
the West
finish.
Coast smashed the East Coast because the West Coast brought in gangster rap. Right. And when the West Coast brought in gangster rap, where the East Coast fell off is the East Coast tried to mimic what the West Coast was doing. The East Coast started to delve in more into gangster rap rather than sticking to the lyricism and killing you with the lyrical miracle.
Yeah.
So
yeah, okay. So East Coast, when it comes to like the lyrics, that's our thing right there.
But you can't say that now. We're talking about the 90s.
Okay? But like you said,
yes,
I guess I'm
the
stuck
East
in
Coast
the 90s.
had this shit locked on the 90s, right? But then in 1994, there was an album that came out of the South. What album was that?
The hell if I know. Tell me. 94.
I was still bumping to Big. Hold on. I got you. Outkast, Southern Playalistic Cadillac Music dropped in 1994. And that's when the change started to come because Scarface, the Ghetto Boys was already there. Everybody respected them, right? You had Uncle Luke and them down in Miami. Everybody respected them. The South still had a presence, but when Outkast came with that lyricism and that Southern style and that poetry and all of that right there, that's when the change started to come. And the East Coast couldn't deal with it.
So okay, so
Getty, where y'all went wrong.
So Getty, how did
your heads got too big, and you started to feel like you were the only ones that can offer something to the space of hip hop.
But see, I was bumping into that. Like for me, it was still Big Nas. Like I was still bumping to the New York hardcore rap. I never felt the South stuff. Like never. Outkast was just like lollipop music for me.
Shit. You gotta get deep, baby. You gotta
listen. Let me ask you.
I like the gutter rap. Like I like that gutter
You like MOP.
Yes,
Can we
yes,
get some
like that
hardcore?
hype.
Yeah, I like it raw. Can I get some
Yes,
hardcore in that? Yeah.
exactly.
I got you. Yeah.
So Getty, let me ask you this.
Yes,
So
sir.
since you from North Carolina, right?
I am.
How'd you like that guy PD Pablo?
I loved him. I bought both his albums, but his albums they were kind of a disappointment to me when I would listen.
Right.
He had great singles. That joint with North Carolina,
Yeah, that was wicked.
that joint went crazy. And he had Timberland producing it, loved it, and he had momentum. But when I heard the albums, I was like, it needs. And then when the second album dropped, I was like, I just couldn't. Like, bro, you need. And he did what he did, and I'm not dissing him, but you're competing against the entire world of rap because you're from North Carolina.
Yeah,
right?
but see, here is my only thing with PD Pablo. To me, he should have ride the wave of getting with Jazzy Faye and those boys.
I mean, I don't care nothing about PD Pablo because he never really. What I wanted to speak on, what I was speaking on, was how the South took over the rap game. The South took over the rap game because the East Coast, because in the East Coast they have no loyalty amongst each other.
Of course.
East Coast ain't loyal. In the South, they work together, and the sound changed. And when the sound started to change, the East Coast couldn't adapt to the change, and they tried to stay East Coast, and they got swallowed up. Right. So just like back in the day, we respected East Coast artists. Like I used to try to rap like Capone and Noriega. My favorite album, one of my top 5 albums is The War Report by Capone and Noriega. That is my top 5 album right there. Because I was a kid when that shit came out and I loved it. And I used to try to rap like Noriega.
Nice.
Right? Helter Skelter, one of my favorite groups of all time. The Boot Camp Clique. The Roots. That Roots album, Illa Death Half-Life, that's my top 5. If you never heard Illa Death Half-Life by the Roots, you need to go listen to that album. Fire, right?
All right, so how'd you what about the group that Q-Tip was with? To me,
Tribe Called Quest?
Yeah,
of course. I mean, a Tribe Called Quest is they go without saying. You don't have to mention them. Those guys are like foundations of hip hop.
Right.
When you talk about Tribe Called Quest, when you talk about Nas,
right. To me, like when you talk about that, it's like saying, all right, you got Tribe Called Quest, EPMD,
and even when you talk about
EPMD,
when you talk about Busta Rhymes,
Busta Rhymes, even Public Enemy at that. You know what I'm saying? I can go. Listen, I can call it out.
Okay, he said he agreed with Friendsgiving. Hold on. So the South is so different than Northeast. Friendsgiving been talking shit. Hold on. What about the South? That's what I was trying. That's what I was getting to. I was just giving the East Coast its props. The East Coast, the sound is irrelevant right now, and the South is taking over. You can talk about lyrical miracle all you want, but if you don't sound like the South, you ain't getting on right now.
And
it ain't
listen,
for you.
and the
only group to get on, the only group to keep it 100% East Coast and get on and get popping is Griselda.
Okay. Now watch this. The only artist outside of East Coast and West Coast was Nelly.
Oh Jesus, I hated that country grammar shit.
That shit was fire.
Hey man, I liked when Nelly had that group with what's the guy that had the bat?
Well, that was the Saint Lunatics.
Right, there you go. Yeah, that was nice. I like that.
But yeah, the East Coast, they got swallowed up, man, because y'all can't stick together.
Okay, can we agree that at least New York has the illest female rappers, right? From the start. Now I ain't talking about.
Now you want to change the narrative. That we done kicked your ass on one point.
Because I want somebody to just agree with me 100%. I
Put it
need
this way. Put it this way. Put it
Oh
this way.
shit!
I
Right?
need to win something, damn it.
All right. Put it this way. Who else other than Latifah, MC Light, and what's the other one?
Little Kim.
Nah, screw her. Screw her.
What?
Screw her.
She
Little
changed
Kim's
the
in there.
game. She
Little
changed
Kim's
the
in there.
game. She
She's in
came
there.
hardcore and sexy
Yeah,
at the
no,
same
but
time.
in other words, to me, like if you're talking about the people that set the bar,
Okay,
'cause
yeah,
Lil
Roxanne
Kim didn't come
Shante.
afterwards. She didn't set no
Hey,
bar.
hey, hold on. Let me stop. Wally said, "Who said Outkast is trash?" Which one of y'all said that?
I didn't say
I
that.
didn't say it was trash. I said I
Matter of
don't like
fact,
that lollipop music.
hey, Wally, Corinne said that.
I said it was lollipop
Outkast
music.
has arguably one of the greatest albums in hip hop history.
said it was
Aquemini.
lollipop
Check out
music.
Aquemini, the greatest.
Listen, I said it was lollipop music.
It was.
I rather bump 50, yes, I rather bump 50 Cents, Jay-Z, Biggie, Big Pun,
Right.
like what's my boy's name? That
Uncle Stu
Fat
said
Joe.
NYC rocks. He here on time. Yeah, but look,
Big up Uncle
here's
Stu.
where the East Coast went wrong. You got too arrogant. Your head got too big.
Listen,
So when something
y'all
new
still
came
ain't
along,
challenge me. Like, come
you
on with
you
the
thought that you was
female
gonna,
rappers. Listen, female rappers like
Oh
freaking
Lord,
Remy
now
Ma.
you trying to change
Remy
the subject.
Ma is the illest
Oh my
lyricist.
God, who the illest?
Okay, Remy.
She said
Like
Remy.
Remy. This
I'll give
that
you
Ma.
Remy. I'll give you
that
Remy.
chick is bad.
Well,
I'll give it to
listen,
you.
we gotta
I'll give you that.
keep it on the same criteria. Remy's not. Women can't. You can't give her that title because she ain't got no fire albums. How many albums she got?
Listen, I'm
She's
talking
spitting
about
fire.
as far as being
Lil'
a
Kim got albums.
lyricist. We're talking about being a lyricist.
No. We gotta talk out. You gotta talk albums, bro.
No, I asked the
You
question.
can't.
No,
You can
can't
sit
tell
here
me
and
how
say
to
you can
what
throw
my
some
question
bars out there,
should
but
be.
where's your project? Look, this is an East Coast talking point. The East Coast would say this. Like, where's your project? Where's your album? See, people say
chick did
Jay-Z's
8
the best.
years in
Now, I
prison.
don't agree with this, but people say Jay-Z's the best because he's got a catalog to lean on. Where's Remy Ma's catalog?
Sis
Hell, even
did
Jay-Z
8
think that about
years in
himself.
prison.
That's her
Came
fault.
back.
She shouldn't have shot that sister.
She shouldn't have took her money. Came back.
Look, Corinne is a gangster.
Like, who shot you?
Listen,
Hey, look,
Remy Ma.
hey.
Let me just put it this way. Remy
Hey,
Ma.
Mike, hold up, Mike, before you go.
Hold on. I gotta put this out. I gotta put this
out.
Remy Ma is only known under Fat Joe. That's it.
What? No, it doesn't matter who she's known under. But did you hear her?
But she doesn't.
Did
she
you
doesn't have
hear that
anything
Little Kim
that
did?
stands out
Hey,
on
Uncle
her
Stu about to
own?
come up here and talk some shit.
No, she killed it with that Sheetha. Did you hear Sheetha?
But hey, look, you know what
Well,
though?
who's that
Check
under?
this out. Hey, look, Corinne. Can I say this, Corinne?
Yes.
Sheetha, right? You know what though? Sheetha, right? I'm an artist, right? I know a lot about hip hop and cadences and stuff like that. Sheetha, right? Papoose wrote that. She didn't write that. Papoose wrote
Okay,
that.
I ain't gonna front. I thought that. I think that too, but that's a husband.
Thank you, Corinne. Thank you for being honest. Papoose wrote that his song, man.
Is the ill lyricist too. He is
What?
very
Papoose
underrated.
is the legend.
He's freaking bad. He's underrated. So I give it
Papoose
to
is
you.
the legend.
I thought, but you know what I love about Remy is her cadence. Like, I like.
All right, can I get in on this conversation?
Somebody background playing. Can you
That's
pause your
Uncle Stu.
YouTube, Uncle Stu?
That's your uncle, yeah.
Uncle Stu gonna take us to like 1980. What?
Pause your
7 right
YouTube,
now?
Uncle Stu.
All right. Let me drop some knowledge real
Drop
quick.
some knowledge on this player.
All right. First of all, New York City not only produced more female rappers that outlasted any female rapper in the United States. New York City is the only city that developed enough rappers that brought intellectual content to the game. Everybody else
Boogie Down Productions. What?
Right. They brought crime. They brought over-sexualization of women. They brought nothing but the gangster. Everybody got to murder each other. We was the only one to step up, step out, put the game in lock. And no other rapper that came out of New York City, they still lasting to the classics at the end of time.
Okay.
No other person ever as a group has ever done that. So don't get the game twisted. Just because New York rappers ain't out here talking about killing people and mugging people and hating the police.
Hey, Uncle Stu, they are. Yes.
If we talk, but y'all went back into the classics, dude. Right?
UNIT, why that is unity.
Exactly. So I just had to step in on this female rapper argument.
Ladies first.
And I had to step in on who produced the most. Now, most of your classic rappers from New York, where did they go? They went to Atlanta.
Nobody ever took anything from the East Coast.
Yeah,
I grew up on East Coast hip hop. I was born in the 70s. So I grew up on that.
Me and Kareem was there when we could see these dudes for $5. Now y'all spending like $80.
All right now.
They're getting that money.
You know, but old man just got
Hey,
up.
Uncle Stu. Hey, Uncle Stu, check this out though. You can't say that ain't no trash come out of the East Coast now. Come on now. Everything won't fire.
We talking about as a whole.
Everything won't fire.
As a whole. We ain't talking about one or two people.
We talking about as a whole.
Now. As a whole. And then if you really want to go there, was it trash or was it that the market didn't want it?
Nah, it was trash.
Okay, name me two.
From from what era?
Let's do 80s and 90s.
Well, shit, I don't know the 80s, bro. My introduction to hip hop. My introduction to hip hop was like 1990, bro.
Kareem,
I don't know when. Let me see the song that I remember back when the youngest I can go back. Right?
You really don't want me to
The youngest I can go back to a song that I remember was Kool Moe Dee's Wild Wild West. That's what when I was a kid.
Wild Wild West.
What year did Wild Wild West come out?
Wild Wild
Okay.
Maybe like 88.
In the 90s, and guess what?
The 80s.
That song that
came out in the 80s, brother. That was the 80s.
That song will still get people on the dance floor today.
That was the 80s. That wasn't the 90s. That was the 80s.
That's the 80s, dog.
Yeah, because I was a little kid when that song came out.
I know the choreographer and the video director.
Yeah, that was the 80s, Uncle Stu. That wasn't the 90s. Because I just got off the boat when
it came out. Yeah, I just got off the boat. I just came to the US.
By the way, just for the record here, I was born in 1968. So I could talk my talk.
All right.
Let me.
I could talk
they
my
called
talk.
me the old man on the block because I was born in 67. So I think I got you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Hey, look, I'll say this, man. The East Coast, I learned how to rap by my favorite rappers are really I got favorite rappers all over the place. But when I was growing up, it was all East Coast. I studied the East Coast rappers. I studied, even though I'm from the South, I remember grown men having arguments on the corner of who was the greatest, KRS-One or Rakim. And I'm from North Carolina. There was grown men having arguments on the corner about who's the best back then between KRS and Rakim.
Between KRS and Rakim.
And I'm a little kid.
Well, you got to understand that Kareem, I understood the 5% of language, so it has to be Rakim.
Absolutely.
Okay. I agree with you. Rakim from Long Island. What's up?
Yeah.
Rakim. Queens.
I just had to jump on here real quick. I gotta drop another video about 9-10 o'clock this morning.
Right, appreciate
you. I'm writing the this last one is gonna be a little bit heavy, but y'all come through Monday, man. I got Nathan Daniel coming through.
Okay.
What time, brother?
7 o'clock.
I'll be there.
Yeah, the thing is up. And then
I think I saw it.
Is Melissa asleep?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's been knocked out for a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got a stream coming up Sunday, man. Struggle Stream Sundays at 6:00.
Yeah, because I'm getting Kareem's homegirl to come on the stage. Lady A, if anybody ever heard of her.
Who is Lady A?
She's known as Lady A, but when you see her in the chat, it will be the anti-socialist podcast. She's a black British woman.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
she you know what she is. I try to give you a little bit of background on her content. She does a lot of analyzing of the manosphere and a lot of the social issues. This time, Drum, don't you know her?
No. The only thing I could think of is if she's similar to Jessica X in that kind of regard.
Yeah. But I think she's a little bit older than Jessica X, so she brings a little bit more of like intellectual maturity. Like listening to her is like actually listening to a college professor give you a thesis over a subject.
Okay.
You know, in other words, she comes with that persona, so it's not like a belittling persona or taking a left or a right view. It's more of someone from outside of America analyzing American issues without necessarily saying they bad, they evil, but it's like a fresh intellectual look at a lot of things. Yeah. And then she might pair it with something that's going on in Europe, to kind of give her people, a little bit better context of what's going on in America. But she's known in a lot of the manosphere spaces. But she's not one of these, radical. If I use it, and I don't really like to use the word radical, but more upper intellectual style of her content. But I don't know how long she's been in the space, but she does understand a lot of manosphere things, and she is respected in these spaces.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
She gonna be there Monday.
No, off of the Nate Daly's gonna be there Monday. He's a retired Atlanta police officer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and matter of fact, if you want to get a glimpse of him, he was on Bernard Riley's show just yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, so he coming, and he's almost going to be talking the same thing, but the thing that I do know and do recognize, like I might know some manosphere things and a lot of manosphere content, but a lot of people that follow me don't really follow manosphere. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So sometimes I try to like explain what's going on in the manosphere, but I'm a little bit outside of it.
Sometimes it's best that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's why I don't really define myself as manosphere. Now, some people may put me there, in the sense of just me being a black content creator.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
I might touch on certain manosphere topics. You know what I'm saying? Or manosphere issues, but I don't think a lot of my content would be defined as like straight manosphere. Like I'm going to defend men's issues and men's rights. You know what I'm saying? But I'm also not going to just go out and just beat up on everybody. My attitude is, okay, once we know the problem, what the hell is the solution?
Right.
That's where I come from. That's exactly where I come from. But let me get up out of here. I just can't let all of y'all be running around, beating up on my homegirl like that. Yo, I couldn't do it.
Nah, we good.
Hey, I've been over here. I stayed in my lane.
We good.
I was like, hold up now. Y'all got my girl Kareem in the center in the box. Nah, I can't do that.
See, I appreciate you, man. See, New York, we stick together.
You know what I'm saying? Look,
she giving us nothing but that yardie love,
How it
go? Yardie love that she giving us.
Look how it go. You protect your home people. Then when we go to the corner, then we'll go back and fight.
Exactly, right? Exactly. That's how
You
we
know.
do.
But nah, let me let y'all go. Y'all have a good morning. And if I don't speak to none of y'all, y'all have a blessed and very Merry Christmas.
You too.
Yes, sir.
Same to you,
We'll
brother.
have a good one, bro.
All right.
Thank you for stopping by, Uncle Stu.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, guys. Hello, Zan the Man. Thank you for being here.
Hey, look, Wally going at it. Wally and Friendsgiving, I think, going at it in the chat.
I know, exactly. I know. But guys, it's been kind of long, and I'm technically here running somebody else's channel. I think it's a good time to end the live on this note.
Not a problem.
Sounds good.
Yeah, because I think we're all pooped out and everything, and
Not Getty. He sounded like he just woke up, ready to go.
I'm sure he has, but hey, if Getty wants to do a live, he can do one on his stream.
Good, baby.
Yeah, and you guys are more than welcome to join Getty on his live, on his stream.
She ready to go to bed. She tired of me.
Oh yeah. Look, I'm
She's like, I'm sick of this shit.
It's morning.
Hello. I've been on this live since the beginning. I have no problems helping out Melissa, but at some time it's 6:30 in the morning for me. So it's like, look, I gotta get
You're out of gas at this point.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Oh, look who's here. Hello, Melissa.
Good morning, honey.
Thanks for holding the fort.
Appreciate
you so
you.
much,
Hey, Melissa, you got some hours tonight, baby.
Huh?
You done got some hours tonight.
I know. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
No problem.
Yeah.
Hope you have a great night or a great morning.
I'm about to go make me some breakfast.
Happy Christmas Eve to you, Melissa.
Happy Christmas Eve to all of you.
I might go to the Waffle House. Shit.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, yeah, Melissa's paying for it.
Yeah, I'm paying.
No, I'm paying. I got it.
Hey, Getty,
Yo.
make sure when you get to the Waffle House that you got to take a selfie, making sure that the guy with the cornrows is on the cook line, and the chick with the floppy arms, she's one of the waitress. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I might not go to the one on the north side. I might go to the one like close by. I like to go to the one on the north side. I don't like messing with them Waffle Houses. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I might go get me some Waffle House, man. Because I don't feel like cooking.
Hey, are you gonna get those smothered potatoes?
Hash browns.
I mean the hash browns. Sorry.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
With the chili. Corinne, with the chili on top.
Yeah,
wait. I thought you said when you were
Corinne,
tipsy. Are you
chili
tipsy?
on
Daddy?
top,
You said
baby.
when you're tipsy, you can chill.
Yes. Hey, look, Corinne, don't knock it till you try it.
Nah, I don't do chili. I don't like spicy, too spicy.
You don't like
Coming
chili?
from a Jamaican.
No, you're Jamaican.
Too spicy, though. But that's why I
So you
prefer
don't-
to cook for myself.
So you like your jerk chicken mild?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm. That's why I like to cook for myself, so I can, gauge the consistency of the spice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look, I remember I messed up, right? I bought some seasoning from Jamaica, some curry, and it was hot. That shit
Yeah.
so hot. I said, Jesus Christ, I can't see how they eat this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
had
I
to
do
throw
the
the whole pot
mild.
away. I made a whole pot of curry chicken. I had to throw the whole thing away. It was so spicy.
Waste.
Jesus Christ.
Ugh.
This how they eat over there?
Mm-hmm.
They sent it. I bought it straight from Jamaica. It was Blue Mountain, I think.
Oh, yeah, I know that
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
They have the mild one, though.
Yeah, I know, but I got the spicy like an
Yeah.
asshole.
Mm-hmm.
And man, look, listen. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. You could have added a little coconut milk to it, though, to
You know what though?
balance out
I
the
never
spice.
I never cooked with coconut milk. How you do that?
Try it.
Like in the curry chicken, you can add like the Indians use coconut milk, right?
Yep. Yes, they do.
Yeah,
Because
you can.
it what it does is the coconut milk smooths out the taste.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Sweet or regular?
No, regular coconut
No,
milk
it's
in
just
like
coconut milk.
in the tin. So it's creamy like.
Yeah.
Somebody told me that they make rice with coconut milk
Yeah,
only.
it's
Yeah,
great.
the rice
It's
and
great.
peas. You
Yeah,
have to
rice and
use
peas. Yeah,
coconut milk in it.
yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Yes.
And like with me, if I make rice and peas, I just take the whole tin, pour it in there.
Mm-hmm.
You put the rice, and if you have like what you call it, like fresh herbs,
Mm-hmm.
from the branch itself,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
just lick it off, and
Yeah.
and oh man, yummy,
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Okay.
yummy.
I knew when somebody said that, it's like, how the hell you gonna make rice and
Oh, that's
coconut milk?
why the rice and peas taste the way it does. You
That's
have to
right.
put coconut milk in it.
Oh,
Yeah, that's right.
cause that shit be hidden.
That's a must.
Yes,
That rice and peas be hidden.
yes. Try
Man,
that. Try that. Try that.
I am.
You gonna
I
mess it
am.
all up big time. Yeah,
Say
try
what?
that. Try that.
Next thing you know, he all the damn bottom of the
Burn this pot. He's like, I had to
yeah.
throw my
Yeah.
whole
I
damn
will
pot
burn it.
out.
It's so how do I not burn it?
You have to put it on low fire.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
no,
Low
but I
fire.
know how to cook rice.
Right.
So
Yeah, but
you
you see
cook
the
it the same way you cook it
peas,
with water?
but the peas takes longer to cook, So
Right.
you gotta do
Oh
the peas
shit.
first. Oh jeez.
unless
Oh
you're
shit. I
gonna
was
take
gonna have some hard ass beans in my rice.
no, you don't want to do that. It's best to just
Okay.
if you're gonna do straight up beans, cook the beans first. Then once it's
Yes.
nice and cooked, take it out the pot and then do the rice. And then once the rice is almost at that point where it's
Okay.
practically done, then you could throw the beans in, and then you'll
Okay.
be fine.
All right.
Finish it off, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yep.
put raw beans and raw rice in the same thing together and think it's gonna be done in 15 minutes.
Good luck with that.
I figured that's where your mind was going. So I'm
Good
like,
luck.
Thank you. Thank you for reading the room, Corinne.
And you can
Thank you
soak
for
your
that.
beans overnight too, which
That's right.
helps it cook quicker.
Yeah, yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
All
Yeah.
right, guys. Good night. It's
Yes.
time for you guys to
Hey, look,
share your recipes on Getty's.
don't be rushing us off. We having a good
The
time.
thing is, Getty, I have to record this on OBS, so I don't want to spend
Oh,
until
so
8 o'clock in
that's
the morning until record this. So please, you guys want to talk about it? No problem. Getty, open up a live on your stream, and you guys can go to that stream and talk all you want. Right?
She is kicking us out with the
Yes,
most
I'm
nicest
kicking you
ass
out.
kick.
I'm kicking you out, and don't make me use the belt, okay?
Dang.
Oh yeah, man. Y'all have a good night, man. I loved all the talking.
Yes.
I
It's
want some
almost
oxtails tips though from Corinne.
Yes, go on your live.
Look,
Go on your live,
listen.
Getty. I'm
I
not
got
telling
some
you.
oxtails in my
You can go
freezer,
on. Do
and
I
my
have
son and my
do I
daughter
have to put
coming
the
over
leave
tomorrow, and I
studio
want to.
button? Do I have to put the leave studio button? I'm not that important. Getty.
email me Kareen
Exactly.
Kareen at Outlook. And then
Corinne
I'll give you my
underscore Corinne. Hold on,
recipe.
let me write this down before you hit the damn button.
Put it in the
Corinne
private chat. Put it in the
underscore.
private
Put
chat.
it in the private chat.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, put it in the private chat so the actual address so I can hit you up. I need some oxtail tail. We're gonna chop it up.
There you go. So there you have your.
Hold on.
Take it.
Let me grab it.
Like,
Let me grab it with your
Right now.
There it is.
Let me grab it with your
Screenshot it.
impatient ass. Damn.
Hey, I've given you 10
Screenshot it.
hours of my time already. All right.
Man, we appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're so
got it,
By the
smart.
way,
Getty?
you stole my thunder. I just want to say
Okay,
with Speedos and all, I just love you like cook food.
Yeah. I guess. Save that for the
Corinne, hit me
wife.
up.
Sure.
Corinne,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sending you a link.
Yeah. Just send. Yeah.
I can
Just
send you
send
my
me.
number.
Okay.
I ain't got time for no links. Goddamn it, that shit too hard. There you go. Thank you.
There you go. According to Friendsgiving, you've got the official Canadian kick out.
Yeah.
I thought there was going to be a canoe kick out.
And I'm gonna get a Canadian
I've never
kick
been
in,
kicked
goddammit,
out.
in a minute.
All right, guys.
But I appreciate you. Thank you, my moderator. She stole my thunder. We
My
sorry.
pleasure.
Thank
And
you.
by the way, much love to
Alrighty.
Melissa. And Melissa, you you know have been absolutely been one of the best, and so this was a well deserved live
Yes.
stream today. I just want to say that. All right.
Thank
Yes,
you.
I
I
love me
deserved.
some
appreciate it.
Melissa Jane.
Yeah, that's why I stayed so long. I had to pay it forward. You jumped into my live, and I wasn't even expecting for you to come, and I was so thankful that you came. So, yes,
Anytime, man. Anytime.
yeah.
Thanks,
And
guys.
put your head
Alrighty.
back in the
Good
pillow. You
night.
good.
Yeah,
Put your head
Melissa
back.
Thanks,
sounded like she
Kareem.
just rolled over and she's like, all right, let me just
I
end
did.
it.
Right.
I did.
Alrighty, guys. A great
All right. Later,
convo.
everybody. One
Till
love.
Hey,
next
Kareem,
time.
hit me up.
Yeah, man, I
Huh?
have your number now.
Mhm.
All right. Night.
All
Bye.
right.
Peace
So
out.
Getty, I'm gonna
Thanks,
send you some
Kareem.
music, man.
Yeah, send me
Alright.
some. It's GettyRadio@gmail.
I got you. Got you.
Yeah, yeah.
Done.
Hit me
Done.
up. All right,
All
appreciate
right.
you.
Thanks,
Later.
thanks, Getty. Thanks, Big Time Drum.
Peace out.
Thank you. She stole my thunder.
You're
And
welcome.
what can I change? Is what can I change still awake? Or is he
Yeah.
sleeping?
Oh yeah, I'm still here.
Ah, he's still there. Wow. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate these guys. I
All
really
right.
do.
No
Have a good night.
problem.
We
Merry
out.
Christmas. Have a good night. She's done my thunder.
Yeah.
Girlfriend, how you stay up so late?
I don't know. Are we still live on the YouTube? I think we still are, huh?
I believe so.
Okay. So well,
Oh, so I can't end it. So you can't end it, right?
no, I can't.
All right.
Do you have a outro to play or not at all?
No, we're just gonna say goodbye and that's it.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Thank you. She stole my thunder. I will
Good
talk
night,
to you
good night.
soon.
For
And
sure.
good night, everybody. That's anybody else that's watching. Hope you have a good night. Get some rest, guys, before Christmas. Bye.